at the
Documented those for the first time after the shooting. There was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry.
Terry, Terry.
Keep awkwardly
Terry,
chanting your own name, Terry. You
Terry.
deserve it.
Woo!
Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Jack here, with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling R&S, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him. Edgar was thorough, professional, and kind.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This year's ratings of the best TVs just got published, and Samsung, LG, and Sony scored the highest. Also, they warned about the poor performance of the bargain brands promoted at some stores. So where can you get the best deal on the top-rated TVs? At the club? Online? Nope. At Video Only. They've got their better than Black Friday deals on right now. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only before you buy.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Partly cloudy in San Francisco with a high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up.
Guess who's back? Back again. Purdy's back. Tell a friend. Let's freaking go. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's the Morning Roast. Spadoni, Shasky, Loveman, Carter. We're fired up this morning. It's a Friday, first and foremost. No, it's a non-payday Friday. We're not getting paid today, correct? No paycheck? I forgot.
I don't know.
Who cares? Doesn't matter. Brock Purdy, though, is starting this Sunday for the San Francisco 49ers in Arizona. It's an NFC West showdown in the home state of not only the quarterback, but a former first-round pick, Ricky Pearsall, who's also expected to start. Mac Jones has obviously been in place since week 4 when Brock did not play well against the Jacksonville Jaguars in a loss. So it's been a long road coming, Joe. But we'll start here at 888-957-9570. Your initial reaction when the Adam Schefter Mayoko tweet came about that Brock Purdy is indeed starting for sure this Sunday in Arizona.
It's just, I went, because look, I'm trying to follow the timeline of Shanahan. What did he say after the post-game show, the post-game from Sunday? He said 3 rigorous practices.
Aggressive, limited practices, whatever that means.
No, unlimited.
Oh, unlimited. You said aggressive. That's all I know.
Full participation, blah, 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 which is fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. He's the head coach. I was just going off what he said. And he was like, 3 of them. And he's got to be full participant, no limitations. Well, Wednesday, limited participant. Thursday, limited participant. And then to come out and know that he's going to start anyway, fine. If that's what we're doing, no problem. I mean, like, you're the coach. He's the guy you chose. I don't know. We'll see.
I think I'm more excited about Purdy coming back than you. I think there's a lot of nervous energy right now in regards to Brock coming back.
I don't think I'm alone. I don't know if I speak.
I'm not saying you're wrong to feel that way. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not going to pretend like I speak for everyone, and I don't speak for all Niner fans, but I'm a little uneasy about the whole thing. Like, on one level, like, I don't think we should be sitting Mac Jones. On the other level, I'm not 100% sure Purdy's right? And so, I don't know. I just, the whole thing is so bizarre. I feel like in this cruel world we live in, Purdy, no matter what he does, outside of being perfect in the game, is going to come to so much criticism unless he throws for 350, throws 4 touchdowns. They blow him out. Like, I just feel like he's in such a non-winning situation. I honestly feel bad for him. And I'm not saying that's how I'm going to judge him. Just win the game. I don't care. Honest to God, I mean this sincerely. I don't care who the quarterback is. And it's funny when people say that, they're like, I don't care who the quarterback is. It doesn't matter. Well, I do want them to pay the right guy, because if you paid the wrong guy a lot of money, that does make it harder to field the rest of the team around him, right? So on some level, like, I want them to field the best possible team to win a game, to win a championship, to win the division, to get into the playoffs, right? All those things. But if it's Mac Jones who leads us all the way, let's do it. If it's Adrian Martinez that does it, let's do it. If it's Brock Purdy and he's the one that you paid and you hand selected and all, let's do it. So I'm a little uneasy because the last time I saw the guy play, he didn't look right. And it's been out of sight, out of mind for 6 weeks.
And Kyle Shanahan said as much. He knew it wasn't right. Brock Purdy knew it wasn't right during the game against the Jacksonville Jaguars back in week 4. Obviously, you and I talked about that game leading up to it ad nauseum. Hey, maybe we'd rather have him back for the Rams game because they're going to have short rest after bringing him back on this Sunday. Didn't matter. They shut him down for a while. They bring in Mac Jones, and the rest is history. Mac has played very, very well. And if we don't see Mac Jones for the rest of the season, well, that means one of two things. Brock stayed healthy or healthy enough to finish out the season. And that's, I guess, would be a good thing, right? But also, I want to say this in regards to Mac Jones. I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything better for the backup up to this point, right? Guy played his ass off. The lack of weapons at times that this guy's had to do. That Thursday night football game in Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium against that team, that quarterback, that head coach, when we thought he had like not one but 2 season-ending injuries within that game, I'm going to remember that one forever. So if Mac doesn't play another snap this season, I just want to tip my cap to him. It's a hell of a backup job. And you know what? He's playing with house money. If he doesn't play again, that might be working his favor when it comes to the offseason. If he wants another contract, the 49ers decide to shop him. That's for another day, a conversation for another day, Joe. But I wonder where Niner fans are at when it came to their reaction when they saw that Brock Purdy's going to be starting Sunday. 888-957-9570. Like, what's the emotion Niner fans are feeling heading into this game? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you a little bit of both? Is it, man, kind of wish we're sticking with Mac here. He's playing pretty well within the offense. I think you can't have a wrong feeling about this, is what I'm saying.
Nervous is a good word because that's kind of how I am. Like, the toe injury feels so delicate. And, Brock was talking yesterday. He's like, I felt great leading up to the Jaguar game. And then I went out there and I injured it again or re-aggravated or whatever the term was that he used. And it's like, that's what I'm most fearful for, You write it down on paper. Everybody could have done everything the right way. But if you write it down on paper and it says, hey, got injured, returned, got injured, then returned, got injured again.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you went through all the proper protocols and actually he was 100% healthy and it just randomly, re-aggravated itself or he pops up with a different injury or whatever. I don't know, man. I also just kind of feel bad for Brock in the sense that whoever is out on him already is going to be scrutinizing every single pass and every drop back. And that is so dumb. Like, it's so dumb.
Well, every mistake he makes is going to be shrouded as, hey, is that the
every
foot?
Mistake?
Is that the foot affecting him?
Every completion. Was that good ball placement? Oh, did the guy get it and was he able to turn upfield and make a play? Like, I know how Niner fans are, dude. They're nuts, and I love them for it. But I also am like, all right, let's chill a little. Let's let him get through this game. And then, Joe, all I keep thinking about, okay, he gets through the game. Forget winning or losing for just a second. He gets through the game. Then we get to Monday when it's Kyle Shanahan talking about who's hurt, who's not. Okay, can he get through that, right? And then it's Wednesday. Is he able to practice? Thursday, is he feeling good? So there's like the game on Sunday, and then there's like the fallout for next week. And then the week after that, and then the week after that, and the week after that. So there's like all these little tiny steps that I'm viewing this through, and that's why I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself.
And we're not. I want to know where Niner fans are at. This is a massive weekend here in the Bay Area. Not only do we have the Niners playing the Cardinals, we've got another Warriors-Spurs game tonight, but this one's even sexier, folks, and it's right here on 95.7 The Game. It's the Emirates NBA Cup, Joe, and I know that makes you so excited because we're going to see a new court. Is it going to be Pepto-Bismol? Is it going to be a teal green? Is it going to be, I don't know, the Fiesta court that we saw the other night? I have no idea, but tip-off is tonight at 6:30. 5:30 is going to be Warriors Live again right here on 95.7 The Game, and then obviously Warriors Wrap-Up. We'll take all your calls and texts. And then on Sunday, after the 49ers have played the Arizona Cardinals, and it's going to be a win, loss, or a tie, you got Warriors Pelicans right here on 95.7 The Game. In Nolans, we'll see old pal, old buddy, Jordan Poole for the first time this season. That'll be nice. I don't know if Zion's going to be playing because, it's the NBA. You don't know who's playing. But I do know that Brock Purdy is going to be starting for the Niners. And Niner fans, your reaction.
Dub Nation, it's Kevon Looney.
Oh, that's right, Kevon. I think he's hurt, though, isn't he? Is he back? Oh, he's still hurt. That's too bad. I miss Kevon. Nice smile. Locker room glue guy. And I think that's what Mac Jones is going to have to be right now as the backup. He's going to be the locker room guy. He's going to be cheering Brock on. But deep down, Mac is like, hey, Brock, good luck. Good luck. They're going to say every right thing, by the way. Brock's going to say all the right things. Mac's going to say all the right things. But you're full of crap if you don't think Mac Jones is going to be sitting on the bench this Sunday.
I don't care if they're rooting against each other or for each other.
I'm just telling you how these guys are. Because Phil Simms, a guy that has won a Super Bowl and has watched a backup also win a Super Bowl in front of him, and Jeff Hostetler, he's like, we're not rooting for those guys to succeed in front of us. We're just not. Right, Phil?
I'm not speaking for Brock Purdy. Okay, I looked him up before we went on to see the injury report, and I said, oh, my God, this is crazy, this injury report. But as a quarterback standing on the sideline, the other guys out there, you want the team to win, but you hope the quarterback doesn't play real well. I mean, that's simple. And you know what's the truth? Anybody says it's not, then, I'm not going to say they're lying, but they're lying.
That was Phil Simms a couple weeks ago ahead of the Niners-Giants game, and just great stuff there. Hopefully we can get Phil again before the end of the season. But, he's like, I'm not rooting for that guy. I hope the team wins. I hope he doesn't play well.
So, I feel like there's so many stands in the world right now. And what I mean by a stan, if you're listening and you don't understand the term, it's like you're not even a fan of the team. You're actually more of a fan of an individual player or an individual opinion. I do believe the media has contributed to this.
And the origin, as you know, Joe, is from the song.
Yes, by Eminem.
Which I opened up with. Not Stan, but, different song.
But, I see this with the Warriors. I think that there are a lot of people that root for the Warriors who really are more Steph Curry fans than they are Warrior fans, which is fine. Come into the tent. Let's do it, you know? I'm a Warrior fan. I love Steph, equally.
Yeah.
I see a lot of, I love Purdy so much. I want to be right about Purdy. I want him to be the man so much. He has to ball out. It's like, everyone relax. Even if he goes 11 of 30 and they hand the ball off 40 times and win by 1, it's all that matters is that we win.
Just win.
Now, I know there will be conversation, and we will analyze it. Trust me, I'm going to take those calls. We're going to take those calls of people basically, nitpicking, assessing, critiquing every single drop back, the game plan, his movement, his arm. I mean, that's what we do.
Oh, Joe,
right?
if they lose on Sunday and Brock doesn't play well, it's Armageddon on Monday. I'm just letting everyone know.
On Monday? Joe, I will let you know right now, if the first quarter looks a little shaky.
You're hopping on live?
No. I know how Niner fans are. My phone's going to blow up. It is. But Joe, we did that with Jimmy Garoppolo when he was humming.
Yeah.
We did that with Brock Purdy when he was humming, right? You go 2 series without moving the ball and we lose our minds. There's only 17 of these games. I don't think Mac or Brock is really where I'm focusing a lot of my energy on. I think it's Kyle.
Oh.
Protect the guy. Protect the guy. Mac took a lot of hits. Mac was getting blitzed left and right. You kind of found a little something in Brian Robinson last weekend. Use that again. You're getting Ricky Pearsall back. Use that again. Dial up big on big when it comes to offensive line. So as everybody's going to be focused on Brock Purdy, and I get it, he's the quarterback. You paid him hundreds of millions of dollars. I am focusing my attention in particular on Kyle Shanahan. I actually think there's more pressure on Kyle Shanahan just in general on Sunday than anything. You are fighting for a playoff spot. You should, on paper, be able to compete and beat the Arizona Cardinals. Do I think that it is some cakewalk? Not by any stretch. They are down a ton of weapons, but they're at home. They've been real frisky the last couple of years. They have taken you to task when you've overlooked them. You do have a quarterback coming back from an injury. You do have a history of doing some very bizarre blocking schemes, which gets your quarterback lit up. You do have a tendency to be all or nothing in the run game with Christian McCaffrey and not utilize maybe the hot hand or switch things up. I am looking at Kyle Shanahan. Make it an easy landing spot play calling wise for Brock Purdy. Don't just dial up a 7-step drop where he's got to run around on the first series. Can we get a couple quick hitters? Can I get the ball out of his hand quickly and get it to my playmakers? Can I get Kittle involved? Can I get Ricky a couple of touches? Like, I'm looking at Kyle Shanahan. This is as much about Kyle Shanahan as it is about any other players that are out there.
I'm very curious how he's going to look, Brock Purdy, that is, when he starts to scramble for the first time, when he has to elongate a play. It's broken down, because that's what I keep hearing from the callers, from the fans, and what we've grown to expect from Brock Purdy at his best is when he makes something out of nothing, right? And he's going to have to do that. It happens every game. Every quarterback has to do it at least once. Max had to do it a couple times. He's not fast. He's not very mobile, but even Mac can do it. How's Brock going to be able to do that? Again, with that toe injury, with that foot injury, you knew in that Jacksonville game, he was unsure of himself from the first quarter. He just didn't look right. And they finally admitted this week that he didn't feel and look right. They were lying to us for the last 6+ weeks, whatever it was. Like, dude, we all saw it. We know. It just didn't look right. How's he going to look in that first quarter? That second quarter, when he takes that first big sack, Joe, when he gets hit, right? I hope he doesn't get sacked, but hey, we saw, who was it? 40-year-old Calais Campbell can still do damage, as we saw last game.
They got
right?
Sweat. I mean, they have players. And as bodies. We saw, like, how bad was that Texans offense heading into the Niner game?
It literally was the worst graded offensive line in football.
All right.
And they did anything. You didn't touch CJ.
Stroud looked awful coming in, and they made him look like John Elway in his prime.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And so if you don't get after the quarterback on defense, I think we're in big trouble. I really do. Like, I don't think this is some easy game by any stretch. I hope it is. I hope I look up and we're up multiple scores and we're able to kind of lean on them. But this is good. I'm looking at both Kyle Shanahan and his play calling, specifically, like, how are you utilizing your playmakers and making the game plan easy for Brock so that he can get into a rhythm early. He's been out a month and a half. Make it simple and easy for him. I'm begging Kyle to make it easy for him. And then defensively, can you get after Brissett? Can you stop the run? We will see. You know, Seattle has done a lot of these 2 tight end formations. Obviously, the Rams did it against the Niners. It seems to be in vogue in the NFC West. What is Arizona going to do without Marvin Harrison? Well, they're going to probably feed Trey McBride and DeMarcado. So we better be ready for them.
And obviously, last game they played at Levi Stadium, James Conner had that season-ending injury. It was brutal. You just wonder in a game like that how much it took out of that Cardinals team. Kind of like when Fred Warner went out for the Niners against the Bucs. It's like, damn, it takes a lot out of a team, just emotionally. It does. And a guy that's been a leader for that franchise for so long, and James Conner, and guy, he was running with ferocity, Joe. That guy we've seen for years now, whether it be Arizona or Pittsburgh prior to that, the Terminator, James Conner. And then, as you mentioned, Trey McBride. When you have a legit tight end, it's a Kittle, it's a McBride, it's a Bowers. Those guys are matchup nightmares. And for Brissett, I don't think they throw it to him enough, quite frankly. And you're hoping for that if you're a Niner fan, that they just forget about Trey McBride. But he's a matchup nightmare in the secondary. Let's be honest, Joe. Not a lot of size in the Niner secondary. And that's going to be a mismatch problem. But to combat that offensively, you're getting Ricky Pearsall back. And that's another guy I'm equally as intrigued by as I am with the quarterback and Brock Purdy. What are we going to get from Ricky Pearsall this week? He's been out just as long. I mean,
can he get through the game?
I don't know.
Because the last time he was out there, he got injured in the first quarter and didn't come back.
So you got Pearsall back. You got your starting quarterback back. We have Juwan Jennings still. Kendrick Bourne, George Kittle. I mean, Christian McCaffrey's been healthy relatively all season long. Brian Robinson's running the best he's ever had. So on paper, Joe, I think the offense should do well this Sunday. On paper.
Buda Baker's still there. And him. He
didn't do much last game against them. Yeah.
The guy who really did, Mac Wilson, and I believe he's already been ruled out for this week.
Ooh.
So Mac Wilson, the linebacker, was spectacular in the last game. You know, you brought up James Conner hurting himself. That really was a gut punch to that Arizona team. I mean, they watched one of their gladiators laying on the ground with his leg turned the other way. It was not the equivalent, but similar to the way the Niners felt when Fred Warner went down.
Were you at that game?
No.
Okay, you weren't at that.
Yes,
you were at that one.
That Arizona game I was at.
Yeah.
I was at the Oh my God, it was so hot.
Yeah, I know. I think you had to leave because the little guy was getting too. Did you bring the little guy to that one?
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was.
It was so hot.
Was
that was
cooking?
the home opener.
That's right. Yeah,
home opener.
That was the third week because they opened obviously in Seattle, New Orleans.
CMC had the screen pass late to set him up and get him into position. The team just looked tired, and Mac was dealing with that knee.
He did, but he didn't have his. This is probably the worst game Mac had, to be honest. But he still somehow, some way, was able to matriculate the ball down the field.
No Kittle.
Yeah, no Kittle.
That was a tough one for the Niners.
And I think Niner fans may forget. I mean, Zay Jones catches that third down pass, the game's over. It was right in his hands, and it would be an incomplete pass. The rest is history. But there's no Kyler. This is Jacoby Brissett.
I'm going to throw a name. Dortch over the top. I worry about him.
The Dorcher Chamber?
I worry about him.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. We got to go. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. On the other side, your calls, your texts. Niner fans, Brock Purdy starting Sunday. What was your reaction on 95.7 The Game? Brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Energy, I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it! Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Sarah from Alice. Welcome back to the JoJo Show, the morning roast at the game.
She is the GOAT. Did she really just bring us bacon, egg, and cheese for everyone? That's awesome. She's the best. Shout out Sarah from Sarah and Vinny and our sister station, Alice 97.3, who I now follow on Instagram.
Thank you, Sarah. You're the best.
Thank you.
We do have to address like some of the sad news that's coming across. I do want to bring it up because I don't want to forget about it today. Sure. We do have a very big platform, and man, sports is bigger than just like professional sports. I've talked at length about different coaches, whether it's my father or different men and women in my life who have had a lasting impact. Laney's athletic director and coach, Beam, long football coach, was shot last night. There's lots of different things that are going out. We haven't been told anything. I don't want to recklessly speculate. I just want to say that I'm praying for him and his family and for everyone that loves that person. And, we have a gun culture. I understand what our amendments are, and I understand what our rights are as a country. I will just share my little experience, that a firearm was the beginning of the downfall for my dad and his own personal struggles when it comes to drugs and alcohol. And it was a blessing that he got caught the way that he did because it forced him to hit rock bottom and turn his life around. I always believe that there is a time and a place for those kinds of things, but the senseless gun violence is where I draw the line. And it's really difficult because we have so many different things. We don't know what sparked this at Laney College. We don't know. We might never know what the exact details are, but we clearly have so many issues in this country when it comes to mental health, and firearms do not help the situation. My heart goes out to him. I can't imagine when you've been coaching for 40 years, how many people and families that you've affected in a positive way. And I'm sure there are a handful of people out there. I've coached many teams, and there's families that maybe don't like me, but man, just to shoot somebody, and that's just, I don't know what happened, but I'm praying for everybody involved on both sides. I just lost a friend who was a victim at one point in his life to gun violence, and he survived the gunshot, but his life was forever altered. And me and my friends were discussing about how even though he might have lived, he did die that day. And the scars emotionally that he carried on in his life for the next 20 years affected everyone that came around him, and it was just awful, and he never recovered from it. And so I've lost so many friends. I just lost another buddy in high school, Alex Vintercroft, to gun violence, and it was self-inflicted. And I love you, buddy. I hadn't seen you in forever, and it's just I see these stories, man. It's just I always say, like, love your loved ones. Tell people that affect you in a positive way you love them, because you just never know what's going to happen. And we just have to do better at educating people, and people that are in pain, we got to reach out to them. And I feel so guilty that I don't see the people that I need to enough in life.
I think that's well said. And yes, John Beam currently, as it was last reported from the police department in Oakland, in critical condition. John Beam, obviously, Last Chance U, the Netflix documentary series where he was featured. The Laney Eagles were featured in the 2020 season. He's the current athletic director and former head coach of the team. And a statement made from Oakland Mayor Barbara Lee. My thoughts are with Coach Beam and his loved ones. We are praying for him. Coach Beam is a giant in Oakland, a mentor, an educator, and a lifeline for thousands of young people. For over 40 years, he has shaped leaders on and off the field, and our community is shaken alongside his family. So yes, we are thinking of his family, thinking of anyone that's close to him. That's if you were coached by him or came across him. We are thinking and praying for all of you from here at 95.7 The Game. Yeah. I've had the opportunity, not as close as Bonte, but I've had the opportunity to get kind of close to some of the coaches at City College, which is a junior college in the city. Yeah. And I went to City, at one point. And to see what Coach LeBeau's done with the basketball program, what George Rush had built for the football program, and now Mr. Collins has taken over, and he's done a great job. And this community college isn't just about, coaching sports or whatever. You're giving guys opportunities to get out of despair. Sure.
I mean, it really is. Maybe more so than these other universities. I'm not saying they're better than. It's just, want to talk about grassroots?
Yeah.
It is so grassroots.
Well, it's the pathway that a lot of people have to take financially. It's just the reality right now.
Yes.
I went to Laney. My first ever audio class was at Laney College.
Absolutely.
I could honestly say, if not for Laney, I might not be sitting in this chair today.
I didn't know that.
Back in 2016, I think I took my first audio engineering class. Transferred. I bounced around the Peralta Community College District, so Berkeley City College, Laney. They got did a lot of online classes. Wow. Transferred to SF State. And the rest is history. I got my bachelor's degree in broadcasting and electronic communications. But yeah, I've been on that campus, never came across John Beam personally, but have obviously watched the series. And the guy, just a legend. A guy that's just really gravitating to. I mean, he got the mustache, which is just first and foremost iconic. Just someone that connects with players. And I think you as a coach, too, at a younger level, you can appreciate someone that's been doing it for over 40 years. It means he's doing something right. And he's touched a lot of people. So
he's basically fostered a community of love and caring and, living life the right way, right? Sports isn't just about like getting to D1. It's not just about like getting to the next level.
People aren't going to do that.
It's teaching young guys how to be men and how to treat people. And maybe that there is an alternative path in life that doesn't require violence and despair. And so to see him be a victim of violence is just, man, it jarred me when I saw the news yesterday.
Yeah, no, I think it did for a lot of people. By the way, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We'll try to move on the best we can.
I know. God bless everybody. Yeah. Whatever you believe in, I don't want to bestow my beliefs on someone, but I'm praying for you, everyone that's involved.
Absolutely. I think that's well said. Let's hear from the quarterback who spoke yesterday. Dude, it's been the first time, Joe, I've heard of Brock Purdy speak since when? Over a month? This guy hasn't said anything.
6.
Yeah, right. Since Jacksonville in week 4.
6 weeks.
Here's the quarterback saying, "Hey, I'm feeling healthy."
Feel really good. Feel healthy and excited to be back and ready to go and lead the guys. So I'm really excited about this week. It's been a good week so far, and got a couple more days. Obviously, got to finish out strong this week, but feel really good.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to miss Mac at the podium more. He's just funnier and quirkier. No shot at Brock. That's fine. Tom Brady, very stoic, very boring at the podium, just saying
Buster
whatever.
Posey.
Buster Posey.
As boring as they get.
There you go. There's a lot of Peyton Manning was pretty boring for the most part. He's funny to do the commercials, but these guys are most of the time very boring. I like the quirkiness of Mac Jones. I do. I'm not going to lie. But that's okay. Brock is back. He's feeling healthy. He sounded really excited. I mean, that's just Brock's voice. I'm not poking fun at the guy. Here's more on Brock, saying how frustrating this injury experience has been for him.
Yeah, it's been frustrating. Obviously, like going into year 4, I wanted to come in and play my best ball so far in my career, and was really excited about it. We come in, play Seattle, and win on the road, and just feeling really good about the year. And then all of a sudden, like I'm just dealing with the toe thing, and it has been frustrating. Just the time missed, and seeing our team and an opportunity to go and win games, put a season together, man, and feel good about it. So it's just been frustrating for sure. But at the same time, this is just the cards that I've been dealt with, and I'm not trying to be woe is me kind of thing. We still have 7 games here to go and put something together, and our goals are right in front of us. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm excited about it.
It really is. And if they win this game, again, they're back to 3 games over 500 in the thick of it. In the NFC playoff picture, you got the Eagles, Seahawks, Lions, Bucks, Rams, Bears, Packers, all in front of them. It's wide open as far as I'm concerned. Hell, either the Eagles or Lions are going to lose this Sunday because they're playing each other Sunday Night Football. That's a juicy matchup, by the way. Very, very juicy in Philadelphia. That could be a preview of the NFC Championship game, by the way, between those two.
So Brock was talking about, just kind of his journey, and he's clearly disappointed, and I get it, dude. Like, the guy was having a great camp, and all of a sudden, boom, this happens, in week 1, and it's just ruins your entire year. The thing he said at the very end was what really caught me, and I've heard that clip a couple times now. 7 games left to go. Boy, I just have a really hard time not knowing where he's at, not seeing him really play a full game. I'm just going off of how it looked against Jacksonville. That's all I have to go on.
Sure.
I can't go off like a 30-second clip off YouTube that one of the, like Grant Cohn or Lombardi posted, or Matt Barros or whatever. I have a hard time thinking he's going to be able to play all 7 games down the stretch.
Well, we'll find out. Like, if he gets hurt in this game and it's clearly he's going to be compromised, then I think you shut him down.
How can anyone...
If you come out of this game and he's, like, hurt again, you have no...
Yeah, but I don't know how anyone, us, them... How can anyone have a feel for if he can get, like, if anyone's telling you, like, he'll play all 7 or he'll play 3 or he'll play 1, like, I don't think anyone can know. It's so unknown.
I even put out a poll, follow me at Spadoni_Joe on X. Like, how many games do you think he's going to play? 1 to 2, 3 to 4, all that. Like, it's all over the place. No one knows. Like, you have zero confidence in knowing because this injury is just so weird. And I hope it's the last time like we have to like talk about the turf toe after this season, because I know it's going to be lingering there. Shanahan's even said he's not going to be 100% the rest of the way. I mean, none of these guys really are, but specifically with this injury, you just never know. And when Lorenzo Neal, the guy who should be in the Hall of Fame nominee, Lorenzo Neal, when he joined us in week 2 after this injury happened, he's like, yeah, you know what? You might have to be dealing with this the rest of the season. And when you play a game, you might not practice the next week. So as you said, Joe, it's not even when he plays the game. It's the injury report on Monday. It's the podium game after on Sunday. It's monitoring it as this thing goes on all week. And then you're just waiting. It's like, all right, what is Schefter saying? What is Rappaport saying? What are the Matt Barrows and the Vic Tafers and Lombardis and the Cones? What are they all saying? What's going on? Well, so it's not going away in that regard.
Like, okay, so Curry missed a couple of games. Now, Curry's Curry. 101, I get it. But like when Curry comes back, we all just have this bounce in our step. And I didn't feel that same level of energy from myself or other Niner fans when Purdy was announced that he was coming back. It was more of like a cautiously optimistic, maybe even borderline cautiously pessimistic point of view. Just because of the nature of the injury.
Niner fans, what's the emotion you're feeling right now when you heard that Brock Purdy is going to be the starter this Sunday? He hasn't played since week 4. This is a guy that took you to the freaking Super Bowl. Brock Purdy, 30 for Purdy, MVP candidate.
Carter goes,
$200+ million invested in the guy. Come on.
Carter goes, yeah, you probably felt more like you felt when Kuminga was announced that he was coming back.
Oh, come on.
And I said, that's not fair.
Who's, by the way, I think he's doubtful tonight against the Spurs. We'll be monitoring that as well. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Come on, man. You got Larry June in the building. You listen to the Morning Roast, and we're doing numbers, man. Good job, Morning Roast. Sock it to me. Hey. Yeah.
We're rolling, baby. It's a feel-good Friday. I'm Mac Dre on there. We got Niners Cardinals this Sunday, and Brock Purdy is returning And I'm getting crickets? I mean, this guy is making $200+ million.
Brock, sit your ass down.
No, it's Mr. Irrelevant. The story writes itself. This guy was on top of the world, has, a decent season last year, not an MVP caliber like the season prior. Gets hurt after week 1, gets hurt in week 4 again, has missed some time.
This fish is stinking from the head.
No, it's not, Priest. This guy,
where is
his
Priest?
best, where is Priest of Palo Alto? He calls in the afternoon.
I miss him.
I think he sleeps in a little bit. That's why he doesn't call into us. But Priest, if you're listening, 888-957-9570, call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Niner fans, what's the emotion you felt when you found out that Brock Purdy was going to be starting this Sunday in Arizona? I'm excited, dude. I'm not going to lie. I'm not blowing smoke up anyone's. You know what?
Ask that question again.
What is the emotion you felt when you found out Brock Purdy is starting this Sunday? What is it? What?
Yeah, sure.
Really? Come on.
I think a lot of Niner fans are just like, let's see it. We just have to see it. I think we have to see it.
Well, is it just the mobility factor? Is that the most concerning? Is it the decision making?
The last time we saw him, he was floating everything. He couldn't move. It just didn't look right. Would you agree?
I mean, yeah. But I'll also credit the Jacksonville Jaguars, who are a decent team. They're fighting for a playoff spot right now.
First off, it's not going to happen, and second off, it's not going to happen.
Well, where's Brian Palo Alto at? Is he not? He doesn't want Brock
Brian
back.
Palo Alto is convinced. And this is what he said.
What did he say?
Shasky, Sunday is the biggest start of the rest of Purdy's career.
Okay, I was going to say he started in a Super Bowl before.
I just think we need to I think it's kind of like wait and see. And I know that's not good to get everyone hyped on a Friday. That's just my particular opinion. I am excited for Brock. I'm a little scared for Brock. I'm a little disappointed for Mac. And I'm kind of bewildered at the way this whole thing went down.
Bewildered.
Well, just because Shanahan is look. I'm going to tell you this right now.
Say it.
This is why I hate politicians. Because all of them, both parties, will lie to your face at a podium at all times. All right? I told you this many years ago. Anything anyone says at a dais, they're full of crap. Unless it's me talking.
Unless it's Tony Vitello.
I love Tony, but Tony, Tony's...
Unless it's Bruce Bochy.
One less interview, Tony. Come with us. But Shanahan was like, he needs 3 practices, full participant. He's got to run. He's got to walk 6 miles in the snow just to get to school. And once he does all of that, and then he climbs Everest, we'll let him start on Sunday. It's like, a couple of decent practices in the rain. He's floating balls. He's our guy. It's like, all right.
Thank God they're not playing at home this weekend, because I think rain's in the forecast all day Sunday in the Bay.
Listen to that.
That would have been bad. Did not want my guy to come back when there's a little bit of sprinkling happening at Levi Stadium.
I'll say you could probably make the argument that there's probably a little less pressure if it was at home, because not having to do it in front of the home fan base, you just kind of maybe focus on what's going on the field. And I don't know how big of a part this plays.
Let's be honest, it's going to be it's a home game at Arizona. It's going to be a sea of red, but Niners red and gold, Sammy. Am I right? They take over.
And I've never met a Cardinals fan either. So
well, Joe,
good luck finding some friends.
Thank you.
Gambo, we getting him back today, Sammy?
He unfortunately he is in a big pickleball tournament today.
Oh, of course.
So he has to defend his pickleball title.
Are you kidding me?
What are you laughing at, Joe?
Have any of you guys played pickleball?
No.
No, I actually really want to, though.
It's
we should get
awesome.
Rick Barry over here to play.
I play.
He's a big pickleball player.
Yeah?
Here and there.
The Coastal Elite.
Did you build a court in your backyard?
Carter Chickering Memorial Court.
The Carter Chickering Memorial Court.
Loveman's been ready to do this show today on behalf of me for the last 3 hours.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
Like 3 days.
Scotty don't. Scott in Fairfield wants to join the conversation. Scotty doesn't know.
Hey,
What's up,
Scott.
Oh, hey, Scotty knows he found out. Don't you worry, my friend. What's happening, guys? Happy Friday to you.
You too.
I got a mixed bag of emotions about Brock coming back. I am super excited. I can't wait for 13 to get back on the field. It's going to be awesome. I'm also super nervous at the same time. Divisional game. Brock loves to put pressure on himself, right? He comes back, say he doesn't play that great. He tries to force a bunch of stuff. You know the fan base. what happens if they start going out there, we want Mac because Brock Purdy's stinking it up. And don't get me wrong, I don't think Brock's going to stink it up. But just to send you down that rabbit hole for a couple minutes, and the long history of San Francisco and our controversial quarterbacks from Alex Smith to Cap to Joe and Steve, I don't know what that looks like, so I'm nervous, right? He comes in, he doesn't play so well, and now our fan base, or at least maybe the bandwagoners, are out there chanting for Jones to get back in there. So that's how I'm feeling about it. I'm hoping he comes out and just kicks butt, looks like Brock Purdy, that we all know and love. The one thing, Joe, is I will miss Mac Jones on the podium. Man, that guy's giant charisma is awesome. We can take his personality on this podium, mix it with Purdy. I think we got that ideal quarterback, right? But we'd love to get your thoughts, send you guys down that rabbit hole on a Friday morning. Hope you guys have a great weekend.
Thanks, Scott. It's Scott in Fairfield, 888-957-9570.
He represents a lot of people.
Yeah, just a mixed bag of emotions. And we're talking about right now how are Niner fans feeling about Brock Purdy starting this Sunday. I think a mixed bag is right. It's kind of a cop-out, though. I'm on one emotion and one emotion only, but we're human. We feel multiple things at once. I can feel happiness and sadness at the same time. I think Inside Out, the Pixar movie for Disney, portrayed these things very well. Some memories and emotions are mixed. That's okay. It could be a mixed bag. You could be happy on one hand that Brock's coming back, but also sad because Mac Jones had been playing pretty well. And he said something in there, Scott in Fairfield, and Sam got in my ear, and he kind of agreed with Scott here. He's like, yeah, when there's big pressure situations, Purdy tends to press. Is that true? Because when I think of Brock Purdy in big games and big situations, more often than not, he's come through in the clutch.
No, I don't think
There's been some moments where he's thrown some picks, but for the most part, I think the opposite.
I just think he's laser focused at all times.
Yeah,
I don't think he ever lets his guard down. Right?
No, I don't think so either. He's very.
I don't get the sense that he presses. No, I wouldn't agree with that.
Yeah. I will say though, if they start pressuring him early in this game, that's why I think, to your point, the best friend for him right now would be a solid running game, which really hasn't been there for all season. But if Christian McCaffrey and Brian Robinson could be a 1-2 punch for him this Sunday, that would be massive.
Well, what do you think Gannon's going to do?
They're going to try to force him to be a pocket passer in this game and try to shut down the run.
I think they're going to test his mobility too. I think they're going to be
on him or something,
sending corner blitzes, edge blitzes, and I think it's going to be important for him to not just scramble, just get rid of the ball and avoid taking hits. Get rid of the ball quickly, avoid taking hits. Don't worry about trying to, prove that you're mobile. Just take what the defense gives you. If they blitz from the edge, throw to that hot route. I'm being 100% real. I think if you play into their hand and try to run around and stuff, I don't know. I would build up to it.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bears for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And let's go now to Andrew in San Jose and wants to join the conversation. Andrew, Brock Purdy starting on Sunday. How are we feeling about that?
I just wanted to say I would like to see Mac Jones out there with some receivers, and Pearsall's coming back and Kittle being healthy. It'll be nice to see him out there with a group of good receivers.
Well, why not Brock Purdy, though? Brock Purdy's back, paying him $200 million. Isn't it nice? He's going to get all the receivers. Isn't that good?
I mean, it is good, but I don't know how he's going to be if he's a little rusty or not. But I think Jones has been doing good right now. Ride the hot hand. Let Purdy relax and get even more healthy, I think.
Okay. That's a very common sentiment I'm hearing from a lot of Niner fans, riding the hot hand. And not just Niner fans. Tom Brady, Brian Baldinger, a lot of former players are saying, yeah, just stick with the hot hand right now. What's the rush to bring Brock Purdy back? And I guess that would also be the question at 888-957-9570. Why bring him back now? If he's not going to be 100% the rest of the season, maybe Kyle Shanahan feels that there's another level to being a quarterback on this team that Mac Jones just hasn't done. I find that hard to believe because I've watched a lot of Niners football under Kyle Shanahan, and Mac is orchestrating that offense with not a lot of weapons in a running game around him at a very high level. So I'm very curious to see how much better, or if it could even, the ceiling can get raised on this offense this season. I know Ricky Pearsall is going to help with that, Joe, but are you of that mindset too? Of I kind of would have liked to see just Mac stick it out and then get Ricky Pearsall on top of that and some of these more weapons around him.
Yeah, I mean, I would have preferred Ricky Pearsall been out there last week.
I know.
I think it could have helped, even though the offense looked pretty good. Like, they've missed that stretch the field element for quite some time. They absolutely have. Just the Brock angle, I just keep coming back to like, I'm so worried. I know. Chesky, stop worrying. I can hear Bonte yelling at me right now. Why are you worrying? Because the game is extremely violent. And the last few times we've seen him, he has gotten hurt. I mean, think about it this way. The last 4 games Brock's played, he's barely finished that game healthy.
Yeah.
Okay? Going back to 2024, week 1, Jaguar game.
Jets?
What Jets
what are you
game?
talking? Sorry, you're saying 2020.
The last game in 2024, remember he had to get shut down because of the shoulder. He had that elbow. Remember the last play of the game? He would have missed multiple weeks. He couldn't start his throwing.
Yeah, you're talking about the Cardinals game at the end of last season that Josh Dobbs started.
Yes. Before that game, Brock got hurt.
Yeah.
All right. So, like, he's had a tough time finishing these games.
Yes, and I'm very curious to see when he does get hit. You know, the foot's involved with everything. That's why this injury is so tricky to monitor, because you're always getting tackled. Your foot's going to fall in a weird spot. It's going to get tripped up. You're going to fall over. It's not like you can protect a super. They put a steel plate in it, but it's not like you have a broken hand if you're a defender. I can just wrap it up in a club. All right, well, I got one hand basically now. You can't.
You ever ran in steel toe boots?
Yeah, exactly. You can't go peg leg like a pirate and just wrap that thing up. Like, it's not how
Long
it works.
John Silver?
Exactly. You can't do that. The fish special. Yeah, you can't be doing that as a quarterback. Now, one thing that Mac has that Brock doesn't is his lack of mobility, although is a concern at times, his size and arm strength, he could overcome with that at times.
Yeah.
Brock doesn't have that arm strength and size of a Mac Jones. He relies on scrambling a little bit, moving out of the pocket, finding the spots, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Why we keep coming back to this injury, though, and why it's so tricky to talk about and why there's so much nervous energy about Brock starting on Sunday is if he's just a step slower, that's the difference between either a first down or getting sacked. A couple yard gain or no gain. That's going to be the difference. Now, he's saying this is as healthy as he's felt even prior to that Jacksonville game. So I'm hoping that's the case. And listen, I hope it doesn't sound like we're doom and gloom right now, because I'm actually excited about seeing him. I just think there's a lot of nervous energy around it, which is fascinating because I wouldn't feel that way if I'm a Bengals fan and Joe Burrow comes back on Thanksgiving and plays. It's like, yeah, we're back, baby. Well, let's go.
Because if we're being honest, we all kind of know why.
Why?
Well, Brock's not on Burrow's level.
I mean, he's been to a Super Bowl.
Okay,
he's taken his team to a Super Bowl.
Everyone acknowledges that he's an inferior player. Just when you go head to head with Joe Burrow, like, you know, I mean, we all like Brock. You know, we all do. But I think we've realized that, like,
do we like Brock? I'm starting to question it. I don't know. There's a lot of nervous energy around this quarterback.
You can like a player and not think he's the greatest thing ever. God, you know what I mean? Like,
he was hurt
I like
games.
Jeff Garcia. I knew he was not better than Peyton Manning, right? Like,
sure.
It's just that it is what it is, you know? And so...
but Jeff Garcia was never an MVP candidate at his height, right?
He was also a back-to-back Pro Bowler and set the record for passing yards and had over 30 touchdowns back-to-back years. Like, Jeff Garcia was really good. Really good, and we diluted his accomplishments at every turn.
Here's more from Brock Purdy speaking at the podium yesterday.
And the MVP candidate, let me just stop you.
What? It's a fact.
It is. And it's like Iguodala being a finals MVP.
It's Hall of Famer right there.
All right. He was a finals MVP.
He was.
In my heart of hearts, and this is my personal record book, Curry was the MVP.
Sure.
2023. Mac was awesome. The team MVP and the guy who should have been top 5 in MVP voting was Christian McCaffrey. That doesn't mean Brock wasn't amazing in all world. He was. The most important player on the team was Christian McCaffrey that year. I mean, just like, both things can be true. He was great. He was amazing. Brock was outstanding. Best player by a mile was CMC.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're talking about Brock Purdy starting this Sunday for the first time since week 4 against the Jags. And speaking of that Jags game, Purdy was asked at the podium yesterday if playing against Jacksonville in week 4 was a mistake.
Playing against Jacksonville, was that a mistake?
No. That going into that week, I felt good. I really did, and I thought I was going to be good to go. I just unfortunately got caught in a bad position with my toe again, and just re-aggravated it. And so that's sort of just what happened. And looking back on it, man, I'm a competitor. I want to go out and lead, and I felt good throughout the week to be able to go out and lead our guys to win and play good quarterback. And it's just unfortunate I got caught in that position.
So if that happens again in this game, where he gets caught in a position and he aggravates it, you can't just bend to his will and keep playing him.
No.
If he's not playing well and that foot, for whatever reason, gets re-aggravated, he needs to speak up. I know he won't do it because the competitor in him wants to continue to go out there and play. Kyle needs to do the right thing then. If he can get through the game, that's one thing. If it gets re-aggravated and they stick with him the entire game, I will be ticked.
Well, I think at this point, they know so much more about Mac Jones than previously when Purdy got hurt in that Jacksonville game that they can just go to Mac and be like, all right, let's just go to Mac. Hey, Brock, sit on the bench. We know we can win this game with Mac, who's going to be a little bit more healthier than you at this point. We're going to protect you from yourself. Sit down and just ride the hot hand. I would totally think that's the possibility. I think in that Jags game, Mac had only played 2 games. It's like, okay, some good, some
plus
bad.
He was hurt.
Correct.
That game.
Yeah, he had the PCL.
Yeah, he was hurt that game.
Then he was a full participant the next day. We're going back in memory lane here when it comes to the whole injuries and all this, but I'm with you. If he does re-injure it again, you can't put him back out there.
No.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. And quite frankly, he should be shut down the rest of the season.
Well, and you got to do whatever you got to do to win the game. That's the most important thing. Again, I go back to, I don't care how it ends up. Just win the game. Win the game. The difference between 7-4 and 6-5, and a multi-game losing streak, and being a little getting some separation from 500 is massive.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. And again, I keep bringing up the standings right now, Joe. Listen, you're going to play 2 of these teams that are right around you in the standings. There are going to be massive tiebreaker implications. The Carolina Panthers, that's going to be Monday Night Football next week. And then you got the Chicago Bears coming up in the final 3 weeks of the season. They're 6-3. They're the 6th seed right now. And the Panthers are right behind you. So everything's in front of you still when it comes to making the playoffs. And that's why, him coming back at this point is very interesting when you look at the schedule, because it's not exactly a lot of world beaters. I know, any given Sunday, you're not sleeping on anyone. But if you were to come back, it's nicer to come back now than, let's say, Colts, Bears, Seahawks. I'd rather take Cardinals, Panthers, Browns. Yes? I think we can all...
It's pro sports, and there's no easy landing spot.
But come on, Joe.
What?
There are easier spots than others. Can we agree on that?
Well,
yes.
You talking about the opponents that you're playing? Okay,
yes,
sure.
That's just meet me halfway there.
Sure, I'm just more worried. Yeah. I don't really care about who the opponent is. I'm more worried about his own body. I think that's probably the trepidation that most people are coming to.
The opponent matters in that they could provide problems for the Niners offensive line more so than other teams. So, for example,
but how's that fair to Mac Jones? And I'm not trying to say that you owe Mac anything. That's kind of not what I'm saying. But hey, you play the tough guys. You come in and play the softer ones. I just don't think. I don't know. Do teams think like that?
Well, they might think
when
it's
you're
a softer
ready to go,
landing spot.
You go.
Well, I agree with you, but there is something to be said about your investment. In one of them has $200 million attached to it. The other one has $6.5 million. It sounds cruel, Joe, but this is a reality.
I know, but you can't hide.
No, you can't, and they're not going to be able to hide them. The Cardinals are the more desperate team this Sunday. Let's also keep that a buck. They're going to be playing with more desperation.
We better play with some desperation.
Well, you would think that you have to match it because the Cardinals are 3-6. If they win this game, they can at least talk themselves into, hey, if we go on a little bit of a run here, we're not dead yet in the playoff picture. We could be 4-6. Hey, we just beat the Niners. It's a big win for us. The Niners are going to be only a game or 2 ahead of us in the standings. Let's see how it shakes out from here. They can be feeling really good about themselves. The Niners, you lose this game, that's back-to-back losses. You're 6-5. All of a sudden, you're looking like, oh my God, the Panthers, can they overtake us if they win on Monday Night Football? They have the tiebreak over us. Then it starts to free fall. That's why I'm saying if they do lose this game, Monday, and yes, Sunday to your point, hell, halftime, you're going to be going nuts. Everyone's going to be freaking the F out if they lose this game. Brock Purdy, just play within yourself. Don't be Superman. You know what? take a page out of Mac Jones's book. That sounds insane. But you know what? Mac can't scramble a lot. Sometimes he has to eat it and just throw it in the dirt. Learn from that. That's the biggest thing. And we haven't seen a lot of Brock this year. We've seen 2 games. But all offseason, the coaching staff, Kyle Shanahan, they kept preaching to Brock Purdy, hey, just eat it sometimes, dude. Just don't.
He can't see in the pocket sometimes. And so, like, when he's so small, it's easier said than done. You know, like, it just is. Like, somebody like Kyler Murray's talked about it. Like, when you're short, you have to play, you have to move around to be able to throw the ball. And, you know, Brock admitted in the offseason, 60% of the time when I'm in the pocket, I can't even see where I'm throwing the ball. It's like, wow, I wouldn't have said that
60% of the time. I think Tua said that too.
Yeah. I wouldn't. Well, what's the common denominator on all these guys?
Smaller quarterbacks.
Yeah. You know, like, scrambling is their best ability. But you can't, you know, when you hang your hat on scrambling, you're going to get hit.
Why are the 49ers starting Brock Purdy this Sunday? Why are they starting Brock Purdy this Sunday? Let me ask that.
You want my conspiracy theory?
I want the truth.
You want my conspiracy theory?
I want the truth.
I think that they feel an obligation to go out there and prop up the guy they gave $250 million to and make him look good.
Really?
I do.
That's the only reason.
My conspiracy theory.
They don't think that, hey, Brock could take our offense to another level that Mac Jones can't.
I also think that the Niners are just bizarrely managing some of these injuries, and I can't necessarily assess what they're doing right and wrong. All I'm looking at is the results. What the hell has been going on for the last 10 years when it comes to injuries and management?
It's been bad.
What's been going on with Ayuk? What is going on with Pearsall? Like, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense.
Guys get hurt. And Pearsall's back this week, and Purdy's back this week, and Ayuk's practice window will hopefully eventually be opened. We don't know. But again, we're just coming up a full year from the surgery with Ayuk, and that was 2-3 torn ligaments in his knee. I have no idea. That one, I was never under the assumption that Ayuk was going to come back and be this like world beater for this offense. I know you just want to see him out in the field so he can build from this season to next season potentially, or if he gets traded, what have you. But for Brock, I do want to see him back if I am a Niner fan. I do want to see if we still have some of the magic that we captured a couple seasons ago. And I hope it's not magic, because if I say magic, then that means it was lightning in a bottle, a la Andrew Wiggins in that Super Bowl run. And is he more Andrew Wiggins in that little bit of a run? And then he's just kind of a solid player after that?
Wiggins is having a banner year. 13 games in.
Is he really?
Is.
Oh, is he playing well?
Yeah, he is. He's having a great year.
I don't watch Miami Heat. I'm on the league pass.
That's all right. What's the worst part about the Ayuk thing? Just the whole situation. What's the worst part?
He just hasn't been out there.
No, the money owed. It really limits how you can build your team.
Sure.
The worst possible thing that could happen is that the contract is not worth paying long term, because it's a lot of money that's owed down the line. And I'm talking about Purdy, and it restricts how you can build the team. So you have to justify that thing is worth it. You just do. Like, the worst part of the Tua thing is how much money he's owed.
We got to take a quick break. On the other side, you wanted to hear Brock Purdy speak. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear from Brock about the frustration of his recovery, plus how Mac Jones's performances have impacted his return. And it's going to be sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th, everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Stand-up comedian Tom Segura is coming back to the Bay Area with his Come Together tour. He'll be performing at the Paramount Theater in Oakland on November 30th. Get your tickets at livenation.com. For a chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Rob. This is Chase. And you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
Rest in peace, Traxamillion. It's all-time beat right here. Sideshow. 06. That's Shasky's prime right there. But he'd still tell you he's in his prime right now. Is Brock Purdy in his prime? He's starting Sunday. I don't know. I have no idea. Niner fans, who do you want? Forget Kyle Shanahan. He's taking Brock this week. Who do Niner fans want starting this Sunday? That's what I want to know. 888-957-9570. Mac Jones or Brock Purdy? Who should be starting this Sunday? I know it's going to be Brock. I know. But what are the fans? What are the people? What are they really feeling? We'll get to RJ and Fairfield in just a second before we get to Brock Purdy at the podium yesterday, Sammy. So let's get to RJ. 888-957-9570.
I would start Mac Jones.
Okay, that's fine. I think that's okay. I think people are just scared to say, hey, I'd stick with Mac. Just right there.
Well, everyone's scared to be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. I have no problem with that. And I'll walk it back and admit that I'm wrong if Purdy goes out there and looks like old Purdy. I would just roll with Mac Jones right now. I think that the team's offense has been fine. I would like to see him with, Ricky Pearsall so they're able to stretch the field a little better. The problem with this team right now is defense. Can you stop someone? Can you heat up another quarterback? I'm not in this major rush to get Purdy out there. Last time he thought he was good, he set himself back. So, I don't know, man. A lot of people just want to see their guy play because they think the world of him.
I hate that. See their guy play. Just root for the team. Who gives me the best chance to win on Sunday? That's what it should be. And does Brock Purdy give the Niners the best chance to win on Sunday? I'm not sure at this point. I don't know. I hope so. If I'm a Niner fan, I hope I come away on Monday morning. Wow, we really missed Brock. This is awesome. Maybe our team could take another level on offensively. Whoa. But I'm kind of with you where it's like, it might not really matter at the end of the day if you can't stop a nosebleed defensively. If Jacoby Brissett slices and dices you, if Amari DeMarcado, there's no Marvin Harrison Jr., but as we've seen, the Niners tend to play to their opponent's level. The Niners really haven't blown out anyone except for the Atlanta Falcons, and even that was still a game in the fourth quarter.
Well, they finally ran the ball well in that game.
And as we found out, the Falcons kind of cheeks. They're also 3-6 on the season, and Jonathan Taylor just ran for like 200 yards against them the other day. RJ, Fairfield. What's up, RJ? You're on the roast.
What's up, guys? Mac Jones is a better quarterback, and Brock Purdy is a better athlete. I mean, Brock Purdy has left a bad taste in my mouth. He's done that for the last 6 or 10 games he's played. Look at it, guys. He cost us the Jags game, 2 critical interceptions. We barely beat the Seahawks. And then if you go back to I challenge you to go back to 2024, the Lions, we could have beat them. No, he threw 2 picks that game. The Miami Dolphins, we lost 2 picks that game, or 1 pick that game. LA Rams, we lost 6-12. He threw a pick. He throws a pick in that game. So he's left a bad taste in my mouth, and I love seeing Mac Jones there. I love seeing Mac Jones in that pocket and throw that thing with some zip. Brock Purdy has been doing layups left and right for a few games, and we just let him off the hook. Do we not forget the last 10 games, people? I mean, Jesus. I want to roll with Mac, but I know Brock Purdy's going to get the start, but I'm really going to critique him every snap.
That's fair. You think that's fair? You think you're going to critique him every snap? Really?
Okay. RJ and Fairfield. Colin Coward now, who RJ and Fairfield is basically the Colin Coward of the shows, but we can hear from the herd. Because I guess my producer gets in my ear. We got to hear the sound. So let's play it.
Kyle Shanahan, I've said this before, you don't want to justify things in pro sports. You don't want to justify draft picks or justify decisions. Just who's hot and who's healthy. For the Niners, the hot quarterback is Mac Jones. The healthy quarterback is Mac Jones. I would be in no rush to bring back Brock Purdy.
Okay, hot versus healthy. It's a nice catchy way to say it. But by all accounts, Purdy says he's healthy. He says he feels really healthy.
I hate to do this, but they said that last time.
Well, let's see if you believe him or not after this 5-minute cut. Brock Purdy.
Well, do you believe in like resume?
Do I believe in a resume?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
So you pick and choose on resumes?
People can lie on resumes all the time.
What?
People rely on resumes all the time.
Well, I mean, what's about factual resumes?
What's a factual like
as in your track record as a player?
Okay, so your win and loss, your stats.
That's how you play over a long period of time.
Sure. Okay.
So no, I
don't think Brock has been this god awful bottom 5 quarterback.
I don't think anyone said that.
Well, RJ and Fairfield says he's been like bad. I don't think so.
He's being ridiculous.
And I don't think we're giving him enough credit. I understand he didn't play his best in that week 1 win against Seattle. He did lead the team to a win against, as we found out, one of the best teams in the NFC in the Seattle Seahawks. Are we going to give him credit for that?
Yeah.
because we've been saying he's not like he's great. The Jags one sucked. Let's give him credit for the Seahawks one, and let's see what he does this Sunday.
He was good in the first half of the Seahawks game. He threw up a lot of balls in that game, but it was game one.
Yeah,
right. It was game one. So, anybody who says he stinks, I mean, that's the kiddie table. You can go talk sports at the kiddie table. Let's be adults. The question has never been like, is he good? We know he's good. Now I know Mac Jones is also good. The question is how good?
Well, it's not even.
That's always been the question. Well, and then can you stay healthy is now the new question.
If we're bringing Brock back, I don't want Brock to be good. I need him to be great. Mac Jones has been good. You pay a quarterback $200+ million to not be good, to be great. He needs to be great when he comes back because that's pushing the envelope of this offense. If I'm only going to have a good...
You're asking too much.
But no, I'm not. You're making $200+ million. I'm not asking too much to be great.
Not like he plays the game. He's never going to play like Josh Allen or Lamar. Like the way he plays the game is I'm throwing to the open guy. I will be able to break a couple of plays and scramble out and make plays. Like you're asking too much. Like this goes back to like
I'm not saying all in one game, but the reason you bring him back, Joe, is because you believe he could be great. If you just wanted your quarterback and offense to be good, you stick with Mac Jones. Kyle Shanahan's telling us he thinks Brock Purdy coming back elevates this team. That is what he is telling you, the people, the fans. So I need to see an elevated offense if that's the case. That's just a fact. Now, that's not on Brock. Well, I'm with you. I'll be on Shanahan if it's a mistake because he's the one calling the shots.
You're probably going to be let down if you're thinking that he's going to come in and elevate everyone and do all this. Like he plays the game the way he plays the game. And like for you to expect him to play in a different way and elevate others, whatever, like I think you're going to be probably let down.
Well, we're going to find out. We got Ricky Pearsall. Right? Like we got George Kittle. Okay. Right? He didn't have Kittle in that second game against the Jags. That obviously hurt. Mm-hmm. So we got this version of Christian McCaffrey who's been on fire. Brian Robinson's looking the best like he's looked all season, right? The last 2 games, he's been great. So this is the best the offense has looked and the healthiest it's looked since week 1 probably. I'm curious to see how this thing shakes out. Brock Purdy at the podium yesterday. It's about 5 minutes. Let's hear from the quarterback on this journey back from that week 4 injury against the Jags.
Yeah, I feel really good. Feel healthy and excited to be back and ready to go and lead the guys. So I'm really excited about this week. It's been a good week so far and got a couple more days, obviously. Got to finish out strong this week, but feel really good.
How frustrating has this all been over the last several weeks?
Yeah, it's been frustrating. Obviously, like going into year 4, I wanted to come in and play my best ball so far in my career and was really excited about it. We come in, play Seattle, and win on the road and just feeling really good about the year. And then all of a sudden, like I'm just dealing with the toe thing, and it has been frustrating. The time missed and seeing our team and an opportunity to go and win games, put a season together, man, and feel good about it. So it's just been frustrating for sure. But at the same time, this is just the cards that I've been dealt with, and I'm not trying to be woe is me kind of thing. We still have 7 games here to go and put something together, and our goals are right in front of us. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm excited about it.
Playing against Jacksonville, was that a mistake?
No. That going into that week, I felt good. I really did, and I thought I was going to be good to go. I just unfortunately got caught in a bad position with my toe again, and just re-aggravated it. And so that's sort of just what happened. And looking back on it, man, like I'm a competitor. I want to go out and lead, and I felt good throughout the week to be able to go out and lead our guys to win and play good quarterback. And it's just unfortunate I got caught in that position. So.
The second injury took longer to recover than the first injury?
I mean, honestly, I don't really know. Obviously, I re-aggravated it, and so for me, all the decisions that we made were, how do I feel week by week, and we went from there. Going into the Jacksonville game, I felt good after 2 weeks of rest, and then boom, I get caught in an awkward position, and then this time after, it's just been take it 1 week at a time, 1 day at a time. How do you feel? Can you go this week? No. Can you go next week? We'll see when we get there. And that's just how it's been. And so here we are after 6 games. I feel really good now. So that's just the decisions that we've made and the plan that we've had.
More about when you're running, Brock, or your follow through. Like where have you felt it over the last few weeks on where it might be tender?
Just more so movement, running and scrambling and all those kind of things. dropping back and throwing, it's been pretty good for a while, but to play quarterback in the NFL, things happen, and to be myself and play like myself, I have to move a little bit, and I just wasn't able to get there, for a while, and so, but now I feel really good, and I feel ready to go.
Brock, was there any point during this where surgery was brought to you as an option or something that you had to consider?
No. I had a turf toe variation, if that's what you want to call it, but from multiple sources and doctors and everything, we looked at it and they said there's no need for surgery. So
You guys you're competitive. You're also teammates. When the guy who's replacing you is out there doing as well as he did, and you can hear all the chatter that's going on, is there a side of you that says, "Man, I need to get back here earlier"? Or what's going on in your head when all that's happening?
I mean, absolutely love Mac and what he's done, and he came in and played extremely well, man, and kept our team alive and moving and going, and so I appreciate him for that and just everything he's brought to our team. But for me, it's been, how do I feel physically? It has nothing to do with I need to get back out there for the political side of things. It's been all about how do I feel really good to go out and lead when I do get back. And so obviously it took 6 games, sadly, on the second side of things after re-aggravating it. But I want to be smart about this with my career and everything. And but at the same time, I'm ready to roll, and we got 7 games ahead of us that I'm really excited about. So,
as mentioned, the toe probably won't fully heal this season. How do you navigate that risk for the remainder of the regular season, even potentially playoffs, now that you're returning?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a really good spot. Best that I felt this year, since hurting it. And when you play the sport, that's just the case. The guys are going to play a little banged up or dealing with certain things, and a lot of times you don't even hear what guys are dealing with, but they're just going about their business and playing and doing what it takes. And it's just obviously this took me out of the game, so everyone knew about it, but guys are always dealing with things, and but that's just the nature of the sport. I take a chance stepping out there every time to hurt my other toe. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes to help lead this team. Like I said, 7 more games this year, and make a playoff run and try to go achieve our goal. So it's right in front of us.
Just so professional. Brock Purdy at the podium yesterday speaking about the injuries, the aggravation, the frustration, all of it. Some of the takeaways for you, Joe, from that.
I mean, when he said, who knows, I could go out there and injure the other toe. I'm like, do not speak that into existence.
For this team, that might happen, yeah.
The
way the injuries have been happening. Well, did you see the injury report?
I don't think we have any idea. I don't think we have any idea whether he can even make it through the game or play the next 7 or what. Like,
right. Real quick,
I have no idea, Joe.
Did you see the injury report for Mac Jones this week? It said knee, knee. Both of them.
Remember when Klay Thompson returned?
Yeah. He dunked. Remember that?
Nobody had any idea what it would look like.
It's the Cavaliers. I remember.
Nobody had any idea what it would look like, right?
Yeah, we're all scared. Nervous energy. But excited. There was excitement, though. It was like, Clay's back. Yeah.
And Clay had significant more equity with his organization and in his sport than Brock Purdy, right?
Yeah, he was already a Hall of Famer if his career, if it had ended then, he would have been a Hall of Famer. Yeah. 3
Knowing
championships.
everything we know now, you think the Warriors should have maybe eased him back a little and had him come off the bench for everyone? Just knowing that everything we know now about how it all went down, maybe Clay would have never accepted that at that point in his career. I'm just asking hypothetically. And basketball is so different from football because more guys can play and you can finish games, and quarterback, only one guy can play.
I mean, that one was so unique though too because they immediately ended up winning a title, right? So it was like the proof was in the pudding. It's like, hey, I inserted back. It works. We won everything. I think that gave not only the Warriors but Klay Thompson a false sense of,
yes,
I still got this because we just won a title, so everything's okay now. When in reality, you knew that he lost an entire step, and the writing was on the wall when it came to his play and his level defensively and all of that. So yeah, I understand. In hindsight, you're right, but at the moment, we were all saying like, oh, well,
Not me.
Well, you weren't, but a lot of people were saying, and the organization was telling us, and Clay was telling us, oh, see, it works. Everything's fine.
And I'm not trying to do some like I was right or I was wrong. It's just, again, I'm just using my perspective. Like, I was like, maybe we should ease him back in on this one. Guys, he's missed 2 full years. Now, this isn't that situation. It's totally different.
And football's a little tricky when it comes to easy. It's like it's not a wide receiver where you can put him out there for a couple rounds.
That's what I'm saying. Is that you play or you don't?
Yeah, I'm not going to put Brock in for a series, Mac in for a series. Like that we're not doing that.
No, but, I mean, a lost year can end your career. You know, these injuries, like, who knows what Brandon Ayuk looks like?
I know.
With the knee injury.
Could be his career could be done.
Who knows?
You don't know.
Who knows?
I hope that's not the case.
Yeah, I don't either. But, like, who knows? And I'm so much more worried short-term, long-term, and everything in between with the foot, the leg, the toe. I don't know what to make of the whole thing. And, yeah, it does have me have crazy, negative energy. Because I watched Patrick Willis, one of my favorite players of all time, shut his career down because of this injury. One of the greatest, toughest, badass players we've ever seen ended his career because of this injury.
Drew Bledsoe talked about it with us the other month and said we need to rebrand what turf toe is. And again, he said it in his response, Brock Purdy. It's a turf toe variant, but it's still a toe-related, ligament-related thing in the foot that's very uncomfortable.
I think they need to rebrand turf toe because it sounds like it's not serious, but it's actually a very serious injury. It's pretty bad, but it just sounds like, oh, you stubbed your toe. Get back in there, you went. But
no, that's kind of what a lot of fans probably feel. It's like, oh, turf toe. What? Like, oh, he stubbed his toe on like a Lego or something, like a dad.
This is the equivalent for him of a blister on a pitcher.
Yeah, which is brutal.
You can't do your job.
The knuckleballers and the guy throws the knuckle curves get them all the time. The Rich Hills and whatnot.
Johnny Cueto was famous for it.
All these guys.
Yeah.
What did you make of him saying the doctors told me we didn't need surgery? Not that it wasn't an option. See how they asked, he's like, was surgery ever an option? He said no, that the doctors told him he doesn't need surgery.
Well, I don't know. There's some injuries I've had where it's like, hey, you could get surgery, or you can let it heal on its own.
I broke my arm on my 12th or 13th birthday, one of them. It sucked. We were going to go paintballing the next day. I was very disappointed. But I broke my arm, and I did not need surgery, the type of snap was.
Was this dunking?
What? No, I didn't touch the rim. No, I fell out of a tree, actually. Can you believe that?
Was that bush, a foot tall? Or
no, this was at, shout out 8th Street. There's a little park there in front of Lover's Point in Pacific Grove. Very beautiful. A lot of tourists go over there. And we were playing, because I got something for my birthday. We were playing like tackle frisbee. That's what we were doing. And the frisbee got stuck in the tree. And I tried to get it. And my buddy, Les, if you're listening, he said, dude, I got you. Don't worry. Fall out. I won't catch you.
Oh, no.
They didn't catch me, Carter. They didn't. I just fell and snapped.
Now I'm questioning.
Snapped my arm.
I'm questioning your intelligence. Catch me as I fall from a tree.
I'm stupid. What do you want from me? I got I got a Vicodin that night. I was feeling high as a kite. The rest is
so you broke your arm falling out of a tree.
Yes.
Trusting a friend.
Yes.
Trust fall.
At Lover's Lane or whatever the hell that tree was that you were in.
Lover's Point. It's near. There's a park near there. It's not the same one that's right near Lover's Point. There's a park that attached to it.
The story is hilarious.
It's off 8th
Lover's
Street.
Park?
Yeah.
No, you guys have never been in Pacific Grove?
You were pretending to be Frodo in the Shire.
No, we weren't LARPing, live action role playing. We don't do that.
What?
You never heard of that?
What did you just say?
You guys have never heard of LARPing?
LARPing. Live action role playing. That's like.
How do I spell that?
Have you seen Role Models, the movie with Sean William Scott and Paul Rudd?
I don't think so.
Have you seen it, Carter?
See that movie.
Role Models. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's with McLovin's in it. He's one of the
I've seen
nerds,
it.
and they're doing all those battle
LARPing.
scenes. That's what it is. That's what LARPing.
Live action role playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
People
Dude,
do this.
Time out.
That's not what we were doing, by the way.
And it's like
what
Civil
we were
War
doing.
reenactments.
Oh yeah. It's not just like fantasy.
Yeah.
You can do Star Wars, too.
You can do Star Wars, Joe, if that makes you feel better. You can dress up.
The story of Spinoni just gets better and better.
Oh my God.
Like, Shasky, if you want to dress up, you'd be Obi-Wan Shasky.
Yeah, Obi-Wan Chasky.
Let's see, how's your hello there sound?
That. It's called Halloween. All right?
Or going to Disneyland.
All
Or
right?
May 4th.
And I don't pretend that I am the real Anakin Skywalker.
Kind of, sometimes.
No, I kind of know that I'm Joe
You spend
Shasky.
too much time around kids.
Yeah. What does White Mike think of all this?
I'll tell you this: he ain't LARPing at Lover's Lane or wherever the heck you
Lover's
were,
Lane.
hanging out in a tree.
It's not Lover's Lane. It's Lover's Point.
I'm gonna start
is a
calling you
beach
the
there.
Bushman.
The Bushman? George W.
I
There
don't
you
like
go.
that one.
I don't mind that. Bush is back, baby.
We used to call
Bush's
my
baked
dad
beans.
the Bushman because he was banished to the bushes while CYO games were going on because he got kicked out of CYO for a small period of time. And he'd have the binoculars and he'd be like hiding in the bushes watching the game from far away.
So how we get on this? Oh,
Carter, you know that's
not
funny.
needing surgery. Long story short, I didn't need surgery. I did some physical therapy on my arm. It healed on its own. It's fine. So if that's the case for Brock Purdy's
Your LARPing career is not over.
Yeah, my career wasn't over. It was just getting started, Sammy. Thank you. I took a half a Vicodin that night. I only needed a half because I was only 12.
Like your friend Jay.
Yeah, it was great. Jay in the Bay, baby. Not Jay in the Bay, but Jay at the hospital. Yeah. We saw Lords of Dogtown, that movie in theaters. That was a really good one with Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
You guys remember that? Skateboarding? It's classic. This is circa 2005.
Yeah, my head's spinning.
I was a skater boy back in the day. Wasn't very good, but still skated. Yeah.
You've had a lot of phases.
Yeah.
It's called life. I was living it. What did you guys do? Were you the same person forever?
When is the cool Spadoni phase? When does that happen?
You're looking at him, brother.
Skating,
You're looking at him right here. This is the coolest version of me. Is that depressing? Is that the most depressing thing you've heard today?
Only when you give hugs.
Do you think Bonte's ever heard of LARPing?
Yeah, he does. He does it every day.
He's got a lot of free time now.
He's the king. He does it every single day.
I've never been happier responding to everyone on social media.
I'm happy being a wizard.
He's who's it? Who's my guy?
Wait a minute, no. Play that. This is Spadoni coming out of the tree. Play that right now. This is Spadoni. I'm LARPing. LARPing? How have I never heard of this phrase?
You learn
gotta get
something
out
new.
more, Joe.
You gotta get out more. You need to make more friends, Joe. Where's John Gambadoro at? He's probably LARPing on the pickleball court right now. Ken Jeong is the character in Role Models that Bonte is. He's the king of the LARP scene. So there you go.
Well, I want to know the last time you or Sam LARPed.
I've never LARPed in my life.
You just said you did.
No, I didn't. I literally
did not say he LARPed.
I just said LARPing is a thing. I never said I did that.
I'm so confused. I thought you were LARPing in the tree.
No, live action role playing. No, I said I literally said we were playing tackle frisbee and it was in the tree and I fell out.
Oh, you said you were LARPing, I thought.
That's what I thought.
See, you guys, I have a drop that explains all of this, that Joe hears what he wants to hear, and that's it. You pick and choose things to hear, and you tackle them. Joe, you hear things that you want to hear, and you get mad about it. There you go. That's exactly what it is.
It's a summary of my career.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Brock
This is how
Purdy.
we took down the behemoth across the street.
The behemoth. Hey, they got a toy store across the street that just opened by us. I checked it out yesterday. Very cool. I'm going to go back. Shout out to my guy, Nick. I need to know the name of the toy store, but it's right across from our building. And Christmas is coming, and I support local business. So there you go. So much so that I forgot the name of the toy store, but I'll figure it out. So Brock Purdy didn't need surgery, according to the doctors. You buying it? Or was it never an option?
I have no idea. I don't even know how I can buy it or sell it.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you this right now. If the season ends and he does get a surgery, I'm going to be pissed off.
Well, then,
I'm going to be angry.
Well, then I'll have more information.
But
knowing them, knowing the Niners, and knowing the situation, at that time it wasn't, but then afterwards it was. It was a cleanup procedure.
It's a load of crap. If he gets surgery on his foot after this season's over, that's a bad look, at minimum.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Because you could have done...
But if he plays through everything and he finishes all 7 games, then it
was right.
Yeah, exactly. And then he gets surgery at the end. All right, then that's...
If he still gets surgery at the end and he plays okay, that doesn't mean he still shouldn't have gotten it during the season.
Debo went through the shoulder thing, and then he ended up having a minor surgery at the end of the year after the Super Bowl. Kittle had the shoulder issue. He ended up separating even worse in the Super Bowl. He got surgery at the end of the year. Sometimes you got to fight through stuff.
Lorenzo Neal joined us the week after this injury happened. Remember, this happened back in week 1, folks. Brock injured this against the Seattle Seahawks, and he's been dealing with it the entire season. Lorenzo Neal, Hall of Fame nominee, our co-host here at 95.7 The Game, talking about this injury and how hard it is to deal with.
I think this week for sure he's out. I would not even think about it this week. Brock might get out there and say, hey, guys, I'm going to try to get it. I'm going to try to go on this if he needed to. And I think he will get to that point that he's going to, if they needed him, I think if they needed him in 2 weeks from now, I think he could go. But that's me predicated on what the belief that I have in myself. And what I've seen from Brock, I think he's a tough guy. Here's not a guy that wants to sit out, who's a guy that's like, it's a little pain. Brock has to be in pain for him to sit out. This guy knows what he means to this organization. This guy loves football. I can never question his heart because this is a tough game, guys. And to play with turf toe, I played with the guy, Eric Martin, and he had turf toe. And I watched the doctor before the game get that needle, 3-inch needle, shoot that into the joint. So they go in there, shoot it into the ligament, but then go in between that big toe and that joint right there where it hooks in and shoot it inside there. They put different things to try to relieve some of the pain. And afterwards, you just see the toe, the black and blue, and how they're walking around the next couple of days. After they get done, guys, I'm telling you, if he plays, he's not practicing the rest of the week. So when he does play, you're going to be at limited practice, I'm telling you, during it for the rest of the season if he plays, because that's how hard and that's how tough it is to recover from turf toe. If he plays, and when he plays, the following week, he does not practice. He practiced maybe on Friday, a little bit on Saturday, walkthrough. But if that toe's that bad, I'm telling you, that's the kind of injury it could be.
So you wonder why like there's all this nervous energy, because it's not just can he play in the game, can he finish the game? It's also then what do they say Monday?
Yeah,
can he finish Wednesday's practice? Is he not available all week? Will he be available Friday? Can he play the following Monday? Right? You know what I mean? Like, you see where this is going?
I hear you. That being said, I'm curious to see how he looks this Sunday. And if he does look like the Brock Purdy of old, and that's another thing I want to get into. What is the Brock Purdy of old for people? Is it he looks like an MVP candidate from 2 years ago? Because this Niners team is not that Niners team. So, like, that's not the case. So that's where I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around this. Just taking everything into account, is Brock Purdy really going to elevate this offense to another tier that we haven't seen with Mac Jones? I have a very difficult time buying that. Now, you paid Brock to be the guy. Kyle Shanahan's told us he's the guy. He said it wasn't a hard decision. So maybe it's just as simple as this is our quarterback right now and for the future. He's as healthy as he's going to be. Let's throw him out there. He didn't lose his job to Mac Jones. Thank you, Mac. Sit on the bench. We're good here. Okay. All right. Then now it's just business as usual. And we're going to assess it as we've always assessed, Brock Purdy going forward. But we're not going to do that. We're going to be hyper-focused, hyper-analyzing, hyper everything, hyper, because we all know he's dealing with this injury and he's not going to be 100%. We know that. On the idea that his toe won't ever be 100%, this is what he had to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a really good spot. Best that I felt this year, since hurting it. And when you play the sport, that's just the case. The guys are going to play a little banged up or dealing with certain things. And a lot of times you don't even hear what guys are dealing with, but they're just, going about their business and playing and doing what it takes. And obviously this took me out of the game, so everyone knew about it. But guys are always dealing with things, and that's just the nature of the sport. I take a chance stepping out there every time to hurt my other toe. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm going to do whatever it takes to help lead this team. Like I said, 7 more games this year and make a playoff run and try to go achieve our goal. So it's right in front of us.
All right. So, yeah, no one's 100%. I can hurt my other toe. Like, this is football. Let's move on. I understand he's feeling that way. And what was also slightly concerning for me in that 5-minute response that he had that we played, Joe, was him saying, yeah, the worst part of the pain is not really throwing it. It's when I do have to scramble. I was like, oh, God.
And that's the part that separates him.
That's the one that separates his game from other quarterbacks, and especially Mac Jones, is his scrambling ability. I do have major question marks if Brock has to be a strict pocket passer going forward. I don't know if he can do what Mac Jones did these last few weeks. What a guy like, I don't know, a Joe Flacco, guys that are just statues out in that pocket. I don't know if he could do that. And those guys are obviously way taller than him and have bigger arms, but that's part of the conversation. You bring it up. If he's standing in the pocket there, and I got Calais Campbell, I don't care if he's 39 years old, barreling towards him, can he even outrun him at this stage? I don't know.
So he's played 38 games, right, as a starter.
Brock.
That is Mac Jones.
Oh, Mac.
Or,
Sorry.
excuse me, Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy. All right.
Is he the guy that went 17-4 over his first 21, those first 2 seasons, with 44 touchdowns and 15 picks? Or is he the guy in the last 17 games, the last 2 years, 24 touchdowns and 16 picks? Because it honestly triggers me when I hear well, you see the MVP. It's like, dude, he had an MVP-like season. All right, he's only had basically 3 seasons in the NFL. It would be his 4th year. Yeah, he did. It's like Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels had an MVP-like season. It's also his rookie year.
Yeah.
And for Brock, essentially, it was like a first rookie year because it was first full season.
Yeah.
And to say, is he going to be the MVP type of everybody? Well, wow, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I just look at what he's done the last 2 years, and there's a lot of reasons why he's not as good the last 2 years statistically, and why the team isn't. Team's not as good. The talent around him's not as good. You didn't have CMC for a lot of that time. But when you look at the great players, this is why I go back to 4, 5, 6 straight years of excellence.
Yeah.
That's the separator. What is he? I don't know. But if I ask that same question, first 2 years of Jimmy Garoppolo or the last 2 years of Jimmy Garoppolo, it looks really close to Brock Purdy in terms of the numbers being really good for the first 2 seasons and then falling off a cliff. It's almost identical.
Falling off a cliff is tough because
relative to what we saw at the beginning.
Sure, and that's the thing in all this. Mac Jones, he's having a really good year. He has 13 touchdowns, 6 interceptions.
Yeah, and I don't think he's the MVP of the team, and I also don't think he's a franchise quarterback.
No,
I think he's a good player.
He's a good player, and he's doing really good things, and he's completing almost 70% of his passes. But it's in a kind of a dink and dunk offense right now. It's very condensed, as Greg Cosell told Willard and Dibbs earlier in the week. They don't have a deep threat right now. So I am curious to see how a guy like Brock Purdy can handle that, because they don't have this target. Like George Kittle, who would be kind of a middle of the field, deep threat, an intermediate threat, he's still with a hamstring injury still. And I know they're not going to list it all the time, but let's be honest. The guy fully tore it. You expect him to be fully healthy the rest of the season like Brock is? No. Kendrick Bourne, got him off the scrap heap. He's been in and out. He has a good game. He's non-existent in the next game. Juwan Jennings, his words, 5 broken ribs, right? DeMarcus Robinson hasn't been a great addition thus far this season. You got Christian McCaffrey, who's been not only your best receiver stats-wise, your best running back, but his rushing yards and rushing yards per game hasn't been electric. So there's a lot of things still working against the 49ers offensively. The offensive line is a major question mark still. So if Purdy does come back, though, Joe, this Sunday and ball out and look like, wow, this offense looks even better, then the expectations do start to shift for this season. Then we can come in on Monday and say, actually, maybe we were underselling Brock Purdy. Now, we'll still be concerned if he gets hurt, he gets rolled up on, but I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping we come out of this Sunday and Brock balls out.
I do too. It's just, I see it in lots of sports where guys can't replicate the first year that they had. And football, we've seen RG3 is a great example. And injuries were a big part of why RG3 never was the same. But a guy like Jason Hayward, who was rookie of the year, and he was an awesome player early on, never really captured what he did in that rookie year.
No, but he had a really good career still. He played a long time.
He did, but did he live up to what he did his rookie year? Probably not.
Because he was an all-star and rookie of the year that in his first season.
Tyreek Evans, who won rookie of the year that Steph Curry came into the league. I thought Tyreek Evans was going big places. Yep. I thought he was going to be awesome. And he never really could replicate that season. And so Brock, I think, is somewhere in between those two players that I'm referencing. I'm talking about Jason Hayward did have a hell of a career and a long, long time in baseball. And I don't think he's Tyreek Evans. I don't think he's a flash in the pan. I don't think he's that.
I don't think he's this quarterback that I'm about to mention, but a guy that played here locally for a Raiders team, Derek Carr, had an MVP caliber season. Hurt his ankle, broke it.
And as a non-Raider fan, I never viewed him as an MVP, but I hear what you're saying.
But that season, he wasn't a legit MVP candidate. It's just like you're not really viewing Brock Purdy as an MVP of that team.
Yes.
That's totally fine.
Just like I didn't have when Sam Darnold finished in the top 8 of MVP voting last year, he's not an MVP.
Yeah. Exactly.
MVP candidate. I laugh at that sentence.
Totally. We have a special guest on the River Islands guest line that we're going to go to right now. Special guests, not guests, just one, singular, correct? One? Okay. Hey, who is this? Wait, who do we got?
It's Hillary from Boxer.
Oh, my goodness. Hillary, good morning.
What's
How
up,
are
Hillary?
you?
Well, as a Raiders fan, I'm not doing so hot.
No.
But I will say this. This is a hot take that I have. Ladies, if you married a Raiders fan, you married a ride or die man. He will stay by your side if you lose your job. He will support you if you can't afford rent. You could even cheat on him with his best friend, and he will still stay with you because that's the dumpster fire he's committed to as a Raiders fan. He's begging you to make him look like a full week after week, and he still reps the silver and black. So, honestly, I respect the level of commitment as a fan. And if I were a single woman out there, I would change my dating settings to Raiders fans only because that's the kind of man that you want. That's how I feel.
Wow, that is something right off the heap right there. The Raider fan sadness. It is a battered and bruising type of relationship, Hillary, and I appreciate that you still wear it on your chest. That being said, it's never been this bad. They're god awful. I mean, you got to just jump on the Niners bandwagon. Come on, Brock Purdy's coming back. Hillary, we got Purdy back. Come on.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm putting all my eggs in the basket of Kyler Murray next season. That's our QB.
Hillary,
that's
Hillary,
what you want to do.
I found out something about my co-host. I had never heard this term in my life. It's called larking.
No, that's not what it's called. You're giving out our own. LARP.
LARPing. Okay, LARPing. Okay, explain what it is.
It's called live action role playing.
Yeah, I've never done it. I'd never heard of it until this point. Had you ever heard of it, Hillary?
No, that seems like a boomer term.
It's not a boomer term. It's actually
it's called a dorky term.
No, have you heard of Civil War reenactments, Hillary?
Oh my God.
That seems even more dorky.
That's exactly what it is.
Thank you, Hillary.
I'm not doing these things. I just explained what it was to Joe, and he's like, "Oh, triggered by it." But that's what happens over here. He gets very upset when he hasn't heard of something, and that people know things that he doesn't, and I bestow that knowledge upon him.
Could you imagine me going to Crocker Park like, "Hi, hear ye! We are going to reenact the Civil War."
That sounds like something a Niners fan would do.
She got you there, buddy.
How? That was not even funny.
She got you. I laughed. That was really good.
Well, I would laugh too if I was the one who admitted I LARPed.
I didn't do that. Again, you listen to things you want to hear. Hillary, tell us about Boxer and Gerson, what you guys got going on over there. We got the holidays coming up. Happy early Thanksgiving to you. Happy early Christmas to you. What you guys doing over at Boxer and Gerson?
We've been busy, man. All the people out there, they stay grinding. Unfortunately, people getting hurt on the job. But we've been busy with all the unions that we're representing. Everyone has their holiday parties at the end of this year. The Niners roster is really keeping us busy. So, things are going well on our end.
That's a subtle shot and dig that I respect. Hillary, thank you so much for calling in. We really appreciate it. We love our relationship that we have with Boxer and Gerson.
Hey, just tell all those live-action role-playing, Darth Vader mask-wearing Raider fans to make room for whatever team is in town that weekend in Vegas as their live-action role-playing an NFL team right now.
Well, it's the Cowboys on Monday Night Football.
Give me a break.
Thanks, Hillary.
Monday night. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great. That's Hillary from Boxer and Gerson.
Cowboy fans.
We greatly appreciate it. Which leads us now, Carter, if you're ready. Thanks. People are saying Joe Shasky live action role plays as a coach sometimes. That's what they're saying.
Fine. Was coaching last night.
Sure. Brock Purdy is in, but Jonathan Kuminga is out. After leaving the Spurs game the other night with a knee injury, JK is doubtful for tonight's matchup against those same Spurs, and all signs point to him missing at least one more game. The good news is, as Nick Friedel told us yesterday, JK's knee injury does not seem serious, and his absence from the court should be a short one, hopefully. That injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Joe, what's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Brock Purdy's starting this Sunday, Niner fans. Where are you? Where's the excitement? The $200 million kid is back. Come on. It's coming up next, 95.7 The Game.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving up instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Why they pick him?
There ain't no unsucking in you either.
Hey, this is MSR from San Ramon, and you are listening to Joe Shasky and I already forgot. Spadoni on 95.7 The Game.
MSR, LARP, SF 49ers. They're taking on the Cardinals this Sunday. Brock Purdy's back. I'm excited. We got action.
The boss says to me, "This is your quarterback. Let's go."
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
Let's go. Like
Matt Hegan, big LARPer, by the way.
That's what I'm kind of getting at.
What is he live action role play as?
A program director. Just kidding, Matt. You're really good. Best boss I've ever. Steiny always says it. I agree. Best boss I ever had. Matt Nahagian. It is. It's true. We love you. Shout out to those watching on YouTube. We also love you. Sometimes hate, but mostly love. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And as always, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, it's a Football Friday, Joey, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Yes.
You know who the boss could LARP as?
Who?
Adam Sandler and Uncut Gems.
Duh.
Just firing off heaters, sweating. This is my quarterback. We're all in.
That
We're all
guy
in.
can drink like a fish.
Mortgage is on the board.
That was a good movie.
It was a great movie. KG overacting like he always does.
Oh, KG?
Yeah, KG has LARPed for the last 20 years.
As what?
As someone who still thinks he's in the hood. Dog, you have been the 1% of the 1% since you were 17.
Well, they say,
it's okay, dude.
I didn't grow up in the hood, but they say you leave the hood, but the hood doesn't leave you.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can adjust over time.
Well, Joe, I'm just telling you, I didn't grow up in the hood. I grew up on the mean streets of Pacific Grove, California on 17 Mile Drive.
Yeah, falling out of trees.
Yes, falling out. Hey, it hurt.
The Spadoni doesn't fall far from the tree when his friend misses him.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, you know, I spent that night in the emergency room for my birthday. That wasn't very fun. It's a birthday I'll never forget, though. I'll tell you that. Just like this Sunday. Maybe it's a game Niner fans will never forget. Who's this a bigger game for, by the way? The quarterback or the head coach? Let's be honest
I
here.
think it's the head coach.
Why?
Because I think the head coach has a long history of bizarre quarterback stuff, and I feel like this is just going to be another chapter in it. Either it's going to go awesome, and he's going to pull all the right strings, but if they don't win, oh my God. If they don't win, who's doing the postgame?
Well, we have a Warriors game going on that time.
Well, then maybe I'll do a postgame podcast.
There you go.
And it'll be fire.
There you go. Or you can call into Tim Roy and tell him all about it at halftime.
Before the sun sets on the fourth day. No, before the sun drops at 5:06.
Post-game LARPing with Shasky. He dresses up as an actual 49er.
No, that's what David Lombardi does.
Dressed up as one of the team doctors.
The team doctor. That's pretty good.
Hey, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
That's pretty good.
That's who the team doctors
Hello,
are.
everybody. In Soviet Russia, car drives you. And actually, cars actually do drive us. Shout out Waymo. So there you go.
Joe, there will be a storming of the gates at 4949 Marie DeBartolo, whatever way.
Yeah.
If they don't win this game.
Seriously?
And the quarterback,
Really?
Yeah, the quarterback he's quarterback and coach are going to be under scrutiny. And I also think the defense, I think we're totally underrating the defense this weekend. And I get it. You can't name a player. But if the defense can't stop this Cardinal team, we have no shot at the playoffs.
I agree with you there because the Arizona Cardinals, let me just name some of the players that are going to be starting for the Arizona Cardinals on offense this Sunday. So you got Jacoby Brissett. No Kyler Murray. He's on IR.
By the way, we watched Brissett last year against the Niners with the Patriots.
Sure.
What?
I said, yeah, sure. And he didn't look very good.
That was a game in the second half that it should have been. And that was the worst Patriot team I've ever seen.
Gerard Mayo. They're, by the way, best record in the entire league right now. It's the 9-2 New England Patriots who won last night against the Jets. Coach Rabel, yeah, he's still pretty good. Drake May,
and
pretty good.
It's funny you bring them up ever so briefly. Watching that game, I was like, and I've said this to you guys a lot of times, some people are great vice principals. Some people are great assistant program directors.
Assistant to the regional manager.
You know, some people are great at being the number two. Josh McDaniels is a brilliant number two. And I was watching that last night, and all I kept thinking is, never, ever would I want him to be my head coach.
Ever.
He has got Norv Turner written all over him, because Turner was the same way. Love him as a coordinator, hate him as a head coach. Robert Saleh, look at what's going on with Josh McDaniels. You can make $6, $7, $8, $9, $10 million every year for the rest of your career. I know you personally want to be a head coach. Your calling is being a DC. You're going to make a ton of money. I know he aspires to something more, but God, if he could just embrace being the number two, he would be the highest or second or third highest paid coordinator in the league for the rest of his life.
So that's a good point. I think of guys like Dick LeBeau for a long time, who was the longtime defensive coordinator for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yep. Just a lifer.
Great call.
Guy just keeps doing it and doing it and doing it.
Mike Martz.
Mike Martz. You could go down the list. Steve Spagnuolo right now.
Great call.
With the Kansas City Chiefs. If there's a Hall of Fame for a defensive coordinator or an assistant coach, I think they should actually get legit a consideration for that, because I don't think that happens. Steve Spagnuolo should absolutely be a Hall of Famer as an assistant DC.
Well,
right?
that's what Belichick was for Bill Parcells.
There you go.
For example.
And he was kind of viewed as a bust until the New England Patriots because he kind of flamed out with the Browns, the old Jets debacle, right? Pete Carroll was kind of laughed at. There are exceptions to the rule for guys that come back after failing and they do succeed, but it's very few and far between.
Absolutely.
It doesn't happen a lot.
Absolutely. But I look at the Warriors staff, how many guys, Mike Brown, Alvin Gentry. I know they have aspirations.
Mike Brown's had success though, like in the playoffs. He has.
Sure. I'm just saying that I think he's better as a 2. I'm not saying he's not. Saleh could be a coach. There's plenty of bad coaches in the league. Sure. He can be one of them or better or whatever, but he's way more equipped to be second in command.
Sure.
Ron Adams has accepted that role.
Absolutely. And maybe Ron never really had the aspirations to be a full-on head coach in the association. Some guys just don't. That's not their dream. Hell, Tony Vitello, manager of the San Francisco Giants, in his presser says, yeah, I'd be lying to you if I told you I ever had aspirations to get up to this level and be a manager. I didn't grow up thinking I was going to do that. It's just something that presented itself, and I was okay, this is a new challenge for me that I'm excited to do. You don't always grow up thinking you're going to do something, and then all of a sudden, like Kyle Shanahan, he went to Texas, right? And he was a wide receiver. Maybe he thought he had aspirations to be a player. And then he started dabbling into coaching. And before you know it, he's a film assist guy, doing whatever, quality control over in Tampa Bay, running backs, wide receivers coach. Then he gets an offensive coordinator. And eventually the opportunity is presented to him to be a head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. He takes it, runs away with it, doesn't look back. And now, 5-6 quarterbacks later, he's still doing it at a high level. So I'm with you on that. Some guys are better suited to be number 2s, but they have that calling still of trying to be that guy. Josh McDaniels, I think, learned, maybe I'm just not a head coach.
Yeah, when you flame out at 2 different spots, it's the writing's on the wall.
Yeah.
And so like Vic Fangio, love Vic Fangio. Great as a 2.
Yeah.
Great as a 2, isn't he?
Yeah, no, we've seen it. He's a Super Bowl winner now.
He's amazing. I saw him with Harbaugh, and I loved him when he was with Harbaugh. Ray Rhodes going back in time. I get why he wanted to go to the Eagles. Huge mistake, though.
Vance Joseph. Yes, right now with the Denver Broncos, what he's doing, right?
Really good call,
and maybe he has aspirations that he wants to do it again. I don't know. Maybe we're seeing in Miami right now, Mike McDaniel. Maybe he's just better suited as a coordinator. We don't know.
I think there's a lot of pressure this weekend on Robert Saleh, though, as well. Yeah, because of who's not playing for Arizona.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even get to it. I mentioned Jacoby Brissett, and I think that just took us. So we got Jacoby Brissett. You ever heard of Bam Knight? Don't give me no Bammer Knight. That's it right there. Alongside Amari DiMercado. Those are your running backs. You got Michael Carter as well.
I know Brevin Knight. You guys don't know the name Brevin Knight?
No.
Are you kidding me? You know
is that a LARPer?
Stanford point guard, him and Arthur Lee.
That's Carter's the Stanford.
Tim Young.
Yeah, how long ago was this?
We're talking late 90s.
Yeah, okay, we were 5. So
played for the Memphis Grizzlies.
I don't remember many of those games.
Guys, listen to me.
Okay.
You need to study eras before you were born.
Hold on.
I'm not studying Stanford basketball eras.
I'm not studying Stanford basketball in the late 90s. Please.
If I say the name Casey Jacobson,
I still won't care.
Did they go to Stanford?
Wow.
Come on, Joe.
You guys don't know some of these names?
Am I supposed to?
Well, they went on runs.
What run?
I think they went to the Elite 8 one year. Not Casey Jacobson, but the Brevin Knight, Arthur Lee, Tim Young. Why are you guys doing this? Your boy Mark Madsen, who's coach of the Cal.
I only recognize Kyle
but he was
Madsen.
a Stanford guy.
Okay.
That is not a flex, being coach of the Cal Bears basketball team right now.
Mark Madsen, the guy who danced in the Shaq finals videos.
He's won titles as a Laker. Yeah, once upon a time.
I got a crew here. I say some things. I thought my crew's going to ride with me. Instead, they're looking at me like I'm crazy.
As you just make fun of Sam and I saying we're LARPers when we're not.
Would you play my Tony Soprano sound I made you cut?
What are you
This is how I feel sometimes walking in here.
You LARP as Tony?
Yeah, that's exactly who he thinks. He thinks he's Tony Soprano.
And
Tony
dealing with
Shasky.
family and life, Carm at home.
Not the Italian guy, the Polish guy over here. There we go. What do we got? We got it? Yeah? Play it. What? I don't even know what's going on.
All due respect, you got no fucking idea what it's like to be number 1. Every decision you make affects every facet of every other fucking thing. It's too much to deal with almost. And in the end, You're completely alone with it all.
That's me talking to LJ this morning as I was leaving the house.
That kind of thought process is why
he's laughing hard.
That
I can
whole
hear
thing,
him
that whole
through
thought
the glass.
I just don't know why we played that. First of all, what are we talking about here?
I wanted to get to number twos.
Number two, is Mac Jones the number 2 on this team now? He is.
No. It was more like, I think, look, Kyle is an easy person to criticize. And I've been hypothesizing with various people about why is Kyle the way he is at these podiums. And I think you have to just block out all of the BS from the media and people that are around the team that aren't on the team but are, around the team. And I think you just basically need to lie to people. Like, that's what you got to do. You got to just do whatever you need to do to get through the day. And Tony Soprano telling his number 2, basically, you have no idea what it's like to be number 1. Yeah. I think a lot of these number 2s, Josh McDaniel being included, they don't understand what it takes to be like the main guy. And once you're the head coach, let's think about the last 2 calendar years, what Kyle Shanahan's had to balance. How many various adults have had crazy tragedies in their family on the Niners?
Oh, quite a few. Yeah. It's very sad.
All right.
Trevor
Think about
Williams,
Steve Kerr.
Ward, yeah.
Steve Kerr and the Warriors had to deal with losing a member of their staff.
Yeah. Very sad.
They've had to lose with aging players that have made tons and tons of money and having to explain to them, you're no longer as good as you thought you were.
And for the Warriors, not even losing a player, like witness to that, too, in a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could not imagine.
Kyle Shanahan's getting guys drafted to the team, Michael Williams, can't even buy a beer.
Yeah.
All right. And then you're dealing with someone like Trent Williams, who's got, 3 kids and was going through a tragedy. And he doesn't even know if he's going to play next year.
Yeah.
Think of how difficult that is. Then on top of all that, you got to balance the budget, the draft picks. You're worried about what McVay's doing in LA. Like, I just, there's so much on these guys' plate. So when this week Shanahan said, hey, he needs 3 rigorous practices, and he's got to do this, and he's got to do that. What I'm not going to do is take his word at a podium and slice and dice it like a journalist would and be like, you lied to us, you did this. Dude, he's doing what he needs to do to get his team ready for Sunday, and the results for me have been adequate enough to speak for themselves, and what he's doing, it's been working. So I'm just going to ride with him. Now, maybe there's a point in time where it's not good enough. And Mike Singletary, I reached this point. Oh, we're going to review the film. We're going to review the film. Mike, you suck. You can't move the ball. The team's not responding to you. You got to go, right? We're not there with Shanahan.
No, not even close.
But he better hope that Brock can get through this game. I know what's coming for them. The Wolves are waiting at the door. And if Brock can't get through this game on Sunday or looks compromised, I'm telling you, man, fans are going to want a pound of flesh from him. And I hope they play well. I hope Brock plays well. I really do. I feel like there's just a lot of lose-lose involved in Sunday.
I just need him to not re-aggravate the injury coming out of this game. Outside of that, let's see. Just don't hurt yourself more and have to come out of the game or miss any more time. That's all I'm worried about when it comes to Brock Purdy. I think this team is good enough and healthy enough right now offensively to be able to beat this Arizona Cardinals team that, again, I think is going to play with a little bit more desperation, but you can put them out of their misery this season with the win on Sunday. Jacoby Brissett, Bam Knight, Michael Wilson, Greg Dortch. Those are the names you're looking at.
Dortch did torch you a couple years ago.
He dorched you. Zay Jones on the IR. Trey McBride is a dude. He is a beast. You have to worry about him.
He's really good.
He is. Outside of that, look at their offensive line right now. Evan Brown, questionable. Will Hernandez, questionable. Jonah Williams, questionable. It's their left guard, and right tackle, Joe. So if there was ever a week, Bryce Huff or Keon White or someone can make a play, Sam Okawanu, can someone make a play defensively? Can we get an interception in the secondary? Can we get some heat on the... When's the last time... No, seriously. When's the last time you actually...
That's cute.
I know. Oh, they lead the league in almost interceptions, so that's good. Like, you almost get the interception. You almost get the sacks. That's awesome. That's great. You almost do something right.
Can Brian Robinson make an appearance?
He did the last couple weeks.
I know, but I want it again.
Well, can DeMarcus Robinson do anything? How about that?
Is Pearsall going to be a factor?
I don't know. This is a homecoming for both those guys. It's Arizona, man. Arizona State forks up. One of them, Ricky Pearsall, and then the other one, Brock Purdy, obviously from the state as well. So this is a homecoming of sorts. I'm sure they'll have a lot of friends and family in there.
That's true.
Yeah, so again, a caller called in earlier. It was like, actually, in a weird way, I think this is it'd be easier to play on the road against a team like the Cardinals than it would be at home. There's like a more sense of pressure at home. I don't know if I completely buy that, but it's definitely going to be like a home type of game because the Cardinals just don't have any fans.
Yeah, but they have one guy who, again, I wasn't the highest on because I don't like taking D tackles in the first round. But everybody loved this guy coming out, and you're going to see him this weekend. You took Michael Williams. He's hurt. That sucks. They took Walter Nolan. He started the year hurt. And when he plays, he's an impact player. And you're going to get a chance to see him up close and personal this weekend. You better be able to block that
Possibly.
guy.
He's listed as questionable. He was a limited participant in Thursday's practice per the Cardinals' official team site. So
he's a beast.
That's a knee. So
he's a beast.
We'll see. His regular season, he's listed as he's played in
2 games, 2 sacks.
Yeah, there you go. I see.
Michael Williams.
He has 1 sack I've listed right now.
Yeah. Well, he was. Yeah. I mean, did you watch the game the other night?
Yeah,
he was dominant.
Yeah, are you talking about the one against the Cowboys?
Yeah,
yeah.
He was ridiculous. Sweat was great in that game too.
Make me sweat. This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Niner fans, Brock Purdy's getting the start Sunday. Is that the right move? Do you want it to be Mac Jones? What are you looking for Brock Purdy to have a successful Sunday? I don't think he needs to throw for like 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no picks. Play clean football. Be decisive. Don't take the extra hits is what I'm saying. If you know you're going to scamper out of bounds, or give yourself up if you need to. Don't do what Mac has been doing a lot too, by the way.
They need to score right away.
Yeah, right.
They need to score right away. They can't fall behind.
I do not want him to have to throw from behind.
That's what I'm saying.
But also, you should feel confident enough that he can do it because you do have some weapons now. Like, you have Kittle, Pearsall will be back, you have Jennings. But again, speaking of like this, you've missed the last 5 weeks. What's the connection between all these guys? Is there going to be some rust when it comes to that? Are these guys going to be on the same wavelength? I mean, chemistry is a very important thing in all this, Joe.
No doubt.
Mac Jones has been able to build chemistry. You can't build chemistry when you're on the bench. Why do you think the guys like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning want to dominate all the reps they can get all the time with the starters? Because they need to constantly build chemistry and synergy, right? That's what we were doing at 95.7 The Game in Odyssey the other day. Synergy between stations. We are hugging our other co-hosts, okay?
You were hugging. I was watching.
Okay, that sounded really creepy. I'm just going to be honest. You were hugging. I was watching over in the corner.
That was weird.
That was pause, dude, as the kids like to say. By the way, I talked to Sarah about that. She did not think it was awkward. She enjoyed that.
No, just everyone else at Alice did.
Yeah, but she didn't, so that's all that matters. It's fine. We recorded a whole thing about it on social, and they posted
did you?
it. So yes, we did. Shout out to Lizzie and Maddie and Vinny over there at Alice. We love those guys. And again,
they did it while LARPing.
Thank you. They do LARP on occasion.
Loveman, if you could LARP this weekend, what would you LARP as?
Oh boy, that's a
great question.
I think it would be fun to be a knight and run around with a sword and chop people's arms off. Figuratively, not
Sir Loveman?
Oh yeah, Sir Sam.
Sir Sam? Sam-a-lot? Not Camelot.
Sir Sam of the Kingdom of Oakland. Sam of House Lubman.
First of his name? There you go.
What would your crest be?
Oh.
Ooh, my sigil, you mean?
Yes. Sigil. He knows it. What is it? Do you have like
I don't know.
Do you have like a legit family
off the
crest?
top, no, of course not.
I didn't
Well, I
realize I
do.
worked
I'm
with
just saying.
such
Well, some
oh
families,
my God.
some like last names you have a
What
family
did you
crest.
say? I didn't even know that was a word.
A sigil. Didn't you watch Game of Thrones?
I mean, Evan gets in at 10, dude. What does that mean?
You said bewildered earlier. That was a big word.
You never heard the word bewildered?
No, for you that was a big
it's
word.
a 4-syllable word, and that's a lot.
Yeah. There you go. You guys don't have sigils? Spadoni does. It means sword in Italian, so like we have like 3 swords that are down on a shield.
That's actually pretty cool.
That is cool. Lubman,
cool.
what is your crest or your sigil?
I need to think about this one a little bit because we don't have one, so I have to think about what it would look like here. So,
all right. Well,
there's a tease.
Well, that's the YouTube chat. What the sigil should be for Sam Lubman,
not Lubman.
The Larkman.
Well, that's so uncreative. So obviously it came from the YouTube chat. I'm not looking at the chat. Let me guess. So Chicago Jason who came up with it.
Well, apparently Steiny likes Chicago Jason.
Of course he does.
Like,
Instead of cupcakes.
I don't have. But I got some too, so it's okay. Did Chicago Jason like us or no? Are we not his favorite?
I don't know.
It's okay if he doesn't. I've never been to Chicago. Hey Jason, if I visit, can we hang out? Get some Portillo's Italian beef?
Yeah,
let's do that. The cake shake.
The LARPing thing, you guys. It's just too funny to me. It really is.
Dude, you got to see Role Models. Now you got to see the movie.
I guess
Paul Rudd
I do.
And Sean William Scott's classic because they dived headfirst into it. These guys, Paul Rudd's character, they have to do like community service, and part of it is like doing like a little brother, big brother program. And one of the characters, who's McLovin from Superbad, he is into LARPing.
Okay.
And Paul Rudd has to tag along so he can get signed off on like his forms.
Community service.
And he's like, he hates it so much. And
now, what are they LARPing as?
It was like a fantasy, like night kind of Renaissance kind of a
like
thing.
Lubman's
So,
world.
like his would be, yes. And some of the characters are like famous.
Could
like,
you imagine
like
the
Ken Jeong
Renaissance-
is the king. Yeah.
The Renaissance fair, you pull up and like
Dude,
Lubman's there.
Hey.
Lubman's there.
Do you think we could do a remote from the Renaissance
Dude,
Fair?
dude, I'm all in on that.
I'm actually in on that
Casa
too.
de Fruta?
Working vignettes and LARPing.
From Friedman's Appliance?
You're here from ye old Renaissance Fair for the morning roast.
Dude, we could get our voiceover guy to do it. Yeah. There
Now
we
I
go.
want you to break down your best friend, Bob Melvin. Just give me like a Bob Melvin take in this like night that you've LARPed.
He's putting
as.
you on the spot.
Well, you know, when you have a bad day out on the battlefield, sometimes you just got to pick up your sword and just go out there and play again tomorrow, unfortunately.
That's right. He said we have to do it again tomorrow, unfortunately. He said that.
We'll do the same old spells tomorrow and, just
spells.
get right back at it.
Hey, same old warlock to me. Yeah, there you go.
Same old warlock. So while I was drinking 40s at the Grove and tapping kegs, you guys were LARPing and falling out of trees.
No, you were drinking ales and mead is what you were doing. If we're doing that, that's
Dude,
what
this
you were
is insane.
drinking. Pints.
This is so out of control.
It's just insane. I had boys tagging up buses and stuff. These two are falling out. Catch me. I'm falling out of the tree.
No, my buddy said, dude, we got you if you fall. Don't worry. I was like, all right. And I slipped and fell and broke my arm.
Famous last words.
Some friends.
I know you looked down to him and said, "You got me."
The best part. So they were staying over.
Here I come.
They were staying over at my place. A bunch of my friends. And we were gonna go paintballing the next day. And then obviously I broke my arm, so we weren't doing that. My buddy that doesn't catch me, he's like, "Wait, how come we're not going paintballing? Joe's the only one that's hurt." I was like, "Yeah, you're at my house, dude, and you didn't catch me. You shouldn't even be here anymore. Kick rocks." Yeah, Viking didn't hit though. What's coming out the game is brought to you by Bay Area
The only
Fast
time you
Track.
took a Vico?
I don't need to. I'm not. Am I supposed to be taking them constantly?
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook.
That's exactly who that guy sounded like that night. We gotta go. We'll try to pick this thing
Here's
up.
the line of
Yeah.
the day. Shasky looking down on LARPers from his Star Wars bunk bed. That's pretty funny.
In the pillowcases of Han Solo.
That's pretty funny.
It's brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hi, it's Bonte here to talk about River Islands, the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California. Speaking from experience, I know that it only takes one visit to see why. The schools are top scoring and built right into the community. There are more than a dozen parks, open spaces and playing fields, and another dozen lakes for kayaking and paddleboarding. Who doesn't like that? The town center is getting started, so you'll be able to shop, stroll, dine, and attend events, all right in your own community's backyard. It's the good life. come to life. Currently, there are 15 unique neighborhoods, each offering a different take on the Delta lifestyle. The choices are yours in home size, style, bedroom count, and location. 2 bedrooms to 6 bedrooms, 1 story or 2, even multi-generational suites. What's more, the pricing is as varied as the homes, with prices ranging from the $600,000 to well over $1 million. Start your tour today at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency on low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking the beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're rolling, baby.
Oh, who cares?
Oh, we are, Francesa. I always like seeing the freezing cold take of Francesa and Mad Dog Russo whenever Shohei Ohtani does well in anything. It's like Francesa saying, yeah, I'm glad the Yankees didn't get him. They didn't need Shohei Ohtani. As Ohtani wins his, is it his 3rd consecutive MVP?
I think it's 4 overall.
He's got 4 overall now. Yeah, it's a lot. Aaron Judge won over Cal Raleigh. Controversy there? 17 first place votes to 13 first place for Cal Raleigh.
I saw a stand-up comedian, and he was like breaking down the Dodgers and like how LA people are like, we want to help the poor and da-da-da-da. And he was like,
the Yankees can still get pods.
It was a whole bit, right? And he's like, yeah. We lost to the 2018 Red Sox. We'll take your MVP. It's pretty good. Atlanta Braves, you won the World Series. We'll take your World Series MVP and Freddie Freeman.
Smart.
Anaheim Angels, you're going to let that guy go? Yeah, we'll take that guy. Shohei Ohtani, too. Oh, our worst player? He's a former multi-time Cy Young Award winner. He's our worst pitcher. We'll take all the best players from Japan. I was like, damn, I'm so jealous. Yeah. I love bicycles.
Yeah. You seem really emotional about this.
I am happy that Aaron Judge won the MVP, though.
Are you?
Yeah.
Arson Judge? Giants legend.
I just don't think you can bat 235 and win the MVP. Batting average matters to me.
Still?
Yes. I thought Aaron Judge had a great year. I thought he deserved it.
If Cal Raleigh, defensively was easily the best catcher, you could make the argument. But even the WAR, I know WAR is, you either love it or you hate it.
I think it's a tool.
It's a tool, just like batting average.
It's not the end-all, be-all.
But even the WAR would favor Aaron Judge in that respect, who, again, won the AL MVP yesterday. Shohei Ohtani winning it for the National League. And as you mentioned, yes, that is now 4 MVPs for Shohei Ohtani. And, doing it twice as a Dodger and twice as an Angel. So he's done it in both leagues now.
I hate him.
But you love him, too.
And then this guy, Davey, who I've known for a long time, diehard Dodger fan. I'm going to pull up what he sent me. I wanted to slap him through the phone. No, I really did. He's like, hey, dude, I got a couple new hats. Which one do you want? And I sent him a flip you off emoji.
Well, if your nephew, who's pitching over at Arkansas, somehow becomes a Dodger, then you could be one. You could be a Dodger fan. So there you go. You can root for him. Right? You're looking at me like you're not going to do that, but deep down you will. Deep down. That's okay. That's fun.
You can root for the pitcher to pitch well, just not the team to do well.
Deep down, you're really rooting for Brock Purdy this Sunday, though, right? You're like, come on, Brock. We need you to just look like, the dude again. Come on. He's healthy. He's told us he's healthy.
Where's the excitement?
None. Zero. I'm being honest.
Are you really shocked at Niner fans?
Yeah. I'm actually disappointed.
I said to you on the call yesterday how I felt, and you're like, no, there's no way Niner fans feel like that. I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, I know this fan base.
I'm very disappointed. We should be wrapping our arms around this guy, Brock Purdy, and be excited that he's coming back this Sunday. And there's no level of excitement, jubilation, joy. It's a bunch of nervous Nellies out there. I'm talking to Carter. I'm talking to Shasky. I'm talking to Scott and Fairfield. A bunch of nervous Nellies ahead of this game on Sunday. Why? You're playing one of the biggest dumpster fires in the NFL this Sunday. You're playing in the quarterback's home state. He's making his return. I think they're going to roll. I think they're going to ball out. I'm not scared of the Arizona Cardinals in any way, shape, or form. You're going to run the ball. You're going to control the clock. You're going to do dink and dunking. You're going to protect the quarterback, and you're going to win the game. That's what you're going to do.
You think they're going to roll on Sunday?
Yes. Okay. I think they're going to keep it close for a while. Come fourth quarter, it's going to turn into a blowout. I believe that. I think that's what's going to happen. I do. I think the Arizona Cardinals are so much more of a dumpster fire when it comes to the injuries and organizationally. And you have to just ask the players about that too, as the player surveys are going out and about, and the NFL has a problem with that, I guess.
That might be true, but right now, D. Winters is one of the worst cover linebackers in the game. Right now, Tatum Bethune is banged up, and so he's not practicing as full as he could and should had he not been so banged up. Right now, they don't even know who their defensive line is starting as Alfred Collins returns back to practice. There's a lot of unknowns on the Niners defense right now. A lot of them. I don't even know who's playing safety.
I'd say there's more unknowns on the Cardinals offense than there are unknowns on the Niners defense. Maybe Trey McBride is the guy that's the best player in both of those scenarios. Did you see what happened
last week?
What happened last week?
They struggled to cover tight ends.
Well, they did.
A big time.
But they have 3, and that's Sean McVay. That's not,
I know.
That is one of the top offensive minds, and that quarterback, Matt Stafford, is playing at a level that is an MVP caliber. Jacoby Brissett's just not that.
No, no one is going to mistake Jacoby Brissett for Matt Stafford. Nobody's doing that. But I got to pull up some of the D. Winter stuff. It's not good, Joe. Like the advanced numbers on him are looking terrible. I had it all written down here. I mean, he is like 28th, 27th, 22nd, like in the league at missed tackles, most space given up before the ball's even let go. Like he's all over the place right now.
Can I give you the last 3 starts that Jacoby Brissett has had? Do you know how many times he's been sacked in the last 3 games he started? 16 times. He's been sacked 16 times in his last 3 games. He's a statue back there. If you can't sack this guy, Bryce Huff, right? Sam Okawanu, Keon White, you're not going to sack anybody. So I would assume the Niners defensive line to have a game this Sunday. I know it's hard to say that when you don't have Bosa, you don't have Michael Williams, you don't have all these other names that have been out. I get it. But I expect Robert Saleh, as you're saying, a certified number 2, to have a certified number 1 type of performance this Sunday in Arizona. 5 sacks against the Seahawks last week, 5 sacks against the Cowboys, and 5 sacks against the Green Bay Packers.
Well, where are they getting that pressure from? Bryce Huff alone?
No, not alone. You got to be creative with your blitzes. You got to be creative somehow. You got to be nuanced defensively. Now, easier said than done when you have a lot of new names in there.
Yeah.
And these guys are learning on the fly, and you have a lot of young players.
So here's the D winners numbers. 5 touchdowns allowed, most in the NFL. 51 catches allowed, most in the NFL. 3 penalties, tied for most in the NFL. 368 receiving yards, 7th most in the NFL. A 118 passer rating when targeted. And a 51% or 51 overall coverage grade, excuse me. Yikes. That's not good.
888-957-9570. It's not. That being said, I still do think like the goods outweighed the bad, but not having Fred Warner out there, he's been getting picked on. That's, you're going to isolate the matchups that dictate so, and if that's going to be the case, that's going to be tough, especially if it's Trey McBride, and as we mentioned, the lack of height in the secondary, that's equally as concerning.
Yeah,
because Trey McBride can high point the ball the best of them in the league.
And do you want Jair Brown guarding him?
Probably
I don't.
not. He can't tackle anything.
Malik Mustafa? I definitely don't want Upton Stout on him.
I mean, Mustafa will give him a hard hit, but it'll be after him picking up 10 yards.
The Upton Stout, if I watch him blitz from the slot one more time, put a linebacker into blitz. I just don't get it, man. I don't really understand. The Upton Stout thing, they're way higher on him than I am. I hope it works out. I'm really skeptical on him.
Stevens in Las Vegas says, and it sounds like he's excited for Brock's return. Okay, we can work with that, Steven. Good morning. You're on the roast. Stevie.
I want to start this by thanking Joe Shasky. I've been listening to the show. I took some of his advice, and it's got my faith actually restored in Purdy. So I went back because Shasky keeps talking about Purdy last season, not so good, blah, blah, blah. So I went and watched every one of our losses where we only lost by 1 score. And one thing I did notice that Mac has that Purdy doesn't is 2 really big benefits. One, it is hard to understate how much better having CMC is. But especially when you look at last season, well, you got to a point last season where our running back was Gurindo and Debo. And we all know Debo was being a diva last year. Give me the ball. And we tried to force feed him, wasn't working. But also the other big advantage that Mac has this season that Purdy hasn't is Mr. De Niro, money kicker.
Steven, do you have a cat back there? What is going on?
He's LARPing.
What is going on, Steven?
He's LARPing as a cat herder.
Oh, yeah. I work at an animal shelter. I'm at work
very
this morning
cool.
feeding all the cats. Let me go to a quieter room.
No, that's a rewarding work. What animal shelter? What animal shelter are you working at?
Powell, Nevada.
Okay.
It's
all right.
Humane Society or Cat Rescue.
Very cool. That's very admirable
if you
work.
Look at a lot of games. Yeah. If you look at a lot of the games this season, De Niro's been our top scorer. So that's been a big thing. But one advantage I do notice watching those games, you keep talking about who can we use to stretch the field. Mac has nobody. He has Jennings. Purdy last season, if you watch those games, he stretches the field with Jennings all the time.
Do you think Jennings... One second. Do you really think Jennings is running the same way this year that he did last year? And he's not a burner.
He's not a burner, but he's a good route runner. And Purdy
Jennings has been terrible.
Thanks, Steven. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
We're not watching the same thing. We respectfully disagree. Jennings is not running the same way he did last year, nor is George Kittle. I'm glad he's out there. Look, he's right on the CMC thing. The other thing he didn't reference that I'll make the argument on his behalf. Trent Williams missed 7 games last year. 7. It has been great having Trent Williams out there. 7 games.
Yeah.
Can I throw something at you guys?
I don't think Mac could survive the 7 games without Trent Williams. That I acknowledge.
Throw it at us.
So I'm in the boat just before I say this of keep Mac in, right, at this point. But
Debo was terrible.
Terrible out of the backfield.
He was so bad.
But Brock last year scored 30 points 5 times. This year it's only been done once. What do you say to people that say that to you?
Like Brock last year scored 35 points 5 times?
Scored 35 times.
Well, again, the way we phrase that is Brock did it.
One of them was against the Patriots with Ayuk available. All right. Correct. One of them was week 1.
Against the Jets?
When they kicked 1,000 field goals and Debo had an end-around touchdown, which they considered a pop pass.
Got to get in field goal range.
No, I know. I'm trying to. That's when you had the full complement of weapons. So 2 of those, at minimum, came with Ayuk, Kittle. Kittle didn't play in the Rams game. Debo didn't play in the Rams game. I think they scored 26 in that game. Right?
But people have said we've have an easier schedule this season. I'm just saying.
They had a better running game infinitely last year than they did this year. I don't care about Christian McCaffrey. Look at the yards per game. They averaged 127 yards a game on the ground last year. They had an infinitely better rushing attack. They're bottom 5 this year. What are we doing?
You might be right on that. You might be right on that. But
they're averaging 90
CMC in
yards.
the pass game is it just changes. It just changes.
But it's a run-first offense at the end of the day, and they can't run the ball this season. So
no, they can't. But the short control passing game to the running backs is way better.
Yeah, but you
so
also
it's like a little give and take. I
a
guess
little
is what I'm
bit,
saying.
but that eventually can only take you so far. Like as we've found out,
right.
like you can't do that against a team like the Rams and expect to win that fashion of football. If you have to be almost perfect every single offensive possession to score a touchdown or at least get points. You had to do that against the Rams last week. I don't know if that's the case this week against the Cardinals, but maybe against the Colts, Bears. I don't know about the Panthers, but definitely against the Seahawks at the end of the season. And that's going to be the case.
Who else did they score 30 against? Detroit? Carter? Detroit,
yeah,
one of the worst defenses any of us has ever seen.
That was a shootout, yeah.
And sadly, the offense turned the ball over twice.
The Bears,
They had fired their coach, and they were
as interim coach.
None of us could remember that guy's name.
Yeah, that was interim. I don't. Yeah, Eberflus was the guy that was fired.
No, I know, but I'm saying they had the offensive coordinator as the head coach.
By the way,
that was that week.
New segment debut, 5 minutes. The morning roast court coming up. Oh. You're not going to want to miss that.
My wife is obsessed with the court shows.
The best. Bobby, Los Altos. What's up, Bobby? You're on the roast. How we doing, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, great. Hey, so first of all, I want to talk about Brock, but I want to say congratulations to my favorite and I think the greatest baseball player of all time, the Asian Podziemski, Shohei Ohtani. Congratulations.
East Asian Podziemski.
Look, I don't know. First of all, I just heard about half an hour ago the greatest segment I think you guys have ever had. I don't know what this lady's name was. Was it Hillary from that Boxster and Gersten?
Hold on. They're a sponsor on the show. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys. We also have the text line. They do great work. Continue, Bobby. If you say anything bad about them, might have to cut you off.
No, dude, was her name Hillary?
Yes, Hillary.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a regular thing. I've never heard it before, but I know she's not a lawyer. She's probably in sales or marketing. But she was amazing, dude. That girl needs a regular slot with you guys, like changing your dating profile. Looking for a Raiders fan because you're used to living with disappointment, and then LARPing sounds like something a Niners fan would do. Man, she better be on Best of the Game tonight because she was amazing, dude. She needs to co-host with you guys.
No, she's great. She is a lawyer, by the way. Hillary is a part of the law firm, so there you go, Bobby.
Oh, that's actually hard to believe. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Okay. I might get injured so I can meet her. Listen, Listen, you want to know why Brock is starting? It's called Shanahan hubris. All right, he doesn't care about team chemistry. That loss to the Rams, was that some sort of offensive issue that needs to be fixed? Clearly, it's a defensive issue. But for some reason, that guy has so much hubris. He doesn't care about team chemistry. He doesn't care about momentum. He just thinks he's the smartest guy in the room, and he's willing to blow up whatever confidence we have in our team from an offensive standpoint, so that he can show that he's, the smart guy. So I'm not excited for this game. In fact, my excitement has turned to I'm scared for the unknown. And offense is not our problem. Our biggest problem is the fact that our backup green dot is compromised. So I don't know. What is a third-string green dot going to do? That's the problem that we have. Shanahan, focus on the defense. Don't be messing around with the offense. The offense is not broken right now. So personally, I'd rather have them start against Carolina. But if all those starters are injured on the Cardinals, and it's basically going to be a home game anyway, I guess I can see it. But I just hate the fact that this guy has so much hubris that he doesn't read the room and care about what's working and focusing on the things that aren't broken. So that's my take. I hope I'm wrong, obviously.
We all want it. Look, we want the team to win. How many series before you get a text message or a phone call from a friend losing their mind about Brock Purdy if he doesn't play well to start the game? How many series? 2, 3 series? Second half?
Oh, my God. First of all, we're so foaming at the mouth. It's going to be 2 snaps before the fan base is crazy. But the fact is, we're playing against a team that doesn't have a lot of their starters. As long as we can handle their tight end, I think we should be okay. It's not like Brissett's a scrambling madman, giving us trouble. I forgot his name. Video Game Boy was, but
Kyler Murray.
Listen,
Video Game Boy.
We got to give him the whole game. We got to give him the whole game, of course. Let's see how it goes, and then I'd let him play against Carolina because I don't believe in anything that Bryce Young is associated with. I'm terrified of the Cleveland game. I know I'm looking ahead. I'm terrified of him playing in Cleveland, and it's not because of the Browns. It's because it's Cleveland. I'm terrified of Cleveland.
We're going to lose the Niners. If we lose to Shedeur Sanders and Johnny Manziel in a decade.
Oh, hold on. And P.J. Walker.
I could do without that name.
I'm just telling you, it's more embarrassing.
What a trifecta of quarterbacks right there.
P.J. Walker is more embarrassing than Johnny Manziel.
If we lose to Johnny Manziel and Shedeur Sanders and P.J. Walker, that's not fair.
Everyone you guys have named is better than Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, but
he is awful.
But Shedeur, it might be his first start or second start, and it could be his first ever win. We'll never hear the end of it.
And only.
And just saying.
Imagine if Shedeur's only NFL win is against Kyle Shanahan and the Niners.
Kyle Shanahan and Jim Schwartz. Jim Schwartz holds a 9-1 record going up head-to-head against Kyle Shanahan-led offenses.
Jim Schwartz, should we pull Harbaugh out and just have him slap him right in the back? It's one of my favorite wins of all time, dude. The 6-0 Lions versus the 6-0 Niners. God, what a game.
May the Schwartz be with you. Are we ready for our new segment?
That ended Schwartz's career, by the way. That one moment at the end of the game. Harbaugh gave him the big attaboy, slapped him on the back, and then it took Schwartz like a second to kind of calibrate. He was like, wait a minute. And he came running back down. That fired the troops up so much. I'll never forget that Sunday morning game. God, what a great game that was.
He was the DC when the Eagles won that Super Bowl with Nick Foles, correct? I believe he was. Yeah, he was. 2016.
Yeah. And then he was the Packers.
Yeah.
At one point.
Bills at one point. He's bounced around.
Yeah. Told you, ever since Harbaugh gave him the old attaboy, he's done. He's
been around the league. It's a good number 2, right? He's tried to head coach once upon a time.
He is a 2.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, he's poop.
Not against Shanahan, he's not. He's 9-1, Joe. He's a Super Bowl champion.
He's a dork.
As a DC, Shanahan wishes he had the career that Jim Schwartz has had. The face you just gave me. I'm kidding. But also, he does have the ring. So at the end of the day, he can just flash that if he wants. Let's do this new segment. You keep pumping it up. I'm excited, Sammy.
Yeah, so we're always looking for new fun games to play here in the morning. We do, yes. I just want to set it up here really quick. But we
how
always
many
like to play
Falcons, how many Eagles in it?
Oh, there's always an
How many Dublin Marges or Jans in Mountain View?
We'll get to that in just a minute. But anyway, yeah, so we're always looking for fun new games to play here. And Shasty, this was actually part of your idea you came up with a while ago is you were like, I want to do a segment. It's like judge, jury, and executioner. Where like we throw out a take, we have to like judge it or something like that.
Okay.
And then I got hit with some inspiration the other day and took your idea and turned into this little segment that we're going to do here. So
hold on.
We'll play the open, and I know you got to read here. I'll let you do your read in a minute because I need that read.
Thank you.
But we'll play the open here, and then, yeah, I'm going to have some, let's call them sports accusations.
Ooh.
That I'm going to make, and you guys are going to don your judges' robes and give some verdicts here. But first, Spadoni, I think you need to say something.
I really do, Sammy. And Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You know, you can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
This is the courtroom of the morning roast. If you have a sports accusation,
if it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
We will put it on trial.
You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order.
All rise for the honorable judges, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
Honorable.
Dude, this reminds me of Night Court.
Well, that's because it is the theme of Night Court.
I know. I love it. I love it.
You sounded so excited there too, Sammy. It's my favorite
Just
part.
love it, dude. Night Court was like a staple in the Shasky household.
Oh, this is great.
You guys don't know. It was my favorite. What was the bald guy's name? I can't remember any of the names.
I don't either. Honestly, the way I learned about Night Court was through a Family Guy episode.
There you go.
You had never heard of Night Court?
I wasn't alive in 1843 or whenever this was.
Was it a sitcom?
Yeah, it was from like mid 80s to maybe the early 90s.
It wasn't like one of those.
I'd be surprised if it went 5 years.
It wasn't like a reality TV Judge Judy, like real.
No,
okay.
It was. I want to say the guy's name was Harry.
Okay.
Was the judge.
Steiny probably knows. We'll talk to Steiny and Goo in about an hour from now for our crossover.
Was it Jerry Simon? I don't know. Anyway, he had the bailiff was like a big, tall white guy with bald. He had like the Mr. Clean cut.
Okay.
It was great.
There we go. It's great.
I think was the bailiff Bull? Bull?
I don't know. We can all probably Google this later on.
Look it up. Look up Night Court. Now I don't know.
All right. So the first case I have for you guys is the 49ers are bringing Brock Purdy back this week, but the 49ers are being accused of holding out Brock Purdy longer than he needed to be before bringing him back. Are they guilty or not guilty of holding Brock out even though he was healthy?
Ooh.
Okay. Are we working together?
No, we're
You
separate.
guys each give your own verdicts.
All right. To everybody presented here in the courtroom, let me just let you know that the 49ers are not guilty of this particular charge. They've been trying to get Brock ready to go. They wanted him to play last week. We want him to be able to be a full go. I wanted him to be a full go 2, 3, 4 weeks ago. And the 49ers are doing everything they can to not have a major debacle with a $250 million investment. So, no, we've been waiting till the exact right time. We can never be sure. Football is very violent inherently, but we are using our best judgment, science, and our gut to let us know that Brock and the person that we are pointing the finger at, the plaintiff in this particular situation, he's also involved in the decision-making. We're all on the same page. He's ready to go.
The bailiff's name is Bull.
There we go.
Bailiff Nostradamus Bull Shannon.
And guess who's texting me? Mr. 70s. Harry T. Anderson is the judge. That's from Guru.
Oh, okay.
I knew it was Harry.
Those guys are going to be joining us in an hour from now for the crossover every Friday, 9:45, Steiny and Goo on the Morning Roast.
Dude, I'm getting so many texts. Marquee Post.
I'll go not guilty as well, Your Honor. The Honorable Sam Lubin, not guilty. Kyle Shanahan, these coaches like to lie, but I choose to believe Kyle Shanahan when he tells us, hey, we're trying to get him back as soon as possible. And Mac Jones, the way he's playing, has no bearing on when this guy returns. It's awesome that he's playing well, but he's stuck with it the entire time saying this is Brock's team. He's never wavered from that, and he has never once said, we're sticking with the hot hand. Coaches have done that. Jim Harbaugh did that with Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle has had extracurricular affairs outside of the marriage.
In regards to?
Well, we know that he has an affinity for Mac Jones.
Okay.
But he has a prenup with Brock Purdy.
Okay, there you go. Well, can he get out of that prenup? I don't know. It's going to cost a lot of shekels, if you will. But both of us are saying not guilty, Your Honor.
All right, well, there you go. In our next case...
There's the gavel. Thank you. You needed the gavel.
Okay.
Thank you.
Here we go. All right, so in our next case is the case of Ricky Pearsall versus the fans of the 49ers. Ricky Pearsall's being accused of being a draft bust.
Whoa. You know,
I hate to say this to him. You're going to be accused because in this one, in the court of public opinion, not in the California court system, I mean, the onus of proof and the burden is not as high. Like, you basically, like, this is where possession is 9/10 of the law. You've been out so long, unfortunately, Ladd McConkey's numbers being what they are. Ebica, who's playing for the Tampa Bay Bucks, being as good as he's been. Hey, dude, you got to get on the field and produce. I hate to say it, but the court of public opinion, as of right now, they're going to consider you a bust until you can play a full season. It is what it is.
you're saying guilty.
I am.
I said it in the summer, and unfortunately, I have to say it again now. Guilty on all charges of currently being a bust is Ricky Pearsall.
Well, it's usually innocent until proven guilty, but in the court of public opinion, once you're labeled something, it is now up to you to present over-the-top facts to get out from underneath.
In order to prove your innocence of not being a bust, you have to be on the field. He hasn't been on the field.
Poor guy.
If you just ask straight up, has he lived up to a first-round draft pick expectation? My answer would be no.
And I would also counter with, we're not done with his second year.
No.
And his first year does have an asterisk.
This is subject to change.
It does.
We could go back into, what do they call that when they try to retry a case? Well, we
Double Jeopardy?
There we go. Double Jeopardy, Ken Jennings. Yeah, we could do that in a couple weeks' time. We'll see in the playoff push.
No, we'll take that to the civil court.
Oh, the civil court. Okay, there we go.
See if he's liable for being a bust.
OJ was found guilty in the civil court.
Oh, the civil court. I'll know about that next year,
It always
too.
comes back to OJ.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
appeal. There we go. We got to appeal it. There you go.
There you go. If it doesn't fit, you got to acquit. Speaking of receivers, our next defendant is also a receiver, and that is one Kendrick Bourne. He of the skillet hands, but we're accusing him.
He of house skillet hands.
First of his skillet. He's LARPing as a skillet.
He is of the copper variety of skillets.
So many references today. Kendrick Bourne, we are accusing you of being the most dependable wide receiver for the 49ers this year.
Yes, guilty as charged. This is the guy. He had more yards in 2 weeks than Juwan Jennings in 3 out of 4 seasons. He had more yards in 2 weeks than Ricky Pearsall's rookie year. He had more yards in 2 weeks than Brandon Ayuk last year. Kendrick Bourne has been a stud. Throw him the ball. Kyle, throw him the ball. What are we doing? I can't believe I'm out here screaming and yelling about throwing the ball to Kendrick Bourne in the year of our Lord 2025.
This is going to be a little bit of a nuanced one. I know it's guilty or not guilty, Sammy, but
could be a hung jury.
You could have a no contest as well. For Mac Jones, Kendrick Bourne is the most reliable wide receiver.
He did it in the kitchen.
For Brock Purdy, it's going to be Juwan Jennings.
He did it in the study.
What is this, clue?
Yeah.
Get a clue. I'm saying no contest to this one, Sam. So there you go.
You know what's funny? Heading into the year, who do we think was the number one?
Receiver-wise, it was just George Kittle. Wide receiver, I mean, I would hope it would be Ricky Pearsall, but I guess we'd all say Juwan Jennings, right?
Well, what did I say?
What did you say?
The open man. That's the Shanahan offense.
Okay.
The number one wideout is whoever the open man is.
Juwan Jennings.
Shame on all of us.
Juwan Jennings has 3 touchdowns. Kendrick Bourne has 0. Just telling you the facts.
Yeah, well, that's because,
Don't let the facts get in the way of your feelings. Here you go.
Guys ready for the next one?
That one really bothered you.
Well, because this year, Jennings is getting force-fed the way Debo did last year, and I feel like I'm watching a repeat. Where, to me, there's a dark cloud over Jennings this year, and I honestly think it is it's at the expense of the fluidity of the rest of the offense, and I don't think it's good.
He might surpass his touchdown total of last season, which was 6. He's halfway there, Juwan Jennings. He's getting there, and now he's got his favorite wide receiver or favorite quarterback throwing him the ball now, Brock Purdy.
Yeah,
so
but
there you go.
like he threw a tantrum. And ever since the tantrum, he's been the focal point of the offense, and Bourne's been iced out.
Sometimes you got to throw the tantrum to get your way. A.J. Brown, Super Bowl champion. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Odyssey app. Live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We're doing Morning Roast Court, and it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
And you know who we didn't mention in this? Obviously, IU could return, and Pearsall and whatever.
I think he has more.
Where the hell is Jordan Watkins?
Oh, yeah.
Where is Jordan Watkins?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why did you take a guy in the 4th round? You're a team that is dying for receivers, and you can't use him at all? What about DeMarcus Robinson? You gave him a 2-year deal, and he's just been poop?
Yeah.
Like, what? You want to talk about skillet hands? I mean, Vernon Davis's chest has caught more balls than DeMarcus Robinson this year. Famously, Vernon couldn't catch the ball with his hands. He would catch it off the chest.
Balls
and the
on
shoulder
the chest.
pads.
I know.
It's ridiculous.
There you go.
No, it's ridiculous. Stop taking receivers if you're not going to use them.
You know, it's funny that you bring up Jordan Watkins here, Chasky, because he is essentially, technically, sort of, part of this next case, and that is the case of the 2025 draft, which is being accused, the whole draft is being accused of being a bust?
It's too early. It's way too early. Not guilty. You cannot have a bunch of busts year one. That being said, I'm letting you know right now there's no future Hall of Famer in this draft. That's pretty obvious to me.
What?
Yeah, there might be a good player one day.
Maybe Nick Martin.
Maybe what happened with Jimmy Ward, what happened with Eric Armstead, where they got better over time and they became very, very, very good players. I would even argue fringe Pro Bowlers for multiple years, even though Armstead never went to a Pro Bowl. I think there's still hope for this class, but to say that they're going to be, knock it out the park, yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
I don't know if you guys, sorry to cut you off there, but
good.
Vic Tafer in The Athletic had his mailbag this week, and he actually had a question in there about Nick Martin, who's basically saying we've been asking, is he going to see the field? And I thought Tafer's answer was interesting. It was, Nick Martin was seen in training camp as a guy that would push D. Winters for playing time this year, and then obviously that hasn't come to fruition, and then so you combine that with how D. Winters has been playing this year, it makes me kind of wonder, is Nick Martin just even good enough to see the field at this point?
And if that's the case, you picked the wrong guy.
Yeah.
You took a 5th-round talent in the 3rd round, 75th overall, when there were other plug-and-play players in there. It can't be both. It can't be he sucks and we know what we're doing. It's we picked the wrong guy, or he sucks, or a combination of both.
Yeah, in order for this to be, and it's not guilty, by the way, my verdict, in order for this to be a guilty verdict, every single player would have to be a bust. I'm not saying that about Alfred Collins. Alfred Collins has been pretty damn solid all year long. Michael Williams maybe flashed once or twice. His season-ending injury puts this as a no contest as well for Michael in his own right, but I'm saying not guilty of this entire draft class being a bust. That being said, when you just go through the names, Michael Williams, Alfred Collins, Nick Martin, Upton Stout, CJ West, Jordan Watkins, Jordan James, Marquis Siegel, Curtis Rourke, Connor Colby, Junior Burgeon.
So last 20 years as a Niner fan, anyone that you would even consider the words like generational, Hall of Fame level, like anything like that, no, we're talking rare. Frank Gore, Willis. I'm talking about guys we drafted.
P. Willie.
Aldon Smith had that kind of talent. Navarro Bowman had that kind. Almost every one of them, outside of Bowman, who barely played his rookie year, almost all those guys, you saw almost an immediate return. Debo, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. Go right down the list. I'm not saying that you can't have a great career, but to be a generational guy, we're probably not going to have that. And you shouldn't expect that every year in the draft. But this draft was really important to have plug-and-play players.
That was a fun segment, Sammy. Let's do that again. Let's make that a mainstay here. The Morning Roast Court. The Morning Court here on 95.7 The Game. Now,
their drafts have just, God, they bugged me.
Yeah, they've been bad. It just hasn't been good.
It's just so bad. And then, last year's, I thought it was better. I thought Pooney would be wow, could Pooney be an 11, 12-year player?
He's been better last couple of games. I'll say that for Dominic Pooney. And he got hurt early on, so I kind of gave him a little bit of a pass. We're seeing the Dominic Pooney of last year, last few weeks Another big game for him, though, this Sunday.
But think about that. You took him in the third round, and he was plug and play. So at minimum, he played almost every single snap for you.
Yeah.
What great value on a rookie deal.
Absolutely.
Okay? Conversely, you have a third-round pick, 75th overall, who can't even get on the field at all. You can't use him as an edge rusher. You can't use him on as your third linebacker. And there are injuries galore. It'd be a totally different conversation if, hey, D. Winter's playing lights out and Fred Warner's healthy. All right, makes sense. But wow, it's bad.
You know what's not bad?
It's bad.
The Ghost Report, because it's back, baby, every Friday at this time. Yeah, got a little different flavor. Let's go, a little Mr. Fab. Ghost Ride It? Come on, Joey. Let's go. Hey, this is a banger.
Flavor.
Hey.
You see him hit me with that?
Come on. This song still slaps. Hey, no cuss words in this one either from Fabby Davis. Did you know that?
None. I didn't know that.
Yeah, look at that. Steiny back there being Mr. Curmudgeon saying, all these rap music, let me guess, every other word's a cuss word.
That's what my dad used to say.
Relax. Just like they were the first ones that invented music because of the 70s, because of, I don't know, Kiss, because of hair metal. Relax, people. Come on.
I would argue the 60s has the greatest music.
Doesn't matter. How about just appreciate music?
No, I love music.
I like Ludwig Beethoven and Amadeus Mozart, all those guys. All of these, come on.
Play me some Mozart as I fall from my tree.
Yes. It's time for the Ghost Report, brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub in Redwood City. All right. This is a fun game we like to do. It's who the Cardinals should be afraid of. All right?
Oh.
They shouldn't be afraid of Bryce Huff this week.
I
mentioned it ahead of this game. Jacoby Brissett, in his last 3 starts, the Arizona Cardinals quarterback, sacked 5 times against the Seahawks last week. In the week prior, in a win, he was sacked 5 times. And then against the Green Bay Packers, he was sacked 6 times. Bryce Huff is going to get a sack at some point in this game. That is my fear factor for this one, Joey.
So who the Cardinals should fear the most in this one? I'm going to say it's the 49er offensive line and the run game.
Ooh.
I think this is the most important game of the year for the offensive line and run game in general because of the unknown status of Brock Purdy and just his ability to be able to maneuver in the pocket and outside the pocket. They have to establish the run. After seeing glimpses of what Brian Robinson could do last week and Christian McCaffrey has shown over the last month, can they put it all together in one game? Can they create a good pocket to where your franchise quarterback can step up and deliver time and time again? And can they finally get the play action going? So to me, I'm looking at that offensive line and I'm looking at that running game, and that's who I think Arizona should be fearing.
I love that. And I'm just looking right now at Ghostwood in Redwood City, their menu right now. Dude, they got the cheese curds. They got the fried shrimp. They got the chicken bites. They got the nachos. They got it all. They got the smash burger. And for the little guy, if you want to bring LJ over there, Joe,
okay,
they got the mac and cheese. They got the nuggets and fries. They got little sliders. And you know what? They even got the sundae. Little cherry on top, little ice cream, little whipped cream, little nuts. Yeah, the sundae.
Whipped
cherry
cream
on top.
With the cherry on top.
Love it. The Ghost Report, brought to you by Ghostwood, your neighborhood brew pub, specializing in quality craft beers and cocktails. Oh, yeah, and great fresh food. Let's go. Oh,
I love a good sundae.
I do. Banana split?
I do. I legitimately do.
They're great. Fantastic. You know what else is great and fantastic? The crossover we do every Friday with Steiny and Goo. It's coming up shortly, about 30 minutes. We're going to be talking to those guys. I wonder how they're feeling about Brock Purdy starting this Sunday and whether or not this is a more pressurized game for the head coach than the quarterback. We got Kay Bueno in Oakland on the other side who wants to join the conversation. You can too.
Bueno?
888-957-9570.
As in Q-U-E or K? Like
K.
the letter K?
K. Like just K. Like, yeah, K. The letter.
Bueno as in good?
Bueno. Good. Yeah. There you go. You know what else is good? The Morning Roast.
All right.
We'll be back on the other side, and it's going to be brought to you by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Savor the season at the Inn at the Tides Winemaker Dinner Series. Join them Friday, November 14th with St. Francis Winery, or Friday, December 5th with Ferrari Carano. Exceptional wines, gourmet cuisine, and coastal charm await. Reserve your table today at innatthetides.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Dude, what's with that voice? Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio. Bro, people say you have a great face for radio. Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. My mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
I've been crushing it, Sam. I have. Ask our other Sam. Am I right? Been crushing the brakes today? Thumbs up?
Yeah.
All right. Well, never mind. I was
Crushing branches.
Yeah, I did do that. Broke my arm.
That's a 4.
Circa, what was that movie come out? I'll find out the exact year. Lord.
Crushing these spells when I go LARPing.
2005, the movie came out, was in theaters. So yeah, I was 12. It was my 12th birthday then.
Oh my God.
That was tough. It's a good movie still. Rest in
Do
peace.
you put that on your dating profile if you're single?
Professional LARPer.
I like long walks on the beach, LARPing.
Long LARPs on the beach.
Vaping.
It's long LARPs on the beach. That's what it is.
It is a Loveman Legacy Day.
It's so funny. I was watching because we have ESPN on in the room and they have like a segment they're talking. Is Saturday's game between Texas and Georgia a legacy game for Arch Manning? I was like, Steiny? Legacy games? We're still doing it?
Who's more likely to LARP? Steiny or the Goo?
Ooh. Goo would think he's too cool for it, but I think he'd like it if he got into it. Steiny just doesn't care. I'm just gonna tell you right now. He's out. He's checked out. He doesn't.
I feel like Steiny would say he's out, but then like you catch him on like off guard on a weekend and he's on his way to go LARPing.
Well, in about 30 minutes time, you can ask him, Joe, when they walk in here for the crossover every Friday. 888-957-9570. We got a lot of people that want to talk about Brock Purdy starting on Sunday. We'll kick it off with Kay Bueno in Oakland. Kay Bueno, you fired up about Purdy starting on Sunday or what, man?
I mean, I'm stoked to see him play this Sunday. And also just want to take it back real quick. Shasky, yeah, so it's Kay Bueno with the letter K. Little insider info.
Okay.
My name is Kevin.
Okay.
But, I'm a DJ by hobby, so just, Kay Bueno's a DJ name, so K is just a play on my first name. So there you go. There's your little nugget.
No, you're not Johnny
thanks.
Be Good. You're Kevin Be Good.
That's right. Kevin Be Great, hopefully.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just want to let you in about, Purdy, look, want to see him do great. We want to see, he's our franchise quarterback, no question. Want to see him do well, want to have the Niners win. The bottom line is, we want the Niners to play great. We want them to win, be successful, whether it's with Mac or whether it's with Brock. The only issue, and I can't speak on for everybody, but the issue is that it's at a point now where I really kind of don't trust the front office. It's like, I don't know. Is he really going to be in best position? We thought he was going to be doing great when he played against Jacksonville. Oh, Brock's ready. And from the jump, I know they're saying, oh, he re-aggravated it during that game. Bro, I don't know. I was watching it, and from the very first drive, he did not look well.
I felt you on that.
So in my gut feeling is that, you know what? I think it's just a little PTSD. Is like, it's going to happen again against Arizona. We know Arizona's not the Rams. They're not Jacksonville. They're quote-unquote lesser foe, so to speak. But, dude, it just seems like a game where things could still go wrong. And I just don't trust that Brock is going to be 100%. Until we see it, then I have a hard time believing it.
I think it's a really well thought out call.
And Mac has been playing great up to this point, and there's really no reason to pull him because I get it. Franchise quarterback, Brock's our dude. We gave him the extension. But I just don't feel confident that he's really ready. Even in that clip they showed him the other day from practice, you can see he was favoring his right foot. He was still lifted up off the ground during his throws, during drills. He didn't look great physically. And again, that's just from the limited footage I saw. But I just don't feel good about him playing this week. It's going to be cringe watching it. Again, I hope I'm wrong, but that's just the issue of worry right now. It's like, I don't feel like they are making the best decision for the organization. They've shown already they're not going to make a big move at the trade deadline. So it's like, I don't trust them right now. Flat out.
Good call.
All right. That's K1 in Oakland. I think trust is a very interesting word when it comes to the Niners right now, because I still trust that Kyle Shanahan's the guy. He's the head coach, and the fact that they are 6-4 at this point with all the injuries, I mean, how could you not trust what he's been able to do up to this point? That being said, all those injuries keep stacking and stacking. At what point, when it comes to the quarterback position, when you have guys like Jimmy Garoppolo getting hurt all the time, Trey Lance getting hurt all the time, Brock Purdy now starting to get hurt a bunch, you got Mac Jones playing through a lot of injuries. It's football at the end of the day, Joe. But is there a pattern here for Niner fans where they keep seeing it under Kyle, fair or not, where they're like, yeah, man, maybe you're the problem?
Well, it predates him. I've seen this.
Sure, it does.
I've seen this happen with Alex and Sean Hill and Kaepernick, and so like I hear you. Like part of why Garcia wasn't here, he got hella hurt, and he was hella expensive, and they needed to reset everything.
Yeah,
it wasn't that they didn't like him; he just was always hurt, and he was making a boatload. So you can't make a lot of money and slightly underperform and be hurt a lot. You leave yourself open to be moved off.
Let's go to Jonathan in San Francisco. He wants to join in the conversation. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey, good morning, Joe and Joe. I'm more confident of 49ers win if it's Mac Jones because, he's shown us he could play through injury and still deliver strikes downfield outside the numbers. Purdy, even at his best days, not doing that. I've been waiting for him to make an adjustment. Because just like you alluded to, Joe Shashki, we kind of seen the same thing. The career that Jimmy had and the first 2 years of Brock are very similar, man. Wonderful the first 2 years, and then followed by once the defense has got a beat of, man, this dude's just going to throw inside the numbers, in breaking routes, and he's never going to throw down. I mean, he can, but, as we saw in the last time he did, man, Pearsall had the guy beat, but he needed to make a dramatic adjustment because the ball was underthrown. And because he had to do that, he injured his knee. Also, Juwan Jennings on the 2-point conversion. He hanging up high and dry, man. And, Juwan Jennings had to go up there exposing his ribs. What happened? 5 crack ribs. So wasn't Jimmy doing that too in his last days with the 49ers? I remember he got George Kittle injured twice because he was throwing those floaters. So I'm just saying, man, I'm a 49er fan. I'm not really, rooting for a particular player unless that player becomes, multiple champion like a Steph Curry. Until then, I'm always rooting for the Shield, and I just see Mac Jones as a better quarterback. I mean, he's showing us he could play through injury and still win. He could win with less, and also. They don't have a running game, and the 49ers are still winning. I just feel like if it's Brock Purdy, we're going to go back to, backyard football a little bit and, kicking field goals because what was happening when he didn't have the Avengers? He's having trouble scoring in the red zone. And I just feel like, all these smaller quarterbacks, they're going to have trouble to staying healthy. I mean, Drew Brees is – as a smaller quarterback, he's a unicorn, man. For a little quarterback, Drew Brees has a cannon of an arm. And Brock Purdy doesn't have that. And how can you avoid a guy not landing on your foot? That's the first thing they're going to do if they get close to him, man. They're going to take him out. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that it goes great because I'm a 49er fan, but I don't have a good feeling about this Sunday, man.
All right, that's Jonathan in San Francisco. Clearly, he would like Mac Jones to be starting over Brock. I don't know. Like, Mac threw some medicine balls multiple times this season, too. Like, let's not act like the gap between Mac Jones is the greatest quarterback ever and Brock is some Scrabini. That's kind of what we're talking about right now. Let's be honest. None of us have seen enough of Brock Purdy this season to really know what we've got this season. We haven't. We've seen 2 games. 2. Is that enough to say a quarterback? Well, if that was the case, after 2 games, you'd say the Patriots stink. They're done. And then what happened? They've been with the best team in football, Drake May. Like, it's been 2 games. Let's see the 3rd, and then a 4th, and then a 5th, and let's get the ball rolling here so we can get at least somewhat of an accurate assessment on the quarterback. Us talking about something like we know what Brock Purdy has done this season, we don't. We've seen a quarterback that's been hurt for a game and a half of football, or whatever he hurt the foot in the first game was the second half, I think, something like that, maybe the 4th quarter. We haven't really seen a fully healthy Brock Purdy. This is the healthiest he's felt all season long. Let's see it. Steel Toe, San Mateo. What's up, Steel Toe?
Thanks, guys. Morning roast. You guys are awesome. We're getting better. I'm starting to like you guys better than Dibbs and Willard.
Wow. That's a tough bar to clear.
Man.
Thank you.
Madoni and Chesky, you guys are legit, man. You guys are talking about the real stuff. And that's what I want to talk about. I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan. Very disappointed. You know, Kyle's father, he won 2 Super Bowls with a tall quarterback with a rocket arm. okay? You learn nothing from your father. You learn nothing from your father. We got Mac Jones, a proven national champion, and you're benching him. You're benching him. I hate you, Kyle.
What?
That's got to be there for Call of the Year.
What?
Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
Why does he hate Kyle?
I don't know what that was like out of a movie. Can we replay that?
He says we're getting better and better. We might have overtaken Willard Dibbs, so there's that.
And
I
then
hate you, Kyle.
My favorite is the hang up. It used to be the old like slamming of the phone
And
down.
now boop.
I kind of like that a little bit more.
Your father? Your father?
Bro, he was crashing out there at the end.
Oh my God.
He seemed very emotional about
he
it.
hated him.
I hate you.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Joe, I think I found someone who loves to hate the Niners more than some of these other fans. And even
Joe, I want you to know this. It's an abusive relationship.
Oh, I know.
We have been in a toxic relationship. We love and we support and we just get kicked in the nuts every single year.
That guy. Is Steel Toe okay? Someone check on him in San Mateo.
That was
he's
all time.
He's going through it.
We have to play the full call again. I want the whole thing.
Oh
Carter,
my
get
God.
on that.
It's going in right now. Don't worry.
Was that Shasky's cousin?
Pause, dog.
From the boxer,
Pause, dog.
From the boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. Was that Shasky's cousin? Was it? Do you know that guy? Did you recognize the
When
voice
have I
at all?
ever said I hate you, Kyle?
I hate you, Kyle.
Guys.
It sounds like the guy from Anchorman. I hate you, Ron Burgundy.
Going back. 2017, when I first got on the station. Has anyone been more in love with Kyle than myself? Does he drive me nuts? Yeah, sure. I love the guy. I mean, I know Mark is always trying to,
Nah, he's more
slurpify the teams.
Nah,
but that's
he's more
not my
quarterback.
MO.
He's more quarterback than you. I'd say Willard's more quarterback Niner guy.
We've got our guy. Next 20 years, he's our guy. It's like, do you know how many guys have played quarterback?
He didn't say
I know.
20
I'm
years.
now exaggerating.
He did not say 20 years.
He did say 10.
He said 10?
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
yeah. I'm betting the under on that one.
I mean, Bill Walsh didn't even go 10 years.
10?
10.
It's really hard to do that.
I know.
Although Kyle Shanahan's sneakily coming up on that.
Can we keep a guy healthy for a year?
No.
No.
Just you will get nothing and like it. Let's go to Joe in San Francisco, who's joining Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. What's up, Joe?
Got that call.
Good morning, fellas. Hey, Shasky, it's Tooch. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Tooch?
Really quick. So if anybody's played sports and you've been on a team, there's a starter and there's a backup. And there's a reason why there's a starter and a backup, because the starter is better. Okay? Whether you get hurt or not, there's still the tag of starter and backup. Backup knows damn well when the starter's ready, his time is done. Okay? Everybody gets all worked up. Mac Jones is doing good. Listen, it's part of the offense. As long as he's doing the little dump and dinks and hitting the open man, he's going to look great. You've done a good job, Mac. Thank you. It's time for Purdy, our franchise quarterback, to take over. Whether he does good or bad, that's yet to be seen. He's our starter. He plays. Now, with that being said, really quick, Petaluma 12U football team playing in the championship tomorrow.
Let's go.
Against Santa Rosa. We're trying to finish off an undefeated season. Excellent season by the boys and the coaching staff. Bring it home, boys.
Who's on this team? Wait. Dunn's got a kid on this team. Beef's got a kid on this team.
Who
Johnny
are these
Moylan?
people?
These are legends. What are you talking about? They're Frisco legends.
Explain it to the people.
No.
Explain it.
Tooch. Who's on the team? Let's hear it.
Yeah. My son, Luca Matucci.
Okay. There we go.
Mickey Dunn.
There we go.
Mickey Dunn is on the team. There's younger city boys that have moved up there on the younger teams, but
nice.
Yeah.
Good luck.
My investment is Luca Matucci.
Let's go.
There you go,
Big boy.
Matucci.
Let's go.
Hence the nickname Tooch. We didn't know what that was about, so there you go. Tucci. Matucci.
I told everyone's got a nickname.
Apparently so.
Yeah. All my friends got a nickname.
I know.
White Mike.
White Mike.
You guys and the White Mike.
And Black Rob, rest in peace.
And first off, he doesn't just go by White Mike.
No, he
it's
does.
one of his many names.
No, it's
the other nicknames.
No,
Matsuyama Mike.
No, White Mike's better.
Rooch, a.k.a.
I kind of like.
I want to hear all these
East
White Mike
Asian
nicknames.
Pajemski for Otani.
Mikey, Giga. Like, he's got a million different
Mikey.
names.
No one has that nickname.
Hey, Mikey. That's my brother's
You know,
name.
I got a friend.
Spadoni.
He's the People's Choice.
Okay.
Right? You
Not
know?
the People's Champ.
No, he's the People's Choice.
Who's the People's Champ?
Joyce, right?
Okay.
Got Young Guido, got Rocco,
Young Guido.
the Lurd.
Okay.
You know, we got a lot of guys.
How old is Young Guido?
Young Guido's 40-something.
Okay, there you go. But they'll always be young, right?
Yeah.
Like young blood.
Young at heart.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, like Lil Wayne's always going to be Lil Wayne.
Lil. Well, although Lil Bow Wow became just Bow Wow.
And his career's over.
Because he should have stuck with Lil.
Should have stayed Lil.
Should have stayed Lil. That's a change. Calvin Cambridge. There you go.
You guys don't have, like, friend nicknames?
Call each other like our last names. I mean, we had
asked last names a lot. Yeah.
Like, we got a buddy Smiley, you know?
I was Spaboner in high school.
That does not surprise me.
I was called Lubble on my high school football team.
Why?
It's a shorter version, I guess, of my name.
Lubble. I'm on my Lubble. There you go.
No,
Wiz Khalifa?
Lubble. Yeah.
Dude,
What about Carter? You got a nickname? C Money?
People used to call me
C Note?
Cart.
Cart?
Dude, they called him Old Money.
They called him Great Gatsby was loosely based on my life.
Great Chickering.
Buchanan's
They
actually
call
my
him the
uncle.
Mint.
Yes, I like C Note Carter. That was one.
Whoa, that would be a sick
Hey,
name.
that's actually a cool rap name.
I
Like
like
C Note.
that.
That'd be pretty
I
cool.
like that.
I actually
You were really called Spaboner?
Spaboner. It's a good one. Oh yeah, there was some filthier ones from the other friends, but I can't say those on air. FCC regulations and whatnot. Dude, you went to an all guys Catholic school. They're the most filthiest people ever. That's why I'm making them co-ed. Yeah,
on, dude.
Everything's going co-ed now.
I mean, I watched my boy Bonet just like rip burritos out of kids' hands and just eat them. Freshman! Just like take the burrito
I
right
don't
out
know
of the
about
kid's
that.
hand.
Who takes a burrito?
It's like prison, dude.
That's just bullying.
Yeah, that's just
dude.
straight. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he was a bully. And then he'd throw salt on every bite of that burrito. He'd eat your fries. Oh, dude, he was... Yeah.
I don't like this guy at all.
Might be dealing gout at these points. Salt on everything.
He was... Dude, the guy was a beast.
It was
Good
clearly.
wrestler.
The burrito beast.
There you go.
The burrito beast.
We got about
on the real though. At that time, Reardon Cafeteria was a few bucks short of a prison yard.
Oh my God. Hey, Brock Purdy. Was it a mistake playing against the Jags in Week 4?
Playing against Jacksonville, was that a mistake?
No. That going into that week, I felt good. I really did, and I thought I was going to be good to go. I just unfortunately got caught in a bad position with my toe again, and just re-aggravated it. And so that's sort of just what happened. And looking back on it, man, like, you know, I'm a competitor. I want to go out and lead, and I felt good throughout the week to be able to go out and lead our guys to win and play good quarterback. And it's just unfortunate I got caught in that position.
I hate you, Kyle.
Can we play that call?
Oh my God.
Let's wait for Steiny and Guru.
Steel toe. Yeah, let's wait for Steiny and Guru. Steel toe and San Mateo.
I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan.
There's so many drops from that. Your father. Your own father. That's the one that's getting me right now. Your father.
I hate you, Kyle.
Oh my God.
So over there. Like, he was giving Nick and San Jose a run for his money there.
Reminds me of that commercial where they're like smoking weed and they're like, "Where'd you learn this?" "I learned it from you, Dad."
Yeah. I don't want your life.
No,
Yeah,
you got to
that's
do it right.
Blues.
It's Dawson's Creek guy.
Yeah.
And he goes, "I don't want your life." It's hilarious.
It's a great movie. Paul Walker.
Dude, the
classic.
best part of that movie, it's the whipped cream.
Oh, yeah. It's classic. And then Not Another Teen Movie did like the opposite of it with Chris Evans. Classic. Were you a fan of Not Another Teen Movie? This is like your...
I don't remember
2000,
that.
2001?
Spoof?
Yeah, it's a spoof of all like the late 90s like
okay.
rom-coms and stuff
Okay,
like that.
okay.
Yeah. No, She's All That. They're spoofing everything.
I don't think I saw She's All That.
Well, it's a spoof of all that stuff.
yeah.
So there you go. Yeah. That was around your like era. So
What
that's
was
why
the
I didn't have-
Dawson's Creek football movie called?
Varsity Blues. I just
Varsity
told you.
Blues.
Yeah,
thank
Paul
you.
Walker. Yeah,
Vanderbeek.
Thank you.
Yeah, James
Vanderbeek.
James
Yes,
Vanderbeek.
yes.
The Beak.
I just call him Dawson's Creek.
Okay. Is that what he was?
Well, he is the Creek.
He is. Oh,
Yeah.
He's Dawson.
And was it Jennifer Love Hewitt or no?
Yeah, she had another name.
No, or was it the
Allie Larder was in that too. Yeah.
Oh, and the kid from Mighty Ducks was in it too, right? Like the kid like Gordon Bombay adopted, basically. Jesse. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I know it's about. I don't know the name.
Joshua Jackson, I
There
think his
you
name
go.
is. There you
Yeah.
go.
I'll take your word on
No,
that.
he looks like my brother Rob. That's why I know that. Yeah, Joshua Jackson. Looks like a Rob Spadoni. Here's more from Brock Purdy talking about how he re-injured that second injury in the Jacksonville game.
I mean, honestly, I don't really know. Obviously, I re-aggravated it, and so for me, all the decisions that we made were, how do I feel week by week, and we went from there. Going into the Jacksonville game, I felt good after 2 weeks of rest, and then boom, I get caught in an awkward position, and then this time after, it's just been, take it 1 week at a time, 1 day at a time. How do you feel? Can you go this week? No. Can you go next week? We'll see when we get there, and that's just how it's been. And so here we are. After 6 games, I feel really good now. So that's just the decisions that we've made and the plan that we've had.
All right. This is the one that's interesting for me. Asked if surgery was ever an option in any of this, like Joe Burrow got early on.
Was there any point during this where surgery was brought to you as an option or something that you had to consider?
No. I had a turf toe variation, if that's what you want to call it, but from multiple sources and doctors and everything, we looked at it and they said there's no need for surgery.
No need for surgery. Okay. I'm going to hold you to that after the season's over. I don't want to be getting any Schefter reports or Mayoka reports saying, oh, they had to have surgery on this foot. I don't want to hear that, Carter. I don't want to hear that. Dude, this is a stacked cast for Dawson's Creek. You got James Vanderbeek, Joshua Jackson, Katie Holmes, Michelle Williams, Chad Michael Murray. Wow. The list goes on. Busy Phillips. Okay, I've heard of these people.
I got 2 quick ones.
Oh, who cares?
You ready?
Yeah.
First one, happy anniversary to Danny and Melanie. My parents taught me and my grandparents taught me about just how to navigate life with your significant other. It's never going to be perfect, but, just the relationship and how you treat each other and how to raise a family and wanting more and all that stuff. I learned that from my parents and my grandparents, but I've also learned a lot from Danny and Melanie, and I just want to say I love you guys and happy anniversary. That's number one. We don't see enough of good married couples together for a long, long time. It's really difficult to stay together.
I tell you. Yeah.
I didn't mean that.
It's okay. You got
in any way.
It's okay. I have to laugh at the situation sometimes. So it's okay.
On a lighter note,
yeah,
I love collecting baseball gloves. I'm one of those.
Gloves.
I've probably got 50 of them in the basement.
Interesting.
Yeah. Charlie Rose Baseball is opening up in San Jose. All right. Charlie Rose Baseball. I'm going to be going there next week. The grand opening is tomorrow. All right. Check them out. Support local. You know me, I love supporting the small little baseball shops. Love me a Dick's Sporting Goods, but you can get better quality stuff and something that's a little different at a place like Charlie Rose. So I'm going to be going to the place in San Jose that's opening up. They have one in San Diego, and it's incredible. And if you're a baseball fan or coaching a baseball kid or have a baseball lover in your life, go check out Charlie Rose in San Jose.
That is very well said, and I appreciate that, Joe. What do you got, Carter and or Sam Lubman? Or Lubble, I guess that was your nickname?
Yeah, I'll go first. Sure. I'm going to call out 49ers fans here on one thing, all right? I don't like all this clamoring. I'm all good for the clamoring for Mac Jones. I can hear you on that. The clamoring I'm not going to hear, though, is, well, Mac Jones has a bigger arm. He can throw the ball farther. Mac Jones can throw outside the hash marks better. Have we seen Kyle call one deep pass for Mac Jones? One really deep pass?
Yes, Shawan Jennings dropped it.
Okay. I mean, what? One pass? So one. We've seen one. Anything outside the hash marks? We haven't seen one pass outside the hash marks. So he's executing the same offense that Purdy was able to execute. Just the same, but he's a lot cheaper. So I understand that. I'm all for keeping Mac Jones in this weekend, that being said.
Sam Lubman.
My final thought is I just really hope Brock just goes out and just doesn't get hurt. I think that's probably my thing that makes me most nervous about this game on Sunday is just the fact that he gets re-injured, and because, well, I guess for content-wise, that'll be really fun for us on Monday, but I just don't want to see that happen for this team. So go out there, stay healthy, and, maybe throw for 300 yards or something like that. I don't know.
My final thought is shout out Just for Fun Toys across the street from us, just opened, and shop local and go small business as the Christmas season's approaching, Joe.
I miss Toys R Us.
I know. Toys R Us kid.
Dude, it was the sickest place. Toys R Us was so sweet.
It was
the
a,
ceremony
well, it was
one.
a special occasion whenever you went there too, because
Bro.
it was rarely I had a chance to go there. Because if you're going to Toys R Us, because your parents are like, they're gonna want something, so if you're going in there, you're gonna get a toy.
Yeah, I love my mother-in-law, but she keeps giving my kid these toys every time she sees them. I'm like, stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
But you can buy me some golf stuff.
There you go.
You know, maybe do that.
Do that. We're going to do a crossover with Steiny Goo on the other side. That was the Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Crossover next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
I hate you, Kyle.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. I can't rest the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking deck sure smells like a dog park. Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Stand Up to Cancer has been a critical partner in advancing research for cancer.
It's just so inspiring to do research that impacts human lives.
So please help us fight in this battle against cancer.
Be a part of the team that ends cancer at standuptocancer.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Do you have a dark curiosity?
Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
Yeah, he's fired up showing Steiny and Goo a video inside right now. Steiny and Goo join us for the crossover here on the morning roast. Banger of a song. 678-999-8212. Soulja Boy, let's go. You can speak through the phone. I don't know about that. I won't do that this morning to you. It's kind of creepy.
What's up, Spadone? How you doing?
Steiny, how you doing? Do you know this? Do you recognize the song?
No.
Do you ever heard the term or name Soulja Boy?
Yeah, that was from about 10 years ago.
There you go, a little 15 years ago.
Steiny's a square. L7. Talk to me. Not a 6'7", L7.
Look at you.
Yeah.
My man headed to the bayou today. You look smooth,
Wait, oh,
baby.
you going to Tulane?
Yeah.
Hey,
Look at him.
they got action this year.
Yeah. They need to win out.
Yeah, but they could be a playoff team, like legit.
No
the CFP.
limiter cash money.
They could, although the last year's team was better.
Yeah,
it was. Last year's team was better.
No limiter cash money.
Remember, he answered this.
No limit. Wait, what?
No limit.
Okay.
Or cash money.
Two of the famous rap labels out of New Orleans.
I'm going to give him
Fifth Ward.
Young Money guy. For me. Yeah.
Spadone, what's my answer?
You can go No Limit. That's Master P.
Make him say, remember Pink and Hoop? I used to
Richmond.
ball with him at Cal State Hayward. Please. Now, why would you laugh, Butch?
I want to hear this story now.
I'm being real.
Yeah, I
He would
wanna hear
pass
it.
out. Remember, he had the little thing going on with the Loonies. Who
I
was the
do.
real ice cream man?
Oh, yeah.
He would be
Well,
at Cal State Hayward
he took
passing
the
his
song
shirts
after
out
they did.
before
Yeah.
he popped.
Yeah.
A lot of shirts would be on the floor or left on the bench like, you ain't about to bubble. And he bubbled to BP.
What the hell are you talking about?
He was
What
an
does bubble
underground.
mean?
Like
blow
before
up.
it blew up.
Yeah.
It'd be like
So what he is now?
What about leaving shirts in the gym?
Yeah, he would be
He was the
passing them
greatest
out as he
promoter.
was coming up, and people
Yeah.
would be like, yeah, whatever, I'm with the Loonies.
You know what he was?
Oh,
He was the Barnum and Bailey promoter of an independent rap
Wow,
label,
man.
right? How else could I describe it?
And it worked.
Yes,
no
and
doubt.
he like barnstormed all throughout all
Yeah,
the
that's a great
ghettos,
call.
literally handing tapes and CDs
Yeah.
to people.
He
I
had
gotta-
ties to Richmond
Okay.
and New Orleans.
Yes.
Okay.
I saw
I've
him.
actually heard of no limit.
Yeah. I saw him at Joe's at Creative Music on Ocean and Mission.
Dude, okay.
All right. And he was coming out. We were coming in. He was huge.
Yeah.
Huge. And he literally dropped off albums.
That
Late 90s.
Yeah.
He dropped them off. Physically dropped off a box of albums.
He was a hustler, man.
He was the ultimate.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Spadoni.
What's up?
Hey, Brock Purdy starting Sunday. You excited?
You know what? I'm more excited that Brock Purdy's starting than if Mac Jones were
I agree.
to have been starting.
I agree.
So would that be a yes?
The game has definitely got more interesting Sunday. The game has got more interesting.
No doubt. But why?
good sleep last night.
Why?
Why? Because we haven't seen Brock for only 2 games this year.
But what are you going to do with the 4 quarters if he lasts, and I expect him to? What are you going to do with the 60 minutes? Are you going to come back Monday? I'm asking Spadoni.
What do you mean?
Because that's what the rat on the table is. Purdy is not threatened. Yeah, he's been gone. I want to see him, Butch, but do you think really there's something going on behind closed doors to where, oh, Brock, you got to be at your best? There's going to be a natural rust to him being out, but there's nothing really going on here. Shout out Buffalo Springfield.
Just win the game. Just if you win the game, everything's fine.
No, but Spadoni, you know people are watching. Oh, that pass was fluttering. Come on, Mac's been good.
Bro. Yeah, but he hasn't been great. If he's been great, then be something else. He's been really good.
Spadoni, I watched the MVP of the league. The MVP of the league, Steve Young, get ripped to shreds in a playoff game he was winning before getting to the Dallas Cowboy NFC Championship game by my dad and grandfather. I was sitting next to them.
This is a regular season game featuring Jacoby Brissett. Come on.
Niner fans are insane. Just remember this.
I know they are.
Am I wrong?
No, I love it.
And they're also not excited about Brock coming back, which is kind of surprising to me.
Why do you think there's just a weird vibe?
I actually think it's because of the injuries on the defense that is created. That is, it plays a part in it. It's not the only reason, but there is a feeling of, the defense has been so banged up that we lost our two best defenders. We gave up a ton of points last week. We're probably going to get it's hard to imagine the defense getting better. And so there seems to be people that think it's not going to make a big difference.
You think he's right? Oh, my bad.
Because of the defense. That's what I think.
Don't you think when you say a comment like that, someone's in their car going, then why did you pay him $250 million if there's no difference?
Yeah. But that's part of the equation. I think, but if the two defensive guys were coming back next week, let's say, I think there would be more excitement for Purdy and Pearson.
I would agree with that.
That's all I'm saying.
I would agree with that.
And I didn't steal from you. I never do, Spadoni and Butch. But yesterday, if Brock Purdy were mine and I was running the show and this is the situation, he would not see the field again. I would let Mac just finish the season. Just because of what Steiny said, and a lot of people may feel that, we really, truly don't have a chance. Why risk the biscuit if he comes back and re-aggravates something, Spadoni, to your point yesterday, to where now he has to go under the knife. Yeah. And then I don't know when Warner's coming back or Bosa. Butch, treat my man like fine china.
No, I agree with that. But this notion that, this year is over because Warner and Bosa are done, it sucks. It probably does put a ceiling on what they can do. But
you're still in it.
But why should McCaffrey play? Why should Trent play? That sounds absurd. Is what I'm not you. Yeah. It's not you. This notion that they have no chance, it bugs me. It's no, dude.
Well, that's why you wanted to move done.
Yeah. If I'm CMC, how many more prime years do I have? If I'm Trent, I might not even play next year. If I'm Kittle, I'm hurt right now and I'm playing. And you're not going to add to this? I get being fiscally responsible long term. Oh, pass rusher? Did you see what Jalen Phillips did the other night?
He was balling.
Yeah. Why are we laughing? Sorry.
No, sorry. He's playing with the stapler over there. It's like a nervous tick or something. It's okay.
Well, E40 would say, put your stapler in your pocket.
40.
Okay. Office Space, Milton, the stapler, as you know.
There
you go. Classic.
Ended up in the basement. Basement closet.
Hey, Stapler. It's a very good movie. Mike Judge is a genius. Same guy that created Beavis and Butthead.
That was a great movie.
What is it that you exactly do around here?
No, the Bobs. What would you say you do here?
I ask that to Lucas Alexander every day.
Oh, dude. So Director of sports.
So you've been missing work. Oh, I wouldn't say I've been missing work.
It's pretty good. Oh, man. But I'm kind of with you, Goo. Is Kyle Shanahan telling us that he thinks this team's that much better with Brock on the field? Or is it we paid this guy this much money and I've kept saying he's our franchise guy, so we have to go back to him?
But don't need the latter. Follow the money. Am I wrong?
Well, I think we just underrate that there is a big boss man, and that's the Yorks. I do think that we think that Kyle's able to do whatever he wants at any time. He doesn't own the team. Yes, he's able to do whatever he wants, but even he has to sit down and stare someone in the face a couple times a year. I don't know, maybe more than that. We all have a boss.
Yeah.
And I just wonder what his boss is like, because they've spent a lot of money.
Man.
And hey, you're the one that ran up and made us sign Brandon Ayuk at the last second. We were going to trade him. You made us do that. All right? You wanted to trade 3 draft picks for Trey Lance. You made us do that. So if I am the owner, I'm just speculating. Like, what's the owner's prerogative in all this?
I mean, I think he's keeping Kyle Shanahan. I don't think he's on the hot seat.
He's fired.
Well, but you're insinuating that he could become on the hot seat.
No, what I'm saying is that the owner's saying, look, wait a minute. You're telling me we paid $250 million and I put 181 in escrow? Because that's what you have to do. I put $181 million in escrow, and this guy's not going to play this year?
Oh, he got hurt.
Wow.
What are you going to get mad at Kyle Shanahan?
Is he hurt or is he not hurt? Is he practicing or not?
Well, he's not going to be 100% the rest of the season, so he's going to be hurt all year.
But, JoJo, these are just logical questions any boss who signs big checks would
ask. And then a
ask.
logical response is, my guy got hurt. What do you want from me?
No,
I mean, the other thing, like, Kyle Shanahan knows that they've signed him to a big contract. So that's here. I don't even know if Jed York's got to be like, wait, we're doing this again. But I just think I look at it the other way. If the 49ers have decided to put him out on the field, to me that means he's healthy.
Yeah.
And if he gets hurt again, then he gets hurt. And you know what?
But see, you just throw that line out
That's
there.
Right.
He just gets hurt, but it's more people are going to come with pitchforks.
They are.
Yeah. Okay, and then Mac Jones finishes up the season.
Oh, Florio is good. I think of Florio will be losing his mind.
What if Brock Purdy gets hurt Sunday and it's his shoulder that gets hurt?
Well, that's even worse.
No,
then we're talking about an injury-prone quarterback.
But I think we're assuming.
But Spadoni, I don't think it's worse in regard to, he was out there, it's another
You can't get another quarterback hurt.
No.
I think that's one element. Then there's the element of, so we had elbow, we had shoulder, we had concussion, we have foot, now we have shoulder again.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Kelly Blue Book. I
just have a hard time thinking. 1 second.
Yeah.
I go around the room.
Yeah.
Can he play all 7 games to end the year?
Can he?
I don't know. I'll be able to tell you more after Sunday. I really mean that.
I think that's. I'm just asking.
If I was going to bet on it, I'd say no. I would not want to put money on that.
I feel similar.
Yeah.
Then don't run him out.
Well, wait a minute. Why are we not running him out? Because we're afraid he's going to get hurt. Like, we're not running him out for the next 7 days.
Is the risk worth something affecting next year?
So we're
and his
assuming
availability?
he's never going to be healthy this year.
I'm already having doubts on health.
Yeah,
he asked the questions.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Do you think he can stay healthy for the next 7 games?
Yeah, he can. Would I bet on it? Probably not.
Okay.
But what I just don't understand is it's time for him to play. Everybody has determined that. Purdy, the team, the doctors, they've picked this week. And I think there's a lot of reasons why they picked this week. And one of the reasons they probably picked this week was this is as soft a runway as we can give him.
Yeah.
But Arizona's defense is no punks. That's the offense.
Please.
The defense Purdy's going up against.
Let's talk about the difference between going up against the Rams last week and the Cardinals this week.
They're still an NFL team.
Yeah,
of course
they
they
almost
are.
beat you last time.
They're an NFL team that's about to blow it up at the end of the season.
Walter Nolan and Josh Sweat looked really good against those Cowboys. I mean,
you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. I'm not saying he's going to light it up on Sunday. I'm not saying that at all. They're going to win the game, though.
But I got a question for you.
And if they don't, it's a disaster.
Well, the bottom line is you can talk as highly as you want about these teams. The reality is the next 4 teams, their records are combined 11 and 32.
Sure.
That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
If you here's the thing. Well, that doesn't mean it's easy. Right. If it's not easy and you can't beat those teams, then we've got our answers about this
6 and 5 and 7 and 4 feel dramatically different Monday morning.
Sure.
Now, I heard Richard Sherman on his podcast say, ride the hot hand.
Sure.
If you look at the win-loss record for Mac, is it really hot? Because they just lost.
Yeah.
And Tom Brady on the telecast wasn't firing shots at Brock, but you could tell he was like, you got to ride Mac. Do you think Brock has been disrespected in all of this about Mac and this, if he's hot, they could mess with everything. I've taken a team to 2 NFC championships and a Super Bowl. Do you think Brock's been disrespected?
No, I just think when you don't play, it's out of sight, out of mind. When you're not an all-time legend, right? Like, all-time legends could just step back in, and we just assume they're going to be great. Lamar Jackson was gone for how many weeks? Yeah. I don't know, 4 or 5, right? And he steps back in. It's like, Baltimore's back in it.
When you haven't had the longevity of some of these guys, I think that's where it comes into play. And if you haven't played like really good football in a couple years, then it's like, okay, well, he hasn't played really good football. He's been hurt. Yeah, you know what? I'm cool with Mac Jones right now. And you're not like, Bengals fans know it's like, okay, we got Joe Flacco until the guy's coming back. Then we're going to be happy. Wow, Thanksgiving, I got Joe Burrow. This is so exciting. It's not the same with Brock Purdy because there's an element of how much better is Brock going to be than what Mac Jones has shown. Like,
that's why I'm excited.
Like, clearly, Steiny, Kyle feels that bringing in Brock Purdy, there's an extra level that he could provide, right?
Yeah, I've got to believe that.
Do you agree with that, though? I don't think there's like this huge level that he could take to this offense right now that Mac Jones hasn't.
I think it'll be marginal, if anything, but like that's kind of what I want to. It's going to all probably be the eye test. How he looks back there. Is he able to make those plays where he can escape for 7 yards? Can he make those plays? Because that's the one that seemed to be the problem.
Can I play a call that we had about 30 minutes ago from one of our fans?
Let's do it.
You guys,
Carter's clapping.
Has Steel Toe and San Mateo called you guys? Steel Toe's called you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Let's play it.
Steel
Toe. San Mateo. San Mateo. What's up, Steel Toe?
Thanks, guys. Morning roast. You guys are awesome. We're getting better. I'm starting to like you guys better than Dibbs and Willard.
Wow. That's a tough bar to clear.
Man.
Thank you.
Madoni and Chesky, you guys are legit, man. You guys are talking about the real stuff. And that's what I want to talk about. I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan. Very disappointed. You know, Kyle's father, he won 2 Super Bowls with a tall quarterback with a rocket arm. Okay? You learn nothing from your father. You learn nothing from your father. We got Mac Jones, a proven national champion, and you're benching him. You're benching him. I hate you, Kyle.
My dude,
it's all time, Steiny.
That sounded like
he really meant it. He was in his feelings.
That sounded like Daryl from California calling into a Pirates postgame.
Maybe that's why he did.
I hate you, Pirates.
He got me yelling on Mother's Day.
Wow.
Come on.
He was. Let's just say he's a Mac Jones fan, huh? Wow.
I hate you, Kyle. I hate you.
Steiny, wow.
I don't understand the complexity of this.
It's just really good.
Not that guy. Just the idea that if Purdy's ready, you wouldn't play him. That's the part. It just, to me, it seems clear he's ready to play. Give it a go. See how it goes. And that's it.
Alex Smith was ready to go.
That's right. And Harbaugh made a decision. He was going with Kaepernick, and he announced it.
You said we're going with the hot hand.
So,
wow, man.
Yeah.
Kyle's going back to the original. But hold on, though. There was a difference between Kaepernick bursting on the scene and
it
Mac
was
Jones.
incredible.
People forget how good he was.
It was Butch. It was go ahead. It was incredible.
The Green Bay game was.
He kissed his biceps. Was
Chicago first start. I was there with my brother. It's a primetime game.
Look at him.
There was a throw down the sideline to Kyle Williams. All of Candlestick went. Like you could feel the entire stadium because the ball had never been thrown to that spot that deep on the field. And everyone went, oh my God. Then there was a red zone play where he went back and he started scrambling. He rolled left and he just flipped one to Vernon Davis. And everyone was like, yep, we're never looking back.
Wow, man. Should have a Super Bowl ring.
Thanks.
I'm just saying.
Well, actually, come on.
They were down, but came back and got to the 12.
If the power didn't go out, they're getting whacked.
They should have won.
Come on.
They coulda, woulda, shoulda won the year after when they had the horrible face mask penalty down in New Orleans. They would have had a bye.
Wow.
They would have hosted that game. They would have beaten the Seahawks instead of having to go on the road in round 1 and losing Lambeau and winning Lambeau and exert all that energy. They dismantled a great Carolina team that year. Yeah. The Super Bowl was the NFC Championship game that year.
Yeah, because they would have gone on to play the
Denver Broncos. That were not the same Broncos.
Well, the game was over after the first snap. It was
they weren't the same.
Yeah. It was awful.
But that's what's funny about sports. Those are two scenarios or two players to me. Linsanity, how did he go on that run and then not be anything? And then Kaepernick make me think he was the next. I saw
Jaworski.
it. I watched it, and then it just evaporates. Like, what happened?
Jaworski, who is like a Cosell and was his contemporary, watches film all day, every day, was like, I legitimately think I might be watching a first ballot Hall of Famer and one of the greatest players I've ever seen.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
So what happened, Steiny, to Cap?
No Cap.
He got scouted like Jeremy Lin and eventually got scouted, and then he had some miscellaneous other things that impacted
Yeah, he
his
started
career.
getting grumpy early on too towards the
so?
report. Yeah, he started. Remember like that last season.
I couldn't stand him that last year under Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Took over Harbaugh's persona.
He did.
Wow.
He really did.
He got very surly and angry, and the team started falling apart around him. It was not very good, and it ended very poorly.
People are gonna, feel what kind
and
of
this
way.
is before like the cops and the
it was
brutality
always
stuff.
He also hurt his shoulder.
Yeah.
He had a really bad shoulder injury.
But he dated a teammate's girlfriend or stole her,
That
and I
was
think
a
Alden
huge
Smith
element.
and sent him on us. I'm just saying. You don't want
TMZ, you didn't know that?
Yeah,
So this is
Nessa.
this is one of those things like, is this official?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone. Okay, it's
Everyone.
official.
Oh, yeah, everyone. But the team got worse. They didn't bring Randy Moss back in 2013. Delonte Walker took off. Like, their offense wasn't the same. Vernon Davis got absolutely obliterated by Cam Chancellor and was never the same. Like, the defense kind of fell apart because Justin Smith tore his labrum. The offense, Crabtree tore his Achilles, and he was out. So they had Bolden. It just wasn't the same. A lot of elements weren't the same.
Man.
Can I? Oh, you guys put this on my board. Well, let's just play.
That
it.
was incredible. That call.
We just played Steel Toe and San Mateo. Here's another call on another station, an Aussie station. Once upon a time.
Who is?
I don't know what a hitting coach has to do to get fired before 50 games. But if you want to find out, watch the 2024 Pirates. They're playing their ass off. This is just me again, Dan. There is no accountability. And McCutcheon, you're in my Pirate Hall of Fame, but when it's time to play, you got to be serious. Quit smiling, joking all the damn game, and then you get up there with 2 runners on, and you just have 3 of the worst swings I've ever seen. That's not leadership, and that's not veteran-like. This team needs a new coach. You can't get rid of all the players. And why we brought in Chapman, I have no idea. This thing is bad, and it's embarrassing, and I'm screaming on Mother's Day, and I hate it. Help me, Dan, please. I can't take it anymore.
I love you. I love you. Daryl?
Did you hang up, Daryl? Did you hang up? You left him hanging?
I had to go back to the family. Yeah. Dude, sports, man.
Mother's Day was ruined that day?
Dude, that's why that dude did call. He was really hurt about that.
What's the most angry you've been last 20 years any game?
Baker Mayfield as a Ram coming off a plane after getting traded, beating the Raiders on Thursday Night Football.
When Miami fumbled the ball against Georgia Tech because Mario didn't want to take a knee. I still want to kick him out of this country.
The Warriors
for that.
doing nothing to Draymond for Jordan Poole. I mean that. That's my I'll never get over.
On my list of Warrior grievances, not even up there.
Steiny?
I mean, this is isn't Malcolm Gladwell the one who said your first thought's always the one you should go with? It would probably be Derek Fisher coming back in the We Believe series.
Finger up. I hate him so much.
Dude,
I can't stay with the Warriors because my kid needs the best possible. He used his child as a meat shield.
Yeah.
Did he not?
Yeah, he did. And he got up out of there and then left.
That's such a deep cut. I don't even know if people know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All the cuts of him on the exercise bike getting ready. Oh, I hated him so much.
God, I hate it.
No doubt.
Crazy, man.
Derek Fisher, Laker legend.
Because that was a Warrior team I rooted for. No doubt about it.
My favorite story.
I'll never forget that shot against the Spurs.
Matt Barnes driving like 60 minutes or maybe it was 60 miles to try to beat up Derek Fisher for being with his wife.
Now he's got his own problems, Matt Barnes.
I sent you the video, boys.
You send us all videos all the time.
I like it, though.
Wait,
but it's like I know
Barnes
you
is involved in something again.
Yeah.
I sent it to you.
Extortion.
When you're at the airport, check it out.
Him and Mark Jackson.
Let's just say this. I love Matt Barnes, Steiny. He's a legend. He's being extorted, and he admits he paid 60 racks, 60,000 to somebody. But if you're innocent, you don't pay a dime to anybody, right?
That's not true.
He'll explain it. I'll send it
That's
to you.
not true. Sometimes you just got to,
I can't speak to that.
Okay.
What do you guys got coming up?
Matt Barrows at what time?
10:45.
Yeah.
Matty
Athletic.
B.
Matt Barrows. We'll talk a lot about Purdy. And that's it. It's a Friday. It feels like a payday Friday.
It's not,
Well, to you it does. Oh, yeah.
I'm getting on a plane later on.
exciting.
Is that Sheep Ranch or Sea Ranch?
Sheep Ranch.
So my boy Ralph runs a bunch of golf courses. Shout out Ralph. Bodega, Sea Ranch, Tilden. Can we all get out and play some golf soon?
I'm available.
All right, let's get Ralph out there. I want to do some.
Is Sea Ranch the really nice course, or that's
up
the
north?
one that's okay?
It's brand new because they shut it down and then they reset it. Let's go out and play.
Please stay in at the Tides.
Yeah.
Bodega Bay.
Yeah, have a little wine tasting on a Friday.
On 95.7, The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Sports, man.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru. On 95.7 The Game.
I mean, I get a little upset when you talk about Super Bowls the 49ers should have won because I say, well, if they should have won, they would have won. But you do realize when you say they should have won Super Bowls, Goo, that actual fans of the 49ers, they don't want to hear that, and you bring up bad memories. So you're offending virtually every group.
You look smooth today, Stoney, and I'm excited for your weekend. But I got to tell you, that's why my relationship and our relationship with the Bay is 100, because people want to keep it real. Cynthia, my cousin, Cynthia Lofton, that you met at Norm's party, she's a diehard Niner fan. 49er Frankie, Shasky, Bonte, everybody, Willard, Dibbs, everybody. Stoney, the Niners had a slogan, and I'll start to show off today. When we go, we win. And not so much lately, and that's why I'm mad at Kyle.
You mean not like in the last 35 years?
The last 3.
You're not going to do this to start the show. We got Brock Purdy coming back.
Oh, we got Gibbs,
yeah.
Evan.
So, wow.
Yeah.
Here they are again.
Evan will be on pre and post tonight for Warriors Pelicans.
12:30.
It's a 6:30 start tonight for the Warriors.
We thought it was 5, but okay.
All right. Yeah. Well, let's start the show with a serving of Kara's cupcakes from Scott Street. Our great P1 Jason from Chicago.
Wow, Chicago Jason. Let me say
he's
thank you
already
now.
paid up on a bet he has not lost.
This dude, man.
He's paying me. We bet that Purdy would start on Sunday. I said Purdy would. He's already paid off the bet. I said, wait till Monday. He can have a setback.
That's a man of his word.
I mean, let's keep us, be optimistic. Yeah. He might get hurt over the weekend before the game. Anyway, let me take the card out.
Right,
Chicago Jason. He says, you win. Enjoy the cupcakes. But Kara's are totally better. Kara's cupcakes are totally better.
Oh, look at you. I got it.
Purdy.
I got it.
That's from Chicago Jason.
That's a 4. I can't wait to, man.
Dude.
Did you eat this morning? You had your sandwich?
Yeah, I had a sandwich. Oh, man, these things.
Let me see them. Show the YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at the box.
These are
the presentation's incredible.
There you
Look at him.
Chicago Jason coming through. Kara's cupcakes.
That's beautiful.
And you know what?
Way to go, man.
I know I shouldn't get into guys' pockets, but I don't care. This is $100.
Dude, twice.
It's like $8 a cupcake.
No doubt.
So
make sure you eat it all. That's how Nora used to do it. That chicken. Boy, finish that chicken.
Those cupcakes are so rich. It's hard to even eat a whole one.
Chicago Jason might be too. Hey.
All right, Brock Purdy's coming back Sunday. And people are worried.
Now, when you say worried, is that the right?
Yeah,
I just told you what I would do. Because I'm worried about next year in the future now with Bosa, Warner, and just those question marks. But, hey, Steiny, it's football. He's got a job to do. And I got to be honest, just hearing you talk to those guys where I could just sit back and observe you, maybe you're onto something. This is his job. It's football. He's obviously feels like he can go out there.
Yeah,
but they've had the worst
that's what it's coming down
bad
to.
luck with injuries than any team in the Bay, it seems like forever. So maybe that's why I'm scarred or got PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm wondering what 49er fans are thinking about this move. This has been an interesting first 10 weeks of the season. Purdy starts game 1, misses the next 2, starts the 4th game, gets hurt, and hasn't started since. And now they've given Brock Purdy 5 weeks off, and they've determined if he gets through practice this week, which he apparently has or is in the process of doing, he's starting Sunday. I guess that's where I'll start is, what's the discussion? Is the discussion Mac's better than Brock? Is the discussion let's be extra careful with Brock because Mac's playing so well? Let's be careful with Brock so we don't jeopardize next year? Or Brock's ready to play, go play football?
Stoney, what if I said all the above? Everything and that's why this is kind of lightweight monumental. You have to be careful. And they put up a poll, Lubman did, 400 votes to the listeners 3 hours ago. Are you more nervous or excited about Brock's return? Stoney, 56% said nervous.
Oh, I said excited.
But then you're blowing or being Helen Keller towards what if something went wrong?
Well, I don't know what they're nervous about. Why are they nervous?
Him getting re-injured.
Are you sure? Was that the reason?
Do you think they're all the way, like when you got a pimple? I used to have pimples, blackheads. You have one, and then you wake up and it's gone. You're good. You're clear face. This is not that. You don't know. I don't believe they know how healthy this toe is until he goes out there. So that's why I was advocating just get the most rest possible.
He did.
Shut it.
He did.
That? All right.
He got the most rest possible.
So then there's no
5 weeks.
All right. So you think.
That's right. And that's what we have to rely on. Next year, when's Brandon Ayuk coming back?
See, that I don't know. Because that was way more serious.
You know what they're waiting for? For him to get healthy enough to play. When's Bosa coming back next year? I don't know. They'll have to make a determination. What week Bosa comes back? When he gets healthy. Brock Purdy got hurt. He's been hurt for 5 weeks. He's healthy enough to come back and play. Let's play him.
So let's put it right on the table early Friday morning.
Let me just put my point of view out there.
Take your time.
Brock Purdy's healthy. He's the starter. Shanahan does not believe Mac Jones is better than him and has supplanted him. So Brock Purdy's going to start on Sunday. But that's only when the questions start. Like, if he has rust and doesn't play well, Kyle Shanahan better be ready to ride it out with Brock Purdy if he stays healthy but isn't playing great.
No, you said that yesterday. Okay.
And that's when I wonder if he doesn't play great, they'll just say, yeah, the toe's not totally back.
So that's an agenda, Kyle. If you think Kyle you have to be a slave to the decision in a sense that even if you play bad, the fact that you ran him back out there, you got to continue to play him.
Yeah.
And is that because of optics, or is that the right thing to do? Because I was going to throw it to you and the listeners. Has Mac Jones, in a way, set a bar that Brock needs to meet for his individual play?
Well, I think Brock, outside of the 2 games this year, has, he's quarterbacked at the level Mac Jones has been quarterbacking.
But if you give me that quarterback record the last year and a half for Brock, it's not as good as it was when he first started.
Right, but the team stunk last year, and we know that. I mean, I just don't. I want to know the reason. To me, there can only be one reason why you don't want Brock Purdy to start Sunday.
You know mine.
And it's because you think, as a fan, Mac Jones is better.
And that's why they just played that call.
So if Mac Jones is, let me tell you something else. If Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy, it'll show up in the next 4 weeks.
Do you think he is? Do you think,
No,
is it close to you, Stoney?
Apparently it is. I mean,
I'm going to admit it's close to me because now Mac is under Kyle. And what if Mac gets Ricky Pearsall back, which we've seen just a glimpse? What if Ayuk? So I'm real enough to say.
Well, here's my question. Yeah. Why wouldn't you shut Ayuk down right now?
I would do that. I told you.
Okay, so we're shutting Purdy down and we're shutting Ayuk down.
Because I don't believe we can win a Super Bowl.
Okay. What's Christian McCaffrey supposed to feel Sunday?
Now, that's a different question.
Well, it's a big question.
The same thing that they were feeling when he wasn't available last year.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I just like checks and balances.
If we're talking about protecting guys, I wouldn't play.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I wouldn't play McCaffrey.
Well,
I'd start load managing McCaffrey, and I'm not kidding. I want to be told the difference here. I want to know why we're worried. Like, why are you worried about Brock Purdy coming back? Is it injury?
That's my concern. Like, Steiny, I'm being real.
I mean, I don't know what. I don't know what to tell you. Then, I mean, it's football, and now again, I disagree with you that you can't put him out there if you're afraid he's going to get hurt.
Right,
but you sound like you think Mac Jones is better. So, that's a legitimate reason to keep Mac Jones in the starting lineup. If Kyle Shanahan thought he was better right now. But I don't think he does. That's why he's bringing Purdy back.
And I don't think it's fair to say Kyle, as much as he knows about offensive football, would use 8 games to supersede what Brock's done. But then there's the natural, what word am I looking for? The natural quarterback tools that it doesn't take you 10 games to see if a guy's got it and does this and that in regard to his weapon. But I'm all over, and I admit it. I feel like the money part of this, until I see otherwise, keeps Brock Purdy as Elliott Ness. He's untouchable, but if somehow they deem Mac Jones better than Brock, I'll tell you what, they would have been able to finesse a way to keep Brock off the field this week. And Mac could have kept going. So that tells me now that I believe because they put a ring on Brock's finger and he's telling them he can go, it's his show. But I know Cottom's lay in bed, awake, wondering what we're talking about in the YouTube and the text line. But, Steiny, could you imagine this Sunday if there's another injury to the toe? Who was that on, or is that just on everybody, including Brock, for saying he could go out there, or he thought he could go?
If he gets hurt again, it tells me he's got a bad toe, and now we got to do something about it. If he goes out and gets hurt and it's the toe, you say, that people are going to come with pitchforks. What are they going to say? You should have shut him down for the rest of the year?
I thought, right.
Okay. Well, the 49ers might be able to say, well, now we know he needs surgery.
Then Mac has an opportunity to really, if that pops off, it could somehow really be a show then. I don't know what the prognosis would be, the surgery, how long Brock would be out, but man.
The other thing is if you really think Mac Jones is as good or better than Brock Purdy, this thing won't go away next year. It won't. Because
I like his height.
The reality of the situation is if Brock Purdy loses Sunday, the pressure's going to build, and he's going to have to win some games out of the next 4. I know that. At least 2.
Right.
He's got to win at least 2 of the next 4, you would think. So,
do you think that the rat on the table, I know we're up against it. Oh, he hates that. Is somehow Mac Jones playing for basically peanuts, Steiny? I'll tell you on the other side. Second guess?
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with... Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Stand-up comedian Tom Segura is coming back to the Bay Area with his Come Together tour. He'll be performing at the Paramount Theater in Oakland on November 30th. Get your tickets at livenation.com. For a chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
What's the question?
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me?
I think you just answered your own question.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Looks like you guys are going to be in for a rainy weekend here in the Bay.
Man, you'll be out of here.
Yeah, 75 and sunny apparently in New Orleans. Hey, you know what? I was thinking this because I saw the rain coming this weekend, and I just... How's the caddy running? How's the caddy running the rain?
Well, I'll tell you this, Donnie. It's low profile, so I get the hydro scares, hydroplaning on 880, and I'm just telling you, man, it's scary. All my cars I've had in my life have been Cadillacs, but listen, I'm not balling like you and Evan, so I need an SUV, Donnie. I got grandbabies coming, and I got a nice car, an XTS 2019, but I need something bigger. I just can't afford it. But anyway, maybe something to pop off.
Maybe there'll be a good Samaritan out there.
Well, who knows? But shout out to Cadillacs, Daddy, because you seen the Cadillac Lyric?
No, I haven't.
Oh, my God. It's gorgeous. I saw it yesterday as I pulled up to you and Evan. It's a pretty car, boy.
Right.
Yeah, anyway, well, thanks for asking.
Yeah, no, because I'm worried. I know you drive a lot, and it's getting rainy. By the way, Matt Barrows coming up at 11 o'clock, 10:45 of The Athletic. And we'll talk to him about what's going on with the Niners. I want to play this before we get Matt Barrows on, though. And here it is. This is Kyle Shanahan, and the boss did a great job. He talked to the media for a while yesterday, but we cut it down to 5 minutes. This is a 5-minute compilation of Brock Purdy at the podium yesterday, and he addressed virtually every question that the 49er media could ask, and this is where we're jumping off today. Brock Purdy yesterday.
Yeah, I feel really good. Feel healthy and excited to be back and ready to go and lead the guys. So I'm really excited about this week. It's been a good week so far, and got a couple more days, obviously. Got to finish out strong this week, but feel really good.
How frustrating has this all been over the last several weeks?
Yeah, it's been frustrating. Obviously, like going into year 4, I wanted to come in and play my best ball so far in my career, and was really excited about it. We come in, play Seattle, and win on the road, and just feeling really good about the year. And then all of a sudden, like I'm just dealing with the toe thing, and it has been frustrating. The time missed and seeing our team and an opportunity to go and win games, put a season together, man, and feel good about it. So it's just been frustrating for sure. But at the same time, this is just the cards that I've been dealt with, and I'm not trying to be woe is me kind of thing. We still have 7 games here to go and put something together, and our goals are right in front of us. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm excited about it.
Playing against Jacksonville, was that a mistake?
No. Going into that week, I felt good. I really did, and I thought I was going to be good to go. I just unfortunately got caught in a bad position with my toe again, and just re-aggravated it. And so that's sort of just what happened. And looking back on it, man, I'm a competitor. I want to go out and lead, and I felt good throughout the week to be able to go out and lead our guys to win and play good quarterback. And it's just unfortunate I got caught in that position. So
the second injury took longer to recover than the first injury?
I mean, honestly, I don't really know. Obviously, I re-aggravated it, and so for me, all the decisions that we made were, how do I feel week by week, and we went from there. Going into the Jacksonville game, I felt good after 2 weeks of rest, and then boom, I get caught in an awkward position. And then this time after, it's just been, take it 1 week at a time, 1 day at a time. How do you feel? Can you go this week? No. Can you go next week? We'll see when we get there. And that's just how it's been. And so here we are after 6 games. I feel really good now. So that's just the decisions that we've made and the plan that we've had.
More about when you're running, Brock, or your follow through, where have you felt it over the last few weeks on where it might be tender?
Just more so movement, running and scrambling and all those kind of things. Dropping back and throwing, it's been pretty good for a while, but to play quarterback in the NFL, things happen, and to be myself and play like myself, I have to move a little bit, and I just wasn't able to get there, for a while, but now I feel really good, and I feel ready to go.
Brock, was there any point during this where surgery was brought to you as an option or something that you had to consider?
No. I had a turf toe variation, if that's what you want to call it, but from multiple sources and doctors and everything, we looked at it and they said there's no need for surgery. So
we know you guys you're competitive. You're also teammates.
when the guy who's replacing you is out there doing as well as he did and you can hear all the chatter that's going on, is there a side of you that says, man, I need to get back here earlier? Or what's going on in your head when all that's happening?
I mean, absolutely love Mac and what he's done, and he came in and played extremely well, man, and kept our team alive and moving and going, and so I appreciate him for that and just everything he's brought to our team. But for me, it's been, how do I feel physically? It has nothing to do with I need to get back out there for the political side of things. It's been all about how do I feel really good to go out and lead when I do get back, and so obviously it took 6 games, sadly, on the second side of things after re-aggravating it. But I want to be smart about this with my career and everything. And but at the same time, I'm ready to roll, and we got 7 games ahead of us that I'm really excited about. So,
as mentioned, toe probably won't fully heal this season. How do you navigate that risk for the remainder of the regular season, even potentially playoffs, now that you're returning? Yeah, I mean, I'm in a really good spot. Best that I felt this year, since hurting it. And when you play the sport, that's just the case. The guys are going to play a little banged up or dealing with certain things, and a lot of times you don't even hear what guys are dealing with, but they're just going about their business and playing and doing what it takes. And it's just obviously this took me out of the game, so everyone knew about it. But guys are always dealing with things, and but that's just the nature of the sport. I take a chance stepping out there every time to hurt my other toe. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes to help lead this team. Like I said, 7 more games this year and make a playoff run and try to go achieve our goal. So it's right in front of us.
All right, that was Brock Purdy addressing the media from yesterday. All systems appear to be go for him starting Sunday. He said he feels really good. Best he's felt all year. What happened in Jacksonville was he got caught in an awkward position. It affects him. It affected him during movement and running, but when he drops back to pass, not so much. I like it. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, what do you like?
I like that the starting quarterback is coming back, and in theory, he should be better. And so our offense maybe can take a step up. And if not, well, then we have something to talk about.
Yeah, and if I'll call Brock Purdy what he is to the Niners, besides the starting quarterback, a hell of an investment. And you should be happy that your guy is back and under the helm. So we'll see how it goes. But I'll tell you what, just what we're talking about, nobody wants to talk about. You're damn sure, and I get what you're saying. You want to see, because we talked about it with the state of the Niners defense and what it's not, that I just get a sense, I feel like the Niners offense has to be perfect. And that was even with Mac. And I don't think they've hit that plateau. So that's what you're aiming for. But what you don't want is the offense to go the other way, and it'd be obvious to the naked eye that maybe Brock is not playing the quarterback position on his first game back as good as Mac had been.
Right, and that's where I see, this going. I mean, okay, so what happens next? Purdy's going to play on Sunday. All right, what happens? Do they win? Do they lose?
Let's just say Purdy lose. He'll be right out the next game. Okay, gotcha.
What's the score?
Well, what's it look like? That's your thing.
44-38. I'll bet he looks pretty good. But that is kind of my point, Goo, is if he doesn't play well, but he comes out of it healthy. See, that's the part that we haven't seen. He hasn't been able to play 2 consecutive games.
Right.
So there's a chance that he may be rusty Sunday.
Oh, my gosh.
But
there should be no leash. I don't care how he performs. If he comes out healthy, like you just stated, there should be no leash. And this is my show. And I got some rust off. Hopefully they get a win. And I'll be back under center Monday night.
That's
right?
That's their next game. After
I want to say
is it Carolina?
Yeah.
Carolina Monday night. It'll be a tough week. Don't get me wrong. It'll be a tough week for Kyle and Brock Purdy. If they lose, he doesn't look great, and he's going to start again against Carolina on Monday night. Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to be an easy week, but he can't just give him one game, right? Assuming he's healthy.
What scenario is there on your bingo card to where he's healthy? And let's just say we don't know what the outcome is.
He plays poorly, and they lose.
But now everything that I feel like you've been saying about, I'm talking to all of you, about Brock being your starting quarterback, it's not, oh, you play as you perform. This is my show. So
Right,
why? So let's just say a bad
saying.
performance or
No,
not
that's
the
what I'm saying.
best.
You got to bring it back.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
But, is it fair?
This is not a tryout, Steiny. I'm not saying you're saying that, but
No, I'm not saying that at all. What
this
I'm
is his
saying
show. If he's healthy, you got to go.
Right. And what I'm saying is if he doesn't play well Sunday and they lose, it's going to be a tough week in terms of the clamor for Shanahan and for Purdy and for the fan base.
And Purdy talked about it in one of his answers. He used the political, which I brought up. So, I mean, they're human. They hear it. But, Steiny, that would be a nightmare for Kyle and company.
What?
That Brock's healthy, plays bad, and then you make a change.
All right, we can talk about it on the other side. We got Matt Barrows of The Athletic. He covers the San Francisco 49ers and covers them extremely well. And he's coming right up on the other side at 10:46. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Matt Barrows coming up on the other side, and that segment was brought to you by the Los Altos Village Association.
Downtown Los Altos 22nd Annual Stroll is Friday, November 14th, 5 to 9 p.m. Enjoy live music, carolers, and over 50 boutiques filled with holiday treasures. Sponsored by Calligraphy Wines and Presidential Property Management. Visit downtownlosaltos.org.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. That means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Gabby from Oakland. Great work by Lupe and Juan. They repaired our roll-up door promptly without disrupting our operations, and now it looks and sounds even better than before. Thank you, RNS.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
You're working 20 different things at a time. There's negotiating tactics.
We got to take it like man.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get right into it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Matt Barrows of The Athletic. He does a great job covering the San Francisco 49ers. And Brock Purdy seems to be all systems go for Sunday, provided he gets through the next couple days, Matt. How would you describe the quarterback situation for the Niners, and what went into their decision-making to bring Brock Purdy back this week?
Well, I think it's a matter of him and his mobility. That's the one area that the toe issue has really kind of hampered. He was saying yesterday that as far as throwing, he's been fine for a few weeks now. It's just the kind of acceleration, the deceleration, stop and go, things that make Brock Purdy that have been affected by this. So I guess the difference between week 4 and here we are going into week 11 is that I think that issue sort of raised itself in week 4 against the Jaguars. He wasn't able to do some of the things that he normally does, and so they wanted him to reach a point where he felt like he could. I don't think he's 100% healthy, but he's pretty close. And his thing and the 49ers argument has been the only way to really damage it or aggravate it is for him to get sort of tackled where that toe is pinned against the turf, which has happened twice this year, once against the Seahawks and once against the Jaguars.
Matt, always a pleasure. And you know, it's kind of funny when you talk about social media and the people that call this station, they're fans, right? And I'm reading a lot of stuff, even seeing it on TV, neither here nor there. But when you watched Mac Jones perform at the quarterback position and Brock Purdy on his best day, how would you compare and contrast the two?
I mean, there's definite similarities, and I know that's what people are highlighting. The contrast is what I just described. Like, Brock Purdy can run. He can escape. He can pick up first downs with his feet. He can score touchdowns. He scored a number of them last year. And that's the one element that Mac Jones doesn't really have. It's pretty clear what it is. It doesn't always manifest itself in games, but when it does, it's a big thing. I mean, I'm just in my mind right now remembering a couple of plays where Brock Purdy is like Houdini, and he's about to get sacked, and he scrambles out, and he ends up having a big play. And in the NFL these days, that's often the difference. I mean, that's the difference between a good quarterback and a very good quarterback. It's taking those broken plays and making something big happen with them. That's Patrick Mahomes, that's Josh Allen, that's Lamar Jackson, et cetera, et cetera. So if you have any element of that, I think that kind of puts you above the average quarterback.
Matt Barrows joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can read him in The Athletic. He covers the San Francisco 49ers. Kind enough to join us today. What's happened at the quarterback situation? Do you view it as anything unusual? Because the one way to look at it is, Brock played week 4. He got hurt. They gave him 6 weeks off. He's ready to go. Is there any risk involved in this move as far as you're concerned? Just knowing how fans are about quarterbacks.
Well, I think the risk is that he has had, what is it now? I'm not great at math. What's 11 minus 4? 7? He's had 7 weeks off. And that maybe expecting him to come in and, have a 125 passer rating might be a little bit of a stretch. I will say that the Cardinals are as beat up of an opponent as the 49ers have had this year, including on their defense. So, I do expect Purdy and the 49ers to be able to move the ball. If they didn't, though, if there were struggles in this game and they came against a vulnerable Cardinals team, then, let's just say that the why are we benching Mac Jones crowd, which is at maybe a dull roar right now, would be that much louder. So I think that's the quote unquote risk. For me, though, I feel like the 49ers are squarely looking toward, 2026, 2027. All their moves suggest that. So, this would be a blip when it comes to their main focus.
Matt, I've been overly critical of the offensive line. And I know last Sunday's game against the Rams didn't go the way Niner fans wanted it to. But, Matt, I was super shocked that, they kept the Rams front at bay. They were not on Mac Jones like I thought they were going to be. And with Brock coming back, do you think they figured something out? Was this just stylistically a good matchup? Or do you expect the O-line to kind of duplicate that moving forward?
Yeah, it was impressive, especially after some not so impressive games against the Texans and the Giants. I think that a lot of it has to do with the guard play. I think that Dominic Purdy has been injured, beat up. I think we've all been able to see that in his body language early in the season. In the last 2 games, I feel like, he looked like his rookie. I think he's healthy again. I think that they've got, better options now at left guard with Ben Barch. He might end up playing the whole game. He was rotating with Spencer Burford in this most recent one. So I think that explains some of it, explains their running and the way that Brian Robinson Jr. was able to run. He's a classic between the tackle style runner. So if you've got good guard play going on there, he's going to start to eat. And I think we're seeing that. And I think the game plan was just, the 49ers absolutely knew that the Rams could wreck their day. And, Mac Jones was intent on getting the ball out quickly. And he's been great at that. I don't want to take anything away from Mac Jones. I think he's been just a revelation for the 49ers this year. And he's somebody, if this is a weak quarterback class, like a lot of people think it's going to be, I just wonder whether other teams, quarterback-needy teams, are going to be dialing John Lynch's phone number in February and seeing if Mac Jones is available.
Matt Barrows joining us on 95.7 The Game. He writes for The Athletic. Yeah, to me, I find that aspect of it interesting, Matt, because Mac Jones is under contract next year, if I'm correct. And I almost feel like if you're really, truly worried about some durability issues with Purdy, you got to keep Mac Jones, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the argument.
Right.
You trade him and you get maybe a second-round draft pick at best. You keep him and you've got a tried and true starter. A guy that you could expect to win games and win playoff games with. The 49ers, this is how I think it would go. It obviously depends on what what the offers are. But they've sort of created a good reputation, good track record for bringing in woebegone quarterbacks and rehabilitating them, for lack of a better term. So, I mean, you would think that some agent with a quarterback who hasn't done as well as he should have would say, okay, you need to join the 49ers this year. Play a couple games, play in the preseason, do backup duty, and maybe it becomes like Sam Darnold or Mac Jones, and to a degree Josh Dobbs. Guys that have come in here and probably benefited, or certainly benefited from having been in this system for a year.
Matt, I need you to help me out. And the subject matter is Ricky Pearsall. And I'll never forget when he was drafted, our afternoon show, Willard and Dibbs had on his college coach, Herm Edwards. And he just made a statement, you need to save the player from himself sometimes. And last year, we all know he's an angel because he survived, getting shot. He played 11 games. And I think I need to check myself, or you help me check myself, because he's been out with this PCL issue. But I hear Niner fans talk, and I'm wondering, should they be a little worried about him being injury prone, or was this just, he had something to deal with and he's getting over it?
I mean, I think it's a legit concern because, in the spring it was a hamstring. Last year he had, this is even before the incident in San Francisco, he had a shoulder and a hamstring. Once he did come back, though, he was healthy the rest of the season. But he's missed a big chunk of his young career so far. So until he proves otherwise, I think it is a concern. I was just talking about Dominic Pooney and how long it took him to sort of get right. He had a PCL back in August that seemed to linger a long time. Mac Jones is still on the practice participation report every week with a knee injury. That's a PCL that happened in training camp. So that injury is no joke. It lingers, and I think those two guys were able to play through their issues because, frankly, they don't have to be at top speeds all the time, whereas Ricky Pearsall does. So I think that's the difference. I think the PCL is sort of the injury of the year for the 49ers, that and hamstring, and probably 10 others, but
right.
This is one of them. And I think probably for a wide receiver, it's a little bit more difficult.
Matt, I don't know if you'll have an answer to this question, so maybe this just could be the start of a little back and forth. But to me, what I find interesting is they are 6-4. And they're right there, and they've got games against Carolina and the Bears coming up, who they're directly competing with. And I guess what I'm asking is, does Kyle have the patience to work through a couple weeks of a rusty Brock Purdy if they don't win the next couple games?
I think the answer is yes. I mean, it's going to depend on, what is this level of rust? Are they able to win with the rust? Is it just clear that there's an issue? And if there is an issue with Brock Purdy, I would have to imagine that it's related to the injury,
right?
Because he's a very consistent player. So I mean, I know that you're thinking about a scenario where Mac Jones comes back in, and I think really the only scenario is if the toe is aggravated or there's another such injury.
Gotcha.
But I agree with you. I mean, we're all forgetting very easily that this team is 6-4. The vibe in recent weeks, even after the win over the Giants, because I think that was quickly followed by them really not doing anything at the trade deadline. The vibe has been for 3 weeks just sort of doom and gloom. Like, this team's terrible. But
right.
They're 6-4.
Yeah.
And then they do host the Chicago Bears, the team that they're really competing with for a playoff spot. And they haven't had their bye yet either. That is going to be like an oasis for them. It's not a very, very welcome sight at the end of this month. So can they use that to kind of springboard themselves into December and get on a roll like they did back in 2021? That'll be the question at that point. We'll see, but it's all there in front of them.
Man, I got to be honest with you. I've come in here on some Mondays after 9.
Exactly what you would expect for a team that didn't make any sort of big move there. Basically, what did you expect type of reaction. So that's what I mean. I think the answer to your question is yes. I mean the injuries absolutely seem to catch up with them, and not just on the D line. I thought that Bethune and Winters, who were battling injuries, you could see it on some plays. Slow to get up. I didn't think that Malik Mustafa had a very good game. It just seemed like a team that had been worn down. And I know that they rallied at different points, but I never really felt like the Rams were in trouble in this one. So that's the question going into the Cardinals. The defense in particular has had this yin and yang where they look great, full of pep, against the Falcons and then against the Giants, but it's the every other week thing that's going on right now. And the question is whether they can kind of summon that energy that they had in New York, that they had against the Falcons in Arizona. And then if the answer is yes, can they keep that going 2 straight weeks, which they haven't been able to do this year.
Hey, Matt, thank you so much, as always.
Appreciate it.
Really generous with your time, and enjoy the game Sunday. We look forward to talking to you soon.
Okay, thanks, guys. Talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Matt Barrows of The Athletic covers the San Francisco 49ers. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Of all the things that I've thought about with the quarterback situation, that is the one that I'm curious about is are you like if you bring Brock Purdy back this week and let's just say he's not very good,
okay,
but he's not hurt, is Kyle Shanahan going to let Brock Purdy essentially quarterback the Niners out of the playoff situation? Like that's what I'm curious about. Would he? They're 6-4 now. Just in a hypothetical, if they go 1-3 over the next 4, and we've seen these next 4 games, they're not very difficult, relatively speaking. Would Kyle really go down with Purdy this year when he could take him back off the field and just say it's the toe if he absolutely has to?
Well, I'll say this because Evan can't relate.
Have you thought about that
Yes,
at all?
I have.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw this to you because Evan's not married. His parents are, and I love them. And you've been married, and I've been married. And the guy that was officiating the wedding said, for better or worse. So I think it's lightweight unfair, but I get it, Stoney. That's why you are who you are. Anybody coming up with that scenario. But if I got a 50 Cent, ride or die. And I think it would be real unfair for this kid to battle back or to work to get back and then be singled out that's all. If you're right, Stoney, and they're having that thought, then he should never come back. So that can't even be an option. But I don't believe he would get a quick hook to be like, and I hear what you said about the playoffs because you're 8th right now, and you're like, you don't want that to get worse. But Stanley, I think you got to ride with him like he almost, not he deserves, but if this is your guy, you gotta go down with the ship.
I'm not disagreeing one iota, but I don't think it's easy, and that's where I have to pay respect to whatever it is, whether it's noise, whether it's internal discussion. But yes, I think if Brock Purdy's healthy, to my way of thinking, he's got to play, and he's going to play Sunday. But that doesn't, it doesn't mean it's the right decision. It doesn't.
But you don't know, though, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's what I would do.
Right.
But if this is my thing, Kyle darn well knows that if Brock Purdy, he's coming back with Brock Purdy, he better have kind of a plan for Brock Purdy. And is it, he's our quarterback unless he gets hurt, no matter what, under any circumstance. Well, that means that he's got the next 7 games, and even if he's not very good, he's finishing out the season.
I wish somebody would.
And that would be, that's going to cause a problem.
No doubt. And now you got me thinking, I was jumping in, Stoney. I wish you were at the presser to ask him that question. I do wonder how Kyle would have answered that question. Not a leash, but yeah, Stoney, this is why sports is what it is. They're on the team. I'm talking about Kyle, the coaching staff, the owners in the box. We're fans. You can't hide. The game is going to be able to, we're going to be able to see what we see. Right. And I'm with you. Like, what would you do if you brought back Steph Curry and he wasn't what he was and you got a guy behind? Like, there is, and you get mad because I go here with Goodfellas and all the mob movies, but there is a loyalty component that I feel like a lot of fans are omitting or going to tell me it doesn't matter. But if you're going to make this move, I think it would be Armageddon if he didn't play well but was healthy and you said you need to come out or you're not playing Monday night against Carolina.
Yeah, these are all things that are possible scenarios. I mean, the one thing I would say is, like, the one difference is, there isn't, like, there's nobody close to Steph Curry. So,
well, I got
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But that, whether we like it or not, is part of this dynamic. That Brock Purdy isn't Steph Curry. He's a good NFL quarterback who's proven himself, and now they have a good quarterback who's proven himself in his own way. And so they might have 2 guys, and now it's just a matter of which one he likes more. But Purdy better be good.
Okay, I want to run something by you.
Good.
And you give me a letter, not a letter grade, you can't stand here. Just tell me if you agree or if you understand the thought. So I asked Matt Barrows the difference between Brock and Mac.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the legs.
Right.
But the Niners aren't the Eagles of the past with Michael Vick. They're not RG3. They're not predicated on a running quarterback. And the reason I brought up the Ram game, it was one game, Stoney, but they protected Mac to where, he's kind of limited. He is when it comes to moving outside of the off-script plays. My point is, okay, what if you get a good offensive line in regard to pass protection? What you're telling or selling me on why Brock's better than Mac really doesn't come into play. Because if it's about the arm and the throws outside the hashes, Stoney, do you disagree with me? I think Mac wins that.
Well, I think
so. If it's legs and you don't use them like Michael Vick,
well, he's never. Wait a minute, like
you don't use like Purdy can. I'm being proactive in regard to the pass protection's going to be there. So wheels, you don't need the wheels. You're going to drop back and get rid of the ball in 2 seconds, a second and a half, or a second. If that's the case, then is Purdy really the better quarterback?
Well, I look at it this way. Mac Jones was 33 for 39. They protected him well. Okay, yeah, sure they did. He also got the ball out. I saw a stat. He got the ball out quicker than any quarterback in the NFL last week.
All
right. So that tells me they're throwing quickly. All right. Well, what else does that tell you? Well, when you throw quickly, you're not going to throw down the field as much.
And he's got criticized for missing B-Rob down the field.
And so the way I look at Purdy is he can drop back, get flushed, and still make a play when he's on.
I get you.
He's very elusive.
I'll give you that.
And those are the difference. You 3rd and 8, and he gets flushed out of the pocket, and he makes a play, and now it's a first down.
I'll give you
that.
Those
are the plays that
or maybe they haven't been getting with Mac.
Yeah. So 888-957-9570 is the number. Anything to see here?
I don't think so. But I do believe a bar has been set for Brock to be the best version of himself.
I mean,
because if we come in here Monday and they lose to the Cardinals, I would go out on the limb and say the season, as far as the playoffs, is essentially over. And then now we got rats on. Stoney, it would be a zoo. It would be Cap, Alex Smith. Not that, but almost it would be that again.
If he loses one game.
If Brock plays not his best, let's just say 3 picks, 2 picks, and they lose. Oh, Steiny.
Okay, but he's going to quarterback then against Carolina.
Right.
You would think. The other thing is, and I know people say, well, if you lose this one, you're done. No, you're not.
Yeah.
The next week you got Carolina, and you still got the Bears.
Who are 5-5 going into this week. I got you. Carolina can be beat. No, but my point is your defense is always going to be raggedy moving for the rest of the way.
But does that mean give up on the season?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that, Steiny. I'm just saying.
Feels like a lot of people are saying that.
Wow.
Like the defense isn't going to be able to hold up anyway. So what's the sense of bringing back Purdy or Mac Jones, because that part of it doesn't matter.
Go ahead.
888-957-9570 is the number. Is Kyle Shanahan setting himself up for a lot of criticism, or is this just a simple decision to make? Brock Purdy healthy, so he's going to start. What's coming up next on The Game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust MyOutDesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, MyOutDesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. MyOutDesk, where momentum meets results. Visit MyOutDesk.com. That's MyOutDesk.com.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam.
We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
All right. Wine 95.7 The Game. Welcome back. And then 49ers Cardinals on Sunday in Arizona. I need help from the listener. The listeners.
Yeah, we got a lot.
All right. What would you do? This is for all the parents out there. Okay, so I don't care. It's going to take a second, but I'm setting it up
Tell
anyway.
what happened during the break.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I got to set the whole thing up.
Yeah.
It's Parents' Weekend at my daughter's college.
Tulane.
Yeah. And about 3 months ago, she was home, and I said, hey, MP, what about Parents' Weekend? When is it this year? And before Mary Page could answer, Susan said, I think that's a freshman year thing. Once they're sophomores, I don't think it's a big deal. And Paige didn't really say that.
Okay.
So a week ago, Paige starts saying she's really upset because we're not coming. And then yesterday, she said, she's...
Anyway, I told you should have called her. You didn't.
So what would you do here? She just has texted her mother.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm so depressed. I'm so sad. And the response is because of Parents' Weekend, and MP said yes. The fact that I don't have any parents coming isn't sitting right with me right now. And so she's like, this is so depressing.
Be a dad, Steiny.
Now we're getting there tonight.
No, that's
about
too
11
late.
p.m.
If my daughter's going through that anguish upstairs mentally, break her off a call. And then if you ruin it, you tell Susan, you know what, I was doing it for my baby. But Steiny, just send her a call during the break. We're on our way. Don't tell your mom. Dude, that would make the rest of her day before you got there. To hell with surprises. I don't like hearing
this is
my
so difficult.
This is part 2 of the anguish. Yesterday was part 1.
Yeah, this is...
Just hit her, man.
She's got to hang in there for 11 more hours. That's it.
I don't like that. I don't like that, Steiny. I don't like that. I'm a softie, man.
Should I go behind the mom's back?
We'll hear from the people. That's your relationship with that's your baby too.
That is true.
I'm their dad. Look, just play it off. I've done that. I've done worse, but
it's breaking my heart.
Yeah, it's breaking mine. Because you can stop it with a simple phone call. Hey, don't tell moms. We're on our way. She's grown, Steiny. Or what do you think if you don't, the tears that she's going to show if she doesn't find out will flow so much? Is that what you're worried? You kind of kill that part, but you put your daughter's mind at ease.
Well, like Estimated Eyes goes on the YouTube chat. Come on, Steiny, lean into it. Lean into what? Keeping it from her or telling her?
I guess that is what they mean.
Okay, this is great.
People saying don't be soft.
707 saying,
Put the bar
Sonny,
down.
call her to calm her down, but don't give up the surprise.
Oh, if you call, you got to give it. What are you going to do? You make it worse. Yeah, I'm over here, you're there. Yeah, I know you're sad.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what I would do.
Are you thinking about calling her and cheating? That's your baby girl.
No, I'm actually thinking about with the 707 to just calling her and see how she's doing.
That makes it worse to me.
Let's go to Will in Pleasanton.
Will.
Hey, Will. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? I got some advice for you, Steiny. I'm a father of
Oh, we lost. Hey, Will, what happened? Will, we lost you. Got to call back.
Did he say triplets?
I think he was going to say triplets.
What does a man eat or have for dinner or drink to have triplets? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they can do some analytics of, boy, you hit it out the park with that one. Triplets.
A lot of people are saying, what if she's listening? First of all, she's not.
Okay, well,
but secondly, you know what? If she were, so what? Then she's not depressed.
People calling me soft. I just don't want her to beat herself up. You know what
Will's back?
Yeah.
What's up, Will? How you doing?
Triplets, Will?
Yeah, 21-year-old triplets, So gotta just I'd be excited to surprise her too, because that's something I totally would do with my kids. But I think if I knew, I would go with you call her and you go like, so are there any like big plans for for tonight? I know it's a big weekend for you. La 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 la, and then at the end go, well, yeah, think you can come pick me up at the airport because I land at 7.
Not bad.
Wow.
And Will,
so that's telling her,
that's
though.
not bad.
Yeah, that's telling her.
Here's the thing. Her friends at Tulane, whose parents are coming, they all know.
Okay, but they're doing her no justice because she sent in emails letting you know she's distraught.
Well, they're probably playing, you know what? What do you expect?
My parents are here.
No, but so they're going to make sure she's around. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like
I got you.
We're going to know where she is because the other her girlfriend's parents are going to do something with her tonight.
You're a girl dad,
and then we'll meet her.
This
meet
girl
her
dads
there.
are soft. You need to break her off a call.
Here's the other thing. Her mom is kind of laughing.
Yeah, see that.
You know, so that.
The mother hen.
Because I said to her yesterday, let's just tell her. And she's like, no. She's fine. She's being dramatic.
All right.
Okay. So, anyway, thanks for the advice, everybody.
The amount of people saying I'm soft.
Well, I am
shocked.
too. I want to call her and say, don't cry, little girl. You're fine. You're going to be okay.
Yeah.
We'll be there in about 6 hours. Anyway.
How long the flight?
4 hours.
You going to eat before at the airport?
I don't think I'm going to have a lot of time. In
But they
fact,
don't feed you on the plane. Remember back in the day, they used to feed you. Real meal.
They, I got to find out when the flight. I think the flight's at 4:30.
Right.
How long does it take on BART to get down to the airport from here?
I wouldn't know.
We talked about that yesterday. You need to get over that. You need to start embracing public transportation.
I don't trust people. It's waning. Look around. And real quick, Stoney, I'm being thoughts and prayers with Coach Beam.
No doubt.
Over at Laney College. He was shot yesterday on campus. WTF, man. That's all I'm saying, Stoney. Like, that's terrible, man. That's a black eye, man.
We haven't heard from this gentleman in a little while. In fact, we were getting ready to send out a search party down to Monte Rio. Skinny Bob.
On a Friday.
Welcome back, Skinny Bob. How you doing, my man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty damn good. Broke a toe yesterday. Had 3 teeth pulled yesterday.
Jesus.
But other than that, I'm doing super.
You're worse than the Niners, Skinny Bob. What happened?
6 in the morning, I was reading, and Cowboy was in the garage. It's dark, and I forgot to take off my reading glasses, and there's a step down into the garage, so I ended up on the concrete floor for a few minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm a very lucky guy.
You are.
And, he didn't miss a walk, so I'm doing okay.
Yeah,
I can't complain about anything.
Yeah, Cowboy is Skinny Bob's dog. He's a beautiful husky. If some listeners don't know.
Yeah, he's 10 and a half now and doing well, and I'm doing well.
I love
but
huskies.
Steiny, I tell you, yeah, I do too. You should send some flowers with a comment. Add that to it. To that dimension.
Okay.
Yeah, I think flowers would add to the surprise. In other words, she knows you guys care. It's terribly sorry I can't be there or something like that. But then, boom, you're there and nothing better. I got one son.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, there you go.
What about your son?
Well, I got one son, and, he's a wonderful guy, and I love surprising him, so I'm always thinking like a meal or something, sending something out to him.
You're the
to
man.
have a good day on me.
That's a good idea.
Hey, Skinny Bob,
I'm a lucky man.
You are. I'm nosy by nature. I just got to ask this because I love you. The teeth pull, was that a result of the fall?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Okay. All right.
That's a result of being 80 years old
All right, I
and
got
having
you.
some pain.
Skinny Bob, you mind if I ask you a personal question?
No, go right ahead.
Is there a Mrs. Skinny Bob, or was there?
Absolutely. She lives 2 houses away from me.
Perfect.
It is. And I have a rental in the middle.
Yeah, oh my! Yeah, you got to come pull up and come in studio, man. One day, Skinny Bob.
No, you guys got to come here. I'm going to give you a year's worth of golf balls.
Oh, Steiny's on his
one
way.
Of you.
All right, we'll be back in touch, Skinny. Thank you so much, my man. Great advice.
Yeah, fall.
Skinny Bob coming through.
She lives 2 doors down. That's perfect. Oh, man.
You want to talk about playing chess. Skinny Bob is playing relationship chess.
Got a rental in the middle. Oh, man. Get that paper.
Oh, my God.
Dude, he failed. We get older, Steiny.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm just laughing at him saying, oh, there's a Mrs. Skinny. She lives 2 doors down. Oh, my God.
Ah, that was great.
I want to know, is there a woman who's renting in the middle? That's what I want to know. RJ's in Napa. What's going on, RJ? How you doing?
Oh, man.
Hey, tough act to follow with Skinny Bob there, but just want to throw this out there as a fellow girl dad. I side with giving her a heads up that you're on your way.
Yeah.
This is why. Not to be political, but there's about a 75% chance that your flight is going to be delayed or canceled. So you at least want her to know that you're trying to get there. So that's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, RJ.
Another guy that understands. I have a daughter, Steiny. Just break her off the call. The anguish that your baby's going through right now.
I mean, the bottom line is, if I'm going to call, I need to do it on the air now. You know
that
what I
would
mean?
be awesome.
I need to do it,
that would be awesome.
I don't know.
And hopefully he's wrong about the delay. I thought we fixed that. The shutdown's over.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so, but not sure. Not sure. All right, back to Purdy. Oh, by the way, it's not going to be what's bugging me today, but how does Cal Raleigh not win the MVP?
That should. I want you to do. Remember how sometimes we start shows and you're like, go. I think that should be your what's. But I love me some Aaron Judge. Ohtani, they got it right, but Steiny, he wasn't the MVP, man. That don't sit right with.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Come on, man. How do you get that? I get you got the right uniform on, but damn, and I'm no hater. Again, I love me some.
No doubt.
Cal Raleigh was incredible, man.
And there's just, it's the bottom line is there's one difference. One guy plays on the East and one guy plays on the West.
There's nothing else you think's in at play, huh?
No.
One guy had a batting average of 331 and one had a batting average of 247.
No, damn.
So now batting average matters.
Nah, but man, Steiny, wow.
How many games did Judge play?
Wow. Damn, Carter, is that where you're going? No, but
probably around 130. Raleigh played about 150.
We're in an era of baseball where you strike out 3-4 times in a game, nobody cares. Before you'd be embarrassed or move. That's a discrepancy of like, oh my gosh, you really want your MVP batting 247?
He hit 60 homers.
But that would be to me the opinion, and I think 60 homers is. But Steiny, 247.
Also, he actually caught. Like, he is a catcher.
Yeah. He didn't catch the MVP.
Anyway, like you look
Carter,
look at Johnny Bench's best year.
All right.
And then look at what this guy did last year. Come on.
But Stoney, the average.
I thought catcher was like the most important position on the field. So he's hitting 62 homers and managing a pitching staff. Come on now. Judge.
What about Ohtani?
What'd he do?
Win another MVP. The dude's a machine.
A cheapie this year.
Okay, how? Stoney, it's incredible.
How many homers did he hit this year? Like 50?
I want to say 55 homers. I don't know. He did that in, 2024 he hit 50. Yeah, he hit 55 in 2024.
So he's won 4 MVPs in 5 years?
Yeah.
That's
Think about
incredible.
that.
That is pretty amazing. Has anybody ever done that in either league, 4 and 5, I wonder?
Bonds.
Did he?
Well, not in both, but.
Not.
Like Ohtani won his first one with the Angels.
Oh, right.
This is incredible, man.
Yeah. So, but Bonds won 4 and 5 one year.
Bonds won 4 in a row.
Huh.
Were you offended that Raleigh didn't get it with the 247?
Not offended, but I would have voted for Cal Raleigh.
All right. And we know you would have, right, Sonny?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's go to Anthony. Anthony's in Hayward. Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Happy Friday.
Same to you.
I just want to chime in on the MVP.
Okay.
I agree with Judge winning. I hate the Yankees, but if you just look at the numbers, batting average far above than Cal. The OBP far above. The slugging percentage far above. The hits, he got more hits. It's just his numbers are way better. And when is the last time the MVP decided on defense? Never. So it shouldn't be that case this year either.
Yeah,
Carter sold me.
Appreciate it, Anthony.
Yeah. Now I'm like, man.
I also think, defense doesn't matter. I guess not.
But I was told batting average is dead.
That's what I thought.
Well, obviously,
because
247 and 331. That's a big gap.
I hope Evan's in a good mood right now.
What?
Hey, did you see? This always gets him mad, right? So I didn't know this. Let me get this straight. Skeens won the Cy Young, and he was 10-10.
He won it unanimous.
That would have never happened in my day.
He won it unanimously, man. Skeens.
You heard that, Steiny?
No.
The key word, unanimously.
Oh, yeah. Dude, man.
He's the best pitcher in the National League.
That's all.
It's not close.
Who led the NL in wins?
Somebody
You don't even know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
Somebody's arguing for Peralta last night on TV. I wanted to go through it ain't even about, dude, this pitcher is better than Peralta. Stop it. Just, man.
Yeah, Logan Webb's better than Paul Skeens. He got more wins. Sure.
Webb was 4th.
How did it go? Do you know offhand?
No, I don't have it in front of me.
Christopher Sanchez for the Phillies, I think, came in 2nd, and Yamamoto was 3rd.
What about Luzardo?
This time Jesus got left off.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah, I think I changed my tune on that. It's 247, 331, Stouty. I'm sorry.
Most guys hit 220 now.
But they said we can't stoop to this level and give a guy MVP. Rod Carew, what would your boy say about an MVP batting 240? Forget the home. 247.
Don't bring Rod into this.
Sonny, come on.
Do not bring Rod Carew into this.
Tony Gwynn, rest in peace. Come on, man. What are we doing to my sport? 240. They got it right.
My feeling is, seriously, if pitchers' records are relatively insignificant, then batting averages too now for hitters.
No, you're responsible for your batting average. A pitcher's not responsible for his team if they can't hit.
Here's the other thing about Raleigh that you don't even know.
What?
He had 13 at-bats this year where he hit the ball to the right side with less than 2 outs with a runner on second. He gave himself up. So 247's actually 259.
All hail the judge.
Don't look it up, Evan. I made it up. I don't know if
they got it right, man. 247. I don't know why I thought that boy was about 274.
No, I knew he was 247.
247. I didn't left the courtroom. Oh.
Right. Yeah. Here's, you brought up an interesting point.
I always do.
Well, what pisses me off is you change. Who was my guy who called in? Who was the baseball guy who called in? just now, Anthony?
You know I'm getting old, man.
Anyway.
Yeah, Anthony.
He changes your mind in 14 seconds.
No, Carter did. Carter did.
Well, that's even worse.
No, Carter, when he said...
I can come at you with facts for 4 hours and you won't change your mind.
But that's what life's about. That gap, Stu, like baseball would have been in real trouble. Had that 247, I'm sorry, Donnie.
Oh.
You might have had 70 homers, but you
know
can't.
what? I can rest easy. You know why? Because on that one, Evan agrees with me.
I'm with you. Why y'all had me thinking he batted 274 for Evan 247?
I just think it's hard to quantify the position that he plays. Like, to me, similar to how tight ends in some fantasy leagues you'll see get valued more, like receptions, yards. I think that should be that way with catchers.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. If you have Raleigh on your team as a catcher in fantasy baseball, that is such an advantage. Because your catcher's hitting 60 and the other catchers are hitting less.
A little bit of an update for you guys.
Right.
This is from Anthony Slater of ESPN. Jonathan Kuminga will miss tonight's game in San Antonio with bilateral knee tendonitis. No structural issue. Absence should be relatively short term.
All right, well, look.
More Richard.
Because it's a Friday.
He was playing anyway.
Because we're optimistic. That's why he didn't play on Wednesday in the second half.
Yeah, that's what we told you.
Maybe that's why he's been struggling lately. So they'll play the San Antonio Spurs tonight without him, and that game will start around midnight, I believe.
Yeah.
8:30 local time.
Will you be able to catch
6:30.
it? Yeah.
Nah, I think I'm going to miss it.
Okay.
Although...
No, you got Prime in your hotel room. You know, they got the logins where you can watch your stuff in the hotel room. It's always there for you. I missed it. It'll be there for you.
Yeah, I'm not...
You don't like doing that.
It's going to be on the plane.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because we'll be in the air.
Yeah.
But I could...
No, I was saying when you got back doing your whole night, if you, like I do, 1 in the morning or 12:30 a.m., whatever, you could just dial it up and watch the game back.
That's true. That's true. We talk about what we expect from Purdy. What do you expect from Ricky Pearsall?
Oh, man. What? And you think I'm being a smart ass. What if I just told you, and Matt kind of talked on it. I was shocked. He kind of agreed where I was going, but what if I told you I don't give a damn about a stat. Just come out of this game healthy, Ricky Pearsall. What about, I said, make it to Monday night against Carolina. What?
And then he can get hurt?
No, I'm just like, but that's, you know what I mean, Stoney? Like, I'm excited he's out there. It's going to make, you would think, Brock's job easier. But
I'm not as superstitious as you.
So. But Matt was saying there's something to see here with Ricky in his unavailability.
Yeah, I mean, first 2 years he's probably played
and showed
half
up
the games,
and he
right?
showed up to OTAs with the hammy. I know you guys laughed at me, but I was like, man, you're a young pup.
The question I have for 49er fans is we've seen, like, how do you think fans feel about the way Kyle handled this quarterback situation? Like, I got to tell you, I don't really have a problem with much of anything about how they've gotten to this point. I just don't.
I'm totally with you.
Okay, so we're not blaming anybody for anything.
No.
He got hurt.
And how was that Kyle's responsibility that your Ferrari blew a gasket?
Well, I mean, some people might blame say Kyle Shanahan has to have some of the blame for playing him against Jacksonville.
Okay, all right.
So, no, and I don't remember this, and this is maybe Evan or Carter does because so they asked Brock if it was a mistake to play against Jacksonville.
He said no.
Right.
He felt good that whole week.
And our main man and Evan's friend, no, on the chat said, did Kyle ever say it was a mistake? Because no was saying, that's interesting, because Kyle said it was a mistake.
Of that,
so
we'll leave it up to the young fellas.
I don't think it's a big deal. It's fine.
So
I don't
if Kyle said that, was it yesterday? I don't know.
I think it was no. This was a while ago. Yeah. This would have been a while ago.
I don't remember him saying that because I think we would have ran with it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Crucified him.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I'm just kind of asking if somebody remembers hearing it or not, because I'm not sure.
And I'm gonna give you a layup. Last catcher to win MVP in Major League Baseball.
Irod.
Who?
Ivan Rodriguez.
Buster Posey.
Is that the year he won it with 42 RBIs?
Kutch was on his butt. He won it. 2012.
No, Posey was terrific. And what a really smart managerial hire, bringing Bruce Bochy back, I thought.
I don't think that's funny.
I do.
I think it's smart.
First of all, it's Evan's joke, and I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So what's at risk here for the 49ers, for Shanahan, for Brock Purdy, for the organization? Is there any risk involved in this move? I mean, I just told you the way I feel. I feel like we're at this point, and it's time, but I know there's a lot of consternation out there. 888-957-9570. Let's get into the 49ers at the Cardinals on Sunday. And don't forget, it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment also brought to you by Moderna.
Mnexspike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for the next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Donating a toy during the holidays can brighten the holiday for children in our community. Big Creek Lumber is collecting toys at all 6 locations. Toys will be donated to Toys for Tots, Chips for Kids, Jacob's Heart Children's Cancer Support Services, and Toy Bank of Greater Paso Robles.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
In Oakland, partly cloudy with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Stand-up comedian Tom Segura is coming back to the Bay Area with his Come Together tour. He'll be performing at the Paramount Theater in Oakland on November 30th. Get your tickets at livenation.com. For a chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
He swinged out into the end zone, wasn't open. Purdy keeping it alive. Brock Purdy lofts one. It is Tonjes. Touchdown, San Francisco. Jake Tonjes, who had never caught a pass in the NFL, has caught 3 today, including the go-ahead touchdown with 1:34 left.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, remember that season opener up at Seattle? Jake Tonjes.
I do remember it.
You know what I remember about that?
I thought it was picked off.
Exactly. Oh, it could have been a pickoff. Yeah, of course it could have been.
I think ESPN had the possibility of like 48% that pass when it left his hand.
That stat is meaningless.
No, it's like
it's meaningless.
No,
it's you can't
the launch angle and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I hate.
Exactly.
I like seeing that. Okay, should have. Yeah, it's all right. Like it got there.
By the way, we'll get to some calls in a second. Evan has got me to thinking about something. You know how we always, like Giannis's name has been brought up and. Would you do this deal?
Yeah.
And like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, it's too much. Mm-hmm. Anyway, he's come up with this thing, and he's like, boy, if Warrior fans find out down the line that they had a shot at Giannis but didn't do the deal, I'd be mad. So now I think of everything like, don't let me find out that they had a chance to do this or that.
Oh, there's no way I believe that to be fact, but I'm with him. It would be hell to pay.
Well, I said this the other day because this guy's name had come up over the years. Don't let me find out the Warriors could have had a shot at Siakam. But there's a new one.
But okay, gotcha.
Oh, there's a new one. Mm-hmm. But this one's more realistic. Don't you dare let me find out that you didn't make a trade with the Phoenix Suns involving Kuminga and you could have gotten Grayson Allen. Don't let me find that out.
Yeah.
That Allen might have been included in that deal.
Well, that's you, and that's how you feel.
You see what he's doing this year?
I've always liked him.
He's a star. 19 a game.
He's not a star.
He's a star.
He'll never be an all-star. But I like his game. I liked him coming out of Duke.
Could you imagine a 48% three-point shooter right now on the Warriors who defends?
Is it that
and has
high?
Length?
Damn.
Yeah, they're pretty impressive.
You're going to get some hate mail, but it's all good. That's how you
Miles
feel.
Turner. No, they had a chance to get Miles Turner.
I got you.
They messed that one up with Wiseman. All right, let's get back to the Niners. Brock Purdy's making his, I was going to say debut. It feels like it, but it's his third start of the year, but he's
back
missed
from injury.
Month and a half. Yeah. Let's go to Ted. Ted's in the Bay Area, but he's a Rams fan, but I find Rams fans very logical.
I know two of them.
And knowledgeable. What's up, Ted?
How you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Okay, just as a entertainment, perspective on your Niners, I moved up to Sacramento in '85, and I followed my Rams since they've been playing at Anaheim way back in the day. Went to St. Louis, came home, and there is faithful fans in all sports venues, whatever you want to call it. But I had some Niner fans that invited me to the game on this last Sunday, and I didn't really want to go because it was just a conflict of time schedule. But to say the least, they told me at halftime, your faithful fans were leaving at halftime. At 3/4 of the way through the game, you guys are leaving. And in the fourth quarter, you guys are just gone. So where's all these faithful fans, you call them, and so forth? It cracks me up. And then you talk to them, and it's like, we're on the bandwagon, we're off the bandwagon. If Purdy loses to the Cardinals on Sunday, you want to see a dismay. You guys will be having some enjoyment on 95.7 The Game. And I listen to you guys, for years, in and out, because I do multiple drops here in the East Bay Peninsula. So yeah. I enjoy your show, but it just cracks me up how unfaithful your fans are, and they call SoFi South. Well, you know why they want to call it SoFi South? Because they want to see a real stadium. They want to see what Conkey put there in L.A. and bought the Rams back and put them back in their home. And I don't understand that. You guys should have never left San Francisco. Spanos should have bought a stadium for the Chargers in L.A. or in San Diego, and the Raiders should have.
All right, Ted, thank you.
I told you Dodger Pete, my boy Tyshawn, diehard Ram fans, they went to the game. They showed me a picture. It was fourth quarter, Stoney. There were some empty seats, but, they were getting their ass kicked.
I don't make a judgment on fans leaving a game early if it's a blowout. What are you supposed to do, sit there and watch it if you don't want to?
Especially when it takes you an hour and a half to get out of the stadium.
That might have something to do with it.
Guru, you and I are different about fans. You like fans. I think they're the worst.
You're just missing out.
Yeah, I think fans are the worst. But tell me this. Are 49er fans worse than your average fans?
No, because you just gave them the Nobel Peace Prize earlier in the week for traveling. They're diehards. They
do travel.
Oh, no doubt. So they are what? Come on now.
So are they worse or better?
No, they're fans. It's all the same.
Okay, so
Pete Franklin, short for fanatic. Yeah, but you were like, Goo, you were talking to Evan earlier this week. Remember, why do they travel? So we should have said that to dude, because they go everywhere. Niner fan.
Right. But you can travel and still leave a home game early.
But let's just say you spend heck of money to go to that game Sunday. They're getting their ass kicked. I do understand. Hey, I got to go to work tomorrow to bathe the kids or whatever. They should have been bathed before you went to the game. But you know what I mean? I ain't going to hate on you because you dipped in a blowout.
Yeah. Chase is in San Mateo. Hey, Chase, how you doing, man?
Hey, doing good. First of all, there's not enough time in the day for all my takes for the Niners, so I just got a question for you guys. Taking wins and losses out of it, assuming that the 49ers are winning with Brock Purdy, because obviously if we're losing, everyone's going to be saying, put Mac back in. But is there a scenario in which the 49ers are winning, but the way Brock Purdy, does he have to play a certain way? And can he play a certain way to where the 49 fans are still saying, man, I remember the Mac Jones days, and he was out there slinging it, and Brock Purdy's over here doing this or that. Yeah, they're winning, but is there a world where that can happen? And just one thing to that Rams fan, bro, you are lucky Jaquaski Tart doesn't know how to catch, and that's why I don't even know, is he in the league? I don't even know if he's in the league. But you should be a 49ers fan in the back of your mind. That's all I got.
All right. Appreciate the call.
He's not in the league, Stoney.
So, he's saying, okay, that sounds to me like, what if the Niners win 13-10 on Sunday and their defense scores a touchdown? The Niners. Meaning Purdy didn't really lead them to any points, maybe a field goal or two.
I don't think there's anything, but from the fans, yes, because it's already started. Some don't want him back. But to answer your question, I don't think we talked about it in the first hour. There's nothing to see here, partner. He will be your quarterback against the Panthers at home Monday night.
Well, against the Panthers?
Yes.
Well, that's what I want to ask 49er fans. If you're Kyle Shanahan and you're bringing back Brock Purdy this Sunday, which it looks like they're going to do, if you're Shanahan, do you commit to him for the rest of the season? Period. End of story. Assuming he stays healthy. Like,
why
there
would that have to be asked if this is your starting quarterback and you deem him healthy? I'm just throwing that to you.
Well, that's the gray area. They're 6-4. They're right there. They are right there. And by the way, I mentioned the Carolina Panthers next Monday as, hey, you got the Panthers. I didn't mean it. Hey, you got the Panthers, they stink.
Oh, okay.
I meant, hey, you got the Panthers, you can put them away, maybe.
Right.
Because you're going to have to beat them.
You thought it's just going to be a walk in the park with this defense.
Well, I mean,
it should, but I hear you.
But that's the point. I mean, do you look at the Bears and Panthers and say, we can't compete with them? Even with this team, you got to be able to compete with those teams.
No doubt. And you got to think you could win the game.
So
you would hope.
See, this is... All right, this is 650. He says he wants to bet you that Mac Jones is going to start against the Panthers. So that tells me that there is worry about Purdy getting injured.
Yeah, but again, we both are in agreement. If that happens, Mac Jones is going to quarterback. The whole thing and the purpose of this conversation is, can he be healthy and lose his gig? And the answer to me is hell no.
And on its face, I would tend to agree with you.
Okay.
But the reality, I mean, let's go. I always like to go to extremes, one way or the other. So you're going to tell me if Brock Purdy is quarterbacking Sunday that Kyle Shanahan will let him be the quarterback if you finish the season 2-5 from this point on?
I believe so. I really do, man. For better or for worse.
But would that be okay? You know what I mean? I mean, then Brock Purdy goes 3-7 on the year. I know.
So
it's
what
a
do
record.
you? Yeah. Well, I'm just like, why did they put the ring on the finger? The answers of how good of a quarterback they think Brock Purdy is, Stoney, have been answered, and that doesn't kick into next year. So you really think? I'm asking. It could happen. He can turn into a pumpkin or play so subpar that they would have to say, "Hey, oh my gosh, that was so bad. We got to get mad."
Yeah.
No, if he's healthy, he's riding it out.
Well, okay, but that's my point. If Kyle Shanahan's going to do that, and that's the way the season starts to go, he better be tough.
Oh,
like he better be prepared for a big fallout. I mean, I don't think it's. If Brock Purdy quarterbacks the next 2 games, you lose. He doesn't look good. You still have some action. Why couldn't he go back to Mac Jones at that point?
Because he's our starting quarterback.
Well, and he's going to. And so Kyle Shanahan would rather let Brock quarterback him out of the playoff picture.
I'm going to use your word. It's more nuanced than that, Stoney. Brock.
Well,
I
think it's more nuanced. That's what I'm saying. I think it's more nuanced than just saying, "Oh, Brock's going to start the rest of the year if he's healthy." I don't know. Well, I don't know.
Like, if fans were Kyle Shanahan, then I'm in agreement. Like, oh yes, he'll be replaced. But I mean, Steiner, you got to ride behind your decision. Shout out LeBron, and then you lightweight got to. Do you know how bad of a look it would be if you did that to Brock? Even though Brock might lightweight deserve it, Stoney, that would be
Do you know how bad of a look? Do you know how bad of a look it would be if you bring Brock Purdy back, you lose, you start him again, you lose again, you start him again, you lose again, and now all of a sudden you're 6-7?
But what about what you said a couple hours ago, Stoney? Are we losing solely on Brock Purdy's ineptness, or is it, the defense gave up 30, they scored 30?
Obviously, under this scenario, Brock's not playing great. If they lose 3 in a row, then I'm assuming Brock didn't play great.
Yeah, estimated eyes in the chat says they 100% agree with you. I'm just telling you all this, Stoney, and you asked me, there is no performance subpar performance that would get Brock Purdy basically benched or replaced if he's healthy for the rest of this season. That I believe.
That I don't believe
then
that.
I wouldn't put his ass out there to
let me ask you a
open up
question.
second guessing.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so next year, Purdy's healthy. He comes out and he plays 5 games, and the Niners are 1-4. He does not look good. I firmly believe at that point, or at some point, if it's looking like that, he'd go back to Mac Jones.
And I'm one of the guys that says, I believe, and I know Matt talked about it, what Matt Barrows from The Athletic we had on earlier, what are you going to get, a second or a third from Mac Jones? I truly believe if this toe heals right and it's a thing of the past, Mac Jones will be on another team. That's what I believe.
And I'm not crazy about. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. And now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'll say this. They went 6-11 last year, right?
Yeah.
We don't say Brock was the sole reason they went 6-11, right?
No, but he wasn't as good as he was in the years past.
But I'm just saying the scenario that you bring up, I believe this would be a first in Brock's career for him to have multiple stink bombs back to back for him to get snatched, and not that embarrassment, but what the hell's going on in San Francisco with the quarterback position? If the volumes, it would be so loud when Mac should be the guy. I mean, the Niners would just look, that would be that's the worst case scenario, Steiny. That Brock turns in poor performances left and right. Let's just say the next 3 weeks.
Of course it is. Of course. That's my point, is I do believe that, if it's Brock Purdy's job and he's playing him Sunday because he's healthy, well, now he's healthy. So let's observe how he plays. If he doesn't play well in the next 2 or 3 games, to me, what the difference would be, why you wouldn't just say, well, no, he's the starter, he finishes out, is because the reality is you have seen Mac Jones, and he has done a nice job. Brock Purdy's got to be better than Mac Jones the next week or two, I feel like. And if he's not, and it's obvious, then Kyle Shanahan's got to figure something out.
Like I said, I hear you, but I disagree with you.
No, I get it. But that's my question with to 49er fans is, it feels like I don't think it's over right now. I think it's now it's just starting, because we've got to take a look at
something's brewing.
We have to take a look at Brock Purdy.
And there's some pressure on him then.
Well, But
how can you get off that exit of no when you're saying basically Max set a bar you got to meet?
I'm not a huge believer that this game's got more pressure than playoff games he's played in the past.
But then how can
He's got $250 million in the bank or whatever it is.
Now you're making my point, or anybody that agrees with me.
What I'm saying is, I know people are going to be like, oh, he's under pressure. That's not going to be the reason he's really good or really bad. He's going to be really good or really bad because either he's really good or really bad, or the line stinks. I don't anticipate Brock Purdy to be terrible. And it's like, boy, he succumbed to pressure.
Yeah, now, when I hear his interview that you played earlier, or we played, Stein, he sounds like the same old Brock, not shook, knowing it's my gig. For better, I keep going to this, for better or worse.
Exactly. And here's the other thing. I mean, here's where we have to be. This is what I've also got to throw into the equation. He can't look bad these next 4 games.
Well, he can.
Because, but my point is, he looks bad in the next 4 games. These teams stink. I'm sorry. You can't go 1-3 against these teams. I don't care what your defense looks like. They play Cardinals, Carolina, Cleveland, and Tennessee.
I'll give the Tennessee. Cleveland's got a defense.
Okay, so I'm just if Brock Purdy if the 49ers go 1-3, That's not going to cut
Are they
it.
scoring 30 and then giving up 40? Then it's what you said. It's different, right? We know it's not because of the quarterback play. That's what the pressure is to me with Brock. You can't be the reason they lose. So, you know what I mean? Last time we saw you threw 2 picks against and lost a fumble against Jacksonville. That can't be the reason moving forward. And even then, I don't think you're in jeopardy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't think there are any rules for where they're at right now. I'm talking about the 49ers and their quarterback situation. I do know this, that, it's what
I don't think this game Sunday is going to be easy. That's just
here's what I don't get. If Brock Purdy isn't even into this contract yet, and you've said, he's our guy, we got to treat him like fine china. Well, then what the hell would you ever trade Mac Jones in the offseason for? That makes no sense to me.
You could be right.
I mean, he's under contract at a low number.
That was just a prediction I have. You're right.
So I would absolutely, positively not move Mac Jones.
What about for the circus part of it, though? For the psyche, and people scoffed. I said this earlier this week, just to get rid of what people are talking about. Oh, Mac can do it better. Sometimes you need to get rid of the circus, Donnie.
Sometimes you need to get a better quarterback. That's the part I'm not afraid of. I'm not afraid of finding out a year from now that Mac's better than Brock.
Coming out of college,
I'm just not. Man. It's not the first time a backup is trying to supplant a starter. It's just not. Now, I get the money. The money's, are they going to have to deal with it? Of course. They're going to have to figure something out.
Imagine had they not paid him and waited, then I'd be like, oh, my God, it's on and popping, right? Wouldn't you think? Just think about that, and Brock would still be. Had they played that card, then I think if some of you guys are right, the truth would be we could smell it and taste it, but they wanted to get married and propose on the day that they did, and I'm not saying they're second guessing, but imagine that.
That would be unbelievable. I mean, you think it would be such a zoo.
Dude, it would be Alex.
You think this is bad. It would be unbelievable. So,
and I guess that's why I'm saying they avoided that. But so that's why it's not out. There's nothing to see here to me. Because, boy, Steiny, the phone lines would be broken.
I mean,
locker room divided. I just think about it.
I mean,
and is that the reason you don't do things too early? What did Bob say? Bob Meyer shared with us. Goose, Steiny, you don't have to make a decision until you have to.
Well, then
they didn't have to. I'm just saying.
Then why did everybody say you can't have Brock come in on his last year? You can't have you can't do that. The point. The bottom line is you can do that if you think you're an important player.
But I guess in a crazy world of sports, again. To help me out, isn't this the prime example of why you maybe hold out and make the decision when you have to make it and use all the time on the clock that you can? Because I do believe if Brock wasn't wrapped up like a Christmas gift with this new contract and Mac had played and it played out like this, then we got a ball game.
Well, I mean,
the best thing that happened to Brock to me, Stotty, is this contract and you putting your John Hancock.
But here's the thing.
That's just a reality.
Here's the thing. You would never, ever have signed Mac Jones or traded for Mac Jones and at the same time say, yeah, Brock, have a great year.
That's a fair point.
You basically would have been bringing Mac Jones in and say, may the best man win.
That's a fair point.
Which I'm not saying.
But you needed to back up.
I'm not saying that's. It just that feels like it's unrealistic to have tried to do that. But I guess they did that with who's the lineman? They signed in week 4 to an extension this year. There was somebody else who only had 1 year, but he showed up, and now
I can't remember.
Brendel Williams, Arch. Somebody will tell me.
But do you get offended that?
No,
I'm saying something else here real quick. Do you get offended if I say I think under the tutelage of Kyle Shanahan that it could be even Steven in regard to who's a better quarterback, and I could be leaning towards Mac Jones?
You wouldn't be the only one.
Right.
There's clearly
and I've always been a Mac fan.
There's always been a segment. I mean, there's a segment of the fan base that, yes, does like Mac Jones. McKivitz.
Okay.
McKivitz was the guy they signed like week 4, whatever it was.
Yeah, I just don't think, like, he can have a bad game. He's rusty. You got all the built-in excuses, and I'm not saying they would use it. And they asked Brock, hey, was the toe the reason you were bad against Jacksonville? He didn't go, 100%, yeah, it was. He kind of, I don't know.
888-957-9570. Is Brock Purdy the starting quarterback regardless of whether he plays well or not? See, I think right now he's...
I'm saying yes.
But here's where I'm at. I'm sorry. I can't let Brock Purdy quarterback us out of the playoffs.
Well, I got a bulletin real quick.
That would not be good. We got to go. We'll do it on the other side. Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
In a world of endless scrolling and skipping, podcasts are where real attention lives. With Odyssey Digital Services, your brand doesn't just advertise, it becomes part of the conversation. From true crime to health, business to sports, we connect your message with listeners who trust the voices in their ears and take action. It's not just ads, it's storytelling that converts. Ready to grow your brand? Partner with the Odyssey Podcast Network and be heard where it matters most. Contact us today at sfdigital@odyssey.com. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Try to go the distance on the opening drive. There's Kittle. He's got it. Niners go 95 on their first drive of the season.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Brock Purdy. My bad. It's Friday, man.
Go ahead. I thought you said you were going to do something.
I got it all out. I thought you said you. No, we were talking about Jalen Johnson during the break.
Okay, now, what were we talking about before?
Oh, Willard sent us a text. Let me just read it. My bad, Stotty. Damn. I'm to both of us. I'm trying to think of another situation like you guys are discussing where any big-time extension eligible player was told to just show up and play on that final year. Can't think of one. No chance he shows to camp. And he's got a great point. So basically, Brock Purdy,
Yeah, that's why I said it was unrealistic.
So you risk that. I got you. And I think it's unrealistic to think he's playing. You ain't saying it, Steiny, but they're writing it. It ain't performance or you get yanked. I just don't believe it.
I think it should be. Isn't that the way it is for every quarterback?
But you already know what you have. You've married Brock Purdy. You put a ring on it, Steiny. He's been in the hospital. He's out. Go out there. You ain't playing for your job.
Of course he is. I mean, I'm just playing the semantic game here, obviously. But, to me, okay, he's your starter. He's going back into the lineup. You got a good backup. He better be good. What is wrong with that part of it?
Because now I believe if we look at Mac's work, Steiny, what was it, 5-3?
Yep.
Okay. That ain't exactly 8-0 anymore. So when we say play the hot hand, is the stove really still on? And I'm not blaming Mac. They've lost.
It's not about hot hand. It's
about scoring 40 a game? No.
I think
maybe he might add something to what Mac's not done. And I don't hear a lot of people saying that.
I think it's going to be fairly obvious whether Purdy is better than Mac Jones, the same as Mac Jones, or not as good as Mac Jones over the next couple games.
But do you think it's fair, and I'm not caping for Brock, that he's rusty too?
I got to tell you.
So I got to believe they know he's rusty too. That means something.
Here's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you're 6-4. And
you're outside of the playoffs. I'm just saying, Steiny, you're 8th.
Right. But you have 2 games against teams you're competing with, and you've got your starting quarter. All I'm saying is, I don't think Brock Purdy's earned the right to quarterback the 49ers out of the playoff picture at this point.
Even though he's taken you to a Super Bowl and 2 NFC championship games.
That's what I'm saying.
I differ with you, Steiny.
I mean, I can't let him finish out the season 2-5 if it's obvious that he hasn't reached the level that Mac Jones has already reached this year.
Okay, but what message are you sending to Brock if you did yank him for 2 bad games? What would that? You're setting yourself up for just a circus of just chaos.
Okay,
maybe
and what
even
about
among your own team.
What about the circus when you go 0-3 under Purdy? If that's what happens.
And again, Steiny, I say, how's he look? Is he the reason you're losing? That's all.
Yes, he is the reason. He's one of the reasons you're losing because I'm saying he's not as good as Mac Jones. Here's the bottom line: if he plays Sunday like he played against Seattle or Jacksonville,
they could easily lose.
Okay, and he'll have 2 touchdowns and 2 picks in the next 2 games, and they'll go 1-1.
There'll be noise, and there'll be a lot of noise from the people in what we do, but I got to believe the powers to be, Donnie, know this dude's almost earned the right to stink a couple games. Okay, if we want to go, rust or what have you.
I'm just asking the question, and knowing and trying to imagine, the reaction if and when it happens. If Purdy comes back and they beat the Cardinals 31-14, then we're going to move on to Carolina, and we're going to know Brock Purdy's the quarterback, and we'll start to get some
what
semblance.
If he stinks it up against Carolina on Monday night in front of the world?
And you lose?
Yeah.
Well, then you're 7-5.
But what about what you're talking about, the noise? But now because he beat Arizona, it's quiet on the set?
I'm not talking about one game at a time. I'm talking about, are you going to allow Brock Purdy to be the starting quarterback for the next 7 games,
regardless if he's healthy?
If they're dropping out of the playoff picture.
To me, yes, Donnie.
That's where I'm not saying you're crazy. Yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying, okay, Kyle Shanahan better be pretty.
And Brock would have to be
pretty freaking tough.
And I'm going to say this, Donnie, he would have to play the worst football of his Niner career.
If he plays like he did last year, what if he plays like he did last year and they finish 2-5?
Well, again, we just had the discussion. You look at the numbers, he had more touchdowns and interceptions, and, I didn't tell you it was his best year, but nobody said that he was the sole reason they were 6-11. And that's why it's nuanced in regard to how they're losing the game. But for this sake of the discussion, you're saying we get bad Purdy. We would have to get horrible Purdy for him to get snatched up if he's healthy, not to quarterback the rest of this season. That I firmly believe.
But that's also okay. Assuming Purdy's
healthy,
and he quarterbacks the next 5 or 6 games, and they don't do as well. Well, then don't you look at we'll look at the points in the offense, but let's say the offense isn't. Let's say the offense is part of the problem. Well, then you just watch Mac quarterback 6 games in a row. You just watch Purdy quarterback 6 games in a row, and guess what? Mac might have been better. Well, what do you do next year? Like if let's say Purdy ends the year and it's muted. Like he doesn't look great.
Right.
He doesn't look terrible. He just looks meh.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing at the end of the year? You going to trade Mac? I don't know. I just think there's this is why I think this is fascinating, because I think there's a million different scenarios that could happen from this depending on how things go now. And all I'm saying is I just don't think it's as easy as, well, Brock's your quarterback and we'll live through him being terrible. And the reason I'm using an extreme here is because we've seen Mac Jones be pretty good.
Yeah. And I'll say this to that. We're radio hosts, right? So I believe I'm right in saying this, Donnie, that some of these athletes, they all hear the noise, but, teams do not make decisions predicated on who's calling sports talk radio, but I know they hear it, and that's why I believe Brock, in that interview we played just an hour ago, brought up political, and I think that meant, just talk radio, the fans, TV. But the bottom line is, why am I help me, Stoney, help me. I'm fixated on what it would look like after Brock Purdy saved your ass from the debacle that could have got many coaches fired, which was Trey Lance, and then you kind of turn around, pay him, give him the contract, and because he didn't look good for 7 games and was mid, you go do something
drastic. That's 2 years.
I got you.
That's
and
a
you
mid-year
do something drastic to where now you're like,
injury play.
The guy
mid-year.
we're paying $4.5 or $5 million is better than the guy we put. I'm talking about what it would look like.
Well, I
would try to avoid that. Well, this is much as possible if I were Kyle and John.
This is what blows my mind. You have said a couple times that you feel like Mac might be better than Brock.
And I stand on that.
Well, then, are you telling me if you were Kyle Shanahan and you really thought, you know what, Max, he's just a little better. He's just a little better. You then say, we got to lose Mac at the end of the year? Like, that to me goes against sports.
You're not going to like what I say.
Competition. You lost it.
But what is that that decision of Brock's contract?
Figure it out. You made a mistake. Undo it somehow.
Well, you've gotten lucky a few times on that with Moody, and then you got the Trey Lance, which you lucked out and got your franchise quarterback. Steiny, he's not on his 9th life. That's why I feel like there's no scenario, no porous play that would cause Brock to look over his shoulder.
I'll just say it. With the remaining schedule that they have, and I get it, there could be extenuating circumstances like the 49ers defense starts giving up 40 a game, and for the next, they give up 280 points in the next 7 games. But I'm telling you right now, if all things are equal and Brock Purdy takes over this team and quarterbacks the next 7 games, they better make the playoffs. They better make the playoffs. Because if they,
let me just finish the
Kyle Shanahan deserves the criticism and the second guessing.
That's different than replacing your starting quarterback next year, though, Steiny.
Because
that will come.
Well, let's take it to that. Okay, fine. He quarterbacks the 49ers for the next 7 games. Yeah. Brock Purdy. Yeah. They don't make the playoffs. That means they go 3-4
and he's
or worse.
Mid. Let's just say he's mid.
So, he just comes back next year with Mac Jones and gets to play like that for how much longer? That's all I'm asking. And the problem is you've seen Mac Jones be pretty good. Devin in the Uber. What's up, Devin? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, my guys. How you guys doing, man?
It's Friday,
doing
baby.
Good, man. Thank you.
Man, goo, brother. All right, look, I think you're not being fair, Goo.
To who?
I think you're not being fair, and I'm going to tell you why.
All right.
I think you're not being fair because when I hear, and obviously we're speaking hypotheticals, but it's like we know Mac isn't the reason, for that Rams loss, right? The recent one. Or even the other loss, Mac isn't the reason they're losing. We hear it's the defense or this and that. But you're giving Purdy the benefit of the doubt by saying if the Niners lose, you think it most likely won't be Purdy's fault. But you're contradicting yourself because you're also giving yourself wiggle room by saying, well, he could be rusty or he could be hurt still. But it's these are the things you think about when you say, well, hell, do we put Mac back in? If we have a chance to make it to the playoffs, I think there's a bigger chance Purdy kills that hope, right, than there is Mac loses it, personally, just due to the injury scare and due to the rust. Now, he could very well ball out against AD and cool, but I just want there to be fairness, man. I want whatever's bad for Mac, I need it to be bad for Purdy, and whatever's good for Purdy, I need it to be good for Mac. That's kind of where I'm going.
Hey, I like that. But I do have, just real quick, if I could jump in, D, I feel like you and Steiny are omitting and acting like what's already happened and is in the history books does not matter. And the only reason I bring that up is if I'm Kyle or John, let me tell you who I want my quarterback to be. The dude last year or this offseason, we put a ring on his finger. And the fact that he's taken us to a Super Bowl and 2 NFC championships, D, he's in a lead per se. I don't even think there's a contest, but that matters.
But wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah.
You just said you don't even think there's a contest. You do, though, in your heart, you said.
No, if we get bad Brock for the rest of the season, I said. I said the politics of the contract, there's nothing to see here. Have I not? I said that to you.
Right. I'm going to give you two things.
All right.
Two things real quick. I'm going to get off, right?
All right.
One, when we hear that Purdy led the Niners, right? I you know what I don't like hearing? I hear from this radio show that CMC had one of the best running back seasons ever.
I know where you're going.
He was phenomenal, right? But then we say Purdy led the Niners. We're also remembering Purdy was the starting quarterback when when George Kittle wasn't as old, when Trent was playing better, when Debo was balling out, when Ayuk was put. That's when Purdy was good, but none of those variables still remain outside of CMC being good. That's one. And two, you're an old school guy, and I love you, Goo. You remember, what is it, A Different World?
Yeah.
The wedding scene. I think that's what we got here. The wedding scene where Dwayne Wade is like, I object. That's Purdy, that's Kyle Shanahan, and that's Mac Jones. I object. They did put a ring. They proposed, but they're not married yet. And they will figure out a way if they truly believe Mac is better. I love you.
Yeah. Thanks, Devin. Appreciate the call.
And that was the scene, Steiny, where they were getting married, and Jasmine Guy, Kadeem Harrison, stopped the wedding and confessed his love. But, I think this contract bodes well for Brock Purdy and what he's done. And I get things have changed, and Mac was playing without some of the luxuries that Brock had. But, man.
Sports Talk on 95.7. The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let me tell you what Brock Purdy better not do. And I was thinking about the similarity between the Warriors and the 49ers. And let me tell you what's going to be he better not turn the ball over. Brock Purdy better not turn it over, because Mac Jones, through 6 games, has been pretty solid in ball security. So that's another thing. And Kyle likes when you follow the scheme. Do what you're supposed to do. So let's go to Christian in Fairfield. Hey, Christian, how you doing, man?
Hey, fellas, happy Friday.
Back at you.
Real quick, Steiny. Finch is becoming my favorite coach. Did you see him on the Zach Lowe show?
Hey, man, look, we don't play this crap. Yes, I saw him, and thank you for bringing it up. So proud of him.
He was hilarious. Oh, that shot at JJ was great.
Yeah.
But I'm with you, Guru. I'm with you on there's nothing to see here, and I think people are forgetting Brock Purdy won that game against the Seahawks. That's a top 10 defense in the NFL. Mac hasn't won a game. Tell me the game this year that Mac went out and won. He has managed games. He has LaDainian Tomlinson and Marshall Faulk back there, which last year everyone keeps talking about Purdy. He didn't have that and was still a top 10 quarterback, and his turnovers come from doing too much. So I think Purdy's the starting quarterback. I said it last Friday. Kyle's probably licking his chops, waiting to get the best player in that position back so he can maybe do something now, because they're 6-4 and they've been going pretty good with these injuries. So I don't think there's a quarterback controversy at all. Unless he gets hurt, he's not going to come out of the starting quarterback rotation. That's
I'm with you. Christian.
Thanks, Christian. Appreciate the call.
And Steiny, I also think this, because it goes up, it fluctuates. But I was thinking to myself, let's just say you're right, or the people out there that are right that have insinuated that Kyle's digging the quarterback play from Mac a little more than he would be Brock. There's a way you could finesse, I believe, a way to get Mac still, like to have Mac quarterback this Sunday. Like if you wanted to, if you were really infatuated with what Mac was doing and kind of wanted to delay or hit the pause button on Brock's return, I feel like there's a way you could lightweight, and I could be wrong, wouldn't be the first time, finesse. You know what, Brock, take another week off so I can enjoy this ride that is the Mac Jones quarterback show. And the fact that Brock's back just with, I feel better, he's back in. I'm kind of like.
Well, they thought about playing him last week, again, but they didn't. It's okay. The Rams are really good.
Oh, right.
And they probably didn't want to bring him back against the Rams, but now he's got 4, fish ahead of him. 3 at least. There's just some, here's the way I look at it a lot is there's just some essentials about sports that
I like that.
We must adhere to certain things. And one thing we must adhere to is regardless of money, you must play the better player. You have to. If it becomes apparent that Mac Jones is better than Purdy, but Purdy's the starting quarterback, the team will have a problem with it. So I'm not saying Mac Jones is better than Purdy, but I'm saying if Purdy's quarterbacking at a level that doesn't reach the standard that Mac Jones has set this year, well, what's the team supposed to do then? We always talk about, well, what do you owe Christian McCaffrey? You didn't get any reinforcements in here. He's probably bummed. Okay, well, what about if in that locker room there are whispers that they're clicking with Mac?
So I hear that, and it sounds like you and Devin in the Uber are not giving any credence or respect. And tell me if I'm wrong, Steiny. So we got a guy that's been here in Brock Purdy 2 years. Had 2 pretty good seasons up until last season. We decided to make him our franchise quarterback, and we're going to let 8 games where Mac Jones or they went 5-3 dictate if Brock comes back rusty from this, let's just say he's mid, these next 7 games, that's enough 5-3 Mac Jones to supersede a Super Bowl visit, a NFC Championship visit. That's not enough of Mac Jones to supplant what we've seen of Brock.
Well, this is great. This is great because you're telling me what Brock, and this is under the assumption that Brock Purdy doesn't quarterback well this year.
Yeah, me.
That's unbelievable. So you're gonna bank on something that happened 3 or 4 years ago as more important than what's happened the last 2 years. That to me is lunacy. It's possible that they paid Brock Purdy all this money, and Mac Jones might be better. I'm not willing to say that yet, but many fans have already said that. And if Kyle Shanahan ever believes it, then he's got to act on it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm also just not a big fan of, he got paid. Here's what I hate. Yeah. This one I hate. This one I hate. Mac's been pretty good, and next year, Brock will be this and that. But let's get rid of Mac because it might be a circus, and Brock will feel that. Hit the pike with that.
Steiny, that's happened in many places.
Then you know what? He shouldn't be your quarterback in the first place. If he can't handle a little pressure, and I don't believe that. I believe Purdy can handle that and wouldn't think twice about it.
Now, what do you call that? A guy that's your equal, or some say it might be better than you? Because as a starting quarterback, I wouldn't want that dude on my team. I know he can't go to the mic and say that, but man, I want there to be rank. I'm your dude for better or for worse, and all this crap. And I'm not. And he played it perfectly when they asked about Mac Jones and the job he's done, and he did it perfect. And I believe he believes that. But Steiny, we know it's politics. I don't want to be looking over my shoulder if I throw 3 picks and I'm in a slump and everybody's clamoring for. And we know this. The quarterback, who's everybody's best friend, a fan's best friend, is the backup quarterback.
If he throws 3 quarterbacks, what gives him the right to expect to be the starter? That's the other thing. Okay, you paid him, you made a decision. That doesn't mean he has a license to go out and stink.
I'm not saying that,
you owe it to your football team. And that's all I mean. That's what I mean. I mean, if you're going to bring Brock Purdy back and this team's 6-4, and they go 6-5, and then 6-6, and then 6-7, and then 7-7, and then 7-8, and then 7-9. Buckle up. That's all.
But basically, because we got to keep it real here, if you're Brock Purdy, buckle up, because you might not be Elliot Ness and untouchable like Guru thinks you are even because of your contract, and you were okay these last 7 games.
I mean,
and let's just say he only makes 2 of the next 7 because he gets hurt. There's a lot of things on this Rubik's Cube that could go wrong. I don't want to hate, but I'm just saying, what if somehow he only quarterbacks 2 of the next 7 because a flare-up happens with turf toe?
Well, then you know what? When we come in next year, there may be a quarterback competition. And you know what else Kyle Shanahan can do? He can do the exact same thing he did with Jimmy Garoppolo and say, it's a durability issue. And he can lie that way. Because we know with Garoppolo, that was only a small part of the story. Got to play the best players, or you lose credibility in your locker room. Every coach knows it.
Yeah.
That's tough. Sometimes tough decisions got to be made. Brock Purdy coming back Sunday. What do you expect from him? What are you willing to live with, if that's the way to put it? You expect him to not skip a beat. And I don't even know what that means because, he's been a different quarterback the last year and a half. How much different? I don't know. You tell me. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment also brought to you by Alameda County.
Alameda County Health is hiring. Be part of a team that makes a real impact every day. We offer excellent benefits, opportunities for career growth, and the chance to truly serve your community. Apply now at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew you would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Please don't tell Mom. Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your unwanted vehicle into funding to support innovative cancer research. This research leads to new treatments for patients right now. Donate your car today. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
November is a great time to get a new TV. Now that the top-rated brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony are at the lowest prices of the year. With Black Friday deals available, what more could you want? How about better than Black Friday? Before you click, you should call Video Only to see how you can go lower than Black Friday. That's right, the best TVs at better prices. Check out Video Only before you buy, or you'll be sorry.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
'49ers in a shambles.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, welcome back. Go ahead. I'll let you deliver the bad news.
Oh, yeah. Coach Bean passed away, Steiny. So that was the update we got during the break. So rest in peace, Coach. And I don't know what to say, Steiny. I truly don't. It's sad, and the guy was at work, a pillar of the community, impacted a lot of lives, and, man, it's always sad and tragic, but, man, that is just – and I was with you and Evan when we got the news yesterday, and we were hoping and praying, but, yeah, he passed away, man, so how sad is that, though, Steiny?
It's awful.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely awful. Thoughts and prayers to his family. He was the coach featured on Last Chance U.
Yeah, no doubt. I fell in love with it. Yeah.
All right, well, the business at hand regarding the 49ers is they're playing Sunday against the Arizona Cardinals. I had a hypothetical that I was thinking about, and I don't think I ran it by you.
Give it to me.
And I'm wondering if I should ask you this, if you were the coach, or what do you think Kyle would do? But I guess it doesn't matter.
Let's do both.
Did you see the weather forecast for this weekend in the Bay?
What is that? Something Fittic river, rain, whatever. What's the word?
Feels like it's going to be a little moist.
Yeah, no doubt.
If the 49ers were playing at home this weekend, would you start Brock Purdy in the rain?
I'm paying you too much to change your diapers. I get where you're going, but it's not to that extent. He can't throw a wet ball. I get it. They should have lost against the Packers a couple years ago. But, Stein, if I got to do that with my franchise quarterback, then I don't have one. Okay. But that is interesting, and that would almost ensure you're better. That would ensure almost him not having the best game. But you can't change diapers for these guys, man. You can't.
How about Kyle can be an innovator. How about you start Brock in a dome on natural grass outside, but if it's raining or wet, then Mac starts.
Oh, stop.
Let's go to Frank in Atlanta. He's got the answers.
Frankie.
Hey, Frank, how you doing, man? Welcome to the show, as always.
Hey, gentlemen. Hope everybody's all right, man. Ready for the weekend.
Yes, sir.
Big game tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Guru, don't worry about it, man. Ain't neither one of them going to make it to the end of the season. They both going to get broke. You can call Brock sweet potato pie because he ain't going to make it past Thanksgiving weekend. He's going to be done.
I like that one. I like that one a lot.
Once he limps off the field, they going to put Mac back in, and he's going to be thinking he can scramble, and somebody going to go upside his head, and we're going to look up, and he's going to be up under the blue tent, and that's going to be the last time we see Mac. So we won't have a quarterback by Christmas.
Wow.
There's nothing we could do about that. There's nothing we could do about that. Let's start worrying about next year. Because ain't neither one of them going to make it.
Wow.
We can't block for either one of them. We can't block for a quarterback.
Now, Coach, I do got to say they did better against the Rams, Coach. Frank, they did better against the Rams.
They did. Yeah, they did. That's what I'm saying. Mac Jones thinks he can scramble now. And when Mac Jones thinks he can scramble, somebody going to go upside his head, just like they did in New England and in Jacksonville.
Wow.
Thanks, Frank. Have a good weekend, my man.
Short and to the point today for Frank.
Yeah.
You like the sweet potato pie, huh?
That was a good one.
Man.
I'd never heard something like that before. I liked it.
But that was their best performance, I don't know why, against the Rams, off the offensive line. Mac was not under siege. I had that on my bingo card.
They weren't that good.
What you mean?
They had a block for a split second.
Well, their pass protection was better than their run blocking, but they kept. Mac was okay.
You do realize if a guy's in a shotgun, and he receives the ball, and he turns right away and throws it to a guy. You really don't have to block that long.
It looks like you never threw a football in your life.
Here's the bottom line. The bottom line is all you guys say, stick to basketball. Well, the truth is you guys don't know football. The bottom line is they should throw long. They can't protect to throw long enough. That's why they have to throw intermediate and short with Mac Jones.
No sacks on the day for the Rams.
That's right, because it's unbelievable the information that you disregard.
Matt Barrows agree with me.
It's unbelievable the information you disregard when it comes from me, and you just gloss over when I say Mac Jones had the ball in his hands last week. And made the quickest decisions of any quarterback in the league.
I got you. I'm just telling you. There's more to it than that, and I do hear you,
not a
and
lot.
I appreciate it.
There's not a lot more to it.
But that pass protection was better than a lot of people thought. I'm going to just tell you that. And they were down 21-0, so you could, they were coming with 4, trying to do what have you, but man.
They were coming with 3.
Yeah, dude, I'm just telling you.
They were playing a soft shell by that point.
And you're going to have fun weekend. I'm just telling you, don't take this Arizona game lightly.
Why would
I'm talking to Niner fan. They almost beat you here.
Okay,
I'm just being real. Mac didn't have the greatest game that game. He threw a pick that we all thought was going to be the ball game. He had a safety. I'm just telling you, this is not going to be – I think a lot of people have got their chest out, and I don't like it. Like, this is not going to be a walk in the park. And if it were Chabot College, Brock Purdy's got to shake some of the rust off, and it so happens to be the Cardinals.
You do realize that no fan is going to play this weekend.
No,
you do realize that, don't you?
I got you.
Like
Thanks for reminding me.
If 49er Frankie is taking the Arizona Cardinals lightly, it doesn't matter.
I got you.
You know that, don't you?
That's funny.
Now, if Brock Purdy is and Trent Williams,
no, I'm just saying you got it. We're laughing at Jacoby Brissett.
Who is?
This defense, this is the last defensive unit should be laughing at any quarterback or offense that you're facing.
Nobody's saying they're laughing.
Nah, a lot of Niner fans, I feel like, are fat-mouthing and thinking this is going to be an easy game.
It might be.
They almost beat you before. And Harrison Jr. was awful. Maybe you want him playing.
That's right. Like, okay.
He was horrible that game. Maybe you want him out there. He won't be out there this weekend.
Maybe 49er fans are like Draymond Green. They'll make a prediction. We'll win a title. They didn't. No big deal. Okay, move on. Like, no consequence for taking Arizona lightly if you're a fan.
Because you said something, and you take inventory every day. Our calls, our text, what the subject matter is about when people do call. And I'm asking you, Stoney, I'd be a smart ass. Do you feel like Niner fan is checked out? Like the defense has him thinking, you know what? We really don't got a chance. And the reason I bring that up is I came in Monday, I listened to the roast, all the shows, ours, and there is an ingredient missing, and I do wonder, I don't think it's about the quarterback. I'm wondering if Niner fan is kind of checked out of, if we make it, okay, I'm going to watch, I'm going to be there. But as far as I'm biting my nails thinking we're not going to make it, I don't know. Something's amiss to me.
Yeah, there's a segment of Jag fans that if you can't win a Super Bowl, they don't really care. And they don't understand how to enjoy a process or enjoy a gritty season or enjoy a team that may be overachieving. Like, they're just people that if they can't win a Super Bowl, doesn't matter.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. The Super Bowl is making the playoffs this year for this Niner team to me. That would be almost incredible. And now you're not even in the last spot. I know it could change Sunday, but Stoney, somehow if you lose or stack up some L's, it's off.
Right, but they should make the playoffs. Brock Purdy is coming back.
That is incredible.
Ricky Pearsall is coming back. Their next 4 opponents have a combined record of 11-32. They should make the playoffs. And you know what? And it doesn't matter if they did or they didn't.
I hear you.
But I believe they were looking at this week all along to give Brock the best chance to succeed after coming back from this injury. And this would be it. Let's go to Flea in Oakland. Hey, Flea, what's going on, man?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I like you guys' enthusiasm about the Niners, but guess what? The rat on the table is the defense is garbage.
And man.
We keep on talking about Brock Purdy coming back.
Wow.
You're talking about Matt Jones. St. Louis Rams, if they just kept throwing the ball, they could have scored 56, 60-some points. So all this Brock Purdy coming, even the fans that's listening on the radio and YouTube or wherever they listen to you guys, the defense is garbage.
Wow.
If Brock Purdy scored 20 points, if he scored 1 touchdown, McCaffrey scored a touchdown, our kicker kicked 2 field goals, that's 20 points, somewhere around there, and they scored 20, 23, 24, they won the game because our defense is trash. Everybody keep on talking about Brock Purdy and Matt Jones. The defense is not going to probably stop Arizona. If they look at the game film of the St. Louis Rams and say, we just went to pass, we're going to make them stop the pass. 9 times out of 10, we're going to have blown coverages. Our linebacker is always late. Nobody's on a receiver to even knock a ball down. They playing 10 yards off. Only thing you got to do is dink and dunk the Niners up and down the field. So what does we keep on talking about Brock Purdy? If he scored 21 and they scored 26, we still lose because our defense.
I hear you, Flea.
Thanks,
wow.
Flea. I got a bigger point, though, or a bigger question to ask. Okay, it's fair. The quarterback's not the biggest issue. Defense is. So let's assume Flea's right. The defense stinks. It's not going to be able to hold up. We know that.
Offense got to put up more points.
Does that – let me just say, what does anything going on the defense have to do with deciding on who your quarterback is? And that's another thing where I break from people. Anybody out there saying, look, they're not going anywhere with this defense, so don't play Brock Purdy. It's like, wait a minute. Brock Purdy's ready to play, but you're not going to play him because your defense isn't bad? I mean, your defense is bad? That to me is weird. Here's the other thing. Your defense is young. It might be lousy, but it's young. And if they somehow get to the playoffs, that tells me, even if they won 40-30, 6 games, they did enough to help you get to the playoffs. And you know what? Give me a playoff game with these young guys. Just give me a playoff game and let them get their ass kicked. If they get their ass kicked, they get their ass kicked. But, you know, they got young guys. They've got a lot of first and second year players on that defense. They haven't experienced the playoffs. Get them in. Get them in.
But to Flea's point, I would tell Flea, everybody can see what you're putting down and what's not on the defensive side of the ball. But your defense is the offense. And I don't think, as good as Mac Jones has been, I didn't say great, Steiny. We talked about it. My formula is, how do we get more prolific on offense? How do we get Ferrari-style offense? And Mac Jones tried it, and some weekends they got kind of there. But I'm looking at Brock Purdy coming back like maybe he might be that spark plug to where you can keep that up and sustain it, Steiny, to combat your leaky defense. And maybe we see him score 40 or 34 or 40.
Maybe.
And maybe it ain't enough, but you got to believe this offense has to start scoring 35 to 40 points to get to the playoffs. That's what I believe.
That seems a little high to me. And again, like I'm looking at you're playing a backup quarterback. You're playing the Carolina Panthers are not a great offensive team. So I get your defense isn't very good.
But you got the Bears coming up, the Colts, but you got the Browns, and you got the Panthers, and you got the Cardinals.
Right.
I don't see a C- or D+ defense outside of the Titans. Like, just defensively, I believe
But you have all your weapons on offense.
Okay.
Unless you're going to say, well, Ayuk's not there.
I was going to say that, but I hear you.
There's healthy. Their offense. Like, see, this is like, how many points do you think they averaged with Mac Jones under center?
I'm going to say 20.
Okay, 20. I don't know what it is.
I'm guessing.
Let's say 22.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Brock. McCaffrey's healthy. Pearsall's back. I'd expect them to have an uptick in scoring.
Can we get to 30?
I mean, that's even a lot. Could they get to 26? If
that bad boy
22,
goes down, then you're saying there's problems.
Of course. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. San Francisco 49ers at the Arizona Cardinals Sunday, and the weather should be good.
Yeah,
it is Arizona.
Yeah. And what's funny to me, Stoney, is for so many weeks when we were playing this game about the Niners in the postseason chances, they were in that spot, that 7th or 6th spot, 5th spot. And I don't know what math I was doing, but, nothing changes faster than 1 week in the NFL. And now they're 8th, right behind Green Bay, half game. But I'm just 1 game, excuse me, Stoney. But I'm like, man, what makes you so sure they can go up here in Arizona with this defense? Brock Purdy coming back, so there might be rust. There's got to be some rust, right? And Arizona not licking their chops like, oh, it ain't Mac, it's Brock, his first game back. I like this. That's why I just proceed with caution, like this game ain't going to be easy.
The players know that. Who cares what the fans know or think? I think, personally, I think you're caping a little, but that's fine.
No, seriously, in what way?
I mean, stop making out this schedule to be, it's going to be tougher than it is. It's like, that's my point.
Well, no, to Flea's point, they have their defenses. I don't think you can count on them, right? You just can't. You can count on them to be bad.
If they don't make the playoffs at this point, it will be a big disappointment. That's my feeling.
But the out would be your defense just caught up with you.
Well, let's see. It's easy to say the defense stinks, but they just stunk 1 game against the best offense in the league, maybe.
Sonny, they're not a postseason team right now.
And okay, so that's why I love this schedule, because they have the Cardinals, then they have Carolina, a team that if they beat, they put them away or in big trouble. I love that they have Carolina and Chicago, 2 teams that they're going to have to leapfrog. They get to play them head-to-head. And they have Cleveland and Tennessee and the rest.
And the Colts.
You don't think, if you were a 49er fan and they don't make the playoffs, you wouldn't be disappointed?
No, I don't want to speak for Evan, and I'll let him come back. He's saying right now you're not in, so why do you have that energy of it would just be holy hell if you didn't make it? Because just from my ears, it sounded like they blew an opportunity, but now that opportunity's already come and gone, and they're looking in. They don't hold anything now going into this week.
They have absolute control over what they need to do. If they beat Chicago and Carolina, those teams are in trouble.
There's weeks in between when you get to them, right?
Right, yeah, there are. Tennessee and Cleveland.
And the Colts.
I don't
want to speak for you, Evan.
They're 6-4 right now. If they don't make the playoffs, I got to believe the 49er fans will be disappointed.
So if they go 4-3 the rest of the way, that gets them to 10-7.
Okay.
And what if they don't make the playoffs?
I think they will. But
that could be 10 wins and you don't get
If you lose the Bears game, you don't have the tiebreaker.
That's fine.
You still would be hold your head high.
That's what I'm saying. There are paths for them not making the playoffs in which it involves them also playing well.
What I'm saying is, yes, if they go 10-7 and don't make the playoffs, then it's
it's a win going 10-7. Yeah,
that's some tough luck. But damn, they made the most of this year, and in most years they would have made the playoffs. And I believe, I'll bet you 10-7 gets you in. I just feel like that because
I'm looking at the math, but yeah.
Right now, who's in 7th? The Bears?
The Packers.
Okay,
and
what's
they got a tie.
What's their record? 5-3-1?
Yeah.
They're 5-3-1.
No, hold on, Stoney. I just looked at it for an hour. Hold on. The Packers are, my friend, 5-3-1.
Okay.
And your bye is not till week 14, the Niners.
So wait a minute. Are the Bears in the playoffs right now? They are. Yeah, that's what. Right. So
the Packers are right behind them at the 7th seed, 5-3-1.
Okay. Yeah.
So the Bears are a full game up on you. To Evan's point, if somehow you lose that game, they got the tiebreaker on you.
You don't play the Packers though.
No, I'm talking about the Bears.
Oh no, kid! The Bears is going to be a big game. There's no doubt about it.
I got to be honest, people. I don't want to be negative, but if you drop the next 2 before you get to the Bears, then that game means nothing to you.
You're right. I mean, because then you will have lost to Carolina, and that will be that's a big loss if you'd lose to Carolina.
Carolina's on your heels. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's a good season? To Evan's point, if you went 10-7, I'm
that's
still
what I
saying
said at the beginning of the year.
If you didn't make it, you didn't make it. You got, that was the wrong year. But man, I just think this is going to be a hell of a test against Arizona with or without Harrison Jr. He was awful last time you saw him. It's just like Stoney, you got to be able to
have more injuries than the not. That's
Arizona.
Yes. I'm not saying they're going to go in there and just sleepwalk.
Right. The line's only 3.
But don't try to tell me that Arizona is some world beater when they're more injured than what if I said this? There should be no excuse for losing that game Sunday.
I told Evan that in regard to my wallet. I'm with you.
If the defense gives up 40 points, that's unacceptable even from this defense. I mean, wouldn't it be? Or are we expecting the 49ers defense to give up a ton of points regardless of the opponent?
I expect the Niners defense to be better than what they were against the Rams. And if I give him Robert Saleh any credit, and we all have, which I have, I got to think, man, you can have a better showing than what you did not touching Matthew Stafford last Sunday. Now, that's the Rams. What about the Texans, who they were embarrassing the Monday night before they had their bye against Seattle, and they kept the ball all day long against this Niner defense. Am I wrong? That was the Texans.
What is that? What are you getting at?
They're not the Rams, and they have held the ball from this defense all game long.
Right.
So if they can do it, my point is anybody can do it.
Right. But my point is if the Cardinals do it and some of these other teams do it and you lose, it's then there's nothing to talk about.
Right.
They weren't good enough. That's the other thing. I mean, Steiny, none of these games are going to be easy. Because the 49ers aren't that good. So, and that's my point. If you got to go 3-1, don't you?
Just one game at a time for me.
Or am I overly optimistic?
We know defense is half the game. Can you really say your heights are not Stanley? Can you really say 3-1 with the defense that is this injured and bad? Can you really? That's where this team could go out and score 40 and lose 40-44.
Well, I want to see that. I want to see the Cardinals put up 35 or more. I want to see the Carolina Panthers have to score 30 points to beat you. You got to be able to do that, can't you? I'm just asking.
I hear you're thinking, but I'll just say this: Houston's anemic offense scored 26 on you.
I mean, again, and if that happens, then there's no discussion because we're not a playoff team. But don't let Brock Purdy quarterback these losses for the rest of the year. Because, and I get they're not a playoff team right now. And if Purdy quarterbacks them and they go 10-7, that means they will have gone 4-3 with Purdy.
Yeah.
That's good enough. I'm saying you lose the next 2, and now you're a game and a half back. let's say.
Can I give you a quick analogy before we hit the break?
Mm-hmm.
You've been in a relationship. I don't know why I keep going to this, but listen, if you're married and your spouse cheats on you, isn't that different than your boyfriend or girlfriend cheating on you?
Not really.
I believe so. I believe the fact that you're married gives you a little better chance of sticking it out and getting it rectified than if you were a boyfriend, girlfriend.
Oh, I thought you meant like.
And that's what I'm saying, that contract to Brock. The contract does mean so much in this, man. I really believe it, man.
Okay. Then go put an inferior quarterback out there if that's the case. I'm talking about if Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy, okay. Then you made him, see that, I would say this in the NBA. If you really made a mistake with Brock Purdy, what are you going to do? Let him be the starter for the next 4 years? When you know that had a guy
Mac
better?
hasn't played so glowingly that, well, we've yet to see these next 7 games. Brock would have to fall on his face for it to be that evident and it not,
What if he quarterbacks exactly like he quarterbacked the 2 games this year?
Wow, man.
And they lose to Arizona.
What would you like me to say? Then Goo moving forward.
I don't know the answers. I'm not saying you're wrong and I'm right.
Then all hell would be breaking loose. I really would say that.
Yeah. I don't like the idea of Brock comes back and, well, no matter what happens, that's okay, and he's just our guy. I don't care about the money. He's still got to do his job. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt?
Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'll go deep into my bag. We're all going through something.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
We're not going to do what you want here.
No, I'm just going to call you and Evan out real quick. Listen, man, if we go to a cafeteria and I order 8 wings and there's 3 of us, I need you guys to, I gave you 2 plates. I don't want to eat all the 8 wings and have 8 bones by one dude. And yesterday I did the math, Evan, thinking you used to eat a 1 wing at least. What you guys did to me yesterday for people to come in and all the bones are on my plate. That's why I left early and it was embarrassing. Help a brother out, man.
You know I don't eat at bars.
Just take one for the team,
Nope.
8 wings, carcasses sitting there, and I'm like, oh my God.
You went through the plate pretty fast.
I don't eat wings at a bar, especially.
There wasn't a lot of time to dig in, I'm going to be honest.
I gave you the plate. I said he needs a plate. I mean, help me out. I was hungry. I don't eat all day, but damn, just leaving me out. And then the bartender just leaving it there. Get this plate. Right. I got 8 wings.
I ate the vegetables.
That got me mad. But anyway, come on, Stoney, take one for the team, man. That was for us.
No. You should know. No wings.
People telling me Chris A saying that's light work. 8 wings.
No.
I was hungry, but anyway, go ahead, baby.
You do know no wings. No wings. You know what? You know what's my least favorite Rolling Stones album? Obviously, Sticky Fingers.
Maybe if I ordered the salad,
you guys don't even know that's a 4.
I don't either.
God,
he was part of. Sticky Fingers was part of the rap group.
You're a mess.
Yeah.
I won't even.
It's coming to me. Evan will appreciate it when I remember.
I got you. Let's go to Mustafa in Fremont.
Mustafa.
Hey, Mustafa. How you doing?
What's going on, Steiny and Guru?
What's up, baby?
Hey, Guru.
Hey.
What's going on, brother? Hey, James Logan, class of 1990.
Let's go, baby. Colts, baby. We got a big football game coming up. Who you got?
Oh, yeah.
I got
Who you guys playing? Exactly.
Oh, shoot. Who are we playing?
Yeah, exactly. You
Hold on.
you guys ought to be,
Go ahead, man.
you guys ought to be ashamed.
I'm laser focused on the Cardinals game this Sunday, man, and I'm really, really nervous about Brock Purdy playing, man, to be honest with you guys, because I personally don't think he's ready. They're just pushing him out there because they have to, because they paid the money, you know. But I'm all for Mac Jones because that guy's got the hot hand, and they should just roll with him.
Well,
what do you guys
think? Yeah, Snotty, what do you think?
No, I think if Purdy's ready, they got to put him out there. Can we put the rat on the table? Sponsored by Atco Pest Control.
We play Rancho Cordova tonight. Rancho Cotate tonight. Yeah.
They're good. That's the one out near Sac.
No, that's Cordova. This is Cotate. Cotate.
Oh, Cotati.
Okay.
Up in
Rancho
the Redwood
Cotati.
Empire. Oh, shoot, now I forgot what I was going to say, and it was going to be pretty good.
That's like me dating my first date, Snotty, my girl. The lady said, what would you like to drink? What flavor? She goes, red. Red ain't a flavor. It's a color. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot. Now, I was going to put a rat on the table.
He talked about Purdy playing. He was rolling with Mac.
Right.
I brought up Logan, Rancho Kentucky.
Oh, shoot. This is going to bother me. Although my dad, of course, would say, well, it couldn't have been too important, son, if you forgot. But it was, rat on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Finally.
And you're smiling.
Let's put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. I saw a poll yesterday that we had the gall of throwing up, putting up on the board, and it said, are you more excited or nervous about Brock Purdy? Let me tell you, 49er fans are not nervous about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy fans are nervous about Brock Purdy because their reputation could be at stake. Those who love Brock Purdy, that's the rat on the table. Great, true 49er fans are willing to look at this situation and say, okay, we understand it. Mac's playing well, but Brock's our guy. We understand it all.
Can I say something?
So let the best man win, and we'll move on from there. And if it's Purdy, it's Purdy. But the people who are nervous, they're the Purdy fans.
Stoney, I'm not taking anything from Mac.
That is a great take.
Yeah, and it's the ultimate team game. But let's not act. I'm just saying, I have to get this out. They went 5-3 in the 8 games.
Yeah.
That's not 8-0, but I feel like the reaction is
6-11.
No, but what about the year before?
I'm sorry, 6-9.
What about the year before?
And we're going back.
See, but
there you go again.
But it happened.
Right. So again, just like this is what I mean. Just say to me, Steiny, I think 3 and 4 years ago are more important than this year and last year. Like that's okay. I'm serious.
Stop it, man.
Like I believe it's more relevant to look at his 17 games, last 17 games, because it's about how he's playing now, right?
But Flea, that call from Flea earlier shook me, Mr. because we are laser focused on the quarterback, and I get it. Let's just say they score 40. There is a good chance they might give up 42. And that would be the death of the Niners.
You know what? Then they ought to be ashamed. That damn team.
They almost gave up 50 to the Rams.
Guru, that team is playing well. Their starting quarterback, their starting running back, and their best wide receiver.
All right.
Or one of them.
I got you.
McBride's a better catcher, pass catcher.
But I feel you.
They have more you wouldn't protect the Cowboys like this. You'd say, we're going to go down there and kick some ass.
That's a 1. Oh, my God. Anyway. Hey, Stoney, real quick. Who's Logan playing? Rancho who?
Rancho Cotati. That sounds like a playoff game. Is it
is a playoff game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That's the only reason. Oh, it's
on the road, too.
They're going to get waxed.
I'll take. Want to bet?
Of course. You want to bet on Logan Cotati.
Well, I'm defending my school.
What was there? No, I'm not betting on that.
Look at you.
Of course not. Hey, by the way,
Logan's 7-3. They're 5-5. Cotati.
Oh, you know what? This could be what's the line?
Oh, it said James Logan. I'm saying it's on the road. I'm going tonight.
Dude, Logan's going to roll.
I'm headed to the U.
I'm telling you right now. I know I have enough information.
I'm going to pull up.
Logan is going to cover and win big. There's no doubt.
Let's go.
At Logan?
Yeah, I'm going.
On the turf?
Yeah.
Night.
I was headed home. I'm going back to the house.
Is Rancho Cotati do they play on grass normally, or do they have?
I have no idea, player.
Yeah, this is going to be.
That's exciting.
No, it is. It is. By the way, if you're just joining us, couple pieces of news: Jonathan Kuminga out tonight for the Warriors, and they're at San Antonio. Little baseball series.
Baseball series.
Yeah.
And we can't hear Fitz and Kalina because it's on Prime. He said that Fitz, they won't be broadcasting the game. I don't like hearing other announcers do my team.
I do once in a while.
Yeah.
Once in a while I do. Because I like to hear what other teams say or think about the Warriors because I like to get a different perspective.
And all these new shows have the new studios, Blake Griffin. Nobody's bad, but it's dude, Sonny, just give me Kenny, Chuck, and Shaq.
I mean,
and Ernie.
I'll be serious here. I mean, it takes some time. It takes time. I think Blake Griffin could be great. He's funny. I think Blake Griffin's pretty funny.
And Taylor Rooks, I'm a little disappointed. She's not bad, but it's like
she's all right.
Beautiful.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. She's fine. She's good pro.
But you got to have that charisma. Well, you bring Michelle Beadle. She used to be on the studio for the NBA. She could pass the rock.
You can't have, if you're the host, you can't have charisma. He doesn't have charisma.
Oh, what does Ernie have?
He's a straight man.
No, it's not. With charisma.
You cannot have a host that's more charismatic than any guest on the show. You can't.
Okay,
that's
what about
why
a connector?
James Brown.
What about a connector?
And Mike Tirico.
And my guy from the Fox.
You can only be. You have to be John Stockton.
Yeah. And some do it better than others.
He wasn't flashy. He just distributed.
How about Bonte? He does a great job of distributing that, but he's got charisma.
Let's go to Baker Bryan in Foster City. Let's get some calls in. Yeah. Hey, Baker Bryan, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Real quick, so I think we'll be fine this Sunday. I think Brock Purdy starting. I think that's a great sign. Shows he's healthy. Shows that he's at least mobile despite the turf toe. I definitely would say that he would have won us that Texans game for sure. I think his mobility is what's missing to get out of the pocket under defenses that are tough under pressure. I think his mobility adds another dimension to the offense to escape and extend plays. I think with the game against Arizona, I think it'll be harder for Arizona to game plan for them compared to Mac Jones, where he primarily stays in the pocket. The offense that you guys said, now we have everybody except for Ayuk. I think we're going to see, the Niners that we're used to seeing. I don't know about the defense, right? But for the most part, offense-wise, we can make some stops. It's definitely a game that we could totally win. And I definitely could, he would have, a healthy, of course, Purdy would have won us that Texans game for sure.
Damn.
Appreciate the call, Baker Bryan.
I didn't see it that way, but damn. I mean, that was pure domination. The defense couldn't give the offense the ball. You could have had Joe Namath.
I wouldn't call him one of the greatest quarterbacks ever, though.
But he called his shot.
Okay.
He was on the Brady bunch.
Yeah, so was Wes Matthews.
Davey Crockett, too.
What was his name? Wes Parker.
Who's that?
Played for the Dodgers. My goodness. They would have Vincent Price. He was part of the Hawaii series.
Yeah, I remember that one. Davy Crockett.
Also, who's the guy from the Monkees? Davy Jones. Davy Jones was on the Brady Bunch.
I think that's who I meant when I said Davy Crockett. Yeah, Davy Jones. Damn.
Love the Brady Bunch. Jonathan Kuminga out tonight. By the way, that game starts at 6:30 against the Spurs.
Don't remind us.
You can hear it all on 95.7, the game right here. I'll tell you what. He called earlier in the week, and he got a very resounding reception on the YouTube chat and the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Let's go to Jafar in San Jose. Hey, Jafar, how you doing?
Hey, Stanley and Guru, thank you again for having me.
Yes, sir.
Very much appreciated.
Yes, sir.
Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall are playing again this Sunday, and it just warms my heart to see this. I know you two weren't the biggest fan of my toenail sorcery, as you can tell.
Right.
I did something right, and so on behalf of me and all the hippies in the San Francisco Bay Area, all I have to say is bang bang and skeet skeet, jabroni.
On a Friday.
Is that?
Wow.
Sorry, I was really scared of what that last word was going to be, so I cut it off.
Now that's fair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fair. Yeah, I don't. Come on, Jafar.
Yeah. It's our last segment together before you get on the plane.
Yeah.
You nervous?
For what?
The plane ride.
I don't like.
Well, you need to.
I don't like flying. Yeah. I mean, I prefer not to. But
have a cocktail, knock it off.
I'll try to. But we'll
no, you will. You ain't gonna try.
Well, if I get there, I don't know. I still don't even know what time the flight is.
Like Evan and I don't like hearing that. Like you're not. I mean, you got your ID, bud?
I got a passport.
Okay, gotcha.
Just in case. The real. Do you have your real ID yet?
Yeah, I told you that before I went to Mississippi.
Oh, that's right.
You had to have one.
That's right.
Dude, I'm fired up about this Logan playoff game. I'm headed there, man.
So you're not going to watch the Warriors?
It'll be on tape, and I'll watch it on my time, so I'll hide from Twitter. Sometimes it's good. You just put Twitter away, watch the game, and then see what everybody was saying.
Sure you do.
What you mean?
You don't put Twitter away. You don't even know how to put Twitter away.
Stop.
You don't know how to log out.
I do. That's
Seriously.
great. I do.
You don't even know how to... Deacon Jones.
That was a great one, the Rams.
Remember Rosie Greer?
Dude, he was one of my favorites.
Was great.
He was in Starsky and Hutch.
Was he really?
Yeah, the movie, the actual movie.
You sure you're not thinking of Antonio Fargas?
No, he was in there, and his son played for the Niners running back.
He cannot be that guy.
Remember his running back? His son went to USC, played running back. Niners had him for him.
What was his name on the show, though? I forget. Starsky and... It was his name.
Something Bear.
Huggy Bear.
Yeah,
Huggy Bear.
Ow!
Huggy Bear.
Yeah.
Well, boss probably coming in about 2 minutes.
I'm right here.
Stick to football. Back to the Niners.
You are so scared.
I am.
Evan's going to get mad. Evan, you laugh. He was like, hey, where's Evan? It's like, damn.
You know what? Can you please tell him the truth? Please tell him the truth.
Go ahead.
I looked over, Evan wasn't there, and I'm
like,
like, I'm not crazy about when Nahigian takes Evan out of the middle of the show.
You did say that.
Particularly if he leaves us with Carter.
Now, I hope he's not listening.
That's Carter knows I love him. I do love him. Oh, boy. That's my sheet from the other day.
Why wouldn't you just
keep talking?
Discard it? Why wouldn't you throw that sheet away so that you don't get confused?
I like to autograph them for fans. And then give them to him after the show.
How many did you sign at Jack's?
I
had 2.
Yeah, I didn't.
One was a jersey.
People, you know what, Goo? I've been around this business long enough that my fans know I only sign flats.
Flats.
Hey, I know what I wanted to. Seriously here. All right, so Steph Curry isn't with Under Armour anymore.
Divorce.
Ooh. So, what does it mean? So he's got.
I thought he was going to Nike is what it meant. He would know the Currys are going somewhere.
Let me.
Okay.
Let me talk, and you tell me if I'm right, and when I'm wrong, jump in. Okay. So Under Armour, that's Curry's. Curry's a part of Under Armour.
Yes, sir.
He's got his own wing. He's got his own
forever.
attire.
Yeah. Okay.
They also do golf and other things.
Yeah.
All right. So he's been with him since he started.
No, he was with Nike and then went to. Remember, he left. That's how I read the story. He was with Nike for a cup of coffee and then went to Under Armour.
But he's been with Under Armour for, let's say, 15 years.
More than that.
And now he's leaving Under Armour.
Free agent.
Why wouldn't he just start a Curry brand with all the stuff that he's already...
That's what I expect.
Yeah. What'd you say about Nike?
I thought when we got the news that the Currys might be... He would let Nike do the Currys.
Oh. Yeah, I would... I don't know.
Is that on the table?
As somebody who knows nothing about this, I'd kind of want my own, right? If you could. I mean, if you're that big.
Yeah.
make it his own Curry brand. He could do golf, too.
What if Uncle Phil comes in and says, we'll give you $2 billion?
Damn, I'm getting them.
Well, that's the thing. And we talked about this yesterday. I have no idea how much he gets from Under Armour.
It's something incredible.
But let's just say it's $1 billion. And now he's leaving Under Armour. Well, clearly that tells me his next move will involve more than just $1 billion.
And they're pretty good basketball shoe. They were. I
thought they weren't very good.
No, I played in them, Stouty. Little Duro played high school in them, and, I like them. They're light.
There was a report that the last contract he signed with Under Armour, which was in 2023, could be worth up to $1 billion. And less than 3 years later, he's a free agent.
Now, this is nothing, Evan. I'm really blown away with directed at Steph. But, Steiny, if we could use some of that tennis shoe money that all the athletes get in the Jordans, we wouldn't have homeless or people going without.
What are they going to do, live out of shoes?
No, I'm just saying let's spend some of that cheddar on getting the world back right.
Hey, yeah, okay. We can do that. Bee's Knees on here saying nobody buys basketball shoes anymore. What does that mean, Gil?
I have no idea.
Bee's Knees says nobody buying basketball shoes.
What's that mean, Evan? I got some in the back of the car.
Said no one ever. What?
Well, I think he's making a distinction between a basketball shoe and like a casual.
Well, I hoop in Jaws right now. I got them in the back of the car.
What do you consider Jordans?
See,
Kobe's.
I shouldn't have read it because I didn't say it. I asked for it to be interpreted. And now...
Is he saying they order them online?
Well, he says, look up the collector's market.
Well, that's what Shasky was talking about, him and Spadoni, about the
Bee's
Kobe's.
Knees, you can't be dropping that stuff in here, sidetracking the show.
Why do I want him to get with Nike?
And then be wrong.
I guess that's not off the table, right? Nike could take over the Curry brand.
I'd rather him have his own.
He's had it.
Curry might be bigger than Nike.
Wouldn't shock me.
Well, then why would he go, what's the word?
Independent?
No.
De'Aaron Fox is with the Curry brand.
Why would he share his brand? I wouldn't.
That's how you grow.
No.
Well, you're talking about sell it now because of money.
I do it on my own.
Under Armour can take pods. He's free.
Who?
Pods. Oh, I swear. I was driving and thought if Pods had a podcast.
Oh, boy, you could come up with some good names for it.
You would call it the Podscast.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he has his own shoe.
Oh, yeah,
I think he does too.
The AirPods 1.
Yeah. The one shoe I never could get into, and this is, tell me if I'm being unfair, Clay's. They never drew me in.
By the way, sincere kudos to Klay Thompson for addressing.
What did he say?
Jason Williams and
West
Patrick
Virginia
Beverly,
Jason Williams.
who referred to his girlfriend in a profane and
I missed this
profane way, and he just
did he clap back?
He didn't clap back. He just told him the truth.
Next question.
Which is like, really? That's the words you're going to use to describe the woman I'm with? Like, I would never use that word to talk about your wife, Jason Williams, or whatever, or Pat Beverly's wife.
But did you have to write it?
Yes. What are you kidding?
You're not Mike Brady. You know they're trying to get clicks.
So somebody calls Mia a reprehensible name, and you're just going to watch? You're just not going to stand up for her?
Well, am I shooting 20% from the
that has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, it does.
Now, are you serious?
You know
you're
what
not
I mean.
Gonna,
I would defend, but
you know
come
what?
on.
I'm going to let you go here because you're digging. You're digging.
I turned the car around.
Hey, Susan. Hey, Susan. I'll tell you what. I'm going to defend you. All right, when I'm shooting 40% from three. But when I go into a slump, you're on your own.
That's not what I mean.
You better be careful.
That's pretty good. Hey, I caught myself.
And you didn't clap back. You just said, do better.
Yeah.
Call it like you feel it.
Way to go, Clay.
Yeah. I'm rooting for Clay.
Who isn't?
Jason Williams.
Some people in Dallas.
You know what?
They're on his neck. Dallas is in trouble, man.
I know this is an unpopular take, but I'm not a huge Jason Williams fan.
Well, it's not a stretch.
No.
Evan and I heard him. Dude, he is, yeah. He's from the backwoods.
Well,
yeah.
I can't. Is he?
Yes, he is.
No,
Yeah,
I know.
you hear his
he went to
backwards?
No, I know. No, I know.
Like, damn, Jay.
I know he's from the country.
Okay.
That I do know.
Yeah.
And I know he went to the same high school as Randy Moss.
If you're the Warriors, you're interested in AD? If somehow he was available?
How old is he now?
I want to say 32.
His legs are like 78.
Oh, my God.
He's actually a little too young. A little too young for 32.
That's pretty good stuff. A little too young. Damn.
You like my
size matters.
Golden State Warriors? You like that one?
You stole that.
Yeah, I admit it. Half the stuff we do here, we purloin.
Perhaps.
That means borrow. All right, we got crossover coming up on the other side. Do you have what's bugging you?
Yeah. But I found out somebody beat me to it, so I had a plan B.
All right, I will.
You got one? You're in a good mood.
I know I am. So I got to figure it out. All right. Well, anyway, Willard and Dibbs are they're on the other side, and it's the crossover, and the crossovers on Fridays are sponsored by Atco Pest Control, and that also means it's the What's Bugging You segment at 2:00 today, and
it doesn't feel that way.
We'll do that. Hey, it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was also brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
I got my own complaint.
My mom,
My dad.
works for Caltrans. On the freeway.
Right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your...
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Trying to go the distance on the opening drive. There's Kittle. He's got it. Niners go 95 on their first drive of the season.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. It is crossover time, and on a Friday, that means we are sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Let's welcome in Dan Dibley and Mark Willard, and of course
the fellas.
On a Friday, we'll have the What's Bugging You segment, also sponsored by Atco Pest Control.
Boys, Steiny looking good in the. It's not a sweater; it's a pink.
It's
pullover.
a piece. They call it a piece. Yeah. Nice piece.
On his way to the bayou.
Yeah.
Pink pullover club.
Showing everybody your piece, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not quite.
What time's your flight?
I'm not even sure.
Oh,
there you go.
It's one of those.
4:30.
What do you got, a driver or something?
No, I'm going to take Bart down to the airport.
What do you mean, I don't know what time.
He's got somebody that booked the flight.
You know what? I just got something from United Airlines. We'll see you soon. Flight to New Orleans departs at 4:38.
Oh, you got to be on the move.
I hope PM.
Well, you're in the city.
I mean, how long does it take to get to the airport from here on BART?
40 minutes.
Really?
30 minutes? I mean,
I told you should have took the day off. Evan and I should, and we would have.
I'll go with 28.
If you're on BART at 2:33, you're off BART at 3:09, you're fine.
No. BART's right down the street.
Yeah, it's right. It's a block away. I take it every day. You do too.
Almost every
No,
day.
I know.
Your luggage?
Not today.
Yeah.
Well, I'm there for a day. It's more like a bag.
Yeah.
It's Parents' Weekend, right?
And homecoming.
It's been delivered.
Okay, all right.
It's been delivered.
Dibs, you like this one.
Will Richard is carrying it to the airport.
Perfect. Actually, you guys can help me with this.
Cheers.
So, I don't know if you heard, but we're going to New Orleans. We're surprising Mary Page. Did you know that?
Oh, God.
No, but I know what her reaction's going to be. What the hell are you doing here?
Wait,
No, he missed yesterday.
It's Parents' Weekend.
Correct.
But she doesn't know you're coming?
That's correct.
And tell her what's going on, how she's handling it.
She must clearly be of the opinion that you're not coming.
Correct.
And taking it hard.
I would imagine that.
Well, okay.
Is she feeling a certain way?
I can do this pretty quickly.
All right,
3 months ago, she's at home, and I say, "Hey, when's Parents' Weekend? Get down to the bayou."
Were you actually clapping when you did
probably.
that?
Probably. Yeah, I probably was.
All right.
And Susan says, that's a freshman thing. She's a sophomore now. They don't do that. And she really didn't. She was like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, 2 weeks ago, or a month ago, we decided let's surprise her for Parents' Weekend. Well, since then, the last 2 days, she's been calling her mom saying, "I'm really depressed you're not coming."
Oh.
And kind of crying on the phone.
Yeah.
So the decision was, should I just
let
tell
the
her,
cat
look,
out of
we're
the
coming?
bag?
I told him to hit her on the side for moms and say, "We're coming. Don't tell moms."
Well, I don't know.
You'll appreciate this.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Susan, I'm like, let's just tell her. And she's like, no.
Laughing.
She's just being overly dramatic. And I'm like, oh, no, we got it.
So talk about the text today.
Well, I know his daughter, and so I don't know her very, very well, but I've known her since she was 2. And I know that when she was 2, he and I walked through his house on our way to the backyard to hang out, and we were saying nothing to each other or her, and we walked by the TV, and we stopped, and she looked at us and said, "No, Daddy, no." And I was like, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and he's like, "Let's go, let's keep going." So if she needs to have a little bit of a tough time with something, I'm here for it.
No, Daddy, what? Like what?
No, Daddy, nothing.
She just said
She
no.
just didn't want. Like, but what
She
did
didn't
she
want
not?
me.
She didn't want you
in the room, anywhere.
Maybe she didn't want you to go to the backyard. Maybe she didn't want Dan Dibley in your house.
I would have taken it.
It was me.
Trust me. It wasn't even like, hey, Paige, you need to have your snack. Daddy. It was an unmitigated, unprovoked, no, Daddy, and with the strength.
She's speaking for her mama.
On the strength. Whatever. So,
but tell about the call today you got from her.
A lift would be faster.
No.
To the airport from downtown?
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
But tell her about what she did today. Your daughter. What she said today. That was yesterday. She was distraught.
She sent
what did you get today?
Saying, I'm so depressed.
I would have just called her on the side. Willard,
It's tough.
All
It's
the other
tough.
parents
It's
are-
tough when the kid is in distress and you
the
have,
baby girl.
You have the elixir and then you don't give it to her.
Oh, I would have did
That's
it.
tough. It's tough.
Don't
But
tell your mom I told you.
but are you giving up, Goo, what could stand to be a highly memorable moment?
But is it going to be worth it with the anguish she's going through yesterday and today,
I don't know. It's tough.
If she finds out you're coming, I can play it. I'll get my act on for moms.
I wonder about the past performances of Steiny and his partner. Like, he has an older daughter who's now married. How many of her family weekends did you go to for Josie?
Well, it was at Cal, so it was a lot easier.
Did you go 4 for 4?
Probably not.
And for your middle daughter, Grace?
Once or twice.
Because she was in England.
Yeah.
I can tell you that I went 0 for 8 for my kids. Parents' weekend? Hit the pike. I'm going to fly down.
once?
Whatever.
0 for 8 with
Rat's ass,
I'm
dude.
0 for 0, so don't look at
I
me.
look at you, yeah.
Like, what about this? Y'all ever been in one of those games where the military person comes back and the family has no idea?
I've witnessed that. It's incredible.
Right. Like, so this is kind of a Steiner, you're in a lightweight version here. We don't know before the game if that wife and kid have been crying every day for 14 days.
That's a good point.
And the Golden State Warriors just kept it from them.
That's true.
I mean,
that is true.
That's extreme,
like,
but
we know that Bob's coming home, and we're not going to tell you.
That's true.
And what's your plan for the surprise moment? Because you fly at 4:30-ish, which means you land at probably 9:30 or 10.
10:30.
Right. And so if she is like awake, she's probably out and about.
Yeah, she's got a group of friends and their parents are coming in, so they're including her in whatever they're doing.
Right.
And they know
so
they're
we
coming.
know where they'll be at.
Do the other parents
11.
know you're coming?
Yes. I think she might know, but
You think she is, and that's why she
I'd be
said
surprised if her little sophomore friends at college could keep their mouths shut. But
well, it sounds like they have when you got that
I
tip.
know. So we'll see how
This
it plays
is great.
out.
I love it.
All right. Brock Purdy.
Yeah, he's the quarterback in the Niners. Yeah.
Well, but for how long? Willard, no, seriously, what?
Well, here's my question.
He's not
you guys.
playing for his job.
This is my campy,
I
silly
can't
answer.
fake it.
And I heard the morning show making fun of me for
what they say.
I think they used the word that I was always trying to slurp up the team. I think that's what Shasky said.
Oh,
anyway, like there's one of those where I literally got. You ever do this where you get in the car?
Oh yeah.
And you hit the button and the thing comes on and the first thing, like Willard's always slurping on the night. I'm like, oh my god,
Hey, it's happened to your
I
boy.
still have gunk in my eyes. Can you let me wake up?
It's happened to me.
But
I got you.
anyways, all good. But the discourse right now, and I do not just mean you too, but the discourse sounds to me so much like all the things that could go wrong. And I keep thinking to myself, and maybe this is the screw that's loose in my head, what about all the things that could go right? I firmly believe that the 49ers on December 14th will be at least 9-5. maybe 10-4. They are better than these teams. And I am not nervous about Brock Purdy
messing it up.
Some of the scenarios that you throw out today, Steiny, I'm like,
wonderful.
Well, but it's not like the concept that Brock would come out and look like he's throwing with his left arm and has never played quarterback, and the Niners will lose multiple games because of him. No, you were throwing.
I never said because of him. I'm throwing scenarios out.
Right, they're hypotheticals.
Right.
I'm not saying that they're, but they are so far-fetched.
What do you mean?
The idea, like, even
what if he comes back and he looks like he looked the first 2 games he quarterbacked this year?
Well, first of all, the first game of the year, they won. And Shanahan seems to believe he played a very good game.
All right.
But even the Jacksonville game, he turned the ball over. It wasn't a good performance, but it wasn't like laughably awful, like he looked like a Browns quarterback or something.
So I guess
has Brock ever looked like that? Maybe on Christmas against Baltimore. Do people want to bring that up? Has Brock ever gone out and you're just like, he looks incompetent?
Well, he's got to look better than Mac, doesn't he?
His worst game was Baltimore.
Actually, yeah, and
I thought on Christmas.
I don't, not like in game 1.
Well, no, but that's my that's my question.
And Mac is not a one thing. Mac has looked different every time he's played. Some have been, and same thing. Never has he been laughably bad.
No.
I'd argue the last time he played Arizona, he wasn't very good.
So you didn't like when I said, would you let Brock Purdy quarterback you out of the playoff race?
Like, this is what I took offense to.
Well,
I mean, what does that mean?
Well, okay, I tell you what it means.
Right.
Like Guru said, well, he's a starting quarterback no matter, like for the rest of the year, no matter what. And I was like,
if he's healthy.
And I was like, you know, what does my mind go to? You going to let him quarterback them to a 1-6 finish?
I mean, probably
what if he goes
not.
33 for 39 and they lose 42 to whatever it was last week?
Guru kept saying that.
Is that him quarterbacking them out of the playoffs?
I'm hearing you.
So, Steiny, I do think that your hypothetical is intriguing and it's kind of fun, but it all depends on how it looks. And if you want to look at last night and a quarterback who's quarterbacking himself out of the league, Justin Fields is not a quarterback.
I'm sorry.
The last time a team had this few yards per game passing was him in Chicago. So that is him quarterbacking not a team out of the playoffs because the Jets aren't very good anyway, but he's quarterbacking himself out of the league.
I'm the president of the black quarterback delegation, and we got rid of him. That was offensive. He should be a receiver. I'm saying it all. I tried to write. He's not a quarterback.
He's so bad.
And I tried to defend him.
He's been so bad this year.
Dude, what was that, Diz? You went there. Reg B, my buddy, hit me like, this is awful.
He's Taysom Hill. Like, wow. If you had him as Taysom Hill, it'd be like, man, this dude's a great player.
Taysom Hill.
He also has nothing. He has... First of all, I don't think they have a good play calling. I don't think they've got a good offensive line.
They've got nothing.
But now we're talking about multiple spots.
Yeah, when he does uncork a good throw, this A.D. Mitchell guy from Indy lets the ball go right through his hands. Garrett Wilson is hurt. These are not excuses. He's been awful, but he has nothing.
Right.
That organization, the only thing they had, they gave away last week.
Yeah, and I only bring it up to talk about Brock Purdy. No.
Yeah.
If Brock Purdy can go out and play great and they can lose, he can play bad and they can win.
Sure.
So all of the nuance of it, Steiny, and you're a man of nuance and you love it. I do think that you have to look at how it looks and how they do before we start to make these big statements.
I'll buy your premise. No, it's not Sharpie done. He starts every game the rest of the year. I don't think that's true necessarily for anyone.
But why?
But the concept of either one of them going out against this schedule and just both of them, either one of them, just suddenly being so bad in this offense, I don't see that as viable. That's like
that's fair, but
yeah.
What about I think turnovers are going to be important. If he can't turn the ball over, that's one thing Mac Jones did pretty well, right? Ball security.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at least in the 2 games, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. He could actually play pretty well, but I think earlier this year he had 2 picks and a fumble in a game.
That was the Jacksonville game.
Right.
Yeah.
That it can't be sloppy like that.
So, Will, would you be disappointed if they somehow lose to Arizona after we know the Arizona game they could easily won with Fred Warner? here, would you be upset? And I know it's hard to ask you that without knowing what happened, but if they come back without a win against this Cardinal team?
I'd be disappointed. I can't tell you yet about upset until I see the scenario that leads to it. But Arizona is super banged up.
That's what Donnie was saying.
Mentally as well. Like they've kind of gone sideways. They're actually not that bad of a team, but like you'll remember the game against Tennessee earlier this year. Like they've done some things that have just ruined their season and
blown some games,
ruined their sideline and ruined their vibe, and now they're in quarterback hell. And so you're kind of going after the wounded gazelle here. But yeah. Still, they're viable. Like, Brissett's not terrible, and the Niner defense is not good. So, like, they're dangerous. They're dangerous. It's a football game.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, live on the free Odyssey app. And now coming to you from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. If you hear something scratching in your walls, that's not the house settling. It's rodents moving in. Once they find warmth, they make themselves at home and cause damage fast. Atco Pest Control removes them, closes entry points, and helps keep them out for good. Keep your space protected this fall at AtcoPestControl.com. Atco Pest Control, your defense against unwanted guests. Mention you heard about Atco Pest Control on the What's Bugging You segment, and you get $10 off any rodent treatment this month. Let's start with Mark.
Yeah, thank you. I do want to go first. I know a lot of times we do something kind of just like light and fun.
All day.
I have something very, very specific to get out there, to get off my chest. It's near and dear to my heart. It is near and dear very much so to my wife's heart, her daughters. And so this message is directed at the superintendent of Tamalpais High School District, Dr. Courtney Good, and her entire school board. She just took over this summer. So she's a brand new superintendent, and she is on the verge of making a horrible, horrible decision. And as always, when you take over a new job and you're the boss, what's the first thing? Budget cuts, right? That's the first thing they want to do. And once again, what happens when people in charge get the idea of budget cuts? They go right after those who, in my opinion, need that budget the most. So Dr. Good just took over, and here come the budget cuts. So the proposal on the table would merge two of the district's smaller but specialized schools, okay? This is in southern Marin County, okay? One of those schools is Temescal High School. It's an independent study program that has helped out both of my stepdaughters in an immeasurable way, changed their lives. My son attended there for a time, too. They want to merge that independent study school with San Andreas, which is a closed campus, because that is for the safety and well-being of the students that need that program. These programs are both necessities. They are both not at all the same. In fact, in many ways, the students who need one of these programs, they need the opposite things that the other programs students need. So blending them together is flat out irresponsible. I don't want to get overly wordy here, but here it is. The bottom line, and in corporate America or whatever, we've all experienced this. This is yet another example of when budget cuts are needed, they go right to those who don't have the power or the voice or the standing, and they take the resources from those who need it most. I have watched this school work magic with my own eyes and my own heart. There are 1,000 ways to cut budgets, especially in Marin County, where resources are often overflowing, as we know. So you have to please stop taking the resources from those who need it most. This proposal calls for the entire budget cut to come from those two schools and not touch the other three. So to all of our listeners, I ask you to help us save Temescal High School by sending an email to Dr. Courtney Good. Her email address is cgoode, that's good with an E, CGOODE @tamdistrict.org. Write Save Temescal. If you need more info on that, or if you need that address again, DM me on Instagram. It's MT Willard. I'll give you more information off the soapbox. Thank you for the time.
No, it's great. And it's funny the way you laid that out, because my sister, Hurricane Gale, shot her out. She went to San Andreas, and she went there because she got thrown out of Drake High School. as a sophomore for punching the third baseman of Santa Fe High. The third baseman at Santa Fe High was saying to my sister, "Oh, after the game, I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to beat you up." And my sister's like, "Cool, all right." So post game,
bring it.
This girl's like bebopping along, like walking to the parking lot, and my sister's like, "What?" And the third baseman of the other team was like, "Oh, I was just kidding." And Gail's like, "I wasn't." Bam! Right in the face.
2-piece.
My parents got actually a bill from the other girl's dentist for like, whatever, $72. It was the 80s.
God.
And Gail got kicked out, and she went to San Andreas. But to your point, Temescal is more for the, I'm having a hard time studying and learning. You go here. San Andreas, bad boys.
Okay.
What you going to do? So you're going to combine a school. And I'm not saying that my sister was bad, but I'm saying my sister was bad.
These
One of the classes she had was actually smoking 101.
Come on, Dibs.
Dude, they were allowed to smoke at school.
These scenarios and
was the 80s.
these sets of kids and their needs, they're completely
Totally different.
So to dump them together is it's irresponsible, it's dismissive. Y'all should ever see what a graduation looks like at one of these schools. It's very different. It's not just, yay, let's throw a hat in the air and go have a fancy dinner.
It's real.
These are people who are in tears because these schools saved their lives.
When is this supposed to take effect?
Well, the board meeting is Tuesday night, and they are trying to push this through quickly, obviously, because of the time of year and whatnot. So we're
I'm rooting for y'all.
We're on alert on it.
My sister actually got an A- in license plate making, and she got a B+ in rock pile.
That sounds like the pen. Yeah,
totally.
Anyway,
I'm trying to lighten it up.
Appreciate. Yes, onward.
I'll lighten it up. Oh, go ahead, Stoney.
Mine's going to be.
You ready?
So I'm wearing Birkenstocks today, which a lot of people apparently find funny.
I was one of them.
60-year-old.
Yeah.
And
it's raining.
Closed-toed, though. You got to let people know.
Oh, go ahead,
it is closed-toed,
That's
and
what
I
I'm
have
saying.
socks on, and I'm taking a flight. You realize you have to untie your shoes, then put them back on if you take a flight.
That's why I had my flip-flops on. You ripped me.
Bare feet.
Yes.
Yeah, you ought to be ashamed. I have socks on, and they're comfortable to travel in. So Evan started me off on the wrong foot today by like, oh, what are those?
Pun intended.
They are
nice.
They are they're traveling shoes. So there you go. That was what I'm bugging me.
Closed toe with socks, I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
Even if it's raining, guys.
And I'm out.
Look out the window.
Yeah.
Well,
75
this
and
morning.
sunny.
Beautiful.
And
where
what
I'm
if it
going.
start raining?
And it is here too. It's beautiful.
All right.
I short-sleeved it on the walk today through the city. It's
I'm
beautiful.
gonna get mine.
I mean, I'm just sensitive because my wife, my new wife now has me dressing up for flights. And I was always like, jammies and flip-flops.
I mean,
but
seriously.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm with you.
I'll just tell you what's. My boy Galen Fanny. Shout out AA Concrete. When you ask people for a betting tip and they get it wrong because you use it, you cannot have the license to send a threatening text message, show that you're mad. Do your own homework. But I'm noticing my friends are asking me for some plays. I give them, they don't hit. But I wouldn't dare do that to the numerous people that I ask. Hey, what are you thinking? So I'm just noticing a lot of people are doubling back. I gave my boy Galen a winner, I thought, and it didn't come through. And I look down and get a text message saying, thanks a lot. If you're going to ask for tips, do your own homework or research, but don't get mad at your friend for giving you what they thought was a lock if it loses. That's whack to me, and I'm getting a lot of it.
Yeah.
Paid to go.
Whoa. But, come on, man.
I get it.
It's my fault.
Yeah, I had the Jets plus 12.5 last night.
I'm laughing.
13. They all were laughing.
Yeah.
They did a whole big thing on Fade the Dever.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to be the guy to bring it all like way down, but it has to be said. And what's bugging me is not only guns in society, but it's guns in Oakland, and it's what happened 2 days ago at Skyline High, and it's what happened yesterday at Laney College over there in Oakland. And John Beam, who many of you know, and if you didn't know him, it's too bad because he was amazing. And I cut my teeth, as Steiny did, in this business covering high school sports. And one of the high school teams I covered was Skyline High in the late 80s, the 90s, and the 00s, and John Beam was the head coach. And if you ever watched Last Chance U, you know who John Beam is. And yesterday he was just going about his business as the athletic director, and he's sitting in his office in the field house at Laney College over there in Oakland by the lake, and somebody came in, a young man who's 27 and now in custody, and he just shot him in the head. And Coach Beam, unfortunately, today passed away.
Wow, man.
And, he is one of these people that you aspire to be. He has worked in Oakland for 40 years. He's inspired multiple generations of young people. He had chances to leave Oakland and take on bigger and better jobs, but he wanted to be here. And we look up right now at ESPN, and there it is. Breaking news. Last chance you coach, John Beam dies at age 66 after being shot on campus. The tragedy of Coach Beam is, I think, just a raindrop amid a storm of what's wrong and what's really bugging me. And it's the proliferation of guns, it's the gun violence, and it's also, guys, the desperation in Oakland. Steiny, you've lived there for 30 years now, and you see it firsthand. Goo, you're born and raised in the East Bay, and Mark, you've been around forever. It's like we're in a spot where young people are so desperate, and there's so much angst, and there's so much of an ability to have guns that these things happen. And so I'm just gutted. My thoughts go out to everyone touched by this, and obviously Coach Beam's family and so many people who he touched. And this one just hits different.
Yeah.
Somebody who was there for 4 decades.
And didn't leave and had the chance to lead a team.
And even when he retired from coaching last year, he stayed on as the athletic director. And this young man, I don't believe, ever played for him. I don't know what his connection with Beam was and what his anger toward him was, but this one just hits really, really super hard for me.
Yeah, I appreciate you pointing that out. I was with Stoney and Evan at the cafeteria, and we got the news. Yeah.
All right.
It's got to stop, Dibs.
Yeah.
Well, Godspeed to the family. Yeah. And I'm just going to let it there. Everybody try to have a great weekend. Love your family and friends on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And them white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do Friday. Here we go. We got a lot going on. Warriors playing tonight. Niners on Sunday. Brock Purdy is back. We're going to talk all this out. David Lombardi is going to join us in an hour and a half. Well said, brother.
Thank you.
Rest in peace, Coach Beam.
Yeah.
And please, 510, I see you on the text line. I actually am struck by the fact that what you said and what I said about different situations in schools, to me, are very connected. So I get what you're saying, 510. Mark should listen up. This is real school problems. I get how this hits your heart, and I get how the whole social structure of the thing can feel frustrating to people. But if you actually understand what I'm saying and listen to what I'm saying, the kids, and Dibs knows this because he actually grew up in the area that I'm talking about more so than anybody here. The kids that end up at San Andreas or at Temescal High School, if you do just ignore them, right? If you ignore the people who need it the most, then this is actually the kind of stuff that it supports, which is what happened to Coach Beam. So we're not going to make these two situations against each other.
No.
These two situations are for each other and with each other. My heart goes out to Coach Beam. My heart goes out to the school, to his family, to everyone he's ever coached, everybody he ever touched, everybody who ever watched Last Chance U and was inspired. And I'll leave it at that, and then we'll, say what you say, and we'll do the show.
I'll just say one word, and it will, transcend all states and classes and all the rest of it, and it's Columbine. So those kids were not Oakland. They were not where you live in Marin County. It's probably somewhere in between. And so these problems that we have in society with mental health and gun violence, they transcend all communities. It's not just the poor kids. It's not just the rich kids. It's all kids who are at risk of this sort of thing. And there was a shooting at Skyline 2 days ago, which is where my kids went. And I was telling you guys a story in the green room about some of the things they saw during passing period. And these things happen all over the place. And so this one yesterday, the Coach Beam one just hits a little bit more because he was a national figure, and he happened to be somebody who I have known for a long time.
Yeah, everybody's hurting on this one, and so our hearts go out, and it is sad, and it is frustrating and exhausting that it's just
well said.
It's just every day and every week, and then we sit with it for about an hour, and then we fight about it. We fight about what caused it. And that's as long as we're still fighting about what caused it, it will never ever get better. Rest in peace, Coach Beam.
Yep.
All right. 888-957-9570. Not an easy thing to transition to something as simple as Niner football or Warrior basketball, but that's what we're doing here, and it's a football Friday. And when we got a game tonight in San Antonio with Victor Wembanyama. And so that's, the stay and play, that should be exciting. See if the Warriors can somehow get the gumption to go do it again. We'll get you ready for all of it. David Lombardi at 3:45. We'll talk out the Niners, and the Niners, I think, is certainly where we want to start. And I'll bring kind of the question that I threw out on the crossover to the start of our show, and let's throw it out to all of you at 888-957-9570. I don't quite understand why so much of Brock Purdy's return sounds like what about all the things that could go wrong, as opposed to being excited. This is where I am, excited about all the things that could go right. Now, if the Niners beat bad teams, does that make them a Super Bowl contender? That's just not where I'm at. Like, that's not what it's about. But you and I did this a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it wasn't even a couple of weeks ago. I think it was at the beginning of this week.
Yeah.
At the beginning of this week, we talked about how the 49ers this year have largely done almost every week exactly what they were supposed to do. They have lost one game that they were supposed to win, and they have won one game that they are supposed to lose. But Vegas would tell you they should be 6-4, and they are 6-4. And Vegas is going to tell you next that they should be 10-4. That's what Vegas is going to tell you. I'm not sure that they will be. I'll tell you right now, I'll be wildly disappointed if they're not at least 9-5.
Yeah.
When we go to bed on December 14th, the 49ers should be at least 9-5. And I am excited about the fact that the schedule is creating an opportunity, and that at least on one side of the ball, for the first time since, I don't know, the Obama administration, the 49ers have a side of the ball that's fully healthy. Let's ride. Let's ride. I am so excited about that, and I feel like a lot of the questions or the thoughts are, what if this goes wrong? What if he gets hurt again? What if he doesn't play well? What if Mac makes a weird look at him on the sideline? What if? Man, switch that sucker around. What if they freaking take off?
What if they win 4 in a row? And, you go into Indy and you're sitting there at 10-4. You go to Indy, you're 10-4, and now you're thinking about maybe being the 1 seed. What if? And
what if?
I shared this with the group earlier a couple days ago on the thread about who you're going to face quarterback-wise in QBR, which is the ESPN updated version of quarterback ranking. And the best quarterback you're going to face is Jacoby Brissett. And then you've got Bryce Young, who is, I believe, last or second to last. Dylan Gabriel is, I think, second to last.
Yep.
And then you've got Cam Ward with Tennessee, who is in the bottom 5 as well.
Yep.
So the quarterbacks you're going to face are terrible. So your defense that is beleaguered, you can't rush the passer, true. Your linebacker that we all loved a month ago, D. Winters, has really started to struggle, true. And your secondary has been a little bit confused at times, also true. The 4 offenses you're going to face are pretty good this week, and then bad, really bad, and then the worst in football. So if your defense can't at least help you out a little bit, you're screwed. And on the other side of it, what you're talking about is the offense. McCaffrey's having a good year. Kittle's healthy. You're getting QB1 back, and Ricky Pearsall is going to be on the field, and your O-line, for the most part now, is all healthy.
Yep.
You have a backup center. I get that, but people would, Hennessy or Brendel, 888-957-9570. No one will call on that, but you get my point.
Which fat guy you want? No,
right. That's Tuesday.
They're as healthy as they've been on the offensive line. Kittle, McCaffrey, Juice is ready to go. Here's Pearsall on one side, Jawan Jennings on the other. I don't really count Brandon Ayuk. You don't either. I don't know if he's playing this year. And even when he does play, does he come back to some sort of a key role right away? I doubt it. So that, to me, is on a sort of a different plane. And then Brock Purdy. And yes, you already had a quarterback who has stepped in for the majority of the year and done an unbelievable job. That's kind of what I'm celebrating today. Like, we can do Mac or Brock, Brock or Mac. The way I look at it is, hey, you survived. You survived something you were not supposed to survive. You're not supposed to be able to go 6-4, even with a bad schedule. And yes, that's part of it. But when you have that kind of disruption around your team, there's not a one of you, self-included, Captain Optimist over here. If you tell me before the season, hey, what's your record after 10 games? Before you answer, no Bosa, no Warner, mostly no Kittle, mostly no Purdy, no Pearsall. Like, if you tell me all that, you're not 6-4, but you're 6-4.
Right.
And now you hit the softest part of a soft schedule. And so, dog, I'm like, they're coming back. And you know, you got your offensive Avengers. And you're 6-4. Like, you can still go make something so interesting. I don't know about Super Bowl, whatever. That's so far down the road and probably off the table with what's happened on defense. But you can make something so cool out of this season still. I see it right there for them. And yes, I would be surprised if they're not 9-5 by December 14th. I will not be surprised if they're 10-4.
Yeah, I'd probably be surprised.
I would be disappointed if they're not at least 9-5.
I'll give you that. And
I give them one, but you should not lose 2 of these 4 games.
You're right. And the one that I do think is tough, and it's hard to even say this because Dylan Gabriel is awful, but it's a short week at the end of a 13-game slog.
I get it.
At Cleveland, which is a house of horrors for you.
And
so
it could be snowing. Who knows?
You never know. Like Arizona this weekend, I do think that, you know, you're favored for a reason, and Arizona's no slouch, but they are more hurt than you are, and you get your quarterback back. Carolina coming here Monday night. You've got both teams will have an additional day of rest, and that's one where I think you should probably be able to fatten up and beat Carolina. The Cleveland game is tough, and then off a bye, Tennessee at home. I mean, come on. Tennessee at home off a bye,
listen,
that's got to be a 90% win probability.
At least. Listen, there's 2 of these 4 games that, and obviously, a bunch of stuff can happen.
Always.
We know that by the time we get to these games, maybe there will be other injuries. But I look at the Carolina and the Tennessee, the 2 home games. To me, those are bagged. Those are bagged.
Major bag alert.
You are way better than those teams, and they're in your building, one of them on prime time. You are winning those football games, period. So that puts you at 8-4. The 2 road games, could you stub your toe in one of them? Damn it, that's the wrong thing I should have said.
Yeah.
Could you mess up one of those? Yeah, you could. But I give you one, not both. I give you one, not both. To me, that's the benchmark. You have got to go 3-1 out of these next 4 at least. That puts you at 9-5, and that's boogie position. That's boogie time.
Yeah.
So, can I be Bobby McFerrin for a second?
Don't worry, be happy.
What are you all worried about?
We're worried about Brock going out there too soon and getting hurt. We're worried about Ricky Pearsall's knee instability. We're worried about them not being able to rush the quarterback. We're worried about Christian McCaffrey's overuse. We're worried about the secondary and the confusion, and they can't cover. And we're worried about Kyle Shanahan and his clock management.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, I'm not. I was trying to play the role.
By the way, when you're not worried, Fred Warner's leg goes the other way. So if you want to look at it that way, you should always be worried.
Right.
Anybody could go get hurt this weekend. But what is this anxiety around Brock versus Mac? And is Mac okay? And is Brock okay? And is he coming back too soon? And the front office has been lying to us. And they're going to... What is the concern here? I am excited
at the opportunity of what the next month of 49er football could look like. Really excited. Dude, I can't wait to see this offense on Sunday.
Yeah.
And if it's disappointing, then we'll say that. But there's no nervousness. There's no worry.
Well, there's nervousness about this game to me because when you beat Arizona last time, you had to dig deep to beat Arizona, and it was a Mac Jones game, and you didn't have George Kittle, and so it was a lot different. You had Fred Warner, you won't now, but I do think that there is reason to be a little bit worried, and you also aren't a team that goes out and blows teams out very often. You have 2 double-digit wins all year, so this game probably will be a tight game, even though it looks like on paper you're better than them.
Yeah, no, it could be, should be. I mean, it's only a field goal spread. All right, we would love to talk to you today about what you're feeling with Brock Purdy's return and Ricky Pearsall's return. 888-957-9570 is the number. We've got a Warrior game tonight, so we'll do our engaging Dub Nation poll in a second on Twitter. We want your participation there as well. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we're sponsored by Moderna. This is Willard and Dibbs.
COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnextspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Black Friday is coming, and that's the smart time to shop for a top-rated TV from Samsung, LG, or Sony. But why wait? You can get those Black Friday TV deals right now at Video Only. And then enjoy Thanksgiving with your new TV. Still want to wait? Then how about better than Black Friday deals? The top-rated TVs at stupid low prices. Check out Video Only now before the rush, or you'll be sorry.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Stand-up comedian Tom Segura is coming back to the Bay Area with his Come Together tour. He'll be performing at the Paramount Theater in Oakland on November 30th. Get your tickets at livenation.com. For a chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Man, how long till 420?
Yeah.
Just relax.
This is today's edition of Was Grandy Alive? Because for those of you on YouTube,
that's right.
We're playing Bobby McFerrin's Don't Worry, Be Happy, which I would bet came out before Grandy did.
He caught the reference, though, because all I did was say, could I be Bobby McFerrin for a second?
I think I mentioned the title,
maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, Grandy, you what?
I would have known.
He's an old soul.
Yeah.
I know you are. Yeah, when was this song released?
I'll look it up.
This is almost like a higher or lower. Is Grandy higher or lower than Don't Worry,
1988.
Yeah, not even close.
That's pre-Grandy.
It's pre-Lucas.
8 years pre-Grandy.
Pre-Lucas even.
I wasn't even driving yet.
Franken.
1988?
Yeah. I think I was on my first of 5 junior years at Cal State Northridge.
This is a very large one-hit wonder, though, by the way. I want everyone to know Bobby never had anything else. Not that you've heard of, at least.
But yeah, a lot of jazz tunes.
Yeah, he filled out the album, but nothing ever else hit the mainstream. Don't worry.
Don't worry, be happy now.
I think Public Enemy actually took a shot at that song.
Wow.
In one of their songs, if I'm remembering correctly.
Bring the Noise?
Don't Worry, Be Happy was a #1 jam. Public Enemy didn't rock that way. Don't worry, be happy. Okay.
Yep. All right.
Anyway, can I read this? This is, and then we're going to go to the phones. I got to do the Dub Nation poll, but no on YouTube.
Very active.
Yeah, very, very active, very faithful. I don't know if he's a listener of Amy Winehouse or something like that, but anyway.
I think it's an homage to the Low Neil drop. No.
Maybe. I hope so. But No wrote this, and maybe it hits with some of you. Willard, remember during the last Giants season, before they made the moves, and mainly the Devers one is what he's referring to, he said, your stance was, I don't trust the Giants right now. And then he says, in my opinion, it seems that's where many, many Niner fans are right now. You don't trust the 49er front office or the organization? Why? What is that about? Like, you don't trust, is it what they're telling you, or you don't believe in them to handle it the right way? I'd love to dig into that a little bit more. I don't know what has happened here that would feel untrustworthy. What I would say to this is all an inexact science. So I'm not saying that I think the Niners have all but admitted they should not have played Brock against Jacksonville. Brock doesn't feel that way because he's a player. They always want to play. So when he was asked, was that a mistake? He's like, no. But I think Kyle, while not using the word mistake, has openly said, we didn't want to do that again. So, yeah, that didn't go well. I don't know. Does that erode trust, though? What's happened here that makes the Niners look untrustworthy or like liars?
I'm not sure, but I mean, Brock Purdy even said it yesterday when he had his press availability that his toe just got caught in a bad spot again, and he got re-injured. If his toe never got caught in a bad spot, would he have been able to play the next game against the Rams? Possibly, to use Kyle's word. Probably, I don't know, but you had to wait, so he got re-injured, and then you waited 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, and now he's good to go for Arizona. And if he gets hurt against Arizona, if the same thing happens where his toe gets caught underneath him and he gets re-injured, does that mean that the Niners again blew it and they shouldn't have played him? It's football.
Yeah,
it's dangerous.
I fully get that some of you, like a lot of things, like anything in life, it comes from where your starting point is. D. Lou's on YouTube right now going, good Lord, all of the trashy draft picks and the Super Bowl record and how Kyle Shanahan comes up small in big games, which is always an odd one because of all of those playoff wins. But anyways, that's what I'm getting at. If you come from a place where you don't like Kyle Shanahan or you don't
or
like
Steve Kerr
or whatever, if you don't like what those front offices have built, then fine. Yeah, you're going to look at this and you're going to try to poke holes in it. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm looking at two organizations that win a hell of a lot more than they lose. A hell of a lot more than they lose, and have had differing levels, but both levels of postseason success and somewhat repeatedly with these regimes. That's where I come from. It's why y'all tease me about trusting the people upstairs. There's a reason I trust them upstairs. They're good at their jobs.
They are, but they're not perfect.
No,
and so,
no one is.
I know, and they're open to criticism. And
of course.
You look at this situation in a vacuum, and we can talk about him not knowing the overtime rules, if you believe that, him blowing a 10-point lead, even people who want to say they blew a 25-point lead against the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Well, that's only partly true because Kyle and his offense never got the ball back until they were up by 19. It was 28-9 when Kyle, as an offensive coordinator, quote, blew that lead. Yep. So if you want to lean into all that, Trey Lance and Reuben Foster and Solomon Thomas and all the rest of the things, yeah, you can look at that, and those are all factual, and they're all on the record as things that didn't go right. But I do believe that you also have to look at things that did go right, and the guy who's going to start on Sunday is a shining example of what went right.
Yeah, that's a really good point. All right, we're going to we'll be here for your calls, 888-957-9570 if you want to talk this out a little bit. What's the worry here? Much more to say there, but again, we do have a Warrior game tonight, so let's get engaged, okay? Before every game, we ask you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, here's the question. Steph Curry was awesome last time out, 46 points versus the Spurs a couple of nights ago. So what's the encore? How many points for Steph Curry tonight? Fewer than 20? 20 to 29, 30 to 39, or is he going 40 burger, 40 or more? You can vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results at the end of the show. Real quick on that, I don't know exactly where he's headed. I would guess that this is going to be kind of I'll say in the 30s. I'll go 30 to 39 for Steph Curry tonight. But this is one of those things. I think the Warriors and our fans need to sort of just sit with this. The Warriors are not a great team when Steph Curry is not there and not playing well. And that is most sporting teams. That's most sports teams. You know, this idea that the Niners are over here 6-4 while missing a bunch of their top players, that's the outlier. Most sports teams, you want to know why Al Horford is a Warrior? Al Horford's a Warrior because, in his opinion, the minute Jason Tatum got hurt, Boston was dead. Dead. They're done. And by the way, there's a bunch of NBA teams that behaved that way in the offseason. Boston started trading their other players. The Pacers lost Halliburton. They're like, fine, we don't even need Miles Turner. Why would we pay Miles Turner? We're not going to win this year. It is normalcy that when you lose your top player, you are no longer a very viable team. So to me, the Niners are one of the outliers. For example, I guess you could say Oklahoma City, a little bit of an outlier. I know that their best player is playing, but Jalen Williams is not, and they're still really, really, really effective and good. But yeah, the Warriors are going to need another big night from Steph Curry if they want to do this tonight.
Yeah, and I've got him about 20 to 29 tonight. I don't know if he has it in him, and I do think that as you get to be an older player, it's hard to back up a 46-point game with another game north of 30, and I also think that San Antonio is going to try to do a little bit more adjustment-wise to try to slow and stop Steph Curry, make somebody else beat them in this game. And yeah, the spread would tell you that it's going to be another tight game. Spurs by 2.5.
Yeah.
That's the favorite. They're the favorite in a stay and play. And, San Antonio, I think they got a little bit humbled in their first home loss. I think they come out more motivated. I think it's going to be tough on Steph.
Yeah, I agree with your larger point about the game. I'm going to be rooting for the Warriors tonight, but my Vegas mind says that San Antonio minus 2.5 is pretty good value.
Yep.
That's a team that's their only home loss of the year on Wednesday night. They're really good. Obviously, these stay-and-play things are usually splits. This is a very, very difficult one for the Warriors, and I think all of us went into this week saying, hey, that Thunder Spurs thing, you got to get at least one. You got anything over that would be gravy. I felt that way, and they got one. So it doesn't mean you don't want or need tonight, but yeah, the Spurs are they're going to be a difficult out in this game tonight. All right, back to the Brock Purdy and Mac Jones situation. It's funny, too, that I think we would go through a scenario like this, where a team is still battling for a playoff spot in the face of, let's count them up. Purdy's had, 2 games?
Yep.
Kittle has had 4?
I think this will be right? Number 4, I think.
And obviously one of them being the Seattle game where he really only played 1 series. So, if you want to call that a game, I guess you can.
It was a game. He was eating early.
Yeah. Pearsall has played, I think, 4 or 5.
Pearsall's played 4. Kittle's played 5 so far.
Kittle played 5.
Week 1.
How many did Fred Warner play? 5?
Fred
That was the Tampa
Warner.
game. What week?
He's played 6.
He played 6.
Yes.
Nick Bosa played 4.
3?
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it was the Arizona game. Nick Bosa played 3. Who am I forgetting?
You mentioned Brock Purdy 2.
Brock Purdy 2. Jennings is what? Most of them, but he missed a couple games.
Jennings has played 8, so he missed 2.
Yep.
Okay. Is Lenore playing this weekend?
He's the only Niner on the injury report. Kyle Shanahan spoke earlier this hour. He's questionable. That is it.
Questionable, but did he practice at all today? A DNP or limited?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'd love to know that. So
you've had Lenore, Jordan Elliott, and Kalia Davis have played all 10, as has Sam O, Jair Brown, Luke Gifford, but most of that was special teams.
And Lenore limited on Thursday, did not participate today, so he's DNP. Trending downward.
Yeah, then this happened in practice on Thursday, and Thursday has been a nightmare for the 49ers this year. And then I guess we should add in that I know he played in now all but 1 game, but let's add in Mykel Williams, your number 1 draft pick, is now out for the year as well. Brandon Ayuk has not played at all. Okay, so you add all that in, and you're 6-4. I don't know. The world I live in, the coach usually gets a lot of compliments for that.
Yeah, Robert Saleh. Saleh.
So somehow we came out of that with a lot of you not saying that Kyle Shanahan is untrustworthy, as opposed to, I get a different phrase, Coach of the Year.
He's not, but I think he's up there.
Hello,
I think he might garner a couple of third-place votes.
Well, not forget the award. I just mean, in that normally a scenario where you'd be like,
6-4, though. It's not like you're 8-2.
Right, but 6-4.
He's done well, and I think that it's Robert Saleh, it's Mac Jones, it's Kyle Shanahan, sure, and we did this last week, the 10 plays, the 10 reasons why they were, at the time, 6-3, and you go back to that Arizona game, and you had a pass breakup on Zay Jones, and you go back to the Ram game, and you had a Jordan Elliott Alfred Collins with the punch out at the goal line. These are defensive plays. It's been complimentary football in many ways that has helped them. It was Eddie Pinero with a doinker in overtime to beat the Rams. So it hasn't just been, Shanahan, the quarterback whisperer. Yeah, they've been good. He's been good. Salah's been good. And I think that Salah's done more with a broken down defense than Shanahan's done with a B-leaguered offense.
Yeah, that's probably true. And by the way, when I say coach of the year, I mean normally that's what fans would sound like in a scenario like that. I do not think Kyle Shanahan is the coach of the year. I think he's had a good year, though. I think he's had a pretty good year.
I'm liking it early.
And most franchises, I'm going to buy what you just said, that Robert Saleh has done more on his side of the ball maybe than Kyle has done on his side of the ball, but it's an interesting sort of a feel because most of the time, if you lose your QB, that's a catch-all. That's more than losing all of your defensive starters.
But they lost 2 Hall of Famers on defense.
Correct. And again, so not all situations are the same, but I guess what I'm saying is fascinating how many of you wanted to call Brock Purdy a system quarterback. He's a product of the system, and then when Mac Jones plays really well, you don't want to give that credit to Kyle. I don't think that's not fair.
Well, it's the system. And as Kurt Warner told us this year or last year, they're all system quarterbacks.
All of those things.
They're all system quarterbacks.
I'm not trying to take credit from anyone. I'm pointing out an irregularity. If Brock Purdy performed well because system, I don't think you get to in the next breath after watching 5 years of Mac Jones be a very mediocre quarterback in the NFL. I don't think you get to watch him play really well and then go, wow, it's all Mac. That's an inequity.
It's disingenuous to me is what it is. Yeah. And I go back to my guy, Trevor Lawrence, and I said this before they played Jacksonville and lost to Jacksonville. Look at Trevor Lawrence this year with Liam Cohen. He's a better quarterback. They're a better team, and that's one of the games to watch this weekend. Jacksonville is better than the Niners. They beat the Niners.
They're not better than the Niners at all.
Well, they beat the Niners, so you can use whatever metric you want.
Well,
Trevor Lawrence is better this year than he was last year
Rams and Niners.
because he has Liam Cohen.
Rams and Niners, who's better?
The Rams are better.
How? The Niners beat them.
The Rams have scored more points than the Niners in those head-to-head matchups.
You can't whittle it down to one game.
I can whittle it to whatever I want to whittle it. And you know what?
Okay.
Seattle's better than the Niners.
That's
and
fine.
The Niners beat Seattle the first time they played them, and when they play them again, if there's something on the line, Seattle will be favored in that game.
I have no problem with that. But then when I say to you that I believe the Niners are better than Jacksonville, you can't undo my point by saying, but Jacksonville beat them.
I can say that's the reason why I think they're better. Okay. You can think whatever you want to think. And you hate Trevor Lawrence for some odd reason.
I don't hate him. I just don't
think you hate him.
No, I don't. I don't think he's very good.
Yeah, I think he's better than you think. He's better than most people think.
That's fine. You're allowed your point. I wouldn't sniff Trevor Lawrence and a $55 million deal. I wouldn't even blink if someone offered him to me over Brock Purdy.
My point, my overarching point was Trevor Lawrence is better now than he has been because he has Liam Cohen. And that goes to the thing you were talking about with Kyle Shanahan, about Mac and Brock. Yes, system. And if you look at Jacksonville and Trevor Lawrence is not as good as he probably can be. But they're winning football games, and their offense is better with Trevor Lawrence than it has been elsewhere.
I think you have a point. I think you're using the wrong individual to make it. Trevor Lawrence this year is the 32nd rated quarterback in the NFL. He has 10 touchdowns and 7 picks. He's not performing great just because Liam Cohen is there. They happen to be 5-4.
Yeah.
They've grabbed a couple of games that I don't think most people think that if you played them again, they'd win, including the Kansas City Chiefs. But they've also
lost. Wait, they beat the Chiefs?
They sure did.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And the Niners?
Good for you and me, by the way. But by the way, I think that the Jags have largely achieved their 5-4 record, a lesser record than the Niners, by the way.
Oh, with a head-to-head win.
I think that they've achieved that record largely because they are one of the best turnover margin teams in the NFL so far this year.
Oh, they've had the most takeaways. They did through 4 or 5 games anyway.
If you've watched a ton of Jags games, I don't walk away from them going, woo, Trevor looks good. Trevor is below Dylan Gabriel as a quarterback rating right now, if you want that metric. He's not played great football. He's fine-ish. He's okay. In the rating list right now, he's stuck right between Bryce Young and Davis Mills. Like, he's under 80 for QBR. Like, I don't, or quarterback rating, that is, not QBR. So I just, yeah. Anyway, I think you have a point. I wouldn't use Trevor Lawrence in order to make it. That's my opinion. Let's go out to the phones. Chris in Sonoma. Hey, Chris, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. How are you?
We're great, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir. I don't think we should be, or you guys should be, I'd say comparing who's doing a better job, Shanahan or Saleh. I think that's missing the point. Guys, what's the job of the head coach, especially of a NFL football team?
I mean, there's a bunch of ways to answer that. I would say to put everybody in the organization in their best position to succeed. That's how I'd answer it if you want one sentence.
Great answer. Okay, so Kyle is the CEO, right? So his job is to set the organizational philosophy and the messaging. It's to hire the best assistants, delegate to them through a series of trust amongst everybody, get everybody working together on the philosophy of the organization. And I think the entire coaching staff of the Niners deserves major credit for doing an absolutely fantastic job in the face of a lot of screwed up stuff with all these injuries they've had from day one. And so I think it's missing the point to say, well, Shanahan's doing a better job than Saleh. I think they're all doing a great job. And I don't think Shanahan's job should be diminished at all, because he's got to organize the whole game and the whole system and the whole organization. And he's done a fabulous job. I think everybody would agree with that. So all the haters on Shanahan that want him fired, can't win the big one and stuff, like, I think people need to kind of get over that and just give some credit to holding things together. They've got 7 games, and if things go well, they should get to 10 or 11 wins, and they could even surprise. So that's what I wanted to share with everybody.
Chris, thanks. No, I agree completely. I mean, obviously, Dibbs and I talking about Saleh and Shanahan, that was sort of a hypothetical point that came up in the conversation. I don't think we're trying to spend a whole lot of time comparing and contrasting the two. They've both done a really good job. In general, that's kind of what I'm getting at. The scenario through the first 10 weeks of the season, to me, would suggest a fan base would be very excited with the coaching staff. Throw in the special teams coordinator and staff as
they've
well.
Been better.
Like, I think everybody is doing a pretty bang-up job. But somehow this whole quarterback thing has led a lot of people to untrustworthiness. And I'm having a hard time sort of grasping it, I guess, understanding where that comes from.
Yeah, I don't know why you would lack trust. You may think that they should stick with Mac, and you might be right. Brock can come out and play poorly, and they could stay with Brock, and he could play poorly again. They could lose 2 games because Brock is bad, and then all the people who think that Shanahan should go with the hot hand, you can be vindicated and validated accordingly, but Kyle Shanahan is the one to make the call, and I would always defer to his expertise because he's done very well in his now 9 years at the helm. So if he thinks that Brock is better, as do I, as do you, as do many, many people, including maybe Mac Jones. He might just be political. He might just be towing the line, whatever. But
yeah, I bet not. I mean, athletes usually don't think that way. But yeah.
The point is, I mean, it's Brock Purdy's job. And so when he's healthy, he gets the job until he plays his way out of the job.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other side to this, which is sort of structural, I think, if you will. You know what I mean? You could bring that to any business. That's where I think things get kind of relatable. So everybody who's listening, and Dibbs, you and I can do the exercise too. In your given industry, is there somebody ahead of you, but you think that you're better than them at the job?
Oh yeah, many times.
Not like a better person, but like
no, many, many, many times.
Right, and there are a lot of reasons why you might not move ahead of that person, at least not yet. And it's not just as simple Again, I'm with you. You think Brock is better. I think Brock is better. But that's not the whole story. There's a bunch of things structurally that go into if somebody wanted to make that maneuver.
It's contract, it's experience, it is perception,
the whole
it's
locker room.
favoritism.
Absolutely.
It's the colleagues. It's a number of different factors. It's not just because he makes $53 million and Mac doesn't.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're here for your calls. David Lombardi in 45 minutes. 888-957-9570. What are your concerns, if any, with the return of Brock Purdy, or do you just want to express some excitement about it? I can't wait to see this offense this weekend. This is Willard and Dibbs.
The Floor Store's pre-holiday sale means 30% off everything in the store.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for their next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it.
fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
If that helps answer your question better. What's the question? I think you just answer your own question.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Brock Purdy was asked yesterday, feel like you got to get back out there? You've been watching a lot of like ESPN and NFL Network, LaShawn McCoy on a podcast, Richard Sherman. You worried about that gig?
I mean, absolutely love Mac and what he's done, and he came in and played extremely well, man, and kept our team alive and moving and going, and so I appreciate him for that and just everything he's brought to our team. But for me, it's been, how do I feel physically? It has nothing to do with I need to get back out there for the political side of things. It's been all about how do I feel really good to go out and lead when I do get back, and so obviously, it took 6 games, sadly, on the second side of things after re-aggravating it. But I want to be smart about this with my career and everything. But at the same time, I'm ready to roll, and we got 7 games ahead of us that I'm really excited about. So
yeah, me too. And part of that is because maybe last year is still fresh in my head, and so what if I sort of just threw it out this way? Like Thanksgiving's about to be here, and I remember what it's like to go through the holidays where every weekend you sit down to watch a game that's pointless. And I hate it.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. It sucks. And that's not happening this year. Through, quite frankly, as much adversity as almost any NFL team has experienced, injury speaking, I understand there's personal matters that take place in organizations. The Niners were that team last year, actually.
Not quite at Thanksgiving.
No, I mean that they had dealt with the Charvarius Ward situation, the Trent Williams situation, the Ricky Pearsall situation. I'm not talking about that stuff, but as far as injuries are concerned, the Niners have dealt with more adversity probably than any other NFL team. Yet, as we arrive at the holidays, they're 6-4 with a bunch of weeks in a row where they'll be favored. And now they're getting some key people back. And so, I don't know. There's been some frustrating moments, but largely I look at the whole picture of what's happened this year, and I'm pretty I'm pretty happy that they're in the situation they're in. Let's put it that way.
With all the injuries they've had, sure. Yeah. And now you do get to what we would call the softer spot of the schedule. And I ran it down for everyone earlier on our show thread about the quarterbacks that they're going to face. And you're facing Ward and you're facing Gabriel, assuming he still is upright and he gets to keep the job. And Young, who probably is going to wrap up his time as the Carolina starting quarterback. And Jacoby Brissett is the best of the bunch. Let me say that again. Jacoby Brissett is the best of the bunch.
True.
He's no bum.
No.
And he's actually elevated Arizona to a higher spot than what Kyler Murray had them at. But you won't have Marvin Harrison Jr., appendicitis. You won't have Zay Jones, ruptured Achilles. You won't have Benson or their other running back, Connor, who's been gone for so long. I almost forgot his name.
Yeah, they're both out.
So they're down their top 2 backs. They're down their top 2 receivers. They've got an unbelievable tight end, top 3 receiving tight end in football, maybe higher than that. And they've got a decent receiver in Mike Wilson. That's about the end of the guys who really would threaten you. So, yeah, your defense that hasn't been great, and you can't rush the passer. You're facing a backup quarterback, and receivers outside the tight end who don't scare you.
No, he can function. That's kind of what he is.
He's out here trying to function.
Like, I mean, he's do you know that Jacoby Brissett, this is going to be his 7th start? You want to know if you really want to make a prediction this weekend? And I hope it's wrong.
Well, the pick is in, so go ahead.
I know that, but I'm talking about like an intricate prediction about something within the game. I'll go ahead and predict right now that the 49ers do not intercept Jacoby Brissett. Because
there's a hot take.
Hot take, yeah. Because
Kukush,
the Niners, they don't intercept passes.
And
Jacoby doesn't throw interceptions.
He has
1.
So there you go.
1.
Be accurate. So he's thrown 1, and they've gotten 1.
Right.
And
it's week 11.
He's played.
It's week 11. This is going to be his 7th.
His 5th start.
7th game, though. 7th game.
Fine.
Yep.
And his interception percentage, which is a stat that I love, that's a stat. He's actually 3rd in football.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is 1. You know who's number 2?
That's a stat.
He's a guy who just, well, you don't throw the ball because you're not really a quarterback. Justin Fields. Justin Fields doesn't throw picks.
Yeah,
Look it up.
No,
that's a stat.
They can't even get a pass off. He usually just gets sacked, or if he doesn't, he runs.
Just 15 seconds on last night.
Go for
I had
it.
the Jets plus 12.5. The 3 of you knuckleheads were fading.
Yeah, we had to drag Grandy to the fade party. Thank you.
It's a long day. I was confused. All
Grandy
right.
he's got a lot going on. And I'm watching that game, and I'm thinking, all right, Fields back to pass. Just stop pretending. Run it. And he did.
Yeah.
And then Fields back to pass. Run it. And he did. And then Fields on the final play, the 4th down, he throws it. I'm like, yeah. Good. Wait, catch the ball.
Yeah, it got knocked out.
Fade.
Exactly.
Not that they were going to score, but I was looking, and I even texted the group. I'm like, is the back door open?
Well, you got host because they're well into field goal range, but
not
field goal didn't make any sense at that point, so they were going to keep going.
And I was thinking about how
they're not going to get there.
How do I describe what that was? Because it wasn't a bad beat. It was just kind of a bummer.
It was just...
it wasn't a bad beat.
No, it was a classic Vegas game where they nailed the number.
Nailed it, yep.
They nailed the number. They knew exactly what it was going to be like. Drake May is a hell of a young player.
Good little player.
Oh, gosh. I really like what Drake May is doing right now.
If we can spin this back to the Niners just real quick.
Go for it.
The Jets' defense was mostly pretty good in that game. This is why you need a quarterback, and this is why you need somebody who knows offense. Aaron Glenn, God love him. You're the head coach for my buddy who's on the staff, and I think he's a really good defensive mind. Your offense is a mess, and you have no quarterback. Mm-hmm. And so the Niners have not 1 but 2 quarterbacks and an offensive guy in Kyle Shanahan who's really good at his job. So as we all want to throw out Kyle and we want to controversy this and fire that, you've got an absolute abundance of what's needed in this league.
By the way, this is completely off subject, but since Grandy's got little drops in there now that are yelling fade, 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 did either of you, because I know you can't because your phone is wonky and not
I can.
No, well, you can't. Could you hear what was being said in those videos I sent last night?
Of course.
You could?
I get videos.
Okay, but you said you couldn't see it.
I chose not to.
Okay. Then you didn't see what it said.
I saw what it said, but I didn't actually play it. I have the ability.
What did it say?
I'd have to look at it.
You don't know. It's okay. You didn't click on it.
I didn't click on it because I was pissed off at the Jets, and quite frankly, it was too soon.
Lucas and Grandy, are those cuttable? Can we get the sound off of those?
Oh, you're talking about your little golf videos?
Yes.
Those are not ever getting watched by me.
No, they're my son.
Rubbing my nose in it.
No,
undoubtedly.
You have to watch the videos.
It's too grainy on your iPhone.
It's not grainy.
It is your Android that ruined the video
It's
dibs.
Yes,
and I
your
tried
fault.
to watch and I couldn't.
Why?
Because it was so pixelated. Did you watch, Randy?
Because of Dibs' thing. Okay.
Fine for me.
I'm gonna say,
no, that's a you problem.
Did you watch
Wrong
them?
answer, Grandy.
I watched the first one.
Did you hear what it says?
No, it just looked like your son taking a golf swing. I was like, why is he sending me this?
Because you're not waiting until
Please
the
watch.
end. He hit 2 golf shots at the ballpark back 9.
And shouted fade, fade.
And they were both a little left of the target. But then they started moving. And his dad, yours truly, not even thinking about using it for the air, is rooting for the kid to dunk it in the pool to win tickets. And what do you yell at a golf ball that's little left and you want it to come right?
Cut.
No, you could.
Drift.
that's another option.
Turn!
Fade, fade, fade. And I'm out there yelling it, and it didn't occur to me until an hour later. I'm like, oh, God, we might be able to use that for the show. You got to look at the videos, Grandy. You got to tell me if we can get something out of that. You might be able to have some fun with it.
I just listened to him.
And?
I mean, you could barely hear it.
Don't you have like a gizmo in there that could turn the audio way up?
I mean, I was just listening on my phone.
Yeah, it's called a computer.
It's a gizmo.
Yeah, gizmo. A little dilly bopper.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I saw the videos on the heels of my loss, and I thought, I'm not watching this crap. Undoubtedly, it's one of your kids mocking me.
No, they weren't. That's the whole point.
All right.
It was organic, Dibs.
I'll see if I can recover it from my trash.
Nobody was even thinking about you. We were in the moment. We were in the experience. We were, for once in our lives, present.
Well,
we were present. We were not on our phones. We were with each other out in the world.
And that was from last night?
No, it was from last Saturday. Yeah.
Well, I just had sent...
I just thought it was an appropriate thing to send you when the Patriots won by 13.
Well, I had sent you a message with 2 F words back to back.
I know.
One of them had an ADE after it, and the other one I won't even spell out. But, yeah, fade.
I thought it'd be funny. The game ended, and then there's a video of my son swinging a golf club. And if you'd stuck with it for 9 seconds, at the end, it was like, fade, fade, fade. It would have been funny if you were in the mood for it.
You can't stick with something that you never even start. So there you go. Great.
Man.
Fade.
You angry on your devices.
Not really.
Yeah, you mute everybody.
Fade.
Not everybody.
Block everybody.
Not everybody.
Oh, it was nice to hear that you saw the lovely Christie's post, which means you've unmuted her.
It just wore off.
Okay.
It's on Facebook, it's a 30-day snooze. Shout out SZA.
Oh, it's on Facebook.
I saw her Facebook post about Tamascal.
I thought you were talking about Instagram.
Oh, no, Instagram, that sticks.
Right.
Yeah, you're both in a no-fly zone. Facebook, that snooze goes away after 30 days, and so I have to go back in there now and re-snooze.
See, I don't do the Facebook, so I didn't know about the snooze.
Yeah, it's a 30-day snooze.
All right. Warriors tip-off in San Antonio tonight at 6:30. Means Warriors Live with us is at 5:30. That's with your afternoon hosts, Willie and Dibby. We get to do Warriors Live today.
It's going to be fun.
Coming up at 5:30, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And we're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. All right, back to the phones at 888-957-9570. Starting Brock Purdy this week. Is that a mistake? Yes or no? We'll take your calls. 888-957-9570. David Lombardi's in a half hour. This is Willard and Dibs.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. I want you to picture this. It's game night at Chase Center, and instead of sitting in that bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're already on your way. You're cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no hunt for parking, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride on the electric train with that quiet hum in the background, and it's comfortable as well. It makes getting there part of the fun. Caltrain's ready to take you home safely and comfortably. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face. Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Calling
calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
A bunch of garbage men and plumber hat. You bastard! I love you!
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, it's an interesting comment. Look. Matt Nahigian just poked his head in here and said there's no upside for Brock Purdy in this game. Huh.
I think there's more downside than there is upside to the extent that they are expected to win, Vegas odds, and if he plays well and they win, upside. If he plays poorly and they win, well, geez, I mean, the team bailed him out. And if he plays poorly and they lose, major downside. Mac Jones would have beaten Arizona. So I think on the upside-downside scale, I think that there's more potential downside for Brock Purdy than there is upside.
Okay, but downside, upside, like I guess, and so it'd be interesting to throw that out to y'all. Does this feel like a no-win situation for Brock Purdy? For me to buy that, then I think that means the 49ers have to buy into this conversation, and I don't think they do. That's all. Like, if the thought is, if you don't play well, people are going to be on your back. Well, welcome to professional sports. We sat here 48 hours ago and had a large portion of the Warriors fan base give up on the season. And then they went out and had a brilliant second half and upset the San Antonio Spurs and Victor Wembanyama. And so that's sports. Like, the Niners can handle being ripped for a week if Brock goes out there and doesn't play well and they lose. They're big boys.
Yeah.
You can handle it. Like, I get it's annoying. It's not what they want. But I think there's a huge upside to Brock Purdy in this game. He gets to play, and he can remind everybody of what he can do on a football field, which I am of the opinion a lot of people have forgotten. But I get it. That's what absence does. People in professional sports don't have long memories.
It's supposed to make the heart grow fonder, but in this case, it's not making the heart grow fonder.
It doesn't. You know what I mean? Like,
I do.
I mean, what happens to you all had a boyfriend or a girlfriend when you left for college, right? Did it stick? Like, probably not. That's hard. Y'all went a different way. And people, like, a lot of people I know love to add on to that phrase you just used.
Mm-hmm.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder. And a lot of people go, yeah, for someone else. Absence makes the heart grow fonder for someone else.
It just depends on what you have in the meantime.
I guess.
And you mentioned high school girlfriend. I actually bumped into my senior year prom date at the zoo a couple months ago. She was there with her husband, who I've known forever, and her daughter and granddaughter.
What animals were you looking at?
We were looking at the tiger.
Oh.
Right there in the Oakland Zoo. Yeah, thank you. Right there by the gondola. And I'm there with my wife and daughter, and she's there with her husband and her granddaughter. And yeah, absence never made the heart grow fonder for either one of us there. But she actually found somebody who she's been married to now for 37 years, and I've gone on to have a series of marriages. So it's the same thing here, where absence would make the heart grow fonder if you went from Brock Purdy to C.J. Beathard or Nick Mullins.
For sure. There's no question.
The other woman in this case is a guy who's gone 5-3.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. Yeah. So, and I get that. Like, I mean, what if we did ask it that way? Has the absence of Brock Purdy made your heart grow fonder? Or has it made it grow fonder for someone else? In some ways, and maybe this is unique to this situation, the answer for me is sort of both. I am clearly more fond of Mac Jones right now than I was going into that New Orleans game. Like, I love that fail-safe, that emergency break glass is there. But I also am also very excited to watch him play football. I don't want to leave Ricky Pearsall out of this conversation either. You know, my fondness for and thought for what he could do on a football field has been there since midsummer. And I am very excited that he is back into the fold this weekend as well. I think that this has the opportunity to be the start of the best version of the 49ers offensive self. And that's why I'm excited. So I get, though, that it's easier. It's easier to be apart from someone if, you got something to do while you're waiting.
Right.
And the Niners have had something to do while they're waiting.
5-3 since he's been out. And not since he's been out, but in the games that Mac has started. And this is where I think about the Brock Purdy question, because if you go to Mac Jones this year, he was really good against New Orleans in a win. He was not great against Arizona, but you still won. Fantastic against the Rams. You won in OT. He was not great against Tampa. You lost. He was not great against Atlanta. You won.
Yeah.
And then against Houston, he was not great. He was kind of in the mid, and you lost. My point is, against the Rams, he was phenomenal. Against the Giants, he was the best he's been all year. But against the Rams, he was awesome, and you still lost. So this is where I think we get a little bit conflated with what it really is about, because Brock can play great. Brock can go 33 of 39 for 319 and 3 touchdowns, and they could lose, which is what Mac did last week. Or he can go 17 for 26 for $152, and they could win. So how are we going to feel? And that comes down to the individual. Like, are you a fan of the team winning, or do you want to see Brock Purdy earn his money?
Above all, I want the team to win. For sure.
I don't think everybody feels that way, though.
I think that
in this conversation.
But we're probably not fair with any quarterback. Like, for instance, as you were just rolling through that, you made the statement that against Atlanta, Mac wasn't that good. And I would sort of try to say that differently. Mac he wasn't put in a situation to put up numbers. But he didn't make huge mistakes. Largely, what was he asked to do that day? Hand the ball to Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
And he did that very well. Now that's an easy job, so we don't get impressed by that. But at the same time, I'm not going to act like he played poorly. How about Jimmy Garoppolo, NFC title game against Green Bay? Did he play poorly? I think he went 6 of 8.
Yeah.
He was whatever. He was barely there. But he didn't do anything wrong, and he did what he was asked to do, so I'm not going to come down his road for it. I may not prop him up. This is what fantasy football does to us. You know, Drake May last night had a very fantasy game, especially for him. But I thought he was really good. He was really good. He made the plays that he needed to make. He wasn't spectacular. Nothing over the top happened, but he only got 1 touchdown pass. It's like his first time in weeks not getting multiple TD passes. And so people will be like, Drake May was just only okay. No, he was good. He was good. There's a game script and there's a way things flow and all of that that affects this whole conversation. So, yeah, above all, I want the 49ers to win this game on Sunday. I don't need Brock Purdy to go out there and prove anything to anybody. And as I said when we were talking about Klay Thompson a couple weeks ago, I sure hope Brock doesn't go into this week thinking he needs to this is how he gets in trouble. When he tries to prove, hey, Christian McCaffrey's out, so I need to be extra amazing today. No, just play. Just make the right play. That's all anybody needs to do. And if that leads to impressive numbers, great. And if it doesn't, great. Like sometimes the difference between a great quarterback game and a not great quarterback game is whether a receiver broke a tackle over the middle of the field. And he's gone, and you get 80 more passing yards. And now everyone's like, he threw for 300 yards.
Exactly.
That's amazing. It's like, dog, just make the play.
And it's even beyond that, and it's really what we talk a lot about on the show, about complementary football, and that's where the Atlanta game is such a good example of that, because Mac Jones' numbers were not great, but you just ran it. They couldn't stop it, and so you ran it again, and you ran it, I think, 40 times in total. And as I mentioned to Greg Cosell earlier in the week, the Niners are 50-8. 50 wins, 8 losses under Shanahan when they run it 30 or more times. And it's partly chicken or the egg. And you're right. When you have the lead, you run it more. But when you run it more, you get the lead if you're a Shanahan offense. And so, yeah, you look at that Atlanta game. That was one of the games. They ran it more than 30 times and you won it. And so I think about Sunday, Arizona does not have a great run defense. Your offensive line now has Kittle as well. I think that this is going to be a game where Brock Purdy is not going to be asked to throw it 38 times. It's going to be more like 14 for 21. If the Niners win this game the way they should, it'll be 25 passes, 35 or more runs, ball control, and just run it down their throat.
And that's fine. And the Niners, and I think they need to be ready for people to spew all of the stuff that they spew if Brock only throws for 170 yards and they win by 10. Don't care. You can't care.
They don't care.
And they don't. Steve Kerr said to us yesterday, I don't give a rip what the fans say. You have to be there. So here's again the inequity that I'll point out. I get what someone is saying if they say this is a no-win situation for Brock. Right, in the public discourse maybe, but so what? Brock's been living apparently in that world his whole career. And the inequity lies right here. Here's what's so funny. If Brock doesn't play great, and someone will be like, you should have stuck with Mac. Okay, let's look at what Mac Jones has done. And I can prove this to you. I promise you that right now, if the situation were reversed, if Mac had played 2 games and he had gone 1-1, okay, and one of them was a bad game and the other one was kind of a good game, but you only scored 17 points. When Brock Purdy out there goes 5-3, people would be like, 5-3? That's all you got? But when Mac Jones goes 5-3, 5-3? Mac Jones, everybody.
See, I don't believe that at all.
I do. No, you're not going to be. There's no way with this schedule that if Brock Purdy had played it, you were satisfied with 5 out of every 8 games. No chance. And the only comeback anyone will have for this is money. Money, Mark. And it's like, that's not really relevant yet. It's not relevant yet.
You'd be fine with 5-3 based on the losses they had. You lost to the Rams. So assuming that you flip the people in the game. So Brock starts the 8 games that Mac did. Mac starts the 2 that Brock did. And Brock does what Mac did in those 8 games.
I do not think people would like it.
What a miracle. You beat the Rams on the road in overtime. and you lost to the Rams in the payback game. That's fine.
And you won a 16-15, nerd squirter against the Cardinals. Like I just made that up. I don't think anybody would be very impressed with Brock Purdy.
I don't think that people would be looking to go back to Mac. I mean, I don't think that people would be looking at 5-3 with the injuries they had. Like, everything else is equal. Very limited Kittle and, very limited Bosa and Fred Warner. And
I'll agree with that. I don't think anybody would be looking to make a change, but I think people would just be very, very underwhelmed.
I don't think so.
I do.
I think that it would still be where we are today, which is, okay, you're 6-4. Now you've got the soft pork belly of a schedule here. Time to fatten up. Get yourself some carnitas and some of those chopped onions. It's time to eat.
I think if Brock had done everything Mac had done this year, people would be like, $53 million for that?
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah, I mean, Mac has, you've said it all year. I've come in after some of these games and I'm like, Mac looked great. And you say, you've said this 15 times on this show. Mac was fine.
He's fine.
Yeah. I don't think you want to pay $53 million for fine.
Well, you pay $53 million for a guy who wins games, and Mac is 5-3.
Yeah, he's
and so in this analogy,
very good.
Brock would be 5-3, and the team would be 6-4, and you'd be thinking, okay.
Like when I say Mac's been really impressive, it's through the lens of that's Mac Jones, and he's a backup quarterback. I don't like. This is a conversation for the offseason. I don't think the league is lining up with a first-round draft pick for Mac Jones next
Not a
year.
first-round pick, no.
I don't think that at all.
But
I know a lot of people do.
I would
do not
bet
think
you that there will be a second or a third-round pick being offered for Mac Jones. And if I'm the Niners, I absolutely take it.
Yeah, well, isn't that dependent on the health of Brock Purdy? I mean, like, If this is so as tenuous as so many of you seem to think that it is, why on earth would you give away your backup plan? I mean that's this has been worth more than a second or a third round pick to the Niners this year to have him here.
Right.
So
but you're Kyle Shanahan. You can make chicken salad out of chicken Schmidt.
I don't think he thinks that.
I think he thinks that.
I think that we like to hang that around him. I
think that he thinks that.
I think that he is a little arrogant. I don't think he's as arrogant as people make him out to be.
I think that he is that self-confident. It's not arrogance.
Well, there's a fine line between those two things.
It depends on what other people think about you. I don't think that Kyle looks in the mirror and goes, yeah, quarterback whisperer. Let me think. You know what?
I think a lot of people think that. I think a lot of people think that.
Last night, Kyle's watching that game last night, and the game ends, and the Jets lose again, and he goes in the mirror, and he starts to slick back that thinning gray hair, and he goes, Justin Fields? Yeah, I can fix him.
I can win with you.
I can fix him.
Yes. Actually, he decidedly went into a draft and went, that's the one I can't win with. We can do Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
We can do Zach Wilson. We could do Trey Lance. We can do Mac Jones. We're not doing that Justin Fields. We're not doing that. That's literally what it was.
I was about to make a Fast Times at Ridgemont High reference, and I looked at Grandy. That movie came out in 82.
Let's stick to Bobby McFerrin. That's as far back as we're going to go.
Yeah. Spicoli, they crashed the car. I can fix it. My dad's got this awesome set of tools. I can fix it. And that's what I was thinking about with Shanahan.
I can fix it.
He looks at Justin Fields and he goes, I can fix it.
Can you just answer your own question?
I think he looks at Justin Fields and he's like,
it's broken.
Kevin Durant, I'm out.
That's why I'm out here.
That's why I'm out.
Who are you?
Let's go to Cliff and Vallejo. That's who he is. Hey, Cliff, what are you doing?
What's cracking with you guys, man? Today, you guys got a great show going on today, man. My point is right now, I made this statement about 3 or 4 weeks ago on you guys' show, and maybe the show before, about what would have happened if Mac Jones and Brock Purdy would have been in the same competition for the number one starting job when they traded for when they drafted Trey Lance. That's the issue right there. Who would have been the starter? And I think, from my perspective, I think Mac Jones would have been the starter.
Well, of course he would have been.
That's water under the bridge. That's water under the bridge. We're not even going there right now. The point is, would you go back to your old girlfriend? Answer me that one question right now.
That's not.
I done left a whole bunch of girlfriends.
That's not what they're doing. That's not Cliff. They never. It's not an old girlfriend. They never left her in the first place.
I understand that, but that's not. You know what I'm saying? That's
Cliff, thank you for calling. That was a good smile.
It was an open relationship.
Well, the
Niners are with Brock. Brock went on a vacation.
She went on overseas to study for 6 months.
Right, and while
were they on a break?
Oh wow, great reference.
Yeah. But in this case, it was
on a break,
and they were on a break.
Yeah, they were.
So, the Niners went out and got Mac Jones.
Listen, here's the thing. Of course, if Mac and Brock were picked, if they had picked Mac, who would the starter have been? It would have been Mac. The same way it was Trey. But also, never forget what Kyle Shanahan pulled Jed York aside and said right when they were about to start Trey Lance with Jimmy Garoppolo on the team as well. Hey, Jed, there's 3 QBs here. One of them's been here as the starter for a while. One of them we just gave away 3 drafts to bring in. And then the other one's the good one. That conversation happened. So, yes, Mac would have started in that mythical scenario, but politics would have been the reason why, I believe.
At least in the short run.
In the short term,
yeah.
Sure.
And, Mac Jones probably was always this kind of a quarterback, but he was in a bad system with bad teammates around him. And so we always have to remember that in all these conversations about quarterbacks. And, Justin Fields, unfortunately, now has had 2 different situations, and 2 times
3.
It's been... Oh, that's right.
Yeah, don't forget Pittsburgh.
Well, I did forget Pittsburgh, apparently.
He played there for a few weeks, kept winning games, too.
Sure.
And then they benched him anyway.
Exactly. They benched him anyway because he's not a real good thrower of the football, which is kind of important when you're the quarterback. So, yeah, I do think that, Brock and Mac, there's a reason why Mac has looked his best here, and there's a reason why Sam Darnold looked his best in Minnesota last year. Another great offensive system.
I think the mythical way to look at it is had the Niners drafted Mac in the 3rd overall instead of Trey, Brock shows up next year, you might like him. But the real if is, A, would Jimmy Garoppolo have been brought back? Probably not. And B, would Brock have ever gotten a chance? Quite possibly, probably not. Because A, Mac's not going to get hurt on a QB power because they ain't going to run a QB power.
Right.
And if Mac played somewhat like he's playing now, you probably would have been in a less of a mood to bench your number 3 overall pick. That's the mythical. I don't know if Brock, we still might not know who he is.
Yeah, we might not.
You know what I mean?
I do think that, and this is a situation, I mentioned the Bill Barnwell article earlier today, teams who get through the 3rd year of their first-round drafted quarterback, like the Panthers with with Bryce Young, rather.
Yeah.
You get through 3 years and you have a decision to make. Either you pick up that 5th-year option, or you say, good God, we're going to have to move on to plan B. And, maybe the Niners would have been in that spot.
Maybe. Jeremy, West Oakland, next up. Jeremy, thanks for the call. What's up?
What's up, boys? I love the show. Really appreciate listening to y'all.
Thanks, man.
And you're welcome. And Mark, I'm totally with you, man. I'm pumped about the rest of the season outlook for this. And I'm very optimistic with what we have and with Brock coming back and everything. And the schedule does play into that. So I'm really, really looking forward to Sunday at 1:05 when they take on the Cardinals. And I'll be having a few Irish coffees, and I'll get some chilaquiles, and then we're going to yak in. And, and we're ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm going to wear my LFG hat this weekend. That's happening for sure. Jeremy, thank you very much. Listen, and if you're not, I guess there's some fans out there that would rather see Mac, and that's fine. I do wonder if you want to see Mac, why? Because there is a multiple choice there.
Ride the hot hand.
Is it ride the hot hand?
You think he's better.
Is it you think he's better?
You don't want Brock to get hurt.
There you go. Your mind is exactly where my mind was.
Or you want Mac to fail so that you can get Shanahan out of here. Option number 4.
That's the
fringe.
That's the nerd squirt option.
Yeah.
Some people are grabbing onto that. I don't know where that came from.
I don't either.
It just came out of my mouth. I have no idea what it means, but I thought it was an accurate way to portray the way the Niners played that day against Arizona last time.
A little bit.
They were a bunch of nerd squirters.
Well, and you had the
what is going on?
You had the Purdy whiff followed by the safety.
Yeah.
And then you still found a way to win that game with an Eddie Pinero and a great pass breakup late.
Eddie.
But I don't think that this is a must win. I cherish that phrase for when it's really, really, really important.
Not must.
But
it's big.
It is big.
Ooh,
and we're going to get into it later
big.
in the show. This is a monster Week 11 in the NFL.
It sure is.
I mean, beyond Rams and Seattle, we got the KC Denver, which is big for you and I in our bet with the midday show. You got Philly taking on Detroit.
Yep, Sunday night.
You got the Jags taking on the Chargers, I believe.
That's true.
You got some.
Yeah.
You got Buffalo taking on Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay. That's
these are some big games.
Great cross-conference matchup there.
Yep.
Samita, Los Gatos. Hey, Samita, what's going on? Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. Hey, yeah. Thanks for making my afternoon drive so much more entertaining. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
I think the thing that's coming up for me, at least, and I've been saying this from the beginning, is what's happening with this whole Mac Jones, Brock Purdy conversation that not enough people are saying is that Brock is a very good quarterback, but he's not great. He is not an all-timer. He's not an elite quarterback, in my opinion, which is why we're like, well, Mac's got the hot hand. Let's just go. Because Brock's been good. He's been solid, but he hasn't knocked my socks off, really. And so of all the options you listed, go with the hot hand. We don't want Brock to get more hurt, et cetera, et cetera. I would say D, all of the above.
Yeah.
But I think that's an X factor here, which is that Brock is good. I'm not saying he's not good. I don't think he's $256 million good, which is why every time we talk about this issue between Mac and Brock, we bring up his salary.
That's fair.
Because I tell you what, they're not bringing up Lamar Jackson's salary. They're not bringing up Patrick Mahomes' salary, right? They're not bringing up Josh Allen's salary. But why are we always talking about how much we paid Brock? Because I think there is a question as to whether or not he is a $256 million quarterback.
Oh, there's no doubt. Samita, it's a great call. I think all of that is completely fair. I guess maybe this would be my better way of saying what I was trying to say earlier. How would you feel about Brock if he had done exactly what Mac had done? If Brock were 5-3 and had done exactly what Mac had done, would anybody refer to it as a hot hand? Nope. No chance. So we can get into that a little bit more coming up next. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We will always be here for your phone calls, but we're also here for a phone call to David Lombardi, SF Standard, covering the Niners, been at practice every day. We'll go to David coming up next on Willard and Dibbs. Also, I have this message, and I'm just going to come right out and say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents are skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors are having to choose between medicine and groceries. This is not okay. In a place this strong, this connected, it should not happen. And that's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-834-7766. 800-834-7766. 800-834-7766.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving up instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right. On 95.7 The Game.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands and Lathrop. We're going out to the River Islands guest line in mere seconds. Can I read you a couple of Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line text
why not?
first?
Go ahead.
I mean, okay. 925. Almost everyone who has called in and given a take on Brock either has amnesia or is completely insane. Brock is leaps and bounds more dynamic than Mac. 707, all these people saying Brock is not elite were 100% saying he was an MVP candidate in 2023. It's so funny seeing how much people switch up. A couple of texts.
Yeah. I mean, it's just always the recency bias is real. And, yeah, Mac, ride the hot hand. He's 5-3, and he's been great. And I do think that what you said going to break about, 5-3, ride the hot hand, it's because the expectations of the backup were not for him to go 5-3. If Brock went 5-3, I still think you'd be like, yeah, it's good. I mean, the couple games that maybe you shouldn't have won and you did, a couple games you shouldn't have lost and you did, and 5-3 though wouldn't be the hot hand.
You would not call it the hot hand. No, you would not call it the hot hand. David Lombardi, SF Standard, joining us here on Willard and Dibs. Great to have you, David. What's going on today?
Good afternoon. I'm happy it stopped raining, got some sun, and I heard it's going to be raining in Arizona. They have a roof there, so that shouldn't be an issue for the game, but just funny that I guess this storm is hitting the whole western U.S., even Arizona, so we'll be heading down there. And Pearsall and Purdy both going to be back. You know, they played against each other in high school. Purdy's team dropped 70 on Pearsall's team, but Ricky had like 200 receiving yards, so it was okay. But they lit it up that night, though, however long ago, probably 7-8 years ago.
David, let's dive right into both of those players, actually. And I get that the quarterback's a little different, right? There's no snap count on a quarterback, so I get that they're going to try to unleash Brock. But what about Ricky? What are your expectations for him in terms of being able to hit the ground running coming off of this injury?
You know, normally when a receiver comes back, it takes a week or two for them just to get reintegrated fully into the offense. This might be different just because both Ricky and Brock have been out for a while, but Brock has been at practice, so I don't know. I think that they're fully stocked offensively minus Brandon Ayuk at this point. They've got a lot of weapons. Even if Pearsall's not the focal point, then the last time they played Arizona, they didn't have George Kittle, for example. I think that they played one drive this year with Purdy, Pearsall, George Kittle, and Christian McCaffrey all simultaneously healthy. And that one drive was a 95-yard touchdown drive against Seattle. And at the time, I think that a lot of people weren't registering how good the Seahawks were, but I think heading into that game, we said that this was a really good defensive front, had a chance to be a top-5 defense. It's indeed materialized into that, and I think we just have to remind ourselves that when the 49ers had the totality of their weapons available just for one drive this season, they went 95 yards on the road against the Seahawks.
Yeah, and it was impressive. I have George Kittle on my fantasy team, and I was loving it early. And then next thing you know, I'm scouring for K. Dotton as his replacement. I wonder, David, about the depth chart, because you know this. They run a lot of 21 personnel, 2 wide receivers, and even occasionally some 12 that also has 2 receivers. Does this mean that Kendrick Bourne suddenly now gets crumbs and Demarcus Robinson maybe goes deep into the bench?
Well, yeah, if everybody stays healthy, then yeah, he's going to be pushed out of sometime. But that's the problem that you want to have, right? And it's one of those things where we had talked about stuff like that in the preseason, but it never comes to fruition for an extended period of time because it seems that in this sport, it's not just the 49ers. Look at the Cardinals right now. I think they've got 3 healthy receivers on their 53. So in this sport, that rarely ends up becoming an issue over the longer term. But if the 49ers are lucky enough to have full health at the top, then yeah, one of those guys is going to be pushed out of at least the regular rotation where he's getting a ton of looks.
David Lombardi, SF Standard, with us. David, one of the things, and this is what I think it's special to have one of you, those of you who are inside the room with these players on the daily basis after practice. What did you observe this week in terms of how the guys feel about Brock being back?
I think people are really excited about Purdy being back. I mean, this is their starting quarterback, and that's important in this league, especially somebody who's been as successful as him. I have to remind people on social media that ever since Brock Purdy joined the league in 2022, he's been the most efficient quarterback in football. Allen is 2, Mahomes is 3. You can have all the debates about system and arm talent and mobility, whatever you want, but the truth of the matter is that Brock Purdy, playing with his 49ers teammates in Kyle Shanahan's system, has been the most efficient QB in the NFL when available since he joined the league in 2022. And that's not just 2023. He was really efficient in 2024 as well. The 49ers just fell off a cliff defensively that year. So he's gotten the job done when he's been available way more often than not. Guys in a football locker room recognize that, and they always are the best option in there. So the 49ers, it's business-like. That's what they feel. And all of this drama and noise, I mean, this has been also artificially created on the outside. They signed Mac Jones to be a good backup, and he's been a good backup for them. Mac, the whole time, he's waiting for Brock to come back. Mac has not had designs on grabbing the starting job this year. He knows that he's in a similar position as Sam Darnold was back in 2023, where if he puts good stuff on tape maybe he gets an opportunity somewhere else next year. I know he's under contract with the 49ers, but obviously a trade can happen. And one main thing, if you want to talk about the vibe in the building, the QB room, those guys really like each other. They really get along. It's not just Brock and Mac, it's also Adrian Martinez, and they're all around the same age. If you talk to any of them, they say that they have a really good time. Mick Lombardi is a younger quarterbacks coach as well. There just seems to be a really uplifting, positive dynamic in the quarterback room. And the only reason I bring it up is because it is literally the polar opposite of the online and media discourse that's been manufactured around the situation. None of what's being talked about on the outside is being talked about in the 49ers building. There's a lot of situations where the media and social media is off as far as what's actually happening in the building. I have never seen anything as off as this. It's 180 degrees polar opposite.
Well, there's nothing nebulous about the contracts and the reality that he's the franchise guy, and Mac has even said as much repeatedly. I wonder, David, what you think hypothetically they might be able to get for Mac Jones, considering what he put on tape. What could they command in the offseason if a team was really covetous?
Well, you'd think that it starts with a 2. That's been the price in the past for situations like this, a second-round pick. But if he has to play some more, because remember, they're not fully out of the woods with the toe yet. It's one of the trickiest injuries that there is. It's probably not going to be 100%. They think they got it to a place where Brock is going to be able to stay in. But as we know, that the plan has not very often been what's actually happened to the 49ers this year. I mean, it's gone so far off the rails, and somehow they're still 6-4. But say that Mac has to play some more, say that he notches a few more big wins, maybe that asking price can increase for the 49ers. I don't know. But maybe they want to keep him into next year. They're going to have some options. They were able to build that into the contract. I don't know if there was a tacit agreement that he'd be traded if there was value and if there was demand for him to be a starter elsewhere. That could have very well been the case. It's obviously something the 49ers and Jones and his agent aren't going to talk about, but sometimes that can happen, because when I saw a 2-year deal, that really made me scratch my head, right? I mean, that's a lot of team control here, but maybe that team control is only there so the 49ers can recoup a higher draft pick in case Mac Jones' value is what we think it's going to be on the market.
David, I want to ask you a couple of other side of the ball questions, and one of them is just, do you think Diamador Lenore is playing Sunday?
I'm not sure about that. They were talking MRI today. That's never a overly optimistic thing. I mean, Shanahan said it was just tightness, but he wasn't able to go on Friday. It suffered it during a drill on Thursday, and I think the 49ers formula now, regardless of who else you lose on defense, if you have to play with 10 guys on defense, the defense has fallen off such a cliff at this point that this has to be a ball-hogging offensive performance for the 49ers week in and week out, no matter what happens. That's the mentality they have to go in this with. So if it's no Diamador Lenore, then that's the third and final foundational pillar of the defense to fall this year. You've already lost Bosa. You've already lost Warner. It would be Darrell Luter Jr. in his place, but it might be the week where you can actually shoulder that kind of loss, because the Cardinals don't have Marvin Harrison Jr., they don't have Zay Jones, they don't have Simi Fehoko. I mean, they're down to Michael Wilson and Greg Dortch at receivers. So I think that this might be the one week where the 49ers could play ball with yet another one of these defensive injuries. But regardless, they have to control the ball offensively. They have to do what they didn't do against the Rams. I know the opponent's worse, but the formula is the same, and that is 40 minutes of possession, keep the ball away, keep the defense on the sideline, score over 30 points, and then you should win the majority of your games the rest of this season. You might see some trouble against the Colts with that formula. You'll probably see some trouble against the Seahawks with that formula. But against every other team on this schedule, they can win if they follow that formula, and they have the offensive firepower to do it.
Okay, so let's go there, because I know Robert Saleh said this week down at camp, which is to say, if that offense does play well, and David, this team does end up in the playoffs, he believes that by then this defensive group, haggard though it may be, can be up to snuff and they can compete at a high level. Do you buy that?
Well, I think he's saying that within the context of what he knows the offense can be. if you have got an elite offense, if you're top 2, top 3 offense, and I think the 49ers really believe that they can get to that level with their guys back, to compete in the playoffs, your defense only needs to be at like number 20 efficiency-wise. It doesn't need to be a top. It could be a below-average defense. What you can't have is a bottom barrel unit. What you need the basic framework in place, and that means solid against the run so you don't get run out of the building. And then even if you're leaking oil everywhere else, just have the ability to reach deep into the bag of tricks and make it 2 or 3 high leverage stops a game. That's the luxury of having an offense that could put up 30+ at any time, is that you don't need that much from the defense. And I think that, so it's all relative, right? On a team like the Denver Broncos, who are barely skating by even though they have the best defense or one of the best defenses in the league, that would be a horrific defense. But in the context of the 49ers, who have an offense that's a lot better than Denver's, they don't need a top 5 defense. They don't even need a top 15 defense, in my opinion. I think they just need to stabilize this and get it to around number 20, maybe even 23, 24, just so it's not 29, 30, 31, or 32. And I think that they've got a shot. And I think that's what Robert Saleh's talking about. And I think, yes, I do think that's possible. I do think that the hardest times when you lose superstars are the time, like right after you lose them, because everything was planned around them. Guys were used to playing with them. You know, Fred Warner was taken away a third of the field just with his height, and then his intelligence would take away another third of the field. So guys now have to adapt to life without them. So every successive week, they should be doing a better job of that. And every successive week, they're also getting more experienced in general in the NFL, and Saleh's having a chance to coach them up. So getting it up to number 20, to me, that doesn't seem like that tall of a task. I think that's why Robert sounds so confident.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
David, you talked about the defense really struggling of late, and I can't help but look at D. Winters. What do you see from D that has caused him to really slide back so far?
That's a really good question. I've been wondering that for a few weeks, because he was really good out of the gate the first 2 weeks. And then the play dropped off. And, that coincides with Nick Bosa getting hurt. I think, the whole defense, they were number 4 the first 2 weeks in the efficiency rankings, and they've been number 28 or 29 since then. So the clear delineation point of the slide of this defense was the Nick Bosa injury, which happened against Arizona, actually, in week 3. I think that Fred was also a massive injury, but when we looked at the pass rushing plan that the 49ers had those first couple weeks with Bosa, Huff, Yetur Gross-Matos, all those guys, they were coming in hot on that NASCAR package. I think the back 7 had it really nice. And as soon as Bosa got hurt, and I know that Yetur's been limited throughout this, even when he's been available, now he's not available, I think that really, really made life harder on the linebacker level. I know that D's been on and off the injury report as well, so you have to wonder if he's fully healthy during these games. But I always look back at the first 2 weeks, and I draw a line between them and the rest of the season. And the play just hasn't been as good. Now, losing Warner next to you, that's obvious, right? Warner covers up a whole heck of a lot. So at this point, D. Winters has shown flashes for the 49ers, but he's not shown that he's a consistently good player, especially without a good supporting cast. So he is who he is, and that was a 6th-round draft pick. And until proven otherwise, I think the 49ers just have to live with that.
David, great stuff. We appreciate the insight heading into a very, very big one in Week 11. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a great weekend.
Okay, you too. David Lombardi, SF Standard, and I'll just tell you how the conversation sort of lands in my gut. Yeah, oh boy, that's a hard way to win.
Lenore, you talking about?
It's a hard, just in general about the defense. You're bringing up D. Winters in what was a really good question. Right, his knees are hurting. Diamador, if he's trending toward out, and the defense was already not very good. And I'm mindful of the Cincinnati Bengals last year. They tried like hell to make the playoffs and fell just short. They had an elite offense. My God, the 49ers might be really good for fantasy football the rest of the way. because in theory, if the offense comes back and not only is it full strength, but there is an in-game need on a daily basis to put up 30 points, well, then buckle up. These games are going to be wild, and they're not easy to win. I don't care who the opponent is. If the defense is that bad, we'll see. Robert thinks they're getting better, but, dude, if D. Winters is lesser version of himself and Diamador Lenoir's not playing, I don't care who your lowly rated quarterback is on the other end. He will complete passes if he is given a wide open pocket and all kinds of time to pick on rookie DBs.
Yes, but it doesn't mean that they're just going to score touchdowns. And what David was talking about was being the kind of a defense that doesn't just let another team run it down your throat. And so you force teams into third downs. You force teams to really work in the red zone. You hold them to field goals, and you can be a team that succeeds. And he was mentioning the first matchup with Arizona, and I'm just looking at the box score here. Kyler Murray ran for 37 yards. He won't. Benson ran for 42. He won't. Connor ran for 22. He won't. Greg Dortch ran for 5 yards. Okay.
He will.
You got 5 yards coming back on the ground. And, in the receiving game, Benson, 3 catches, no. Connor, 3, no. Harrison Jr., 3, no.
Yeah.
McBride had 5, and, Zay had 2. He's not coming back. But
I think Harrison actually helped the 49ers in that game, but go ahead.
He was not great, and Harrison was better after that, and then he got hurt. My point is, Arizona's not coming in with even the same offense they had last time. The Niners' defense was better there, but now the Niner offense is much better. They're healthier. You've got Kittle back, and you've got your quarterback back. And so I look at this matchup, and I think that even if the defense is not as great as they were, and they're not, these matchups coming up are kind of helping a bad defense to look better than they actually are.
Yeah, no, I think that's all fair. Obviously, the guys who didn't get yards last time were not given the opportunity to get yards. So, Bam Knight and DeMercado, it'd be great.
He had a couple carries in that game.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually a decent player. It'd be great if he could again sign on to drop any balls at the one. If he's planning on going into the end zone, just drop them right there. That'd be great. But again, like if you don't play good defense, then players that you've never heard of have a tendency to suddenly look really good. So I think the Niners are the better team the next 5 weeks. It doesn't mean they're going to win all the games. And I think that every one of the other teams, they're all more dangerous than you think, because they're going against a defense that just doesn't have a whole lot to throw at you.
Well, you've got no Nick, no Fred, and no Diamador for this weekend. So those are your
we don't
first
know that
level.
Yet, but yes.
Diamador Lenore?
Well,
he's
questionable.
But he's not playing.
Okay.
I mean, I'm reading Kyle Shanahan's comments from today. He heard it jogging off the field after a drill, and he's talking MRI.
Right.
And it's a calf. And
he did not practice today.
So what I'm saying is...
It sounds like you're right. I just want to let the audience know that that's not confirmed. But
confirmed,
anyway.
Jonathan Kuminga will not play tonight against San Antonio.
Yeah.
That's confirmed. But this is
I'm not a doctor. So.
Confirmed. Calves are tricky. And, calves are tricky. And he heard it jogging. And I don't want to remind people of when we've seen that before, because that was not a calf. That was an Achilles. But he already had a flare-up in that area. So... hopefully it's not anything really, really bad. I would guess that he's not going to play. Fred won't play, and Nick won't play. So the 3 levels of your defense, if you don't have Lenore, you don't have your best, you don't have your best, you don't have your best, and then you go back to the front. Your first-round pick, Michael Williams, you don't have him.
You don't have him.
Your other best linebacker, D. Winters, has got bad knees, and he has been bad. And then your secondary has been... a little bit more Three Stooges.
That's what I'm saying.
Outside of Upton Stout, who I think's been mostly good, but
I just think that this is what fans do. You're like, Greg Dortch and Michael Wilson.
I'm starting Wilson,
right? But you're right, because the other answer is Darrell Luter and Upton Stout and Renardo Green.
Green's been pretty good.
Yeah, they're fine.
Upton Stout's been solid.
Yeah, but makes mistakes here and there. They're rookies. Green is the second year. But
Jason Pinnock, throw him in there. Jair Brown. These are guys who are going to play a lot of snaps.
Right.
Chase
Lucas.
Thank you.
So when you tell me,
I like the player.
The Cardinals have Bupkis, and they're going against Bupkis in some cases. Like there are no household names. Honestly, when the Cardinals have the ball this weekend, on either side of the ball, save Trey McBride, do you have any household names? Do you have any, like, ooh, I like that guy, on the field, on either side of the ball? Do you have any?
For Arizona?
Anybody.
Oh, the Niners offense is a who's who of Hall of Famers.
I said when Arizona has the ball.
Oh, gotcha.
When Arizona has the ball, there are 22 people on the field. I give you Trey McBride. Outside of that, you got anybody or you're like, ooh, that's a guy?
Bryce Huff, you going to eat? Let the man eat, would you?
Okay. He didn't eat last week. He didn't eat
Mike
last
Wilson's
week.
about to have a big game, too.
He might. He's going to have to.
Right? Dortch. I'm sorry.
That guy needs to change his name. Mr. Jones in Atlanta. What up, Jones? What are you doing?
What's up, fellas, man? Over here chilling, man. Just enjoying the good football Friday with y'all, man. I was calling in to just, it's funny how my Niner fans are just, we so spoiled that we don't know when we complaining and we just missing on the good thing that we got going on. I don't know why we having this talk about quarterback competition in the first place, because Mac Jones should have been picked over Trey Lance in the first place a long time ago. So this situation really should have never even been happening. But you know what? He straightened his face. He found Purdy, and we made it, and we got everything together, right? So we did the best thing. Of course we're supposed to get Mac Jones as a backup. He's supposed to be looking this good in our offense because he was supposed to have been the pick in the first place, right? But now he's just made him some money. So when he gets ready to go and leaves his franchise next, because you know we're not going to keep him, somebody's going to pay him a whole lot of money next, right? So this is what the quarterback whisperer should do.
Yep.
He should do like you said earlier. Justin Fields would be a great backup for us. Fix him, pay Purdy, keep like we've already got Purdy paid up. We're just going to keep it and just keep this train going. But why are we like even considering, like before Purdy even got here again, we were dumpster fires. Right? We were almost burning hot flame. Thank God we had Jimmy. A great insurance plan I had over there, correct? So now we got a great insurance plan with Mac Jones. And we're like, well, do we want to just give the whole franchise to Mac Jones now? No, we're not. Mac is doing this great job, what he's supposed to be doing. We love it. We're proud. Niner gang, bang, bang. But, yeah, this is Purdy's team. Yeah, this is Purdy's team, and we're just doing what the Niners do. You know what I'm saying? Like all these other, like I live in Atlanta. I keep saying this. Y'all want to be the Falcons?
No. We saw that. We saw that.
Saw it today. Thank you, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, thank you very much for calling.
You got the head coach defending his quarterback against public slander and outrage. And, yeah, I mean, the point is Michael Penix Jr. has not been the sauce. And every time he throws an incomplete, his backup grabs his helmet and starts pulling out his hamstrings, getting ready to go. Kirk, settle down.
He's just trying
settle down, cousin.
He's a senior who's trying to stay active.
He's not helping.
He's putting on Reeboks and going for a walk. It's
Second
fine.
and 8, Penix overthrows a guy, and Cousins is over there doing mini sprints. I'm ready. I'm ready, Raheem.
Did you say Radio Raheem?
Yep.
We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 888-957-9570 is the number. I want to actually address that idea because it's down the road. But you talked about it with David even. Like, what will the Niners do next year with Mac Jones? Is that a trade or a keep? And it's an offseason conversation, but we got a little bit of that. We got a Friday higher or lower.
Oh yeah,
Steve Kerr. To do that one, we've got all of our sounds of the week. You've got a pick. You've got multiple picks to make.
Yeah, I got to bounce back.
There's a lot of work to do. So we'll do that, but we'll keep taking your calls. Willard and Dibbs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
San Francisco will see increasing clouds tonight with a low near 54.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I can't help but look at D. Winters. What do you see from D that has caused him to really slide back so far?
That's a really good question. I've been wondering that for a few weeks.
Cash me out one time! Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
I think I want to throw a red hanky, actually.
Over what?
Not on Dibs, though. It was. It's a really good... It was an odd sort of... Okay, play that again. David said... You asked him, what have you seen with D Winter's slide? He says, that's a really good question. I've been wondering that for the last few weeks.
Yeah, he's been wondering what he's seen. What's wrong with that?
I've been wondering what. It's like he's questioning himself. I'm wondering what I'm seeing. It's a confusing process right there. That's all. But I'm often confused.
It's a really good question. I've been wondering that for a few weeks.
Yeah.
It's a good question. It's a really good. Grandy actually asked a good question, which is what's better, a great question or a really good question? Like that word really has a little oomph behind it.
It's a great question.
Thank you, Doc.
I just did.
Care to weigh in?
I Googled, is really good better than great? And
what did AI say?
Quora, which is one of these like...
Quora. Yeah, or whatever. Yeah.
Is really good better than great? They mean the same thing. Really good is more than good. Great is also more than good. You're great at playing golf. You're really good at playing golf. It's basically the same thing. And
except for we've had so many calls today that are like Brock Purdy is really good, but he's not great. I actually think that's how a lot of 49er fans feel about Brock Purdy.
It's funny because we all use words, and words can mean anything you want them to mean. Yeah. And the one thing that we do on this show, it's the use of the word Schmidt, and it's actually a name, not a word, and it all goes to Casey Schmidt, but we've turned it into a euphemism to mean the four-letter word that we're not allowed to say. So words can mean whatever you intend them to mean. Brock Purdy's not great. Whatever. He wins more games than he loses.
Is he good? What if how about poll question?
Is he really good or is he great?
Or is he just good?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Is he?
Oh, so we love it when it's Mark.
That's a really good question, Dibs.
Yeah.
Can we put those next to each other and who put more emphasis on the word really? But anyway, no, that's a good poll question. Is Brock Purdy
a stupid poll question?
No, is he great? Is he really good? Is he just good? Or is he not good?
Is he not great? Is he not good?
No.
Is he overrated?
Is he just flat out not good? Or is he good? Or is he really good? Or is he great?
What is going on here?
I don't know.
Different. It's different. When people use it for athletes, the word great is like this hollowed ground.
Work on your material.
I am. People don't like when you use that word. I guarantee you, if I said Brock Purdy is a great quarterback, that's going to be pushback city.
Possibly.
It would be. I know it. In fact, some people don't even think he's really good, and then you trolls think he's not even good at all.
Well, really good apparently is great, and whatever. The whole thing is
that's tough.
It's a lot like NFL power rankings where, they slid down to number 4 for me. Who gives a crap? Wake me in January when teams play each other in a must-win.
Well, that's why college football is popular. Some people love to watch an entire sport where people are just moving around like pieces on a chessboard. Oh, could you believe we're ranked 7th? They moved us to 7th. Will you just play the stupid games? Play the games.
Big game tonight.
Is there? Who versus who?
Oregon and Minnesota.
Warriors versus the Spurs, Grandy.
Yeah.
Big game tonight. Warriors versus the Spurs. Because they play in a league where you don't need to impress people. You just win. And then that's how you get the little number next to your name. You got more wins than the team with the 5 seed, you get the 4 seed. We don't have to meet to discuss it before we go to the playoffs. Anyway, we get off the soapbox to let everybody know this is actually pretty cool. Another little tip of the cap to the Golden State Valkyries.
I saw what you did there.
Thank you.
Yep.
I did do that. Tiffany Tip Hayes has received the 2025 season-long WNBA Cares Community Assist Award. Her promotion of financial literacy and community empowerment have earned her recognition across the entire league. So yet another kind of, really, really nice story coming out of the organization. They are 1 year in, and that's one hell of an imprint. And now you can add from Tiffany Hayes, one of their best players.
Yeah, it's awesome. And you look at the list of stuff she's done, and she went to Claremont Middle School. The next day, she did an Oakland Community Mural Day. She's got events in May, June, July, August. Basically, when she's not practicing or playing for the Valks. She's out there in the community. So thank you, Tiffany, for all you did. And congratulations on another win for the Valks.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. All right. Well, I told you that we all had a lot to do still on this show. Dibbs has got to make picks. I think that we're trending toward about 5:45 for Fade the Dibbers. It's a multi-pick Friday. We might actually even dive into some other games as a group because it is a huge weekend, as you said.
Yep.
Coming up in the 5 o'clock hour, we want to go through the sounds of the week. There have been some unbelievable clips that we've been able to talk about here on 95.7 The Game, coming from the likes of Draymond Green, Steve Kerr, Brock Purdy, and Bruce Bochy. So we got all that coming up at 5. But it's Friday. It's becoming a tradition. We love to play Dibbs' favorite game show, higher or lower. So let's play.
Let's play a little higher or lower. It's the 12th edition, and you look at the scoreboard. Mark Willard, 4 wins. Mark Grandy, 4 wins. Lucas Alexander, 3 wins as we get ready for our 12th edition of higher or lower. Our defending champion is Mark Grandy. Grandy, how you doing today?
Back-to-back defending champion.
Relax.
I thought that Lucas had won the previous
No, I've won 2 in a row.
That's really not true.
Don't
Lucas
think
was
you're
going
right.
for the
Yeah.
3-peat last week.
Yeah, relax.
You were like really in
I
self-hatred
was 2
mode.
behind, and now I've won 2 in a row to get back to tied, right?
You were tied with Lucas. You were 1 behind. But anyway, Mark Willard joins us. Hello, Mark.
Hello. I think actually Grandy just did something that you often do, which is that you yell you're hot before you are. But anyway, all good. Hi, Dan.
Hi, I'm 31-17 and Fade the Dibber. That's coming up later.
Pretty good.
Lucas, back to 3rd place as usual. How you doing? Looking for a bounce back today?
Fired up to be here. I got another one of those feelings, Dan.
Love to see it. Today's theme, guys, we've got the Warriors in San Antonio, so I was thinking about Steve Kerr as a Spur. Steve Kerr played 206 games in the regular season as a Spur. So today, we'll do 10 items. You have to decide if that item is higher or lower than 206. Gentlemen, are we all ready?
Shout out Seattle, the 206.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Here we go.
We'll start with Grandy, the defending champion. Higher or lower than 206 total career offensive rebounds grabbed by Steve Kerr in the regular season.
Offensive rebounds in the regular season by Steve Kerr.
Played a long time. Higher or lower than 206?
Yeah, how long did he play?
I will go lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Lucas?
Higher.
Yeah, it's lower, guys.
Yeah, baby.
I think he played 14 years and he had 186 offensive rebounds.
I didn't know that he ever went inside the three-point arc. Is that true? Did he ever go in there?
There's a long rebound that he was able to corral.
That's true. You're allowed to
Dennis
get him out there.
Rodman might have been suspended. So it's Willard and Grandy with 1 apiece. We go to item number 2.
By the way, that was his whole career or just his
regular
Spurs career?
season, whole career.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I know we already answered, but I just wanted some.
When I said total career,
clarification.
that would imply the total career.
But you have to remember, I'm not always listening. Go ahead.
That's on you.
Yep.
Item 2, we start with Grandy. Total regular season interceptions thrown by Matthew Stafford. Higher or lower than 206?
Regular season only, you said.
Total regular season
Is it
interceptions.
just his Rams career?
Total?
That's a good one.
You troll. Will you answer the damn question?
How many picks for Stafford in his career regular season?
Yeah.
I will go higher.
Willard?
Higher.
Lucas?
I was going to go higher, but
Say
do I
lower.
differentiate?
You know what that would be?
I want back in the game. I'm going lower.
Yeah, Lucas, welcome back. It is lower, 190 career interceptions.
Congrats, Lucas.
We're playing higher or
Great
lower
play by
than
me.
Steve Kerr's Spurs career regular season games. The number is 206. We start with Lucas because he got it right.
Yeah, he did.
This game is tied. Lucas, higher or lower than 206? Total blocks by Draymond Green in his playoff career. Draymond Green, playoff blocks, higher or lower than 206?
Lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Grandy?
Higher.
Yeah, it's higher, guys.
Damn.
225 for Day.
Wow.
Grandy
That's a
2,
lot of blocks.
Willard 1, Lucas 1. We start with Grandy, item number 4. Higher or lower than 206, Grandy? Number of top 10 finishes by Tiger Woods in his career on the PGA Tour.
Oh, damn.
Tiger
Wow.
Woods top 10s, higher or lower than 206? Grandy.
I will go lower.
And Lucas?
Lower as well.
And Willard?
I will go higher.
Yeah, it's lower.
Oh.
199.
Damn, he's got over 80 victories.
Yeah, 82.
He just wins? When he's in the
199 top
I know,
10s.
but you'd think like with it could be a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. Anyway, whatever. Go ahead.
Grandy 3, Lucas 2, Willard in a rare third place after 4 answers. We're doing higher or lower. Steve Kerr's career regular season game total as a Spur, which was 206. We start with Grandy. Grandy is in the lead. Total number of medals won by Spain all time in the Summer and Winter Olympics combined. Total medals, Spain, Summer and Winter in the history of basket.
Grandy's trying to think through it. There's nothing to think through. It's close. Is
Higher
it higher or
lower
lower?
than 206?
Yeah, no, he was trying to count.
Yeah, it's not possible.
It was like in 1906.
Fencing in 1948.
I'm going higher, Dibs.
Lucas?
Anybody but Grandy, I'm going lower.
And Willard?
I'll go lower also.
Yeah, it's lower.
Yes,
Grandy.
sir.
What an idiot,
Yes, sir.
Grandy.
Seriously. 192.
I can't believe you fell for
Wasn't
it.
even close.
We are at the halfway point. Grandy 3, Lucas 3, Willard 2.
I got you.
We're doing higher or lower than 206, which is the number of games Steve Kerr played in the regular year as a Spur. We start with Lucas. He's tied for first, and he got the last one correct. In kilometers, the total distance in an Ironman triathlon.
Wait.
In kilometers, the total distance in an Ironman triathlon, run, bike, and swim, higher or lower than 206?
In kilometers. I don't even know that
Yeah.
calculation.
Translation to miles, I could
Yeah,
not tell you.
no
I'm going to
idea.
go higher.
And Grandy?
Yep.
And Grandy?
Higher.
And Willard?
I'll actually join them. Higher.
Yeah, guys, higher.
Yeah.
Nice job, guys.
226.3 kilometers.
Okay.
And,
Well, yeah, that one made me nervous.
The majority of those are on the bike, which I think is 112 miles.
I
So,
knew that.
That whole thing was uncomfortable.
Yeah, I try to
Anyway,
throw in a curve every now
I
and
know,
again.
well, but math.
Lucas 4,
Anyway.
Grandy 4, Willard 3. We start again with Lucas. This is item number 7, higher or lower than 206. Lucas, number of wins for Pete Sampras in Grand Slam singles matches.
Higher.
Ooh, that was a quick answer. It's rare.
Grand Slam. So just those 4 tournaments?
Correct.
Okay.
Lucas said higher. Grandy?
Tennis guy?
Grandy?
206.
Tennis guy Grandy.
Grand Slam singles.
Grandy?
Wins?
Yes, wins.
Lower.
And Willard?
Ooh, you guys split. That makes this very dicey.
Who do you believe?
I'll go lower.
Yeah, lower.
Okay, yes.
The answer is 203.
Oh!
203, Grandy.
Wait, who got that right?
Me.
Grandy 5.
Oh, that's exciting.
Lucas 4. Willard 4. We are down to the final 3, and we start with Grandy.
I sounded really confident. You guys remember that? That was
Super
cool.
confident. We're playing higher or lower than the number 206, which is the games that Steve Kerr played as a Spur in the regular year. We're down to our final 3. Grandy, we start with you. Higher or lower than 206. Total point value of the 100 tiles in the English version of the game Scrabble. This was a late ad this morning.
That's a really great question.
Thank you.
Wait, but I need you to say that again.
There are 100 tiles in the game Scrabble.
Right.
If you take the numerical value of each of the 100 and you add them up,
add them all up.
is that total higher or lower than 206?
Oh, my God.
Going higher, Dibs.
And Willard.
Oh, there are 100 tiles. So basically, do they average out more than 2? Higher.
Lucas.
Higher seems obvious.
Big moment here,
I'm
Dibs.
going to go lower.
Yeah, guys, lower. 187. 2 blanks and a bunch of 1s and then a bunch of 2s.
Yeah, I forgot about the blanks.
Oh, I forgot about the blanks,
Yeah,
too.
you guys did.
Yeah.
Stupid blanks.
That one actually replaced a Buster Posey question. I found that one this morning and thought, that's too juicy. Grandy 5, Lucas 5, Willard 4. We've got 2 to go. We start with Lucas, and this might be my favorite one of the day.
Oh, boy.
Higher or lower than 206, which is the number of games Steve Kerr played as a Spur. Lucas, we start with you. Higher or lower than 206? According to the 2020 census, the population of the Bay Area town of Port Costa. If you know it, it's the town that's right across the freeway from Crockett on the Carquinez Straits.
Oh, of course.
I know none of
Lucas
those
is like,
things.
where's Crockett? Anyway.
What are
It's just past Rodeo, which is just past Hercules.
No, I got you.
Just short of Vallejo.
Hercules.
Higher or lower than 206, Lucas?
That seems real small. I'm going higher.
Grandy?
I hate to agree with Lucas. I'm also going higher.
Willard?
It's my only shot. I'm going lower.
Guys, no duh. It's lower.
Thank you.
190 people in Port Costa.
Thank you for opening the door. That was very dumb of you guys.
I think this is our best game yet.
Willard's 5, Grandy 5, Lucas 5. It comes down to this. And we inevitably will have a tiebreaker. For this one, you're going to have to write it down. So nobody gets to go first. It's a three-way tie.
All right, I need a piece of paper.
We're playing higher or lower than 206. Steve Kerr's games played as a Spur in the regular year. Higher or lower than 206. This one could decide it. Number of playoff games played by Tim Duncan in his career. Higher or lower than 206. Tim Duncan. He was a Spur, and they made the playoffs a few times. Is it higher or lower than 206? You'll write the answer down.
Games.
We will go in order of Willard to Grandy to Lucas, and it's the honor system here, my friends.
Okay.
Let me know when you have it written down.
I'm ready.
Willard is written. Grandy is writing. I can't see Lucas.
He's writing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly with chalk.
We need one of those little things that you slide the answer into when you're done.
And the light would
comes.
Totally like match game. Willard, we start with you.
All right.
Higher or lower than 206 for Tim Duncan?
I'm going lower, Dibs.
Okay. Grandy?
I wrote higher, Dibs.
And Lucas?
I went lower.
Come on.
Grandy's the winner!
Yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen.
So easy.
So annoying.
251 playoff games.
Not even close.
For Tim Duncan. Grandy wins it 6-5. Our tiebreaker, just for funsies.
Yeah, do it.
LeBron's the all-time leader with 292. How many has Steph Curry played?
Playoff games?
Correct.
Oh, gosh.
Willard, just make a guess. And
270.
Grandy?
I was going to say like 180.
And Lucas?
Yeah, like 230.
Yeah, 155.
Oh, wow. That's it?
Grandy would have won that too.
He
Great.
sneakily missed a lot of games. And also, if you remember, like a couple times they went 16-1 in the playoffs.
True.
So
that's what I was thinking with Duncan, because they were kind of dominant for a while.
Yeah, but I think that he played maybe 19 years, and I think they made the playoffs in 18 of them.
Hey, Grandy, congrats. That's 7 in a row for you.
But only 5 overall somehow.
In your mind.
It's 3 in a row.
Yeah, whatever.
Keep telling yourself.
Bottom line, Grandy with 5 titles, Willard with 4, Lucas in his rightful spot with 3.
Wow. I'm back.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was today's higher or lower.
I'm back to being the hunter and not the hunted. That doesn't feel good. I'm in a slump.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And
it's all right though. I was proud at the way that I rallied.
Yeah, I mean, we've never had one with a 3-way tie.
That's never happened before.
At the last breath.
Yeah, that's fun.
Just be ready for more Scrabble-related items coming up.
Scrabble's fine.
Did a little bit of a dive today on Scrabble, and I got a couple other ones.
Making us do, don't ever do, how does Fahrenheit go to Celsius?
you just gave me a great one.
The brain started to hurt a little bit there with all the mathematics.
There's going to be Olympic medals. There's going to be kilometers. And according to the 2020 census.
That's fine. My favorite moment of this particular one was when Grandy tried to count Spain's medals. It's like
I got it right.
Maybe
you didn't.
You didn't. Maybe you know who Bobby McFerrin is, but you can't count medals from a century ago. That's not possible. And Lucas called you out on it.
I was trying to figure out on average how many medals would that be per Olympics.
It doesn't matter. It was funny. And that's all that I care about. It was funny.
Is the humor of it.
I won. Mm-hmm.
You did. I'm not trying to, whatever. I'm going to remember what's funny.
Same. We all won. That was a really good one.
In 100 years, Grandy, nobody's going to remember who won.
That's what the loser says.
But they're going to remember what was funny. It's kind of like, you ever see Tin Cup? You ever watch the movie Tin Cup?
No.
See? Such a child sometimes. What do they say? What do they say to Costner's character, Tin Cup, obviously, Roy McAvoy? What do they say to him at the end? You think a number of years from now anybody's going to remember who won the U.S. Open? They're not going to remember who won the U.S. Open. They're going to remember you're 13.
That's right.
That's what they're going to remember. And they were right. They were right.
Spain with 5 medals in the Winter Olympics. 187 in the summer.
They're hot.
So, yeah, they're not cold. Not big on the snow games.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? That's like the Jamaican bobsled team. Like, what are we doing here? So, anyway, all right. And thank you. I have a special thank you to send out to somebody in the 650 area code on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, because at one point, Lucas was talking about a difficult differentiation, and I asked him, so you know what that is?
Yep.
And he didn't answer. So I want to thank 650 who wrote in, I will answer your question, Willard. That would be a differentiation sensation.
That's right.
And then followed up with, that's a buck.
Perfect.
Good job.
Thank you for playing along, 650. Very well done.
Thank you for listening to the stupid show. That's good. All right. So, look, Sounds of the Week coming up in a little bit, and we got to do the pick and the picks. And then I said something stupid earlier, which is, we'll do maybe the picks at 5:45, and I completely forgot that Warriors Live starts at 5:30.
Ooh.
So we ain't doing no damn picks at 5:45.
We'll do the take it to the bank prediction.
Yeah, with that pick.
Yep.
But like the fade the dibbers, we probably should do that coming up next. We probably should do that right after this.
Yeah, let's do it.
So the Niners are a 3-point favorite right now. Is that right?
I think so.
And then
I'm more worried about my record, which I have it as 35 and 17.
72. No. No. What is your record?
I think I'm 26 and 18 or...
No. Is it 26 and 18? I feel like you got more wins than that.
You are 27 and 27.
No,
What?
he's not. He's not 27.
Oh, sorry, 27 and 17. Sorry.
27 and 17.
I'm still, high on my win.
Yeah, he's drunk over there on his own success.
All right,
okay.
27 and 17.
27 and 17.
Sparkly.
But the Niners are -3, and I don't have any idea what the spread is in that really sparkly Sunday night
I think
game.
it's 2.5. Philly by 2.5.
Philly is hosting the Lions, right?
Yep.
Niners by 3 and Eagles by 2.5 over the Lions.
And I just saw that Sam Laporta is out.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no tight end for the Lions this week.
I'm sure they have another one.
Well, but not.
They're allowed to have somebody line up next to the tackle.
They're allowed to, but he's not going to be on anyone's fantasy team. So does he actually exist?
Ooh, I got to see if he's pick upable.
Don't do that. It's not going to work.
I already have so many tight ends. I don't know what to do with them all. Evan Ingram, you stink.
You can let him go. That's a lost cause. I let him go. I think in our league. So you go. Y'all go get him.
In our league?
Just this morning.
No, I've had him for 10 weeks.
Okay, this is a different league then.
Yeah.
I let somebody go. Oh no, I let Matthew Golden go. That's who I let go.
You're
today.
1-9. You should let them all go.
Yeah. That's what we're
start over.
We're in the process of that right now. we're calling people in. Bring your playbook, and I'll keep you up to date. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The picks, the sounds of the week, the Warriors live, the Warriors versus the Spurs. It's all coming up here on Willard and Dibbs.
I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
shows.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them. And you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, streaming November 16th, only on Paramount Plus.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Can you sing with that voice? Literally.
I did Daddy Warbucks in middle school, and it was talk singing.
What I'm telling you, Kelly Savalas.
NYC.
That's singing.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, we're heading into the final hour of the week, and there is just a schmidt ton to do.
Oh, That one caught me off guard.
You better be careful.
I know.
No, I was. We're fine. We're fine. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you? You better be careful. You're going to lose me. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, in Lathrop? 888-957-9570. You can give us a call. We're talking out mainly Purdy and Mac. We are going to get to the sounds of the week because we had what we thought were really interesting things said by the likes of Draymond Green, Steve Kerr, Bruce Bochy, Brock Purdy, and then in a fun game of which one of these is not like the other, Nick Friedel. Like, no offense, but everybody else on there has been to the championship round as a professional athlete or coach.
No way.
Yeah, but Nick is just our friend who talks to us about the Warriors. But there was a real interesting Q&A between you and him when he came on with us on Tuesday, and we're going to play that for you as well. So we're going to get to all of that. And Warriors Live starts in 40 minutes. Big game against the Spurs tonight. So with all of that ahead and on a football Friday, feels like we should do this as quickly as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, coming off of a loss by a half point, he is wounded, but he is not out. He is Dan Dibley, and it might be time to fade. All right, in true fashion,
fade.
as we head into the weekend, we had a good one last night. We had to pull Grandy onto our boat and fade your Jets pick last night. We did it.
Man.
We were right. It also means that Grandy and I, we are heading to Week 12 in the Survivor pool here at 95.7 The Game. And Mystery Brooks, we don't know who he picked. So we'll find out. Could be down to just me and Mark next week, but that's not what we're here to do. We're here to fade, fade, fade. Let's save the Niners for last and jump right to Sunday night football. It is two of the NFC's elite getting together in the most elite time slot there is. The Eagles are at home. You give them the standard rack 3-ish. It has been bet to 2.5. So the Eagles minus 2.5 against the Lions. Dibs?
Well, this is a tough one because you've got an Eagle team at home, and they're normally pretty good as a home team. I looked this year, they're 3-1, and Detroit, the mythology about the Lions is that they don't play well outdoors, but actually this year they've played pretty well outdoors. They're 3-2 on the road, not all those in outdoor settings. They lost at Green Bay, and they've had a couple of nice road wins, including a win against Washington. Losing the tight end hurts. I won't, Jalen, pun intended, but Detroit's offense is still high-powered enough that I think that they can overcome that. They've got a great two-headed monster at running back and maybe the best wide receiver in the game. Philadelphia, a really sturdy defense. Their offense has been mostly underwhelming this year, and Detroit's defense, better than it was last year, healthier and better. So we're going to go ahead and it's not really a hold your nose special, but this goes against the grain a little bit. But we're taking Detroit and the 2.5 on the road against Philadelphia.
Oh, look at
Nice, Grandy. Welcome back.
Those are some fancy little faders.
Only two though. There, not all three of you fading.
Yeah, I'm not clapping for the Eagles. I do think
neither are we.
Yeah, the Eagles.
You just did
clapping against you.
Yeah. This is a tough one.
It's a tough game, no doubt.
For me, this is a stay away. So let's put it that way.
But I'm not allowed to.
I know you're not. So, I'm not going to clap. I'm not going to support. I'm just going to abstain. Okay. Remember what I'm trying to do here. I'm just trying to pick the pick. So you got Lions plus 2.5.
Yep.
Now we go to Arizona for the big boy, for the San Francisco 49ers. They've got their offense back. Brock Purdy back. Ricky Pearsall back. CMC never left. George Kittle ready to rock. Juwan Jennings, he's in. There is nobody on the injury report on the offensive side of the football for the Niners. They lay 3 at Arizona in an opportunity to clinch a winning record in the division for the year. Dibs?
Tough spot for Arizona where you're down your 2 top wide receivers. You're already down your 2 running backs, but you have your backup quarterback who's better than your starting quarterback. And defensively, by and large, your main guys are still there. And it's a defense that gave the Niners some problems in the first meeting, but I look at what the Niners are coming to town with. Brock Purdy's going to play. Ricky Pearsall is going to play. Kittle is back and looking good. And Christian McCaffrey, I think, is ready to eat on the ground against a run defense that's not that good. They're not terrible, but they're not great. I think that this one is set up for the 49ers to ground it, to pound it, to keep it away. It's one of my most confident picks of the week. Hey. I'm taking the Niners and laying the 3. And you picked a pick.
I'm holding up for the YouTube audience right now a piece of paper that says Niners -3 and Lions +2.5. We picked a pick.
Lions,
this is
that's
what I talked to
a
you.
tough,
Yeah.
tough game.
It's a really tough game.
And it's a tough week, and
one.
I don't know if you want to, briefly discuss some of the other ones.
I would love to. Let's dive into Week 11 here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Here's what I'll say briefly about Sunday Night Football. I do think the Eagles are going to win. I'm not really comfortable laying points, but I do think the Eagles are going to find a way to defeat the Detroit Lions, which, by the way, sneaky and sort of under the covers, if the Lions lose this one, it drops them to 6-4. The Lions, long considered by all of us, I think, to be one of the elites of the NFC, and I'm not saying that they're not, but, if things go the way that the spreads suggest that they could or should this week, my goodness, the Chicago Bears could find themselves in first place if they win their football game this weekend. And they're at Minnesota. Now, the Packers are heavy favorites. They're at the New York Giants, and the Giants will start Jameis Winston. That's always a good time. So they'll probably win. But, yeah, that division is tighter than people think. I don't know. What do you think about, and let's try to remove our bet with Steiny and Goo from this.
Right.
But Kansas City, what is the number, by the way? Kansas City at Denver? What's the number in that one?
In the pool in which I participated, I saw it at 3.5.
It's still sitting at 3.5.
Okay, so the Chiefs are favored.
Yep.
Denver home dog.
Home dog. And to me, I said this last week. I go, someone call the sports bureaus and the analytics departments and find out if anybody in the history of the NFL has ever, on a 7-game win streak, been a home dog. And because I knew it was going to happen. And so here we are. It's probably never happened before, but this is it. And I get it. The Broncos, Chiefs are off a bye. The Broncos are off a mini bye. And Andy Reid is great off of a bye. But I also think that we remember Denver looking so bad against the Raiders. There's a matchup thing here, though, that I like. Denver is a great defense.
Yep.
And they pressure up the middle, and y'all would be surprised at the analytics on Patrick Mahomes with pressure up the middle. He does not handle it well.
No, he's not having a great statistical year, and win and loss wise, they're not having an awesome year either. But I look at the things that you just said. Casey off a bye. Andy Reid almost never loses off a bye. They cover often too off a bye. And Denver, they have one of the 2 or 3 best defenses in football, but I am not a believer in Bo Nix. They've won 7 in a row, and they've done it in a little bit of funky fashion, including putting up 33 points in the 4th against the Giants. You remember that game that they rescued from the depths? So in my pool, I took Kansas City, and I'm laying the 3.5 on the road.
Yeah, I would not do that. I think that this game has the potential to be like, what's the over-under in the game? I'm seeing it at about 44.5. I love the under. I love the under in that. That's the bet that I like in that football game because I think the Broncos are going to have, as they often do, a hard time scoring, but I think that the Chiefs are going to have a hard time scoring too. I like the kickers in this game. How about that?
Yeah.
I like Will Lutz and Harrison Butker.
I just picked up Butker because somebody waiver wire blocked me, Lucas, for, I think it's McPherson. I think it was Lucas.
Don't waiver wire a kicker. Just grab them once they're free.
Well, I did, but I really wanted McPherson. And I don't know if it was Lucas. Somebody got ahead of me, but whatever. I had Matt Prater at 4 years old. No, thank you. Speaking of that game, Tampa at Buffalo, I think that's another good game that's coming up this weekend. And, boy, Buffalo is just up and down, right? They never seem to cement themselves where they should be as the best team in football. So I looked at this. Tampa 4-1 on the road. I think this is going to be somewhat of a shootout. So I'm taking Tampa in the 5.5 at Buffalo.
I love Buffalo in this game. Not necessarily worried too much about the spread. I'm just more looking at who's going to win the football game. Tampa Bay, what a schedule for them. I loved them coming off of a bye at home against New England. I thought New England was going to get their comeuppance last week. They didn't. Tampa is still banged up. They're still not getting Bucky Irving back this week. And Buffalo obviously is off their worst performance of the year and at home. So I think the Bills are going to get this thing screwed on straight this week. And so I would actually lay the points and do Buffalo in this game. I think they're going to win that game. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. The other cool thing for the Niners, if they're able to get a victory this week, that moves them to 7-4 and will automatically put them only a half game behind one of the teams they're chasing in the NFC West because those two teams play each other. What do you think about that one? Seattle at SoFi.
It's the DVOA Bowl, the two highest-ranked teams in defense-adjusted value over average, and these matchups don't happen all the time, but Seattle's actually number one in that metric. The Rams are number two, so Aaron Schatz, who's joined us, the guy who created DVOA, they call it the DVOA Bowl, and the Rams are home, laying 3.5 to Seattle, and this is my most confident pick of the week, and maybe it's recency bias because we saw them cook just last weekend, but I think about teams that can win the Super Bowl, you need to have three things. One, an offense that can run it, the Rams do. A defense that can shut you down, the Rams have it. And a quarterback who can flat out spin it, and they have that as well. And they are at, quote-unquote, home. I think the Rams right now are absolutely cooking, and I think that they take care of Seattle in this one comfortably, and I'm laying the 3.5.
Yeah, I like the Rams in this one, too. I think Seattle right now is a very good football team, but sometimes there are little things that happen in the game that make them look a little bit better than they are. Last week is definitely one of them. If you were just kind of following scores on the bottom scroll of your screen or whatever, and you're like, oh my God, they're crushing Arizona 38-0. It's not that they don't get credit for that, but it did happen in some non-repeatable sort of ways. There were a couple of defensive scores. The Cardinals really got all messed up in ways that the Rams won't. And so I don't even know. How many passes did Sam Darnold even end up throwing in that football game? They scored almost 40 points, and he barely threw the ball. So I think Darnold against that Rams defense is going to struggle at times. I think outside of Jackson Smith and Jigba, that Seattle offense doesn't really have much that's special to offer. And I think the Rams, knowing that, they can try to take away the best weapon a little bit and do some good things. So, yeah, I agree with you. I think the Rams are on their way to 8-2.
Darnold was 10 for 12 for 178 yards.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's nothing. I mean, yeah, if you don't need to throw it, don't throw it. Nothing against him there. He didn't play poorly, but I just think that score made it look like Seattle was cooking in ways that they weren't.
Yeah, they had two scoop and scores by the same player, which is incredibly rare. The only other matchup among winning teams is Jacksonville hosting the Chargers, and secretly we kind of need the Chargers there to keep on keeping Kansas City down. 10 a.m. start for a West Coast team.
This is upset alert all over.
I like
the place.
Jacksonville in the 3.
I'm
with you.
Yeah. This is how
it's a tough spot for the Chargers.
It is. This has all of the characteristics of those things that we know. Kind of a sleepy trip to the East Coast. No, it wasn't a short week, but they played on Sunday Night Football, so it's the hours get truncated a little bit. Jacksonville's not great, but they're not bad, and the Chargers are still a banged-up offense, and they're still a team that often, even when they win, like take that game against Pittsburgh last week, they kind of dominated it on the scoreboard in the end, but they're just... I don't know what it is, man. They should be so much more dynamic offensively than they are. They're so prone to just sleepwalking. And remember,
it's Harbaugh.
Yeah, that game was 3-2, and then it was 5-3, and it just field goals all over the place, and that stuff can get you beat. And so, those banged up Chargers. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Jacksonville wins that football game.
I wouldn't either. And it's the Chargers are one of I think 8 teams yet to have a bye, and it's a tough spot. 10 a.m. start all the way across the country. Jacksonville, a much better home team than they are a road outfit this year. Jacksonville, 3-2 at home, kind of a funky 5-4. And the Chargers, as you mentioned, they're down to their third string left tackle. So I just think that this is a tough spot.
Yeah.
Tough spot for the Chargers. So that's kind of the Week 11 slate.
This is a great slate.
Yep.
This is a great slate. I'm sitting here thinking about what's red zone going to feel like? The 10 a.m. games. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. We have a wake and take.
I love it.
Yeah, in Madrid, Spain this time.
It's a hold your nose special.
It is.
I'm taking Miami and laying the 2.5.
Commanders. I don't think I would do that. But anyway,
that's my least confident pick of the weekend. Yeah, I have to pick something.
Somebody.
So the Commanders with Mariota versus the Funky McDaniels.
And I think still no McLaurin. So, Miami's the healthier team. I just hope for you that if you are an early riser like I am, I hope you got a fantasy player in this game because outside of that, this is a sleep-in one.
Yep.
But, Commanders and Dolphins. But then you get all those games coming at you at 10 a.m., and the highlighters are, as you said, the Chargers and the Jags. And then also the Bills and the Bucks. I do think that the Bears-Vikings game is very watchable, and it matters to the Niners as well in wild card races. So that's the fun stuff at 10 a.m. And then often when you get to 1 o'clock, you sort of get to, obviously the Niner game is going to start. And so it's harder to keep an eye on other stuff. And I think, I don't know how you all feel, but sometimes when I get to that afternoon, I'm like, I've been sitting here for 6 hours.
7 hours.
I should go outside. And so I don't watch them all as much. But the 1 o'clock slate with a Niner game flanked by the Seahawks, Rams, and the Chiefs and the Broncos, which leads right into the Lions and the Eagles.
And Quinshawn Judkins going up against the Ravens.
Yeah, no, that was a you thing.
Yeah, it is. He's fun to watch. He's a load.
Quinshawn Judkins is not on my top 10 things I'm going to be watching at 1 o'clock this weekend.
No doubt. The 4 games in the 1 o'clock window, 3 of them are just titanic battles. The Niners because they're our team, but Chiefs, Broncos, Seahawks, Rams, That's
it, dude. It's a great weekend. It's a great weekend. And then the Monday nighter is not a good football game, but boy, if you can find a way to stick your fantasy team in there, if I've ever seen a game that threatens to be 35-34, Cowboys and Raiders in weather-controlled Reliant Stadium in Vegas. Nobody's playing any defense.
Over-under's only 49.5.
That's crazy. And maybe that's probably the Raiders' fault. But anyway, 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And as we said, here are the games we're sipping on this weekend. Don't forget, you got 2 Warrior games this weekend as well. One of them tonight. It's an NBA Cup game. I can't believe you haven't brought this up.
I'm waiting for NBA Warriors Live.
I thought you were wearing a special outfit today or something like that.
It's a must-win for the Warriors, Mark.
Oh, God.
If you go to 0-2 in the Cup, you can forget about Vegas now.
And their point differential, it's minus 25.
I'm so glad you're on board, Grandy.
Wow.
That's the tiebreaker.
You actually just made me feel okay if the Warriors lose tonight.
Yeah,
because as you know, I want them to be out on Vegas.
I want their home Cup games to have the meaning that we all want.
Yeah, okay. So Warriors and Spurs tonight. Warriors Live will get started here in 22 minutes. The Warriors also will play the Pelicans at 4 o'clock on Sunday. You're going to have to squeeze that in somehow with Niners Cardinals, Seahawks Rams, Broncos Chiefs, Lions, Eagles, and jam right in the middle of all that bread. Warriors, Pelicans, hello, Jordan Poole and Kevon Looney. He's got jumper cables. And so we got that game in there as well.
Squeeze it in, yeah.
Listen, tell your family now. Try to see him tomorrow. Sunday is a Don't Talk to Me special. Leave me alone.
Totally.
All right, and that's the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside. A lot going on this weekend.
Always, yeah. We're getting to the fun part of the year.
No doubt. And then there was a lot going on this week. We want to kind of do some of the sounds of the week, if you will. I think if you want to talk about what was the most played clip of the weekend, it's definitely this one when Draymond Green was asked if there's any difference between last year's Jimmy Butler games and this year's Jimmy Butler games.
What do you think is the biggest difference between the way you ended last season once Jimmy got here and what's going on right now?
I think everybody was committed to winning and doing that any way possible. And right now, it doesn't feel that way.
Personal agenda type stuff, or I guess how was you kind of...
I think everyone has a personal agenda in this league, but you have to make those personal agenda work in the team confines. And if it doesn't work, then you kind of got to get rid of your agenda. Or eventually the agenda is the cause of someone getting rid of you. And so I think you don't want a team with no personal agendas, because a goal is an agenda, And so you got to have some type of personal agenda. But like I said, you got your personal agenda must fit into the confines of the team.
We've had 3 days to think about this now. I know what a lot of the reaction was at the time, and there were two, I think, lead reactions. One of them was, he's talking about Pods and Kuminga. And the other one was, hey, Draymond, shut up. We're 12 games in. Please don't talk so much, which, by the way, that's kind of an old standby right now. Whenever he talks, I don't have an issue with it, and we'll have more on that in just a second, because Steve Kerr then came on with us the next day and addressed the whole situation. I think that Draymond Green is a fiery leader that sometimes goes over the line, but that does not remove the brilliance he has with regard to having a finger on the pulse of the team and knowing when something needs to be said and then doing a good job of saying it. And for whatever reason, he felt the need to say this. And the next night, the Warriors had their best half, at least, on the road of the year. I don't think that those things are a coincidence. I'll buy that this wasn't solely directed at one person, but I do think there is, and if it's growing or if it's always been there, that's fine. I think there's just a natural rub going on with the Warriors, which is you've got some young players who would like to be involved. They would like to have a little bit more, and there are days when they have a hard time trusting that the offense must continue to run through Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler at all times. At all times, if they want to maximize who they are this year. And to me, that's what he's getting at.
For me, if that's what he's getting at, that's fine, but it's not as easy as just saying that, especially when you've got younger players who their agendas may be slightly different. And I'm not saying that it's Pods and Kuminga, but it felt to me like that's where his comments were directed. And for JK, 3 games without Steph, his role was different in those 3. And yeah, you can expect him to play differently, but it's not as easy as, make the smart play every time and know when to be aggressive and know when to not be aggressive. And I think that was part of it. And, Pods is off to a little bit of a slow start. And then he responded after the Draymond comments. Maybe it was aimed at him. Maybe he took it that way. I have no idea. But yeah, my issue that I took was that you're only 12 games in. And if you're already coming out and saying these things, to me, this has been going on for more than just one bad game against OKC, and it's a bigger problem than what we otherwise might think.
Well, and I think that was one thing that was really good that came from Steve, which is we hear this all the time. It's like, Draymond, why are you saying this in the public? Why are you throwing these guys under the bus? Why don't you go tell them? And my mind is always like, I can't promise you that he did, but I'm pretty sure he did. I don't think this is good. If it's at a press conference, it's not coming out for the first time. So that issue came up with Steve Kerr, and listen to what he said.
Draymond and I have been together, and Steph, obviously, this is our 12th year. Draymond is our emotional and spiritual leader. When he says stuff like that, it's good for us. People, are going to make, a big deal out of it, and maybe it turns into national media. And obviously, we don't love that part, but that's just part of the deal. But Draymond always has his finger on the pulse of what's going on with the team. He can be dramatic in the way he expresses it, like he was the other night, but it's good for us. He needed to put our team on edge, and so it wasn't just a few comments to the media. We met yesterday and talked as a team and watched film, and Draymond has addressed the group a couple of times over the last week. So we're already on this, and Draymond is on it. And if he says it to the media, there's method to his madness. He knows the rest of the guys are going to see it, and he wants them to see it.
Okay, see, I think that's very, very important what Steve Kerr just said there. First of all, confirming for anybody who's like, why would you say that to the media? Go say it to them. He did. He already had multiple times that week alone. And something that Steve, I think, has shared with us in the past, just good for all of us fans to know. If you hear them say it into a microphone, yes, just go ahead and assume that it has already been addressed behind the scenes more than once. And so if he's saying it publicly, maybe that's his way of ramping it up, because you say it privately once, you say it privately twice. If you still don't see what you're looking for, all right, we're going to ramp this thing up a little bit. It's just like anybody else you're trying to lead.
Right. It just strikes me that this is all happening 12 games in.
Yep.
And if that's happening 12 games in, then internal messages are not being delivered correctly or not being received, or both. And that, to me, is the troubling part of it, because when they started 4-1 and it was, Kuminga, you can't trade him, let him cook. And, man, this team's off to such a great start. And then you have a hiccup in Milwaukee, and then you gack it against Indiana. You beat a hapless Phoenix, and then your two-step on the road is Sacramento and, Denver payback, and all of a sudden you're 5-5, and 2 games later, now you're talking about it already. That, to me, is a troubling sign.
We did also ask Steve, hey, everybody seemed to think that was about JK and Pods. So was it about JK and Pods?
I don't know that it actually matters. We obviously care about our fans, and we understand the intense interest in our team. But really, I don't pay much attention, to what our fans are thinking. If there's, fingers being pointed, everything that we do is internal. And so when we have these discussions about, what our commitment is and what we're trying to do, it's not about pointing out individuals. It's about watching tape. It may be showing individuals what it needs to happen, and there's plenty of that. And there's some of that that's done privately with players. There's some of that that's shown in front of the whole team in case, you feel like the whole team needs to hear that, we are on this with this particular player. But this is what coaching is, and this is what being a team is. You handle everything internally.
Yep, there it is. And then there's another piece to this, which is that Steve Kerr then came to the podium before the Spurs game and was asked, based on everything that's being discussed here, oh, by the way, is it time for lineup changes? And he said, absolutely it is.
Drastic.
And then he did. Moses Moody into the starting lineup. Will Richard into the starting lineup. Pods had been coming off the bench. He still came off the bench. But Jonathan Kuminga, for the first time, came off of the bench and was also not feeling great. And so he got pulled at halftime because of knee problems. Those have continued into tonight. He will not play if you're just joining us tonight. But you threw a question at Nick Friedel back on Tuesday, seemingly thinking that this might be coming. And you said, hey, the idea of pulling Kuminga out of the starting lineup, how damaging might that be for his emotional side? Really interesting answer from Nick Friedel.
This is a player, at least to start the year, that was playing on a lot of confidence. He knew and felt like he belonged. The contract situation was what it was. It was over. He came in, he was playing well. Okay, here we go. And then, boom, it kind of reality hit again in the last week. So if you start messing with that, he's still 23 years old. He's still trying to get that big deal in his future. If that doesn't happen, I think there are more questions that come out. But if you're Kuminga and you started so strong, I'm sure all those guys, and Jimmy comes to mind specifically, are saying, hey, look, just relax. We know you can play. We know what you can do. You just have to show it again. And the problem for Kuminga is when he's not hitting those shots, how does the defense look? I know he had a nice rebounding night the other night, but is he fitting into the rest of the categories where they need him to be successful? That hasn't always been the case in these last few games, but Dibbs, if you take him out of the starting lineup, but I don't think we're there having that conversation yet, but if in a week from now on this trip he continues to struggle, I think that could be a real question. And I think that question opens up a lot more questions that they'd rather not face right now.
So wild, because he says, we're not having that conversation yet. 24 hours later, Kuminga was out of the starting lineup. Now, could it partially have been because he was hurt? You could certainly make that case, but I tend to think it was happening anyway. Moses Moody needs to be in this starting lineup right now. But the issue you bring up is something that's getting kicked down the road because JK's out tonight. And so how he looks emotionally and physically in this new role for however long it lasts is something that we're going to have to pick up at least next week or whenever he gets back on the floor.
Yeah, and right now it's bilateral knee tendonitis, patellar tendonitis in the kneecap. So don't know how long it'll be. Hopefully it's not too long. And if he's out for a week or more and they look good and they're gelling and they're cooking.
Here we go again.
I mean, here we go again, right?
Yep.
And it's a little bit of the Brock and Matt conversation, but in a much more micro way where if they win 4 straight without him and the ball is bap, 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 and everybody looks great, and then he comes back, we're going to get right back to all roads.
I mean, I think we're already kind of here we go again. It's just laying over here in the corner of the room because Jonathan's out of the lineup. But we're already here we go again. We're already there. He played so phenomenally for 5 or 6 games, and then it kind of hit a wall. And that's fine if you're winning games, but then they started losing games. And then they're losing games, and now he's on the bench. And even in the half that he played the other night, he looked completely tentative, I would say. And again, maybe that's because of the knee. I think that's a completely fair thought. But, yeah, here we go again.
Right.
Tradeometer rises.
Right.
No question.
And, January 15th is JK Day. He can't be traded before then. So that's 2 months and a day. And between now and then, they'll play great without him. They'll play great with him. They'll play bad with him, and they'll play bad without him.
Yep.
We're going to get a whole dose of all of it.
Oh, here we go again. Bruce Bochy came on with us. We definitely wanted to ask him, hey, are you definitely done managing? Listen closely to the response.
Gosh, I don't think you ever rule anything out. I'd say doubtful, but I did that one time, didn't I? And so I don't have to backtrack again on that one. But I'd say really, really doubtful.
Really, really doubtful, but I don't want to rule anything out. So he did not rule it out.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like he's going to rule it in. And if he's going to rule it in, it would be. With the Giants, it'd be a couple of disastrous years, maybe one really, really, really disastrous year by Vitello or 2, like, here we go again, years. And if Bruce is kind of hanging around at 72, and I mentioned it, you had a manager at 86 back in the day, so and even Trader Jack McKeon was north of 80 when he did it. So
it's funny that your mind went there, and I know people will. It's like if Tony Vitello doesn't go well, like you got Bochy sitting in the system or whatnot. I don't think the Giants would. Do you know how if the Vitello thing doesn't go well, that's already a big enough of a mistake because you rolled the dice. But do you know how much even worse it would be if you're then like, okay, now we're hiring Bochy. Like, what an admission of a total disaster if it were to go that way. So I actually think, it might be somewhere else if that scenario were to sort of present itself. Okay, Warriors Live is only moments away, and we got to update the poll. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game, presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. Today we asked, after Steph Curry's 46 on Wednesday, what's he got in store tonight? Fewer than 20, 7.1% of you. 20 to 29, 46%. There's your winner, 20 to 29. 30 to 39, which was my vote, 35%. So that's a clear second place, and 12% of you believe that he's doing another 40-burger or more tonight.
I looked it up earlier, and his career average against the Spurs, 22.6.
Oh, wow.
And that's over 40 games. He's played half a year's worth of games against San Antonio.
Incredible.
Yep.
Obviously, the other big thing is the fact that Brock Purdy is back.
Feel really good. Feel healthy and excited to be back and ready to go and lead the guys. So I'm really excited about this week. It's been a good week so far, and got a couple more days, obviously. Got to finish out strong this week, but feel really good.
Okay, so he's excited.
Yeah, and I'm excited.
And I'm excited.
I don't think anybody else is as excited as you and me, Mark.
There's only one person that could be.
Jenna Purdy?
Maybe. I've never met her.
Brock's kid Purdy, whose name escapes me?
I don't even think the kid knows what's going on yet.
Anybody in, say, the greater Hayward area who might be as excited?
Well, let's find out.
Let's
go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hello, Kurt.
The two best sports boys in town. Willard and Dibs. Hey, fellas. What great news we got. Great news.
How about it, Kurt?
Purdy's back.
The Brock is back.
Purdy's back.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Let me tell you something about Purdy. Anybody that calls in and doesn't say he's a great player, they don't know what they're talking about. Purdy is an elite player. Not only is elite, he's a superstar. Remember, he brought us to a Super Bowl. He's been to a championship game. He's only been in the year 4 years, and we paid him top dollar. Right now, Purdy's making number 8 salary cap at all quarterbacks in the league. He's at number 8. That's a stat. Purdy's our boy. Is going to run down the Cardinals big time because Pearsall's back. We got the running back. We got the tight end back. We got everybody back. We're going to run the ball down their throat. Arizona's going to lose. The score's going to be 30-20.
Okay, so Kurt, we actually have a poll up on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page, and there are 4 options to describe Brock Purdy. One of them is great, 17.5% of our audience. Next one is really good, 45.6% of our audience. And I mean, 33% at least give him the label of good. But Kurt, 4% of the voters say that Brock Purdy is not good. What would you like to say to them? Kurt live from inside a tin can today in Hayward Hills.
Telling 4% of our audience to get out of here.
That's a stat.
Yeah. We're not quite going to get out of here. You want to do some Warriors Live?
Would love to.
Okay, let's do it. It's we're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track, and Warriors Live is next, people.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and I'm happy to say that I'm a part of the family. And if Fremont Bank was going to have a Thanksgiving feast, I'd be invited because I'm in the family, and I have been for 7 years. And you don't need to have turkey and stuffing and all the fixings to appreciate and be thankful for being a part of a bank like Fremont Bank because they contribute to the goals of their clients. And in this case, it is me. They're celebrating 61 years in business. They started in 1964, and they set out to build a local ecosystem built on relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, and it gets reinvested into the community, into home ownership, and even philanthropy. They're one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations right here in the Bay Area. They support nonprofits, and they make many meaningful grants for the betterment of our Bay Area communities. Go into one of the 21 branches and see exactly for yourself what I'm talking about. It's full-service banking with no compromises. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you
recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life.
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next level lamb
or that
chops.
People can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com.
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Who are the Warriors? A storied franchise.
The Golden State Warriors have just won the NBA championship.
With a quiet leader.
The Curry quick release, splash!
And a not-so-quiet one.
Rejected by Draymond, knocked away. What a block!
And above all, a team that brings the entire Bay Area together.
Curry, one step in front of the logo. The right-hand slam on a little elevation sensation.
This is Warriors Live on 95.7 The Game.
It has been a hell of a week. It started out with an embarrassing loss. Draymond Green questions the team's commitment to winning, lineup changes, and a sparkly win in San Antonio. And tonight, we find out if the Warriors can do it again. 7-6, tied for 8th in the West at the Spurs, who are 8-3, sitting at 3rd in the West. The Spurs, a slight favorite tonight. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. There's a lot of history kind of working against the Warriors tonight, simply in the fact that these, as you love to call them, stay-and-play situations often end in a split. And the Warriors got the first one. The Spurs are favored in both of them. Victor Wembanyama is a problem on both ends of the floor. A lot of things working in the favor of the San Antonio Spurs tonight.
Yeah, but the one thing that I think will favor the Warriors a lot of nights is the experience. And, the speech, whatever Draymond said in the locker room, whatever happened to get them to play that well, I think can carry over. And as an older team, the stay and play actually kind of helps you. And Steve mentioned that yesterday when he joined us, the fact that they don't have to travel, and the chef probably got around to golf in, and whatever other guys were able to do, they were just able to kick it. There was no plane flight. There was no anything. You got to win. You got to go to your hotel, Netflix and chill, do whatever you want to do, river walk or go to the Alamo. Heck, I don't know. San Antonio is not a dull city. There's stuff to do. And then now you get to play again.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Yeah, absolutely. So the other thing that's going on tonight, and this really wets your whistle, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 of the NBA Cup.
Let's go.
All right, so
it's a must-win for the Warriors if you start to look at the standings, Mark.
The Spurs in the West Group C standings, and it is the group of death. They should have made it Group D.
Grupo del Muerte.
The Spurs are 1-0, and with point differential at plus 11 are right now leading the Cup. The Blazers are also 1-0. The Nuggets are 1-1. Rockets 0-1. Warriors 0-1 with a minus 25 point differential, that being their game in Denver just last week. So the Warriors are at the bottom of the group right now. The top team in each group, plus one wild card team from each conference, make up the 8 quarterfinalists that go to the NBA Cup. And I know for most of you, you don't get that, you don't care about that, but hey, pretty colors on the floor when they play tonight.
Enjoy the unis, enjoy the court, and just know this, that all the players on the floor are going to want it a little bit extra tonight, knowing that the cup and a berth in the cup is on the line.
I mean, do they? Maybe some of them do.
If you're Will Richard and you're making 1.3 or whatever he's making.
$500K is a lot.
Hello?
Yeah, absolutely. But as a fan, I always like to split the difference on this. I never, ever, I don't even have the capacity to root for the Warriors to lose. But isn't it funny? We sit here talking about a team that needs load management. They're too old. They're going to need rest off and on. And here we are rooting for them to end up in Vegas to play extra games, that some of which don't even count in the standings.
It would be one extra game.
I'm out. Well, I don't want one extra game.
Here's an idea. Win games that count for the cup and for the standings. And then when you get to that spot, you can worry about it then, because if you don't qualify for the Final Four and get that extra game, you got games that are still going to be scheduled. I'm looking here between December 7th and December 18th. You have no game.
Right.
But you're going to have 2 games.
But if you end up not going to Vegas, the games that you end up getting are usually against the lesser teams.
Well, the teams that didn't make the cup.
Exactly. So what happens to me, I don't want them to lose and therefore be out of the cup. But if you are kind of split the difference and you're out of the cup, then A, you don't have to worry about an extra game, and B, you get a wild card game put on your schedule against a lesser team. So anyway, just my thought. There's a little bit of an advantage there, especially when you're talking about an older team. Put me among those who will not cry if the Warriors don't make Vegas.
Yeah, I won't cry either, because, I mean, as much as it means a lot to me, it doesn't mean enough to move me to tears.
Does it really mean a lot to you?
It means the world to me, Mark, because I think about Steph Curry's career and all the boxes that he's checked, and there's one box that remains unchecked. One box. And if Steph really wants to be among the greatest of all time, you need to get a cup.
Yeah, no, you don't. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's do the injury report so everybody can get up to date. on what's going on tonight, especially if you just got in your car after a long day at work. Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. The Warrior injury report is Jonathan Kuminga, bilateral knee patellar tendonitis. He is out officially. Steve Kerr told us he was doubtful, but it's official now. There will be no JK tonight. And DeAnthony Melton continues to be out with his knee injury that was suffered last year. But we're getting close. The reevaluation sensation is next week for Melton. Cha-ching! Even if it's perfect, obviously there'll be a ramp up, but I could see a world where we are 2 weeks away from actually seeing Melton in uniform.
Might be a little bit more than that, but the fact that you're seeing him not in uniform and he'll be there again tonight and he's standing. He's standing on the bench and clapping for his past and future teammates. So, that's a good sign. I don't know if you'll see JK. They might have just, might as well go home.
Yeah, we know he's there. You don't go home because they're going to leave from here to continue the road trip.
A good point.
They're going to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to play on Sunday. I don't know.
Go take it easy in the Big Easy.
Maybe he's already in New Orleans.
Maybe he's hanging out with Steiny in the French Quarter.
Maybe he's hanging out with Jordan Poole.
You don't know Jordan Poole.
But he does.
Good point.
Okay. The Spurs,
nice little back and forth there.
Spurs injury report. Dylan Harper, left calf strain. He's out. The rookie number 2 overall pick is he's missed a number of games. This will be number 6 in a row. And Julian Champagnie, questionable with a right hip contusion. Spurs have a lot that they can throw at. It's interesting. Like De'Aaron Fox was such the guy that you had your eyes on when he was a Sacramento King. When the Warriors would go play the Kings, he almost just kind of sits into the whole group when he's with San Antonio. Obviously, all eyes are on the 7'5" star, but Stephon Castle and Wembanyama both had triple doubles in the loss on Wednesday night. So both of them played. Vassell is a really good shooter, a tough player from the outside. Spurs are young, but they're also kind of loaded at the same time.
Loaded and obviously going to be looking for a little bit of payback. And, the Spurs were kind of sloppy with the ball. So were the Warriors. And interesting matchup tonight for me is the Wembanyama, Draymond Green experience again, because he was 4 for 13 when Draymond was the primary defender. Draymond was awesome against him. And if you're San Antonio, that can't fly. Draymond's a great defender, but you've got to find a way to free up your 7'5" freakazoid for some easier shots.
Warriors Live presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hear from some of the guys and some of what we've been dealing with this week, because it is pretty interesting. You've probably heard this one a number of times, but this is what launched the Warriors into their game in San Antonio on Wednesday, which they won. After the game in Oklahoma City Tuesday night, we're all pretty much in the doldrums, right? You have fallen back to 500. You have been laughed off the court. They had lost, was it 6 in a row on the road? Like, it just was not starting to add up for people. And then as the game ended, you suddenly had this from Draymond Green. This is a back and forth with ESPN's Anthony Slater, who starts the questioning. You will hear it by him asking what's been the difference between when Jimmy Butler arrived last year versus the games that you're seeing this year.
What do you think is the biggest difference between the way you ended last season once Jimmy got here and what's going on right now?
I think everybody was committed to winning and doing that any way possible. And right now, it doesn't feel that way.
Personal agenda type stuff, or I guess how was you kind of...
I think everyone has a personal agenda in this league, but you have to make those personal agenda work in the team confines. And if it doesn't work, then you kind of got to get rid of your agenda. Or eventually the agenda is the cause of someone getting rid of you. And so I think you don't want a team with no personal agendas, because a goal is an agenda, And so you got to have some type of personal agenda. But like I said, you got your personal agenda must fit into the confines of the team.
It's interesting that this got so much run and almost felt maybe a little controversial. I think what he's saying was calm, measured, and very clearly true. Nobody leaves the house without a personal agenda. I certainly do. I think you do. We all do.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that they are nefarious. It doesn't mean that they are working against the people around you or anything like that. So that's where the conversation went. I think that was the overplayed part. The underplayed part was the first thing that he said. Last year, everybody felt like they were willing to do whatever it took to win a basketball game. And this year, it doesn't feel that way. That, to me, is the bigger statement. Much, much bigger.
Well, and it's just factual, and it's hard for anybody to really get up for anything in November. And this is where he talks about everybody, and I think that he's right. And it's Steph and Jimmy and Draymond as well. And, Steph had a shaky game against OKC coming off the flu, and Jimmy shot it 3 times, and Draymond turned it over a bunch. And, yeah, it's going to be difficult for any team in November to, quote, get up for it, unless you're Detroit. Detroit's been awesome. They're young and hungry. Spurs have been the same. The Thunder just don't ever want to lose, but the Warrior team, I can see where you're having a hard time getting motivated.
Well, whether it's that's interesting though, because is it motivation and that's where I bring in the second part of what he said, because he clearly, there was a reason. Anthony Slater sort of was like, is this a personal agenda thing? And then Draymond leaned into it as if, yes, it is. And that's why people started to wonder, what's the personal agenda? And again, I don't think it was evil stuff. But if I blend what Draymond's saying and I then listen to what Steve Kerr told us the next day with regard to some guys holding the ball too long and the fact that this team is not special if they don't commit every night to running the offense through Steph and Jimmy, that's where I think people's minds probably accurately went mainly to Brandon Pajemski and Jonathan Kuminga, because they're the ones who get the most minutes in those young guy spots.
Yeah.
They have the ball in their hands a lot. And clearly, Steve would like the ball to move more than it was moving. And that, in some way, shape, or form, is, as Draymond sees it, a lack of a commitment to the way the Warriors think that they can win.
Yep, and you can get into that one time and it's allowable, but then Steve mentioned to us somebody had a possession where they dribbled 22 times.
Yeah.
And
did you ever find it, by the way?
No, I was looking at, I saw Pods had a possession where he dribbled about 12 times, and the clip might have started earlier. That actually might have been the one.
Okay.
Because he was, that left hand, and he ended up shooting and missing. But that's the kind of thing that I think that Draymond and Steve are both talking about, where the way to play winning basketball is not to be ball dominant. Yes.
Let's hear it. Steve Kerr on ball movement.
Zemski.
That was the number one issue for us going into the game, is we have to have ball movement. If Steph Curry is going to be Steph Curry, the ball has to move. And it wasn't moving the previous couple games. We had one possession in Oklahoma City where, one guy took 22 dribbles and then a shot. I've never seen that in 12 years. And it wasn't because of that one player. It was because nobody was open, nobody was moving. The defense kept switching, and we just were completely out of sync. And so the whole focus going into the game last night was remember who we are, remember how this team wins. We play through Steph and Jimmy, and Dre anchors the defense, and everybody has to star in their roles, and you have to understand what your role is. And so every player knows that, but you have to repeat these themes as a staff and as a team quite a bit during the season to keep everything on track.
Look, that sounds like such an obvious thing for a coach to say. But I think let's give a little grace to the fact that I've never been in a work environment in my life where there weren't some people, and sometimes it was me, who wanted a bigger role than they had. That's here now.
That's everywhere.
That's everywhere. There are people who want a bigger role.
The busboy wants to be the waiter, and the waiter wants to be the house manager, and the prep cook wants to be the sous chef, and the sous chef wants to be the executive chef, and on and on and on.
Yeah, so the Warriors are no different. Sometimes I think that we fall into that trap. These guys will say this, and immediately it's like, ooh, Draymond's taking shots at people, and Steve Kerr hates the young people, but the young guys, we got a chasm, and they went. I think that this is very natural. It's almost kind of to the point of obvious. Jonathan would like X. Brandon would like X. Maybe they'll get it someday. Maybe they'll prove to not deserve it. I don't know.
But how do you deal with it?
That's going to be the tricky part, as it is for all those other examples we brought up too.
It's like the restaurant manager coming to your table and saying, "Yeah, sorry about Jimmy, the busboy. He really wants to be a waiter, but we need him to pick up the dishes a little bit better before we give him a shot."
I mean,
you're in the business out front. You don't need to do that.
No, but it's now that's where it's a little different. You are in the most public of fish bowls. You do have to answer questions, and I do think sometimes it is right to take it public. Go back to what we just played a short time ago. Steve Kerr says that when Draymond talks, good for the team. And it is strategic. Like, if they say it, it's because they believe it'll help. And oh, by the way, the early returns are, it did.
In one game.
Okay, but that's
micro sample.
But that's all we got so far. That's all we got so far.
We don't know if it worked with JK because his knees hurt and he didn't play the second half and he hasn't played since.
Yeah, and Steve Kerr said, here's what he said, by the way, as we further that conversation. What did he see from those guys the very next night?
I just felt like the ball movement was so much better, and I thought Brandon really fed into that right away when he got into the game. It's one of the reasons I started Will Richard, because Will is a great ball mover. It's one of the reasons Gary was out there. Gary might be our best ball reversal guy. In other words, as soon as the ball touches his hands, it doesn't stop. And when it swings, that allows for the next action, which usually leads to Steph getting an open shot, and that's how we build our team. As soon as the ball stops, we're not very good, and that was the message going in, and I thought the whole team did a great job of moving the ball last night.
Okay, that's Steve with his reaction from the Spurs game. We got another Spurs game coming up here very, very shortly. Yeah, Grandy, what's going on out there in Texas?
You know how we found out yesterday that Curry Brand is leaving Under Armour?
Yeah.
Steph is on the floor in San Antonio wearing Kobe 6s. He's wearing Nikes on warm-ups tonight.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
There's a big segment of the population that is going to freak out about
Twitter
that.
Twitter is currently freaking out about it, yes.
Wow.
Kobe. It looks really weird. Steph wearing Nikes.
That's probably the first time that's happened since college.
I don't know what he wore in college.
He wore Nikes early in his NBA career.
He did? Okay. Yeah. And has he ever worn them in his house, Grandy?
I have no idea.
Thank you,
not
Lucas.
a good question. It's creepy.
That's a good question.
Hi, Steph. What are you wearing?
Wow. He's homage to Kobe in San Antonio.
Yeah.
Wow. That happened fast. So there wasn't even we're breaking up, but the contract's not up for another couple months or whatever. Just gone.
Yeah.
I'm wearing Kobe's tomorrow night.
I wonder what happened.
Okay.
I don't know what he'll be wearing during the game because he wasn't wearing his ankle braces with the Kobe's.
Okay.
And I know his Curry branded shoes are kind of fit for his ankle braces.
Right.
So I don't know what he'll wear during the game, but Kobe's during warm-ups.
Warm-ups?
Steph wanted to send a little message there. There's no question about that. That boy's on his own now.
Yeah, maybe the new Steph brand will be a Nike shoe. I don't know.
It's how do you act the first night after everybody breaks up? What do you do the next night? You're we're going out.
We're going to Vegas. That's kind of what this is, right?
We're going out.
We're going out tonight.
All right, time for the Take It to the Bank prediction brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. My eyes are on Moses Moody tonight. Granny, do you have an over-under on Moses Moody's points? What I'll use for the time being until you pull that up is just what he averages per night. He averages 12.3, but clearly the arrow is up. So give me north of 13 points for Moses Moody tonight. He's in rhythm. He's shooting it well. He's getting the opportunity. I love what he's been bringing so far, and he's a starter now.
Yeah, I like that one, and Granny will have the official number momentarily. But meantime, I'm going to go and play. I'm going to play the hot hand because we all like to ride the hot hand.
Matt Jones, what's he going to do with this game?
Message delivered, message received, and Brankin Pajemski, Brandon, the Poughkeepsie kid. He got the message.
Pazemski.
Thank you. He came out. He played well. So I'm going to take the line. Points, rebounds, and assists. 18.5. I'm going over 18.5.
Brandon Kajemski.
For Brankin Pajemski.
And Grandy confirms that Moody's line is 12.5.
Okay.
So I will go over on 12.5. You will go over on Poughkeepsie Kids.
18 and a hook.
18 and a hook on PRA, points, rebounds, and assists.
That's what we're going with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I did for a minute have a thought about doing a Victor Wembanyama prediction.
Yeah.
Victor had a triple-double. He almost had a quadruple-double because he almost had 10 turnovers in the game as well. He had 8 turnovers in this game. I just feel like, look, he's a pup. He's 21 years old, but you're going against a smaller team. Your inexperience got exposed 48 hours ago for your first home loss. Kind of feel like Victor's going to have a little something for the Dubs tonight.
You would think.
He's probably going to have a pretty good game.
Yeah, I mean, you would think, but Draymond Green, terrific defender. Can he do it again for an encore, come back and try to shut down the big guy? It's going to be fun, though. Always fun to watch that guy play.
No doubt. So we got 2 Warrior games this weekend. Warriors and Spurs are happening here real soon. Just to kind of recap a few things, the picks are in for none other than Dan Dibley. He is going Niners -3 this weekend, and the Lions +2.5 on Sunday Night Football. Somewhere in a great NFL weekend, we're jamming another Warrior game in on 95.7 The Game on Sunday, as they will visit the Pelicans on Sunday at 4 o'clock. So, do you want to do it again tomorrow?
No.
Do you want to do it on Sunday?
No.
How about Monday?
I'm in.
We're going to have a crap ton to talk about.
No doubt.
All right, for Dibs, for Grady, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. To the arena next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com.